haven't tasted your own food. Sit down.
With it, what happens?
No, not with what happens. Sit down. Come on, quickly, I need you to taste it.
I know.
Sit down, please.
Yes.
Welcome to the audience. There we are.
I know it is.
How does that taste? What? No, you're not eating that. No. I'm not responsible for putting you back in hospital. Sit down. You are not eating that. How does that taste? How does it taste?
I don't like personally. I don't like.
You don't like it.
I don't like.
How was that?
Very vinegar.
Have you tasted your risotto?
Yes, I just taste your risotto, but
Yeah, stay there. Have a little taste. Yeah, just have a taste of it. You've got it before. Have a little taste. How does that taste? Wow. It's fucking disgusting. And if that's classed as a risotto here in New Jersey, dude, you've got to get out more. What, if any, dish would you like on these tables? Nothing at all.
Seven.
When a chef doesn't like his own food, how the fuck do you expect the customer to? For me, that says it all. Even your chefs don't like their food. You think it's good? Are you in denial or just doing this?
No, I'm not.
We'll get some fresh air. We'll be back later. Yeah. I'd like to catch a plane out of here right now.
Let's go, Mama Looks.
After discovering early on that Leone's menu is more about quantity than quality, Chef Ramsay returns to observe dinner service, and news of his arrival in Montclair has spread, and the restaurant is busy for the first time in years.
What are we having? Salad?
And for you, sir? Okay. Hi, how are you?
How are you?
This is my wife.
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne. Oh, you're Michael's wife?
Yes.
Well, didn't he do well? Yeah, good. Right. Tonight, on the place as normal, I'd like to see how this thing functions. I've tasted it. Yeah, now I want to see how it works. Take me to the kitchen. Show me the line, please. The kitchen.
Ordering. Scatter up. 1 asparagus salad, 1 pot calamari. Super hot.
Here's our prior area salads and desserts.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
How are
I'm
you?
Diana.
Diana. Okay, great. And how long have you been here?
I've been here 7 years.
7 years?
Yes.
Wow, okay, great. The main problem with the restaurant is what?
The main problem is the food. Yes.
Wow, I like the honesty.
I work here and I try to take pride in my work, but I don't think the food is good. Michael needs the eye opener.
Take it out. Take it out.
Okay, here we go. All right, here we are. Enjoy. Tasting or anything.
The batter is kind of flavorless. While diners try to digest the food, Gordon is having a hard time digesting what he sees in the kitchen.
What the fuck is that in there? Is that how you eat it? We blast it in the microwave. That's very Italian. Yeah, what's in here?
I do yesterday this chicken.
You do this yesterday.
Chicken or balsamic.
So hold on a minute. That's cooked chicken. And what's that in there?
That's the West Side.
So you have the raw veal next to the cooked chicken. Come on.
The cooks are to blame for their part. They make a mistake. I can live with that. But something about being irresponsible and neglectful. Oh, excuse me.
Look at the crap in here. Bloody house bells. What's that in there? Is that calamari?
That's the West Side.
Definitely fresh though, that I know for a fact.
Fresh, it's frozen. You buy this in
West
fresh?
It is not fresh. Calamari we use here is all frozen.
It's the West.
Jesus. What is that in there? What is that?
I think it's veal shows.
You think it's veal?
Pretty sure it's
You
veal.
didn't put it in there?
No, it is. No, what is it?
it looks like meat thrown in a pan.
What is it though?
I don't know. It's not labeled.
Oh my god. Fucking, hey, we got the order for 5 minutes. Come round to you. Daryl, come round. Don't worry about the cooking for now. I've got more fucking issues. When was the last time this was organised?
That's that.
Oh, come on. What What's that?
Molasses.
Molasses.
Been in here since Thanksgiving.
What? It's July. What's that? Oh my god. Oh shit. This is raw pork. That's not my pork that you served to me, is it?
No, that's the old pork that they left it.
That's the old pork. When's this one from? Not Thanksgiving again. Stuff what?
Mushroom.
Smell that! Smell it! That's fucking older than me! Smell it! Go on!
That's your sauce, Sarah.
What in the fuck is this?
Where's
Oh my
side?
god! Is that flounder?
It's definitely old.
Definitely old! It's green! Smell that!
It's embarrassing. It's mortifying. He comes in something that's so easily identifiable and no one noticed.
Smell it!
How is that possible?
Oh. Can I just show you something? 2 seconds. Mama Rose, I am absolutely horrified. That's from Thanksgiving. And that's a slimy, vile, sticky flounder. And a sour, disgusting cream sauce. I mean, honestly, this restaurant has been run like a pigsty. You may be resistant to change, but what's become very clear is that you're resistant to quality.
Michael should have been a boss. Could you get with that? Because you are just having done, should have been done always.
All of you, come here. Let's go. Come here. How can we work like that? You've got ingredients from last Thanksgiving. Did you smell the flounder?
Yes.
Did you see the cooked chicken? The raw pork? The raw veal? It's a joke. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Under no circumstances can we continue to serve food. Shut the place down.
After discovering disgusting and dangerous practices in Leonie's kitchen,
Under no circumstances can we continue to serve food.
Chef Ramsay has no choice but to
Shut the place down. You go in the dining room now and just apologize. Get fucking cleaning. Get it going.
I tell them no more service for the rest of the night, or just till they're done clearing.
What do you think?
Not at all. Just embarrassed.
I'm fucking embarrassed.
Everybody. I'm sorry to interrupt you, everybody. I'm sad to say and embarrassed to say that we're closing down Leonie's for the night. This food is not up to par. It's not what you deserve. So I apologize for your inconvenience. I thank you for choosing Leonie's. But right now, it's a must. We must shut down.
Shut it down. That's it. Shut it down.
Sorry, guys.
Leon's never going to shut down. Very relaxed by it. Mommy won't sleep tonight over this.
Thank you, man. Sorry. Take care. Sorry about that, ladies.
West side.
I'm feeling
I just back west
disappointed.
side. They be like west side.
I'm
Man,
feeling
west side.
humiliated telling everyone that they can't eat in my own restaurant.
Can you sit down, please? That's the most badly practiced kitchen I've ever seen.
That's very neat, chef.
No, Michael. Michael. You let it happen on a daily basis. You need to run your business.
Never not good business. Don't stand it.
Thank you, chef.
Not your brothers, aren't you, Dad? Have you ever walked into your kitchen and opened the door to your refrigeration unit and called them out?
No, I check, but I don't check hard enough, obviously.
Tell them that.
Oh, Ma, stop it, Ma. Stop it.
You're oblivious. It's happening under your own nose. They don't give a shit. Because you don't. Diana, is he lazy?
Yes.
West,
John, is he lazy?
west side.
Trudy, is he lazy?
West side.
Mama,
He is.
West side.
right now we have a room full of individuals that don't believe
You want to see? You want
in
me
your
to sing that
conviction to
song?
run this
It
place.
goes like this.
Prove to me,
West
and more importantly to your mother,
side.
and you are ready to leave. Got it? Absolutely doesn't manage. My God.
Give me a rag with some soap and water. I don't feel like I've given up, but I feel like I'm broken.
Yo,
I'm angry at myself. I think as the boss of the restaurant, it was just irresponsible.
Is he capable of taking care of this restaurant? For myself, I don't know. I think seeing is believing.
You okay, Ma?
Yeah.
yo,
What's the matter? You crying? Come here, what's the matter? What's the matter? We're gonna turn the ship around.
kind of want to rape that stoma hole. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to.
years from our life to this
I don't
place.
want to fucking
Spirit,
get consent on that one. Stoma holes are rapeable.
that I let
I want
down.
that as a bumper sticker. Stoma holes are
And the
rapeable.
truth is, I don't know.
Stoma holes are rapeable.
And it's a scary feeling. It really is.
Stoma holes are rapeable.
Get out of here, get some rest. Okay?
Stoma holes are rapeable.
After
Why?
shutting
Well,
down the
because
Otis,
if you have a stomach, don't you have enough about which we were? Then on top of you, we were being raped. But I think if you have a stomach, I go, I'm never having sex again. Probably they have to be all cool with stomaching. Unless it was like, hey, dog, maybe that. Maybe I just want to go for it. Stoma
What
rape.
do you see? Food. What kind of food do you see on there? What's
Stoma rape.
That's very pleasurable to the eye.
Is it inviting?
You're one move permanently. Okay.
This
Hey,
is your competition.
do you really mean thank?
Only blocks away from the Otis.
Oh my fucking God.
Michael,
West
I
side.
went to 5 restaurants this morning. Thank you. I took the pictures, and trust me, after shooting those dishes, I ate everything. And they don't only look great. Wow, that was delicious. But they taste amazing.
Detroit Lions.
I was glad that Michael got to
That's
see what
not
else was in the neighborhood instead of living in the denial that our food is fantastic.
Your dishes set an impression, and they remain in people's memories. So, let's take a look at these dishes from another local restaurant.
Steelers.
This restaurant's called, that's right,
Oh, 130.
Leonis. Recognize
Son
the
of a biatch.
Wow. I've never seen such an outdated mess
I
in
was
all
already
my
looking
life.
at the right
Take a
time.
look at that. And then turn around
130. Oh.
to show.
Na, na, na.
Come on.
Yoshi.
Trudy, what's the message I'm trying to get across?
Get your shit together. Your food is no
Yoshi.
comparison to what's in the
Yoshi.
neighborhood.
Yoshi.
I can't believe it.
Yoshi.
But I'm embarrassed to serve like that. Just opened my eyes to the neighboring competition. And I think it takes someone outside, family, and your friends to tell you how it is.
Today, we move in this direction.
Latest.
Let's get back to the ideas
94,
and get started. Let's go.
113
I
pen.
think it's time for change. But I want to be the best Italian restaurant I can.
I'm so glad you.
with Michael finally
You
realizing how much his
had
restaurant
me.
had slipped,
Oh,
his next
oh.
move is to push Michael to better understand his business.
When was the last
Oh,
time you cooked anything?
And that means working in the kitchen.
I
1,
want you
2, 3, 4,
to watch me
5,
now. Cook
6,
delicious
7,
veal
8,
chop and
9.
a simple capellini. But I want you to do it with me.
1,
You don't need
2,
to be an
3, 4,
amazing chef to
5,
understand where those
6,
chefs
7,
go
8,
badly wrong.
9.
Future Hans continue to be
Ah,
blindsided by your
na,
brigade.
na,
I need you to start leading from the
ah.
helm. You start running the business. Okay? Veal chop, let's go.
To be the man of the
Oh,
house, I have to take on responsibility. I mean, I have to take a kick in the ass. A lot of people depend on me.
is it called
Follow me
ViralRabbi?
every step of the way.
It's called ViralRabbi and then douche. And then douche. YouTube Live.
Get that pan nice and
103.
hot. How do you know
Oh,
what's hot?
oh.
I like smoke.
Thank you very
Got the
much.
sear in there.
You
Leave that
user.
searing away. There's never
No
cost you
more
life coming
thanks,
to cook
man.
from time to time.
Oh, oh.
That sort of,
It's
You
one of those
are
things as the
cool.
Italian French my mother always did the cooking and
West
even
side,
for my mom.
west side.
It is very embarrassing to
Gangsta
become a
west
position for your
side.
restaurant.
I think it's time for change. The most important thing is to say, you know, leave my pride aside. I want
What is
Really nice clear. There we go. Infection for 7 minutes, okay? Come leaning in. Gently now, gently. Push and pull back. Nice. Okay, good. Let's go check out our feel.
Everybody shut.
I want you to tell me for once.
I want to pull it right now.
Let's go. Pull it.
Something with Chef Ramsay has given me great confidence in myself and in my restaurant. I'm sure I will make some errors, but I have to learn. It has to come the hard way.
Look it. Visually, how do they look?
They look fantastic.
Do they belong in the gallery or the garbage?
Yeah.
The gallery. Okay, dig in, guys, please. Dig in, dig in, dig in.
Stomas are vaporable. I don't think so. Maybe.
It's very good for Michael.
Let's think about that one.
Tom, what do you think of the film?
Okay, are you done?
It's probably the best food that's ever come out of my kitchen.
Oh,
The staff, when they see the food, they look at me in a different light, knowing that I didn't do the job, and I wasn't just a bump on a line that could sit in the front. I don't think I've seen Shooty eat or smile in about 2 years.
Daddy tried.
Ladies, people.
Sat on his ass outside watching television.
You want to take the risk?
That guy's gone now.
What a
Yeah, but
fucking risk.
Michael,
Did it upward, upward shape?
After feeling a
No,
little
it's
positive about night,
and
Chef Ramsay's team works through the night,
Should I
transforming
go
Leone's from a
people?
sleepy and dated restaurant into a
33,
modern Italian
site,
bistro.
333,
good morning.
and that was sick.
Today, we are relaunching
Photos in my hazel.
the owners. Ready?
Photos in my
Let's go.
hazel.
Come in.
Yoshi.
Oh, wow. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Excellent. This is the same restaurant.
Now, big, deep breath. God is the dated salmon colour. Now we have something sort of contemporary. We have some elegant contemporary. Red and white chairs, the new lampshades. Contemporary.
Fabulous.
God, the walls, placed with hideous artwork. We use threads and put imprints of Italy.
Very nice. As soon as I opened the door, it was like a whole different world.
It's amazing.
Beautiful surrounding that makes you feel like you're in Italy.
I love that.
Can't blame the decor in this restaurant no more.
I love it.
I have another big surprise. This is going to make your life so much easier. I have for you the most amazing, state-of-the-art point-of-sale system
Oh, nice.
provided by Zephyr Hardware and POS Navo. It is the state-of-the-art, latest touch-screen device.
Unbelievable.
Each and every dish has been photographed and programmed on there. You go to the table, you take the order from wireless touch-screen device.
Unbelievable.
Before you've left the table, the order's in the kitchen.
That's unbelievable.
I might have to cry. I've been asking them to get any kind of computer here for years. This handwritten stuff has to go. Thank God it's finally gone.
We're like a real restaurant.
You are like a real restaurant.
Before Gordon Ramsay came here, this was an outdated New Jersey restaurant.
Well, what's so cool?
This restaurant fits right in. It's just this modern, classic Italian bistro.
Mama roast. Tears of happiness or mama roast? You okay? Yes? Okay.
My food is going forward. When it's ready, put it in the orange. That looks like a nice thing. Come on in.
In addition to revamping Leone's decor, Chef Ramsay has overhauled their massive and stale menu and replaced it with fresh and innovative modern
Look at
Italian
this athleticism. Yoshi, did you see this?
Seen the food. I really was excited.
I wonder what happens if you Google
Top
that.
dishes I've seen
Look
in a
at this
long time.
athleticism.
It's exactly the first
Really?
time I saw you.
And then look at this footwork.
Now, let's start off on the top.
This athletic. Look at this
Fresh
athleticism.
crab. I love it.
Look at this athleticism. Hashtag TikTok athletes. Team James O'Connor. James O'Connor can suck
A
this
delicious
dick.
shrimp scampi.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this athleticism.
Got it?
Look at this athleticism.
You happy? Good. Want to get some knife and forks? And dig in.
I always think of Herb Street saying that. Look at this athleticism. West side.
On the menu. Put that in the swirl.
This food is a complete 180 from what we were serving here before.
I'm very happy right now. I absolutely love all the dishes on this menu, and you just can taste the difference of the freshness as soon as it goes in your mouth.
We're back.
Coming up, it's relaunch time. Pay the quarter, and it's the restaurant's last chance.
Work this line. What the fuck was that?
Look at
Mike
something.
finally step up.
Who says look at?
Totally
Look at this
destroy Leonie's
athleticism.
reputation for good.
We're not getting anywhere.
Chef Ramsay is Michael in the ass.
Poetry in motion. Poetry in
It's
motion,
relaunch night
baby.
at Leonie's, and after an
So
overhaul of the
busy.
menu and the decor, Chef Ramsay is encouraged by Michael's new attitude, and so he expects him
Yeah,
to take
dog.
complete control of his restaurant.
Tonight, we're going to get it done. I want you expedite. I want you hold
Poetry
it all
in
together.
motion
Yeah,
catering.
king of the castle.
West side.
Get in the weeds, we'll get out.
What was that yelling? Poetry in motion.
Together,
West side. Gangsta. West side. Poetry in motion. Oh, look at this footwork.
I know what I can do.
tonight, we're going to get it done.
Look at this footwork.
Let's go.
Look at that footwork.
Hi, welcome to the new Leonie's.
Look at the footwork.
Leonie's once
Just
a
look at the
famed restaurant
footwork.
in this community had
Look at the
lost its
footwork.
way.
Look at the footwork.
Tonight, with news
Look at
of
the
the relaunch,
footwork.
diners are streaming in,
Don't want to be
ready
worried
to
about
give it
it.
another
Look at the
chance.
Are
footwork.
we ready to order?
What's up?
What would you like?
Look at the footwork.
Pizza.
Footwork.
Pizza. I'm so impressed
Dance.
by this. I adore the peerless. It was really cool. I mean, the ease of
Footwork.
ordering, it was incredible. And my
Genre.
so this
West
made the
side.
dream come through.
Screaming West side. I love screaming.
Thank you.
Come here, buddy.
This one is?
That's a new photo around.
Okay, good. Alex. First name is? Alex, let me see it. So, what's going next?
Screaming
At table
West
6,
side.
okay?
Let's go.
Michael is off to a good start,
What's going on
ensuring
here?
quality dish after dish
Screaming
is
West
quickly leaving the
side.
kitchen. And diners are thrilled with the new menu.
How does everything look? Good.
Everyone's loving it.
You some Jim, nah, nah,
The
nah.
kitchen has hit a roadblock
Kid Box, Tupac.
This right here is table
What's
3.
up?
as Michael, in an attempt to push food up fast, has lost control.
West side.
That has already received its food.
You ain't screaming West side. You can get the fuck on Tupac Tuesday. West side.
We're not getting anywhere, guys. We've already
West
served the
side.
appetizers.
Just check, was that 6? Okay, then check 6. Then check 6.
It's not the
West
same thing.
side.
No.
Just checking. If it's
Yeah,
the same
no.
order. We're sending food out twice.
Screaming West side, motherfucker.
Say,
In this motherfucker.
Michael,
Nigga, West side in this motherfucker. West side in this
you
motherfucker.
know what you're doing.
Fuck fear, better strap down to the feelings. What's
Michael
up?
is stepmother to the plate. I know it. Everyone knows it.
Oh,
Chef Ramsay.
what in the fuck?
Michael in the ass.
Are you fucking me?
I need
This
you to
fucking
step
piece of
up.
shit?
Stop panicking. You're right. There's something difficult here.
What's this horse shit?
You got this, Chef. We're gonna go through. You got it.
Work this
What's
line.
this
We're
horse
supposed
shit?
to do it.
Mistakes are gonna happen. It
West
all
side.
depends on how you handle the mistake.
How
John,
about you shut
table
the
10, did
fuck
they get
up?
all their appetizers?
Yes, they did.
Now, if we're
Screaming
gonna do
West
19 right,
side to
I'll
my
open a color and
gangster.
table 19.
West
I gotta
side
keep
to
it
my
together, get my head on straight,
West
have
side.
confidence in myself, and stick to the game plan. Right now,
Screaming
listen,
West side.
I need one
Yeah,
more
West
deli,
side.
one cod, one horchata, and then we'll worry about everything else. That I need now.
Yes, sir. Come on, keep it going. You've got to drive the team.
I got it. Hey, yes, how we doing on 18?
Some motherfucker
Okay.
be screaming West side to my
Okay, you want to see it in
gangster.
the window together.
West
Good.
side to my gangster.
Table
Sing
six.
it. West side to my gangsters. West side to
Okay,
my
lasagna,
gangsters.
lasagna, lasagna.
I like this guy painting.
Beautiful, baby.
Hey, you want to see the back of my head? Hey, everybody, it's the back of my head. I could sell advertise. First thing I think of is advertising. Oh, for sure, dog. For sure, dog. Dude, are you done? Oh my Christ, hurry the fuck up, dog.
They're loving it. Everybody's loving it.
I'm not. I think it sucks. I think it's the worst thing I've ever seen. Has it been 2 minutes yet? JFC in it. Jesus.
You guys are doing a great job.
Fucking
Absolutely gorgeous.
Christ.
Thank you.
Hurry the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ, go. God damn it. Son of a bitch. You little fuck. 7 minutes and 14 seconds. 7:17, dog. Dog.
Okay. How you feeling?
Good.
Yes.
Yes.
Feedback?
They love the food. Yo customer.
Right. On the roads, I thought you got to bed. Huh?
Dog.
You happy?
You did it too long.
Very happy.
Look after your son. Let him school you now. You need to sit and relax and go around the corner with a little game of bingo. He's good enough to take over.
Yes, he is. How about Michael?
I knew some shit was up.
Work out and be better.
I'd like a little word with you. Okay.
Yoshi.
3 important words. Right now, I need you to remember. Stay the course. If you don't do that, we're coming off track. We're going to slip back day by day to our own ways. Stay the course. Stay the course. I can't hear you. Stay the course. Take a big
What's that thing called? What do you call one of those? A soma? Soma rape. Stoma.
This was just a phenomenal experience. And the thing that changed me the most is Chef Ramsay. That's the guy.
Stoma rape.
Stay the course. You got it, brother.
Stoma rape.
You believed in me.
Hey, everybody.
I can do it. I truly believe I can do it.
It's time for stoma rape.
You proud of me?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I like your machine, lady. I fucked a lady with something like that once. She's some kind of fucking cyborg. Anyway, stoma rape. Stoma rape. Yo.
That's all right. I saw a lazy owner sat in Syria watching TV. We made a lot of changes, not just to the restaurants, but to the owner.
Yo, should be like stoma rape, Mikey. Mange. Stoma rape.
Wow, that baby is fucking ugly.
Only days after Chef Ramsay left,
Alex, give me a silverware. Rob silver.
Michael took his advice to heart and stayed the course.
Here's your deal, Chop Terry.
Stoma rape. West Side
Under his
gangster.
Guys,
leadership,
G-pop. West Side is motherfucker.
Leone's is once again a popular
Cream
spot
Jam
in
motherfucker on
Montclair.
a mash for bitches. Bitch, check my resume. Sipping on Cristal and Alizé. Smoking on big weed. Keep the Cali way. We're soon.
Maggie, Chef Ramsay, because of you. Michael's the boss. Leon is the hottest restaurant in town. We're hot like Chef Ramsay. Hot.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares,
84.
Ramsay tries to help overwhelmed owner Mike.
Slow the shit down.
The restaurant is literally falling apart.
Ew.
The kitchen is a mess.
Oh, you're kidding me.
The food is disgusting.
This is enough for you.
Mike's daughters look on helplessly desperate to save their father.
He's suffering so much.
Chef Ramsay is in one of the most difficult situations yet as he battles Mike and his demons.
Speaking of the end.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon Ramsay is in Oakhurst, New Jersey, to help overwhelmed owner Mike
Slow the shit down.
lost his way when his business partner and father died 3 years ago.
We didn't really know what to do anymore.
Now alone at the helm, Mike has allowed the restaurant to totally fall apart. It's a mess.
Are you kidding me?
The food is disgusting.
Do you enjoy cooking like that?
What makes matters worse, a delusional Mike is unable to see the problems.
Is this good enough for you?
Try it on you, please. Try it on.
And is unwilling to accept any help.
I was doing this before you were born.
I'm the main cog in this restaurant. Always have been, always will be.
Your son.
Sadly, Mike's daughters look on helplessly, desperate to save their father.
He's suffered so much. I hate to see him like that.
Chef Ramsay is in one of the most difficult situations yet as he battles Mike
You're fucking us over big time. And right now, I'm enough.
and his demons.
Mike does drink quite a bit.
That's tonight on Kitchen Nightmares.
Why are you doing this to yourself? Speaking of the end. What is that?
Disgusting crap.
You're done. I'm done.
I'm not tonight.
Shut the plate down. Get out of here. That is amazing.
Thank you.
Just 10 minutes away from the Jersey Shore
Dome.
is the small suburban town of Oakhurst, home to the family-run Mike and Nellie's. Opened in 1996, the restaurant was the lifelong dream of two men, Nellie Farber and his son Mike.
I wanted to name it Nellie Mike's, but he said, no, it's Mike and Nellie. You're the man. Because he's that kind of guy. Everybody loved my father.
Everybody would come in to talk to Nelly. He knew everybody's name, made everybody feel special. He was the front of the house. My dad was the back, Nelly's the front.
We were a very good team. He brought in the people, and I kept them here.
Everything was going great until Nelly passed away.
When my grandpa and Nelly died, we didn't really know what to do anymore. It felt weird to be here. Like, it's not really Mike and Nelly's without Nelly. Now it's just kind of Mike and nothing.
Go right and check.
When he left this earth, I had to take over doing everything that he did. Ice cream delivery plus what I do. And I just become overwhelmed.
Slow the shit down.
I know, it's pretty bad.
Since my grandpa died, the restaurant's been neglected. Hi, is there anything that I can help you with? Oh, you. Okay.
Restaurant is grimy. The carpet is a mess. It's nasty, crusty, moldy.
It's tragic to look around.
I think they need to redo this place.
People, they don't come here for atmosphere. They come here for food. And the food here, I believe, is great.
Why do you put match something like chemicals? How's everything with your dinner? Anything you want to share with me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Mike's food is really not up to standard.
Mike, do me a favor. Will you push the 22, please?
I got it. When I first started, Mike would never just dump the food out into the plate. Now it's like, it doesn't matter. But yet at the same time, he thinks that this one is great.
They don't like it. It says it has no taste.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I've been making franchise for 35 years.
The biggest problem that Mike and Nelly isn't the decor. Honestly, the big problem is Mike. If I didn't go out,
All right, I got it.
he feels that he comes in, he has to take care of everything.
Did I call for meal and break?
I got it.
Give it to me, right? This is my job.
He doesn't even let other people take moral responsibility. It's just becoming too much for him.
I'll get my drink.
Since Uncle Nelson's passing, Mike does drink quite a bit.
And put a beer in the freezer, a couple beers in there, and it's hot.
There are some nights where he's just completely hammered.
Where's the clown? I don't know where anything is today.
It starts to affect the food. He starts to miss things on the tickets.
I don't even know how many fillets I got. I don't know what I'm doing, man.
That bitch can get it.
My dad is my hero, and it's very difficult to know that my hero is struggling and like gasping for air. You know? I really wish I was able to ignore the fact that this is my dad's life. I really, really hope that Chef Ramsay can happen.
Before Chef Ramsay arrives at Mike and Nellie's, there's a young woman anxious to fill him in on the issues of the restaurant. Mike's oldest daughter, Samantha.
Thanks for helping us.
That's all right.
Yes, hi.
Good to see you. Thanks for picking me up.
I'm excited to meet you here.
Well, I'm excited to be here, first of all. How have you been?
I'm alright.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just really need help right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, a lot of problems with the restaurant.
What's the one thing that you think is wrong with it?
Ever since my grandpa died and my dad, he hasn't been able to move forward.
Okay. How close are they?
They worked together for 18 years. My grandpa, he was in front of the house. He would host. People would come to Mike and Ellie's only to see him. He was a great guy. He was very funny.
And how's that changed in the last couple of years?
Very overwhelmed and stressed.
Right.
But he likes to do everything by himself.
But you just can't delegate.
Right, definitely a control freak. He's the boss, you know, everywhere in his life he's the boss. So it'll be very interesting when you have stuff to do.
Wow.
I hope Chef Ramsay can get through to my dad. He needs the help, he needs the change. It's crucial for the restaurant to survive and be successful for my family. I mean, that's my whole life.
Hello.
Hi,
How are you?
Mike and Ellie's on Lexi's.
Right.
Sister number 2.
Sister number 2.
Yes.
Right. You are glamorous.
Thank you.
Amazing, amazing. What's that smell? Is it just me?
I don't smell it.
Guys, I take a big deep breath of fresh air.
I don't know, I smell your cologne, which smells good.
That's right.
Okay, wait. Ready? Let's do it.
What is that? Is it smell to you there?
No, I just smell you. I just smell you.
Somebody died in our household.
It's possible.
Jeez, okay,
What kind of custard is that? All right, follow me, sir.
I'm tasting the food yet.
All right.
No, I've lost my dad.
All right, I'll go get it.
What's that smell? Can you smell something? How are you? Good to see you.
Same here.
Someone say hello. And you are Lewis. Lewis.
The manager.
You're the manager?
Yes.
Yeah, good to see you.
Dad,
Yes, ma'am.
Chef Ramsay would like to meet you.
Me?
Meet
Why
you?
me?
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I meet you? Call me. I am quite nervous about Chef Ramsay's visit and how my dad's self-esteem will take it because he has a hard time taking criticism. This is my father, Mike.
Mike? Mike. Pleasure.
But the fact is, we need the help, and if somebody's willing to give it to us, we need to take it. I really hope that we can help Dad.
How long ago? 15 years. 15 years. Yeah, when was the last time you changed something in time?
Never.
Wow.
Everything's pretty much as I bought it.
Yeah, 15 years ago. How would you rate your food from 1 to 10?
I would rate my food in the upper 9s.
Wow. Great, I love that. I can't wait to taste it.
The food is not the problem. It's the atmosphere, the ambience, great service.
Here's your regular menu, and here's your specials menu, sir.
This will be the one.
I don't know.
That's not a good mistake.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's probably coffee.
Okay, great. Thank you.
If you need anything, I'm at the front.
Yeah, let's get
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
How are you?
Janine, I'll be your server tonight.
Good to see you. Did you smell that? Was it just me? You smell something, right?
Yes.
This gets like a very buried body.
Yes, it's most definitely the carpet. The restaurant is filthy, disgusting. It's full of mold. It's worse over there.
Seriously?
You're in the good part.
Thank you very much. Steak and seafood, and we have Italian food. Ginny, what is it? Fine dining restaurant? We're Italian? What are we?
I know.
There is no identity.
Girls, if you're ever going to picture they don't wear halters now. Sure, girls will, but it makes it look naked. There is, yeah.
How'd you like that cooked?
Mid-range. Please, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I want to see what that 9 out of 10 is hitting. Only up there. Down,
Mike, I have Chef Ramsay's order.
Here we go. Chef Ramsay will like the food. Anything that I make him, he's gonna like. Guaranteed.
Look at this place. It's hosted. Larry, shut up. What's that man shut it down?
I don't know.
Fix this bugging me. How are you? Nice to see you. It's driving me crazy outside. I'll put it on when it goes up anyway. Sorry. Just watching it go.
That's for a shot. Make it nice. I made it, so right on the money.
Okay, chef.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Creamy with shrimp sauce.
Creamy shrimp sauce. You did. Wow, it's gross.
Just the sauce is
Yeah,
bland.
it's watery. Shrimp sauce. Like rubber. It's horrible. Nowhere near a nine.
All right, would you like me to remove that from the
Yes,
table?
please.
The sad part is this isn't even the worst of it. This is bland, watery. The shrimp tastes like rubber.
I don't know what he's talking about. I am a perfectionist. I will never put out food unless it's right.
Is this the Murphy?
Yeah.
Chicken Murphy.
Murphy. Wow.
I was afraid to serve him the chicken Murphy.
Doesn't look very nice, does it?
It's embarrassing. It looks like a stew gone bad.
That looks horrible. Where's the manager? Lewis. Is that the normal style of presentation of chicken Murphy? Sam, excellent. Girls, visually impact, does that look appetizing to you?
Could definitely use an appearance update. A little mush.
Mush.
Yeah.
Yep.
After Nellie died, the food's been kind of going downhill. It's kind of at the point where it's necessary for someone to say something.
That's gross. It's overcooked. Just wet, soggy, and just tasteless.
I call it a hot mess.
I call it a hot joke. I'm done, thanks.
Yes, you're very
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can't afford to be up all over shit. Oh, excuse me. Thank God you didn't have a chicken Murphy. Bloody hell.
Mike, it's just a hot mess, so it's a tough son of a bitch. Chef Ramsay is a ball buster, but if you have a possible math problem, if Einstein was still alive, you talk to him. So we have a restaurant problem. We talk to the master.
Anyway, it's a good thing. For the better. You can tell that Chef Ramsay being so critical of the food. It kind of hurt my dad a little bit, but my dad needs help. And if this is what it takes, then this is what it takes. What's next?
For the finale, it's going to be the steak Nelly.
Right. Best of luck.
I don't need to give any more things I hate. I grew up cooking steaks. I'm a master of it. I'm telling you, I'm good at this. Very good at this.
Wow.
This is the steak Nelly?
Steak deli. Is that steak or chocolate?
No, chef, that's a piece of steak.
Wow. Wow, that just tastes like burnt charcoal. I feel like I've got barbecue in my mouth. I taste that. How's that taste for you? Would you give that a nine?
Like you said, it is
Charcoal. That's charcoal.
Mike, what do you say? This tastes like it's charcoal. I tried it. Like you said, there's a little bit of charcoal. There ain't no way in hell I overcook that steak. That's something that I make that everybody loves, and I never have a complaint.
Aren't you going to go out there?
What?
I don't know. Shouldn't you go out there? You are the owner, so you're supposed to check on things. I hope my dad will be willing to listen to Chef Ramsay and take the criticism and acknowledge that everything isn't perfect
Sit down.
instead of just being mad.
Like I'm the army barrister. We've got some big issues here. I thought the food was dated. I don't know how you control the menu that stuff. And that's the things we're edited. The food is watery, bland, soggy.
I know.
The thing just looked an absolute fucking mess. And that last steak, how do you put that together?
Well, the steak itself is dry steak, so
So overcooked, so I had no time. You rated the food 9 out of 10. I wouldn't pass it above 2. That's not good enough for me. No, it didn't. I mean, I'm just going to tell you, man, either you're in denial. Chef Ramsay said my food was outdated, and I respect him, but I believe he's wrong in this situation. I know what my customers like, and I know what I like. That's what I like. I know what
Coming up, wow. Just when Chef Ramsay thought it couldn't get any worse,
You are kidding me.
it does.
There's charcoal. I say something wrong with that.
Mike is in denial about everything. And later,
Oh, you're kidding me.
a series of disgusting discoveries
I was not expecting to see this.
make Chef Ramsay wonder if Mike and Ellie's
Is this good enough for you?
is too far gone to be saved.
What was I supposed to do now?
After a lunch that left a lot to be desired, Chef Ramsay is back at Mike and Ellie's for dinner.
Hi there, can I help you?
And he isn't alone. Word of his arrival is spread, and the restaurant is booked solid for the evening.
Rush beer.
What would you like tonight?
I'm going to have the shoes. I'll let you get spotted yellow.
Okay.
Portobello mushroom. Jumbo. Sun-dried artichoke, Alfredo. Shrimp parm. Just tell me quickly how it works, line-wise. Here's what happens, Chef. Then you all cook in a jam. They'll put the food out. I don't trust my staff to get the job done like I can do it. As long as I'm making it, I know it's 100%. Yeah, I got snapper, pork, pepper. I got plenty vodka. I got chicken parm. All right.
Despite the fact that most of the cooking is being done by one person,
Shrimp parm, eggplant parm.
Give me 14. All right.
Mike manages to push out food rapidly.
Shrimp parm,
Got it all, baby.
friend, pop crab. Take this and go.
But his good cooking, wow, unfortunately, comes at a cost.
Hey guys, the fried calamari, just let you know, it's mushy, it was good, they enjoy it. Just give you a heads up on that.
I say something wrong with that. Nothing at all. It's embarrassing. There's a man in there that is killing himself. And he's going down in flames. There's no standard set. Everything's just so chaotic. Hands get thrown, steaks are on fire, and he's sort of totally oblivious to the kind of crap that's leaving his kitchen. It's actually quite sad.
What's wrong with that? Alright. This eggplant rollatini says it's the worst eggplant you ever had. It's not even rolled. Mike, let's let him first.
It's hard to bring food back to Mike because Mike thinks the food is excellent. I know he's been cooking for 30 years, but the food is really not up to par.
Are they a little too well done for you? Let me take them away and bring some fresh ones for you. All right, sir? Thank you so much. Since Nellie's passed, the kitchen is a disaster.
What's wrong now?
To what? To her. The food is not what it used to be. It's extremely frustrating.
Mike, can I get more hard onions, but not too burnt, please?
Hard onions, please. Hard onions.
Hot. There's charcoal. Absolutely correct. That's charcoal.
I need a charred onion right now.
On the outside, Mike is really not showing any kind of emotion, but if you look into his eyes, you see this heartbreak, this beating that he's taking internal. It's depressing.
How's everything going back there? Yeah. Disaster.
Does your dad worry about that every night?
Yeah.
And he's destroying himself. I mean, he's just absolutely uniting himself.
He doesn't delegate his own show. Like he's reading the ticket, and then he's getting it ready, and then he's cooking it, and then he's reading another order, and it's hard to watch, yeah. How are you supposed to run an entire restaurant, cook everybody's meal by yourself? Like you can't do that.
Hot stuff coming through.
He doesn't really trust anybody else in the kitchen to help him, and it's a problem.
Mike, I need to worry about that refire on honey vodka.
Hold on a minute, girlfriend. I'm going as fast as I can.
Alright? I want this night to be over. Here's your penne vodka. There you go. All the tickets are out. There's nothing left.
All right, guys. Here's for everybody. Go grab them, man. One for me, too, right? I'm lost for words. Watching both of you behind the line in that kind of commotion now, it's like soldiers on the front line. In your mind, you've got it now that to get through this battle, tonight's a success. You just want to get that food out. Do you enjoy cooking like that?
I don't know if I enjoy it. It's just like what I do. But I mean, I bust my ass. I cook until we're done cooking.
Working hard is one thing. Working fast and throwing food out with no care is another. No one's monitoring standards, and no one seems to care. You are running yourself into the ground. Dan, can I have a word with... Yeah? Yes. Can you shut the door, please? Listen, seriously, have you drinking?
I'm at a vodka cranberry.
I saw you drinking beer. Two beers. That is not the way forward. You've got to get your head in the game because the kind of mistakes that you make tonight represents a chef that doesn't seem to give a shit.
I do give a shit. I do. Listen, I drink too much, you know.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
I don't know. I just don't know. I'm lost. I'm lost in space.
Why?
I don't know. Life's just getting tougher. You know, this business is failing. Everybody money. I got 2 daughters going to college. And I'm just trying to make it. You know, and it's not working anymore. You know, I don't know where to move from here. It's hard for me, you know. This is my passion. I only know how to cook. So I've done it. You know, since I was 19 years old.
The passion. When did that go?
I don't know.
After Dad passed away?
You know, since my father died, I'm starting to give up. I can admit it. I feel defeated.
Is that why you're drinking more?
Yeah,
You cannot go down this line. You cannot go down this line. It's the beginning of the end. I'm telling you.
well, I don't know what to do next. I don't.
You've got to get out of the line. And there's got to be a fire in your belly that you've got to rekindle. That's all. Okay?
I'll try my best.
Okay.
See you in the morning.
So which one is it? The one you're doing with this one or this one?
This restaurant is definitely taking
0 this week.
everything falls on my lap.
Wear
me out. It's a tough life.
What's up, dude? This guy's team is so sick. Did he lose
After
it all?
the death of his father, Mike has been in a downward spiral, and so has his restaurant. He has clearly lost his way. And Chef Ramsay knows that in order for this restaurant to have any chance of surviving, how are you?
Morning. I'm good. How are you?
He has to put Mike back on course.
Okay.
That's quite nice getting out of questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're so
Really taking time on that. About that, I had a chat with him last night, and he was, for the first time, being open and honest. He admitted he lost control. Sadly, he said he was on the verge of giving up. But we can't give up.
Bia.
I never noticed
West.
something upsetting last night. It's the amount of drink. I feel like he's trying to drown his sorrow.
Listen, watch this
Definitely. I think
movie.
he's
You
very
think you're gonna
lost
really
right
do it?
now. Everything fell on
My
his
boy?
shoulders after
My
Nelly
homie?
passed away, and it's so much more responsibility. It's a lot to handle.
Dog. Ain't no fucking way.
His father, I don't think he's got over that
Ain't
hurdle.
I
no
don't think so.
fucking way.
He was back at work, you know.
Dog, if you can get
There
him,
was no time off.
pick up that motherfucker.
He was just there.
I think he's hurting. I think deep down inside, I don't see a happy.
But you can tell that he's hurting.
I just checked his players' availability, son. No outlook.
It's
Busted
awful.
one
He's
of
got 2 kids in college.
14.
Like, what does he have to
Boom,
show for it?
5
Like,
of
he's
14
working
average.
so much harder than he should be.
Yo,
And, like,
dog.
he's suffering so much.
Look at this
and I
move.
hate to see him like that.
Right here.
Dad's driving himself into the
You
ground.
check this player's availability. You can say goodbye to neuropathy.
He can continue to do it.
One of the most comfortable ways to work.
Yeah, it's a bad time.
Added
Actually,
from
turn around and
waivers.
say, hey, Dad,
All
I want you
transactions.
back.
Dropped
To
from
listen, I want you
waivers.
to slow down. He's your dad. You're his last hope. And last night that was a cry for help.
Yo,
Of course I'm here to help. But I can't help unless
NFL
he's
record.
change himself.
Hello, Shuts.
What am I? How are you?
Wes,
Yeah.
yo,
Came to see the girls because I think the bottom line is, Mike, you mean a lot.
Not look at all these. West Side. Okay, here we go. Check the players available.
You're not 25, Mike.
Is he just not available? Or is he being
The girls explain this.
like, what is this
I
West
want you to
Side?
listen. Okay?
West Side.
Thank you.
3.3.
Thank you, girls.
7.3. West Side. West.
Really difficult seeing you like struggling so much and working so hard. You have to let go a little bit of
West
not working so hard.
I understand. I don't know how to let go. I don't trust anybody else.
But I think that in order for you to be able to function like this, you need
Would you rather fuck his older daughter
take out some
or his younger
responsibilities.
daughter?
I would love to take
Or younger,
I know, but you don't trust them enough.
but when she's older.
You know, you have
Like
your girl
now.
all the time.
For
You
Riz?
don't like trust anyone.
We need a nicer mic, is that what you're saying?
You need a more open like.
Yo, look at this move. No results
So,
for rural
I'm
Rabbi.
willing to give a shot and change.
How
You're
about
gonna
Wild
open up
Rabbi?
though and like let people actually just talk to you.
It's not going to be an overnight thing, but I'm willing to listen.
I've been
341.
wanting to tell my dad these things for a long time already, and I really hope that he was listening because the problem with the restaurant isn't that we need a decoration change. The fact is that my dad needs to change.
After spending the morning at Mike's home, Chef Ramsay is anxious to get Mike back
Maybe
in
they
the
should have
kitchen
said, I could be in a pen.
and reignite his passion with food.
There's the meat. Steaks go right up on the grill.
Jesus, those trays not clean last
No, I
night.
didn't bring this. I got out of here. It's a little messy. I don't know. That's chicken corn.
That's cooked.
Yeah, that's cooked.
That's with raw. We don't get these fridges changed at night.
Sunday nights we do deep cleaning.
So it's Monday. Yesterday was Sunday night.
Yeah.
Are they all cut like this? Why? You gotta cover this stuff. Seriously? What else you got going on here? Look at this. I'm getting nervous now. Don't keep us in the business. Come on.
I'm thinking, holy shit, what else is he going to find in here that's going to embarrass me?
Oh, you're kidding me. What is that? Who's responsible for this?
Chef Ramsay was looking forward to working with the chefs on fixing the food.
Show me the fridge.
That is until he made a series of shocking discoveries.
Oh, you're kidding me. What is that? Who's responsible for this? Mike, you are. Seriously? What is in here? Where's the walk-in right over here? You are kidding me. What is that?
That's lobster bit.
Shit. They pumped.
That's the calamari from last night. It was scrubbed yesterday.
Bubble. Jesus Christ. What is in here?
You're right, Chef.
Get it out. That's contaminated. You can't leave fridges like this.
I do know those things need to be changed. I tried to talk to Mike, but he won't listen to me.
My food got served from that fridge last night. Unbelievable. What's in here?
Those are meatballs.
What were they made?
They were made last week.
How do you know it's a week old? No dates. Does that make any sense? Come on. This is basic.
It's just become sloppy, and I need to start making things right.
The fridge has been ignored at the end of the evening, and the food's left in the oven. Oh, come on.
You're absolutely right. It's a disgrace.
I'm discovering that. What am I supposed to do now? Where do we start? Tell me.
Start at the west side.
What time are the team in?
2:30.
Get them in.
10 seconds on the shot clock. 9 seconds on the
Hey,
shot
Shane,
clock.
you're
8
better
seconds.
than
7
this.
seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds.
Yo, get a ride
2
in as
seconds.
quickly as possible.
1 second. It's gonna be game over. In 3,
Time to turn this place
2,
upside down.
got it. Right before the buzzer. Shoots, he scores.
Glass can be filled. Everything can be fed.
How goes wild.
Every night from now on.
I can't do what I'm doing. I'm gonna have to change if I want to change my restaurant.
Fine, dear. I'm ready. This is where we're gonna start to fix this place.
With a thorough cleaning by the staff and what appears to be a change in attitude by Mike,
First of all, the place is looking cleaner.
Chef Ramsay can now turn his attention to the area that needs the most help, the kitchen.
So I'm going to do 2 steaks, a ribeye on the bone and a fillet.
I've been cooking steaks for 32 years. I know how I do it, which is the right way. But maybe he can teach me something in a nice way, not an I'm gonna kill you kind of way.
Okay, onto the grill. I want to render that fat down.
Cooking with Chef Ramsay is a dream come true.
Yeah, nice to see it. Oh, no, please, Daniel. With that, I'm going to do a chive mash.
It's just great to see how his hands move like a ballet with his fingers. I was in awe.
That's a real mashed potato. No horseradish in there?
Touch of horseradish, well spotted.
I felt super inspired by Chef Ramsay. I don't know how to put it into words right now.
Asparagus and fries for the fillet. Touch of creme fraiche.
Perfect. I'm used to cooking like one certain way. This is a little different.
When you spend a fortune on ingredients, I want the customers to taste them. I want it to ooze the flavour of the ribeye. Simply done. Let's have a little taste. Yeah.
I'm feeling it very, very well. I can already feel the fire burning in my gut, which is something that has not happened in a while.
Wait till stuff gets some knife and fork. Dig in. Ribeye's good.
Oh my gosh, it just melted in my mouth.
I love the asparagus.
I'm so excited to see my dad so happy. It seems like he really does want to change things and make things better, and I know he can really do it. Can I order this for dinner? It's so good.
Coming up,
Oh my god!
it's one of the most emotional makeovers in Kitchen Nightmares history. But later, will the pressure of relaunch be too much for Mike?
You're fucking us over big time.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right now, I'm adding up.
Now that Mike has finally seen the light, how his steaks can be improved,
No more food to go out. Then we got some pride.
perfect. Chef Ramsay is now focused on the makeover of Mike and Nellie. And he begins with something that has been driving him crazy since the day he walked into the restaurant.
I need some help. Okay. I've come across the most wretched carpet I've ever seen. And it is deplorable. So I need something durable, something strong, something that can take a lot of footfall. Okay. That's nice. I like that one as well with the blue. Can we get this done tonight? Is that possible?
Absolutely. With one major change in motion, Chef Ramsay's team is hard at work trying to accomplish one of the most difficult makeovers they have ever faced.
Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning, Chef. How are we feeling?
Hi.
Hi, I've never seen you look so nervous.
Speechless.
You're speechless. Okay. Today, I am proud to unveil the new Mike and Ellis. Are you ready?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. There we are. Mike and Ellis Steakhouse.
Oh my god, it's so nice.
Look at that.
Wasn't that Mike and Nellie's steak and seafood?
What this community stacking is a great steakhouse, yes?
Steakhouse has been my dream my whole life. Right now I'm so overwhelmed with emotion, I don't even know how I'm standing here.
Mike, one thing that you're going to see when you walk through that door is a new identity and a new you.
I'm a new me, let's do it.
Let's go, guys. Everybody ready? Go straight into the restaurant. Off you go. Jump in.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It is gorgeous.
Chills
Wow.
Oh, transformation. Welcome to the new Mike and Ellis.
We walk in, see the restaurant for the first time. Modern art, the new chairs, New car. I can't get a smile off my face. It's outstanding. It's awesome.
Look at this place. Wow. Gone are those hideous arches. We've opened the restaurant up. We have a very elegant, open space. And it's stylish. Gone is the old, worn-out decor and replaced with a stunning, contemporary, rustic look. New carpets, and that smell has gone.
I want to take my shoes off.
Right? It's like, you know what? Oh my god, it's the kind of moment that's real.
Big man, you okay?
Totally amazed. There you are. I said, I don't even know I'm talking. I dreamed my whole life of a steakhouse. It's an absolute transformation. It's beyond my wildest dreams.
Janine, how are you feeling?
We're gonna be the talk of the town, and we're gonna do you proud. We will.
Trust me, you do yourselves proud.
Nelly was here right now. He'd be so happy. Really
Boom,
would.
boom, boom. Hot shit. Guess who we have here? I'm going down, baby. Don't you?
In addition to the updated look and new
Ready to
identity,
let it go.
Come in,
Shimmy,
please.
shimmy, go,
Chef
go, up.
Ramsay has created an elegant, flavorful, modern menu.
Welcome to the new Mike and Ellie's menu. This menu is our foundation. Our new stars, Mike and Ellie's. Simple,
Well, you can
delicious,
find
and
me.
modern.
It's incredible.
Let's start off at the top of the table here. Very nice cupcakes. Delicious, simple, served with an old plate mayonnaise. Yeah? Angus sliders.
A cocoa
Aged
sauce.
white cheddar, shaved lettuce, and a special sauce. The hallmark of this restaurant will be the steak. Start off with the filet mignon, 8 ounce, juicy, grilled, finished with that wonderful electrical butter. New York strip, 12 ounce, modern and beautiful and stunning. Next to that, we've got a delicious braised short rib. That's served with a red wine sauce and whipped chive potatoes. Side dishes. Look at that mac and cheese.
Oh my god.
How can you have a steakhouse with no mac and cheese? It's top with juicy, crispy breadcrumbs. Delicious. Unbelievable.
West side.
You get some spoons, knife and forks. Dig in. Sam, trust you to go straight for the desserts.
They're fantastic. Oh my god, the filet. Gotta get over there.
Oh my God. I thought my food was good, but the menu is just unbelievable.
Oh my god. This is so good. You are the man, Chef Ramsay. You came in here and you turned us completely around. This is definitely the start of something big. I see this restaurant going far.
As the doors open on relaunch night,
Hello, welcome to the new Mike and Ellie's.
It used to be a
there's
Wendy's.
excitement in the air and a buzz in the dining room.
Decor is awesome.
As customers are eager to try out the new Mike and Ellie's Steakhouse. Back in the kitchen,
Here we go, guys. Yes.
Chef Ramsay wants to
I'm righteous,
try it,
good Lord.
doing less and Dan doing more.
Daniel, I'm trying to
Doing
get
the
it
Mike
right away.
Latta show.
You are the future, so show it to me and show it to him. Yeah, good. Mike, focus on the grill. Listen, I want Daniel running this and coordinating the kitchen tonight.
I hope Mike will back off a little. Let me come in and help him out. I'm very capable of taking over.
The most important thing is that everything goes out perfect. I'm hoping that Dan can handle a rush. I've been trying to find a chef for the last 15 years that can do what I do. Nerve-wracking shit.
Here we go. First ticket.
Order in. One strip mid-well, one strip medium. Somebody hear an echo.
A callback.
I got 2 strips, medium well and medium.
Thank you, buddy.
So far, Chef Ramsay's plan is working. Mike gets the first steaks on the grill.
Wipe the plate down, please. Make it look pretty. Come on.
Dad gets the kitchen and sink.
Crab cakes up in the window.
Beautiful. Let's go.
And customers are receiving their appetizers.
This looks like heaven.
Right.
And the reviews are glowing.
Next entree. Short ribs. Strip mid-rare. One ribeye mid-rare and French fries. Where are those fries?
Coming right now, baby. 25 seconds.
25 seconds. All right.
I'm feeling great. Everybody is working together as a team.
We're going to be firing.
Hold on. I have 4 fillets up there.
But only 1 hour into service, Mike is no longer working in tandem with Dan.
Butter and tomato, cheese, and a crab cake.
That's the one I just called for that's going out.
And instead of allowing Dan to organize, Mike is now confusing the kitchen.
Stop, take a step back, and we group. Let's go.
Next ticket, strip medium, filet medium.
All right, let's start putting these steaks out.
We just stop listening to each other.
I'm the main cog in this restaurant. I always have been. I always will.
On the west
I
side.
was doing this before you were born.
Mike, you can't slip in these always.
killing me here, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. Mike's not listening to what Chef Ramsay is saying.
We've all forgotten what the fuck we're doing in here.
Everything is falling apart. Everything is going to shit. Like, just let me do this.
Come on, guys. You know what? Slow the shit down.
You're going ahead.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're fucking us over big time. And right now, how do you come?
It's only an hour into relaunch at Mike and Nelly's.
We're gonna be firing. A steak.
Hold on. I have 4 fillets up there.
Mike has slid back into his old ways and is refusing to share the leadership of the kitchen with Dan.
You're going ahead.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And a successful relaunch is in jeopardy.
I need you running this and coordinate the kitchen properly. And I want you to be behind it, yes?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's pick up 1 strip medium.
Picking up ribeye, shrimp, chicken, and ribeye.
I'm losing you. You're permits me. You're not listening one little bit. I know it's hard, but it's not fucking difficult. It will be if you don't listen. Get them working for you. I need Daniel now to start firing these orders.
Right, I got you.
Come on, you can do this.
This restaurant is not all about me. I need help to run it, and Dan's the man to do it.
Order in. Strip. Filet medium. Ribeye medium.
Excellent, let's go.
Next up, 2 skirt, 1 rare, 1 mid-rare.
I got it, Daniel. Rare's going on. It'll be 2 minutes.
With Dan regaining control of the tickets,
Yeah, tell me again what's going on right now.
Filet medium cod.
Filet medium and a cod. Got it.
the kitchen has found a proper rhythm.
You're doing well on the right, Chef.
Mike,
Yes,
our
sir.
steaks look fantastic.
I got it, baby.
My table loved all their steak.
Thank you.
I got 0 complaints about the food tonight. Everything was amazing.
Steak resting.
They are. Clear it out, baby. Dan was really into his job tonight. It really took a lot of pressure off of me. That's the way it looks in here. The food will be out. Plenty of time. You'll love it. It's very rewarding walking around out there. I felt my father's spirit here watching over me and everybody, and it felt wonderful.
You're doing good.
I can't get the smile off my face.
My dad turned it around. It's great to see him so happy.
Mike, how's the dining room?
I'm good, Ray. Everybody looks happy and smiling.
Keep it that way.
All right, brother.
Order's clear.
Chef Ramsay showed my staff that they need to support, but everybody did great. I think this is going to be the most successful place around here.
Let me tell you something. When I first arrived, your head was in the grill. Stuff wouldn't come out. You transformed and worked with me. In there right now is the spirit of Nelly.
I agree.
And for me, that is enough to confirm that you can do it. I believe in you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for everything. We appreciate everything you did and more.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure.
Likewise. It's good to see you. Yeah. Keep it going. Yes. Well done.
Chef Ramsay inspired me. I was ready to close this place up. We got through it. We persevered. Now I'm going to rock this place. I'm going to rock this town. My father Nelson would be crying right now, overwhelmed by joy. I know he's watching. Patty, thank you. Hope you're proud of me.
Good job. Thanks. Yeah, look after him, will you?
You'll do. Thank you for everything. Thanks so much again.
Get that spirit in there. Well done. Mike and Alice, this had to be the most depressing restaurant in America. From the food to the decor, even to the owner. But tonight,
To the
with
west
the help
side.
of a guardian angel named Nelly, a miracle happened.
Well,
Look, this restaurant will become the hottest steakhouse in the whole of New Jersey. I just hope it will continue along those lines. That carpet, I've never smelled anything so disgusting in all my fucking life. I'm sure there's bodies under there.
In the weeks that follow, business at Mike and Nelly's boomed. TRUMAN. Clearly, the new menu is a big hit in this New Jersey town.
I'll be back for this one.
Look at this menu. My God. This is a classic steakhouse menu. My customers love it. This is the whole turnaround I've been waiting for.
Order in.
Dan has been outstanding in his new role in the kitchen,
15 seconds. 15 seconds. Do we have those strips mid well?
Coming right now, baby.
and Mike is embracing the change,
Like this is the menu.
allowing him to spend more time with his diners. And now he's following in the footsteps of his father.
Love you.
Yes, sir.
There's nobody happier than his 2 daughters, Samantha and Lexi.
Eminem.
Next time On Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon visits an embattled Italian restaurant called Luigi's.
Why the fuck you gotta answer back?
With
But
two
you shut the
brothers who
fuck
can't
up,
stand to
like,
be around each other,
Get the fuck out of here!
and a wife no one can stand to be around.
No! I just said that!
It's the most dysfunctional family restaurant
You're lying!
and his
Chef
shit
Ramsay has ever
hands.
encountered.
We are
Yes,
losing the
sir.
business!
You won't believe what happens
Shut
on the
the
most
fuck
intense
up.
kitchen nightmares ever.
You this stupid bitch won't shut the fuck up. I'm so happy that you love me.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon visits Southern California's Orange County to help an embattled Italian restaurant called Luigi's.
Why the fuck you gotta answer back?
With two brothers who can't stand to be around each other,
Isn't that insulting?
and a wife no one can stand to
I
be
think so.
around.
No! I just said that!
The fighting at Luigi's is constant,
Is it? Yeah. It's on
and even
Harbor
the
Avenue.
customers aren't spared.
Harbor Boulevard.
It's the most dysfunctional family
Are you
restaurant
sure?
Chef Ramsay has ever encountered.
Yeah.
Can he save this family
Are you sure it's
from
Fullerton?
losing their restaurant?
F-Town?
Or is the situation impossible to
West
fix?
Side.
We are losing the business!
Gangster.
You won't believe what happens on the most intense kitchen nightmares ever.
In the West Side. On the West Side. That did not disaster.
What is that?
Clothes.
Disgusting.
Food.
I'm done.
Fights. Disgusting. Shut down. Passion. Emotion. Relationship. Dreams. Kitchen nightmares. West Side.
Anaheim, California.
Anaheim
The
Side.
most populated city in Southern
Yeah,
California's
that's
famed
it.
Orange County. And home to a family-run restaurant named
Yeah,
Luigi's D'Italia. It was opened in 1981 by a promising young chef with a dream. Luigi had his own.
My dream was to always own a restaurant, and my dream did come true when my father took the loan on his house, and we opened a small restaurant.
And with the aid of his father Dominic, Luigi was able to make the restaurant successful for many years.
Luigi's is definitely an Anaheim staple. It was our favorite place to go. Whenever I used to come here as a kid, it was just a really, really great atmosphere.
In 1999, Dominic retired to Italy and brought in his other son Tony to help Luigi run the restaurant.
Tony and Luigi have totally different ways of running the restaurant. There's like two different sets of standards.
Tony, we got a half a calamari, fried mozzarella ready. Tony is a little bit lazy and taking the shortcuts. Tony! Whenever Luigi's here, Luigi wants to be more hands-on. There's more yelling and screaming. You're interfering with my cooking! Get the fuck out of here!
I don't agree with the way he runs it, the way he does it. We start pointing fingers at each other.
And we fight. There's a thing called professionalism, man. And that's not professional. You can't lose it like that.
I gotta piss off a lot of times because Tony gotta take him more serious in the job. You're killing him! I gotta be safe and y'all and say, you know what? It's not fair. You brought it, you can't you. But that is you brought it to be this way. You be homeless. Fuck you! You do this for me.
I feel like I'm being pushed to the limit. Luigi's yelling, Grace is yelling. I'm trying to keep my sanity here.
Too much yelling going on.
There is a lot of drama that goes on here.
That's bullshit! Everything gonna go. Everything
You
gonna
gotta crawl before you can blow, motherfucker. Listen.
It does spill over to the dining room a lot. Diners don't want to go to this restaurant or any restaurant to get yelled at.
Okay, it sucks! Oh! Fuck you! I'm gonna go back to you. I'm gonna hear my ears.
Right. What are you coming in for? Complain or what?
Luigi, Tony, Grace, they just can't seem to work together.
Can't go yelling at people like that. It's wrong. They complain about everything on the dish. They're neighbors. They come over here. You gotta treat them like crap.
They don't know nothing about food.
way the restaurant is going, it's going to be broken in a month. We're in debt total $1.5 million. I don't know if we're going to make it. We're going to see what we're going to do. It's too much stress. If I had to close the doors, I would feel like I failed my father and everything that we worked for together. I would lose everything that I worked for all my life. I don't know if tomorrow I can make it. I don't know if I'm going to pay my bills.
Well, it's got viral today, and a restaurant's reputation can live or die in seconds on the internet. So I'm here in Anaheim visiting Luigi's restaurant. I'm going to check out their website. Wow, this one looks good. A young, very talented 22-year-old chef. Oh, look at that. Clearly a youthful maestro. Well, that's encouraging. I can't wait to see what's on the inside. Great stuff. 22. Wow.
Hi.
Morning. Hey, how are you?
Hi, welcome to Luigi's. Joe.
Joe, good to see you, buddy. Go on.
Hi, nice meeting you.
And your position is?
I'm a waiter.
Excellent. And you've got a bit of a hot chef in there.
Yes, definitely.
Could you go get it, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Wow, look at this place. Luigi's d'Italia.
Oh, hello, Chef Ramsay. Pleasure to meet you.
Gordon, good to see you. Hold on a minute. You're not 22.
I'm 51.
You're 51. I'm reading the latest report on your website. A youthful maestro. 22 years of age in the kitchen. Do you have a son in there?
No, it must be a mistake. Yeah, this was written in 1981.
1981.
Oh, I have recent reviews too.
What, like 1984?
No, 1991.
1991. Anyway, if the food was that good back in 1981, how is it today?
I think it's better now.
It's great news.
Yeah. I have a following for 30 years, and what I do, I am the best there is. But there's some things that can be changed. For 22-year-old, like the website.
Who else is running the restaurant?
My brother, Antonio.
Wow, that's encouraging. Very encouraging in terms of a proper family-run restaurant.
I have my wife, Tommy, and
great.
my children.
Let's have a little catch up with the family, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah, are they all here?
Yeah, they're all
Love to meet them. Bring them out.
This is my lovely wife, Grace.
Hi, nice to meet you.
I want to see you. Where are you from?
Italy.
This is your wife?
Yes.
Wow, you do well. And this is?
Dominica, the daughter.
Okay, wonderful. And this is?
My
I'm Linda.
sister-in-law, my brother's wife.
That's my husband, Antonio.
Antonio. How are you?
Very good.
Tony, what would you like to be called?
I go by Tony.
Tony. Okay, great. Let's sit down and let's have a catch up, shall we?
I'm glad that Chef Ramsay is here to help us because this is a family restaurant and we shouldn't be a split family restaurant.
First of all, I'm here to help. And I can't help unless I know what's wrong. What's wrong with the restaurant?
We had a phenomenal leader, and the leader was my father. Him and I were always on the same page.
And where's your father now? Where is he?
In Italy. Right.
So, no one's actually ever stepped into your father's shoes.
Well, I have, but I think what has happened is no one has any idea what is needed in this restaurant. We're in a position to lose everything.
So who runs it now?
I'm the guy in charge. Well, no, the way we run it is on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I run the place, and then on Thursday nights through Sunday nights.
Wow, crazy. How does a family?
They don't get along.
Because he doesn't belong to this restaurant. He's a charmer.
Yeah. When you have laziness, it's perfection. What happens is when Tony is here and Linda is here, they have no understanding that number one is the customer. No sitting around. No looking at the TV.
Watching TV when customers come. Is that true?
I don't think it's true.
Tony, he don't care about the customer. He was sitting and play the computer.
I care about this restaurant.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, let's put the computer here. Come with the computer. Come on.
Complaints are the people become neglected. Yeah, but there's also complaints like, I don't want to come there when she's there.
Customers don't want to come when you're working. What's that about?
I don't know.
I'm just asking. And listen,
She's got people that she kisses ass to and love her. She's got other people that she gets put a butt in their face and hate her. Is it right to just basically go up to a customer and just say, fuck you, get the fuck out of here?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say fuck you. I'm telling you to smell of shit. Hey, say that girl.
That's what you said.
No, I didn't say that. This is what happened. Yeah. I did right, but you know what?
I'm just trying to figure out what happened. I mean, I wasn't here. Did she say fuck you? Did she not say fuck you?
I thought she did. I didn't hear fuck you. Oh, yeah, she did.
What did you hear?
It was what's what a what's
No, she got it.
You gotta forget, boy. You gotta be honest.
I'm being honest.
Is that help you or not?
I'm trying to get him to
Well,
help
let's
me.
say the way it is.
I am.
No, you're not. You're lying.
I'm not lying. You guys are lying.
I think she fucked you. You think what she did?
She did say
Well,
fuck
then
you.
you fucking wrong. That's all. We are losing the business.
So, see, that's why we don't get along.
Within minutes of meeting the family, Chef Ramsay got a quick sample of one of the restaurant's biggest problems.
We are losing the business.
So, see, that's why we don't get along.
Thank you. You're welcome. Now he's hoping that the food at Luigi's is as good as Luigi says it is.
Wow. I'm going to look at the menu. The menu's huge, right?
The menu is huge. The last I counted, there was 126 things on there.
Okay, great. Right, let's start off with fried ravioli. Love it.
Okay.
What about linguine? Got it?
Okay.
What is the catch of the day?
That's mahi mahi.
Let's do that.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Decor's ideas is stuck in a time warp. Takes me back to 1981.
Okay. I have a fried ravioli for Chef Ramsay.
Fried ravioli, chef. My food is the best food it's possibly made. But the problem with the restaurant is that variety so much. Fried ravioli.
Okay.
Fried ravioli.
What's inside the ravioli, please?
It's a 5 cheese stuffed ravioli.
5 cheeses are.
I'm not sure. It's a pre-made ravioli.
It's not amazing.
Those are not homemade.
If we don't even make them here, we don't know what's inside them.
I'll find out right now for you.
Thank you.
How you doing?
I need to find out what cheeses are in the ravioli.
What cheeses are in the ravioli?
Yeah.
What kind of cheese is in the bread ravioli? Read the box. It's a ricotta cheese, yo. It's a ricotta cheese.
Oh my god. Horrible. Something deep, fried, frozen. It doesn't even taste like cheese.
You got whole whey, and you got American Grana.
And skim cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Got it?
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, not crisp.
Fancy. I checked on the cheeses for you. Mascarpone,
Mascarpone.
ricotta,
Ricotta.
also American Guarana, something called cheese whey and culture blend.
Where the fuck is that from in Italy?
I have no idea where that's from. And a skim cheese.
Skimmed cheese in a fried ravioli. What does that mean?
It's fat-free cheese dipped in fat.
It's in fact it ain't. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Skimmed cheese in a fried ravioli.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Joe. Hey, Mike. Here, I'll bring it out, Tom. Shucks, this is something special. It's the mahi mahi.
Thank you. It's mush. Bland, greasy, no seasoning. This is dreadful. This is a special fish.
Yes, that is special fish.
It tastes like, mush. Almost like it's sort of old.
The food just isn't the way it used to be. With all the fighting going on, the standards and the quality, everything, it tanked.
That's special. Holy crap.
Okay.
Yo,
He said
that this one right here, where the fish was just dreadful.
It's alright, I'm still hungry anyway. I think I eat that. I absolutely think it's wrong about the mahi-mahi, and I thought it was perfectly fine.
I thought it was funny.
That's from the
What
mouth
side
of
of
the
the
chef that knows tastes probably more. Okay, that guy's up here and I'm down here. But I know if he cooks it different. That's his opinion. I don't want you to feel bad. I don't feel
West
bad. I know.
side.
What his opinion?
West side.
Chef Ramsay is here to help us. And my brother takes this attitude that it's all bullshit complaints. It's not. You gotta listen to those complaints. Keep your mouth shut. So everything is atrocious, Chef.
Are you tasting the food?
Yeah,
You are, yeah?
fish was cooked up properly. It was fresh.
Yeah, it's lush.
It's excellent.
Okay, let me finish this. Thank you.
I don't need a guy to tell me my food sucks. If you don't like the food, then get the fuck out of here.
We need pescatore.
Yeah. What the hell is that? What's under the calamari? What's under these bits? Tentacles here. There are SeaWorld. That tastes as bad as it looks. Possibly clams were grainy. Calamari had a weird texture to it.
Chef, how are you doing with the pescatore?
I'm struggling. Struggling, yeah. I mean, I certainly don't get that taste of Italy, I can tell you that. The sauce is so weak, and it tastes disgusting. We done?
Yes.
Are you done?
You can't make everyone happy.
Yeah.
That's why we need a house.
Do this shit. I don't kiss anybody's ass.
Take me into the kitchen.
I haven't had anyone come into my restaurant and say, Luigi, you don't know what the hell you're doing. Not even Chef Ramsay can do that.
I'm frustrated. I wish I could say that was an enjoyable lunch. The deep fried ravioli with skinny cheese. Why'd you put that shit on the menu?
To give it to the Americans.
Come on. Come on, I'm not laughing now. The fish special, that was overcooked and it was bland.
That was a perfect dish. That's all.
It was like cat food. Linguine, pescatore.
Down there is the best dish on the menu. It was my signature dish when I opened the restaurant. I'll stick by my food. I've been sticking for 30 years. I have no problem.
That's the problem there. You've been doing the exact same food for 30 years.
I haven't had a challenge in 30 years. No one's ever challenged me. You're the first one.
Listen, you've lost your sparkle. I believe this is the same man that was the young maestro that was written about 30 years ago. Come on, there's something missing. I don't know what it is on the back of the fragmented relationship you've got with your brother, but the heart's gone. There's got to be some magic somewhere inside that was once there, but I need it back.
You can't tell me. I don't know what the hell I'm doing in my kitchen. I've been doing it for 30 years.
After being truly disappointed with Luigi's dishes and his attitude at lunch, Chef Ramsay is hoping to see something positive during dinner service.
Well, welcome to Luigi's.
What can I get for you?
I'm gonna have the ravioli and fettuccine down on pasta. I'll be right back. Get your appetizer started, okay?
Where's Tony?
Give me your number. Thanks for golf.
Yeah, I'm playing every Saturday morning. Yeah.
Tony is more like easygoing. Not take it serious as a business job.
It's only 7 years between you and Luigi. How come you haven't got grey hair? He's got all the grey hair.
I try to relax on him. He's a stressful guy. He's here to help.
But you don't look like a guy that carries pressure.
I try not to.
That's a major family problem. You have to change.
I'm going to show Chef Ramsay my kitchen runs like a machine, like a smooth machine.
Food is just coming out at 1,000 miles an hour. Not one chef is tasting anything. The food always gets thrown out, man.
The kitchen really comes food, yeah. They're fast.
Fast and dangerous.
While food may be going up to dine at lightning speed,
The sauce is kind of watery.
What's wrong with that?
He said he doesn't like the sauce on the gnocchi.
it's also coming back just as quickly.
Oh, no. What's wrong with that now?
Did you like the flavor of the meatball?
They're solid. Join there. I'm trying as fuck.
And Luigi is not taking the returns very well.
The lady wanted the gnocchis to be more like fluffy, like lighter than that, and they wanted to put feathers on them. We've been making gnocchi for 30 years. That's the way it is.
Oh my god. It's getting worse.
I'm falling asleep. I don't have any garlic. I don't have any mushrooms. Luigi back in the kitchen. It's kind of scary because we never know if he's going to snap and yell at us for something. Well, why the fuck you going to answer back and you don't get the mushrooms? That's all. Like I told you. Okay, put them over there. That's all you got to do is put the fucking job over there because it can work.
That's okay. Everything okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened.
Wow. Customers pay extra for that.
You work before 2 people and you can't make it now with 3. Just let it go.
Match happened. Oh no. What's wrong with that now?
There's
What?
no choice.
Sing a song. Well, sing a song.
Nobody takes anything before it goes out.
I didn't say
Yes,
one complaint comes up, my own picture and slows everything down. That's what it is.
I want to wear
I have all the complaints in one
I want to wear
What is right? It's no better than me if you accept. What disruption keeps most of all? Sure. What does? Arrogance. Arrogance is not true. Arrogance of the chef. Yes, and arrogance. You're an arrogant chef just like me. Worse than me.
Why are you shouting at me?
I'm not shouting at you.
You're not shouting at me. You're a little bit crazy.
I'm a little
But
crazy.
you are shouting.
I'm always crazy. What did you come in and tell me how to start, chef? You do it. Oh, you know better than me.
It's just halfway into dinner service,
What did you come in and tell me how to start, chef? You do it. Oh, you know better than me.
but after a series of complaints, Luigi has had enough.
Listen,
No, he's not done.
he's not. We've walked off the line.
He's not done. I'm gonna go back and find him. And you gotta understand what he's trying to do here, man. He's not. The guy is what he is. He's fucking asshole English bastard is what he is. Alright? Yeah. But he's being honest with you. Not being honest.
Yeah, that
he
one.
is. No, it's not a bunch of bullshit, man. This restaurant is it's both our restaurants. So I want to patch things up. I want to get along with him. He's my brother. And I want the best for him. I think you gotta go back in there and finish this fucking night off, man. And don't back down from the motherfucker, man. I'm not backing down. I'm just taking a break.
Hi,
Alright,
Rhoda.
just taking a break. Alright.
Hi, Rhoda. It's like Pyrona. What is it called? Pyrola, like Corona.
The best
Pyrola.
The best of Italy. That's still the best of
Pyrola.
Italy. You put your food against mine anytime you want.
Pyrola.
I have worked with more chefs than you can imagine in the past.
Pyrola. I call it basic.
Do not tell me
Pyrola.
that it's a man that's in control of his kitchen. I come
Pyrola.
out and read that shit, I'm pissed off. For you and
Get
your
some
customers.
pictures of that shit.
It's 2011. Unfortunately, Luigi, no one's fucking told you.
Pyrola.
That's my opinion tonight, service.
Well, what the fuck are we supposed to do, man?
You're supposed to do.
We should wake up. Wake up.
Pyrola.
There's something quite remarkable about how hard you work. But I
Pyrola.
want you working fucking
Nobody
smarter,
was
not
calling it
harder.
Pyrola back
When you
then.
come down,
No one
back in
called it
2011,
Pyrola.
you've got me.
But there is. Hello, Pyrola. Pyrola.
World famous
Where's
Italian family restaurant. Fuck
why
me.
is COVID Pyrola. Rolla.
After discovering how dysfunctional Luigi's really is,
Good morning.
Morning, chef. How are you?
Chef Ramsay knows his brothers and their wives need a wake-up call, and he knows just how to do that.
So, when was the last time you had a meeting?
A meeting with all the staff.
Never.
5 years?
Never.
Never.
Wow.
What?
4 of you need one voice put across to
Pyrola.
all of your staff. Come through to the kitchen. Come with me. I want you to watch something very, very interesting. Just think.
What?
I'll see you in a minute. Thank you.
Gangster.
Wow.
West side.
Oi.
Pyrola.
Come in.
Roller.
Take a seat, please.
Roller.
Okay. I asked you here this morning. I've never seen a restaurant operate the way this one does. And I can't start to fix anything unless I know what the problems are.
$3.99 and 13
I'm just
slow.
gonna be honest.
$3.43. Being a
When you
dude.
go back to the kitchen and
The
tell
party
Tony
J.
hello,
The party J.
or whoever,
The
the client
party
is
J.
complaining about this,
The
you
party
better
J.
be quiet.
Brazilian
If
butt
people
lift.
tell you they don't
Suck
like it, you
this
can't have
dick.
a video. What do you mean they don't like it? What's wrong with it? Sorry, I know it's your food, your recipe, and that must be kind of tough to like take criticism,
West
but you're gonna
side.
have to like bend your will a little bit to what the customer wants.
Somebody needs to taste the food before it comes out.
We should be checking the quality of the
Clemson
food that we had
sucks.
2 years ago, 3 years ago.
It's been
But
declining in
she
your
can
mind
get
for the last
fucked.
2 years.
Absolutely.
I get stressed out when I come
Nikki
to
to
work.
get fucked.
Why?
It's just the atmosphere, the complete vibe that we get, the disorganization that we have. There's no structure, there's no.
Comes from the top. From the top.
We're not organized at all.
Other bitch.
How fragmented is it?
It's just like Grace and Luigi versus my mom
This
and
bitch from
Tony.
Iowa.
It's very separate.
The conflict with these two families, the clients can feel it. And who wants to go to a place where the
Help me,
atmosphere is
bitch.
not the most pleasant?
So the conflicts with the family is
Come
spilling
out.
into the dining room.
Found this cunt.
Yes.
Do you agree?
Hey, bitch.
Absolutely. The yelling
Follow.
and screaming.
Who's yelling?
Honor.
Primarily, who is it?
Easily, I think the biggest yelling is Grace. I never know if I'm going to walk in, when it's going to be smiling, or someone will frown on her face and start yelling.
It's very unpredictable.
Are you done?
Yeah.
West
Can I
side.
get out of here?
West side. No,
I don't want to
welcome
hear
to. You
this.
felt welcome
They're saying what they say, and you have to let other people
Shut
talk.
the fuck
Why
up.
are you lying?
Hurry the fuck
It's like
up.
really bad.
West side, take the gangster.
Things out
To the west
First of all, they're
side.
embarrassing
To
for
the
our customers.
gangster.
And second of all, they're not professional.
That's destroy everyone's confidence.
I feel this thing.
Gang.
I know you get offended, but that's okay.
How you just saying yourself?
Has anyone sat
How
down?
to say gangster,
I'm
gangster.
just afraid to say anything to her.
How about you
because I
shut
don't know
the
if she's
fuck
gonna
up?
yell at me.
Did she
No
not
one
take
give
criticism?
a
No,
fuck,
She can't take
no,
dude.
she can't.
Huh?
Never.
No criticism whatsoever.
I don't want to hear anymore.
And if she does change her mind,
Saturday,
she'll say that
take
she
you
didn't
to
change it, but she's always like that.
freedom fries. Freedom fries. Gangster.
To stay here.
Sing your song.
I
Or
don't
goes
care
like
anymore.
this.
I don't care about that. I feel like everybody gets
Gangster.
me. They're talking nice in front of you.
Oh.
They step on your back. Well, I gotta work here. I want to just breathe. I don't think I want to be here anymore. I feel so bad.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Talk to me.
No, I can't talk. I just want to quit. That's it. I want to leave. I don't want to be over this.
Gangster,
No, I get people talking about this.
I should write. Breaking. Rabbi Roswell says he will be moving into Barbara Streisand's house. New York, baby. Who's calling you? This is Rabbi Rothschild. What up, girl?
Chef Ramsay has a
You down to fuck? DDF, baby. Rabbi Rothschild says he will be moving into Barbara Streisand's house if Donald Trump wins the presidency and Barbara Streisand moves out of the country. That's funny. You like that, girl? Gangster, 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 gangster. Gangster.
They are here for you. Grace, that is the feeling of your team, and they are here for you. And you have to listen.
Yo,
to
she
them.
sing a song.
We cannot start
It
to
goes
fix
like this.
restaurant unless we fix
Gangster,
each other
gangster.
first. So I'm sorry you
Yo,
feel
she,
this upset.
where's your
That's
thing?
the first time
Night game.
you've
Night
seen
moves.
the way you
All
affect
kids
them.
night moves. Okay.
But let's
You think
just
you hit
stay
the right
calm
one?
and let's go and have a meeting
No.
together and talk
Did you?
as a family.
No.
Okay? Let's go.
I think Grace needed to hear all these criticisms. She still is a little bit in denial of the way that she is and how it intimidates other people. I think eventually she will come through, but it's going to be hard for her.
Take a seat, just a big deep breath. The owners were listening. The minute I walked in here, I could feel the level of intensity. It was depressing. Nobody was being honest with each other. And we continue to fall along these lines. Remain broken.
Activated the last year.
Whether you like it or not, we're all tied together. And if we can't work and communicate together as a family, then you shouldn't be in business. Because it's unfair. It's unfair. One thing we are going to do from this day on is work together. Can everyone agree on that?
Yes.
Good. Pass the pass. Okay? See you later. Smile.
I was kind of already was to give up. I know the truth hurts, but I know it can help us. I know to get better.
Thank you. After an emotional breakthrough as a result of the staff meeting.
Look it up. Look up the agenda. I bet you
Let's go.
$1 million is on Harvard.
How to get the family
I don't
working
know, man.
together again. What do you think of it?
I don't know. I don't think it
You
was.
think of spicy
Luigi
sausage?
the Italian.
Yes. When was the last time you made a spicy sausage?
When I was a younger girl.
Could have been on Brookhurst, dog.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
It was on Bastion
Many
Street.
years old when I started to make it.
And it wasn't Fullerton.
Whereabouts in
Wait, is it the same place?
Like a young girl.
Oh, they have a new address.
We'll make a brand new,
So it
delicious
is in
meat
Fullerton.
sausage. I'll start off slowly grinding. How big do you like the sausage?
Well, wait, does that count? Bastion Street? That's actually pretty fucking nice.
My juggle was to stuff the sausage.
Was it
I
on?
love it.
They have a new location. That doesn't
You know,
count.
in Italy, the sausage brings a family
I
together.
thought it was on
Nice,
Harbor.
right? So when was the last time you all spent
Dog.
time in the kitchen together? When was that?
Never.
Never.
Dog.
Wow.
This
Doesn't
piece
look
that
like
we are trying to get to right now is long overdue.
Dog.
When my father was here, we weren't happy.
It says Anaheim.
It's been too many years, too many
Dog.
frustrations going on.
But when you two, brother-in-law, sister-in-law, just make the rest of them. Luigi and I
Dog.
are going to go and cook, okay?
Right.
Nice.
Just to see like Tony and Grace working together, making sausage, give me a little bit of hope. It's a beautiful thing.
Dog.
Making me really young. It's very fun.
Oh no, it was State College Boulevard,
Sausage.
not Harbor. I knew it was something like that.
I'll make it like some nice.
Really? Yeah, it was
sort of
State College
rich,
Boulevard.
very good. Fresh.
Fresh
I knew
like
it was
you.
one of the Harvard
Oh,
State
yes.
College.
Working next
Really?
to Chef
Yeah.
Ramsey is
But I
a
can just
great,
tell by the
great,
shoot.
great opportunity. The way
What?
that you
'Cause I
work
used to go to
with
school on
passion,
State College Boulevard. You know what I'm
yeah,
Yeah?
like,
Oh, for sure.
why can
Oh,
I-
for sure.
I used to think
Sing the song.
I would love to be in the
Michigan
kitchen
State
here
back
when
and
you were
shot and
22,
leg in
you know.
hometown.
Yeah.
Huh? Now just a whistle.
I started to realize I still have passion.
Right, are you ready?
Ready.
You're done. Out of 21st
Do you
century.
think you're West Side?
That's what it'll take.
I know I'm West Side.
Fresh. Italian
Ain't never
flair.
been a
Jump in.
motherfucker more West Side than I am. Sing your West Side song. It goes like this.
Massage.
West
Grace
Side.
worked hard on this sausage. I feel as though
There's Central Schools are part of the
baby
contract.
step, and I can do better.
No.
I want to do better.
Good job.
Yo.
They're very good.
Yo, shit. Look, Hulu
Now
was
that
live
Chef Ramsey
TV.
has seen a glimmer
It
of
should
hope
also have on there
family working
West Side.
together,
It should just say
we are
West Side.
relaunching this restaurant tomorrow.
West Side.
He has one more surprise in store. To make sure Tony and Luigi stay united, I want all of you right now to watch something.
West Side. What?
Listen.
Side. West Side. West Side. West. Yo, shit.
It's been 5 years since I
Yes,
seen
sir.
my father. I miss him, love him. I wish wish it was close to
Fucking just know where the fuck you. No, maybe. Yo. No, collaboratively. Shut the fuck up. Dumb motherfucker. Comedians in Zoom.
seeing my dad remind me of the past, remind me of where we came from and how we started, why we started this kind of business,
West
why
Side.
we're in it. It puts it back in perspective. We gotta take people and make this place do what it needs to go do. Whatever it takes. Start tomorrow. Tomorrow you'll see a new Luigi. I guarantee it.
After arranging for an emotional message from Luigi and Tony's father, Chef Ramsay and his team worked through the night to bring a little piece of mail to Luigi's.
Oh, dude, it's fucking Festivus.
Morning. Today, we start off with a new attitude, a new restaurant, and a new beginning. Are you ready to see the new images? On the count of three. One,
There's all kinds of
2, 3.
Oh,
Welcome to the new images. Everything has been themed as if we're on this amazing trip to Italy. It's appealing, it's vibrant, it's got that rustic Italian charm.
Beautiful.
Gone is the clutter, gone are those horrible booths. Now we have this wonderful, nice, family-style banquet seating. Look at the tables. Underneath, we've got the Luigi's stamp of approval. Beautiful. Even the napkins have got your stamp on there. Grace, what do you think?
Unbelievable.
oh.
Yo,
unbelievable.
started.
Oh.
Luigi, you're quiet. I get nervous when you're quiet.
I'm very, very happy.
West Side. I would just tell
Listen,
dog.
I hope that you are re-energized.
I am the best. I'd be like, I am the
Get
best.
them out.
I know, it's the best.
West Side.
It's just a dream. I'm dreaming. I'm sleeping. It's unbelievable. It's a new images. I don't need to give another hug.
You happy? Okay, good. Thank you.
After giving the restaurant a much-needed makeover, Chef Ramsay has also given the menu a dramatic makeover as well.
Welcome to the new menu. It's fresh, it's seasonal, and it's exciting. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Wow. Yeah.
What have we done? We've simplified it. Made it manageable, delicious. Okay, let's start off with the appetizer. A lovely bowl of seasonal minestrone with a fresh pesto. Pasta dishes down the bottom, yes? Linguine and clam, delicious. And then finally, baked salmon for a light take on supper.
When we can start to
Yoshi.
eat.
Let me finish, please.
I'm sorry.
Is she always like this? Always.
Always. Oh, she always a
One
bitch.
thing you
She's
do
always a
deserve,
bitch. Or what a
Luigi,
fucking cunt.
is a medal for being married to Grace.
419. It was
Okay,
at 20
get some
though.
forms, jump in, get
Dog.
tasty.
412.
Got it.
That was cray cray.
Wow.
Oh, cray cray like a cray cray.
So good.
West Side. West
The
Side.
menu is amazing. I love it.
West
I
Side.
think this is a slice of
West
authentic
Side.
Indian Anaheim.
West Side.
We have the restaurant that looks like a modern place. We have a new menu. Everybody is smiling. Everybody's happy again. I really feel fantastic. Everything is excellent. I'll be proud to serve this food.
Welcome to the new Luigi's.
It's relaunch night at Luigi's.
We are serving the new menu. So would you like to start off with the appetizers? Try calamari.
And for the first time in a long time, there's positive energy in the restaurant.
Luigi cooks. Tony, you expedite.
Right.
Let's get those first orders in, please. I don't want Luigi panicking.
I'm gonna get the spaghetti and meatballs. Homemade sauce. I want the calamari.
Here we go.
So, order in.
First one.
Ordering 1 fried calamari, 1 linguine pescatore.
Chef Ramsay has lit up another fire within me that's gonna burn for a long time.
Let's go, guys.
Luigi, lovely. Much better like that.
Order up.
Calamari?
So good.
With Luigi producing stunning dishes in the kitchen, diners are thrilled with Chef Ramsay's new menu. That's delicious. And the kitchen is having no trouble keeping up with the demand.
Pescatore. Let's go. They gotta pick up.
Where's Tony?
Tony. All right, see you right there.
Look at this fucking food.
Food been sitting here forever. Let's go.
While food is getting to the hot plate in a timely manner,
I don't know where any of this would go.
Tony and Luigi have stopped coordinating some of that. And the logjam in the kitchen is not sitting well with diners.
Where's Tony?
I need my brother to come in and give me some help. I get frustrated and I get mad. I want to kill the guy.
Tony, what's going on? Let's go. Let's pick up the pace.
It's relaunch night, and while the kitchen continues to produce food,
Tony, what's going on? Let's pick up the pace. All right, see you right there.
a lack of communication between the brothers has resulted in food sitting on the pass and not at diners' tables.
Getting cold.
Tony, service, please. Let's go. Luigi, you have to keep this together. If you start screaming, I'll kick you out.
If I lose my cool again in front of the customers, it's definitely going to cost my business.
All right, let's go.
I got to learn to take a deep breath and get it back together.
Tony, look at me. Look at me now. We're producing unique food and it's dying. He's cooking. If you can't stand there like an average, you've got to help him a little bit. We can't cook like this and let the food die in the window. I need you expediting, talk to each other. Start pushing the food out. Let's go.
Let me get fried calamari on that one. Hey, Domenica, take this to right here, table 41.
Now it sounds like a kitchen. We got some voices in there.
I still need 1 more pescatore.
With Tony now concentrating on expediting,
What else we got? Baked salmon and a chicken parm. Wonderful.
Luigi is free to focus on the quality and the consistency of the food.
Bon appetit, enjoy. Thank you. Fettuccine Alfredo.
And diners are once again enjoying the new Luigi's.
Or
We're finally leaving the negativity and the fighting behind
don't let
us.
those
Get to
into
come with
Israel.
good attitude. This first step was great.
Is that the last song take off?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tonight we took a baby step forward in the right direction. Slow start, but the customers were happy. And yes, we were a little bit like headless chickens, but we showed you had passion. Yes? Passion is back in Luigi's. Yeah! Two brothers, step forward. Look at you two. Honestly, that's exactly what I want to see. You've made the first step. Stay on it. Stay on that path.
Having Chef bring us together is something special. The brothers need to be bonded. I think my father would be very proud. Love is back at Luigi's.
Stay together. You make him look good, and you make him look good.
Thank you very much, Chef Ramsay. You're the prince in white shining armor. You walk into our place. You give us hope and courage you give. Go ahead to the chef. Thank you, Chef. Thank you so much.
No screaming. No screaming. Stay on it. Wow. I have never, in all the years of Kitchen Nightmare, seen a more explosive family situation than here at Luigi's. They were so busy fighting each other, the reputation of the restaurant went completely downhill. This week we moved them forward 30 years. But unless this family stays united, Luigi's has no chance, and I mean no chance, of success.
In the weeks that followed, Luigi's received a rave review from the OC Weekly.
The revamped dining room will slam all sorts of delights past us by. Yeah, this is fantastic.
And the restaurant is regaining the reputation it once held in the community.
That's so thrilling.
Here, yeah, you got work in you. Wow, that's Luigi.
And unbelievably,
Awesome. You're welcome.
the family is working together in harmony.
Beautiful sausage, beautiful. Chef Ramsay has brought the family together again, and my father in Italy is going to be proud of us. Plus, we put all our differences aside, and I think we're going to build a new bright future for all of us.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay returns to some of the most unforgettable restaurants he tried to turn around.
Perfect. Fuck out of my restaurant. I would love you to go.
Classic American, owned by best friends, on the verge of losing it all.
Feel like I'm failed. I've tried hard.
Rabbi Day, run by two brothers at war with each other.
This was the bullshit you put me through.
Oh my God! And finally, who can forget Abby down city?
You would get out of my restaurant.
See how they're doing now. That's next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh.
Tonight, on Kitchen Nightmares Revisited, Chef Ramsay returns to some of the most explosive and unforgettable restaurants to see what happened to the eateries he tried to turn around.
Fucking hot water. Get the fuck out. How much my time? I would love my dad like this. Fuck out of my restaurant. I would love you to go.
Close your fucking business. Close it.
First, we return to Classic American in West Babylon, New York,
You gotta go fucking work the line because I'm fucking losing my mind.
owned by friends who were on the verge of losing it all.
Feel like I'm failed. I've tried hard, you know?
Then we'll check in on Rabbi Day in Boston's North End,
Hey, moron. This is your table. Get the fuck out of here, really.
where two brothers were at war with each other.
I'm mad. I'm pissed. I'll fucking tell you to go fuck yourself for the bullshit you put me through. Oh my God, Mike.
And finally, who can forget Down City in Providence, Rhode Island,
You're a disgrace to the industry. You would get out of my restaurant.
where Chef Ramsay went toe-to-toe with the stubborn owner named Abby.
You can't even accept it.
Hey, you won't tell him. I am. Fuck you.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay is back to see if his hard work is paid off, who has embraced change and turned their business around, and who turned the restaurant back into a nightmare.
What is that?
Disgusting crap.
You're done. I'm done. I'm not tonight.
Shut the place down. It's amazing.
I just can't thank you enough.
In this day and age, running a restaurant has never been harder. Tonight, I'm going to show you what happened to some of the restaurants we tried to turn around last year. But first, let's take a look back at what happened when I arrived at Classic American. West Babylon, New York, just an hour outside Manhattan. It's a cute, stunning, all-American town. The perfect location for a classic American diner. Just not this one.
So tonight sucked.
Every night sucks, yeah.
The owners, Colleen and Nomi, were $700,000 in debt, and not one of them had paid themselves a paycheck in over a year.
Feel like I'm failed. I've tried hard, you know?
Colleen's son, Kevin, was the head chef.
What's talking, Cherry?
Calamari. People eating their food. They've been waiting so long.
Who knows? Everyone's waiting a long time. I know.
And her boyfriend, Dom, was the manager.
Hey, Dom, why we run out of everything?
How the fuck do I know?
When Then I arrived, the menu was simple, so I played it safe and stuck to the classics.
Topping level mac and cheese. Mac and cheese.
Yes.
Almost impossible to screw up.
Mouth look good. That's gross.
Almost impossible to screw up.
The bomb burger?
Knock it out.
You probably won't like that either.
Yes, it's chewy as hell. We asked the chef to taste that.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right. Wiped the tidy on, I went straight back in the kitchen in front of Kevin, the chef. On a scale of 1 to 10, rate the food in the restaurant.
6 and 7.
6 and 7.
I would have said 6.
Half it. I'd take 2 away, and you're on my mark. At that night's dinner service, I witnessed firsthand the real issues with classic American.
Order up.
Bad food,
Just kind of soggy.
This shrimp is no good.
not enough food.
Teresa, no burgers.
We're out.
There is no more.
What a joke.
I can't do this today. I can't. You gotta go fucking work the line because I'm fucking losing my mind.
What's the matter?
I'm scared. I'm really, really scared. You understand?
I do understand. And I can see how painful it is.
I feel I had more lube than anybody else in this place. Excuse me.
Here's the honest truth. Friendship got fuck all to do with it. Because there's no friends when that place is closed.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Cannot give up. Colleen was wearing all the pressure of classic American on her face. And you could see she was on the verge of a nervous breakdown. The next morning, I sat everybody down and I held a staff meeting. Doc, why we're always running out of products?
Because when I open my fucking mouth, everybody shrugs their shoulders and gets a fucking attitude. That's why.
This is the problem. Is it you? Is it him? Is it me? Is it her? Who?
It's everybody.
No!
I was ready to kill somebody. You don't disrespect me like that. I gotta find a way to fucking piss me off.
No. Unbelievable. Nothing was working. So, with that some excitement, that night's service, I introduced a new special. Let's start off with some sliders, fun and bite size, yeah? That is 1,000 miles away from the Bolton burger. Yeah? Have a taste. Good. How's that? Perfect. Try and chew it before you swallow it, yes?
So be right out.
Finally, classic American had a dish customers actually enjoyed.
Really good. They said it was excellent.
Unfortunately, the rest of the old standbys were a classic American flop.
Look at that. Just touch it. A plate of vegetables. Fingers going right through it. This is the sorry state that we've got ourselves into. I wouldn't serve that to my dog. Stop. Don't send anything else. Close it.
We're closed. Closed? Can I get away to Sylvia? I'm sorry, we're not serving anymore.
I was running out of time. Nothing was working. There's no way this restaurant can survive unless there's a dramatic change. So that night, my team moved in and gave classic American a stunning, and I mean stunning makeover. Come as the old country style, whatever it was, and welcome to the new classic American. Talk to me, darling. Are you happy? What do you think? Looks great. Let's have a look at the new menu. Classic American dishes done really well. I swear to God, who needs a pig in the back garden when you got fucking dog? Big deep breath. Alright, dog, save some for the staff, would you please, yeah? And then, the breakthrough I've been waiting for.
Somewhere along the line, we got lost. And I just want to apologize for that.
Colleen finally took charge of her business.
We're family, but we have a business to run, okay? So those two things need to be separated. And I know you have the Levi team, and we will show you the leadership that you need to do your job.
Hallelujah!
Let's have some fun tonight, guys.
You know it.
Relaunch night. Only 5 minutes, guys, yes? Can we ready?
Ready.
With Colleen's
like everything.
Absolutely delicious.
We'll come back no more.
Well, take it. Yeah, we're clear the board. Customers are happy.
Good night. Thank you very much.
That nice relaunch was one of the best we've ever done. You all pulled off a fantastic service. Congratulations. Amazing. Colleen, Naomi, this restaurant has every potential to really become a huge success. Do not start dropping your standard. It means too much. Come here, you. Well done. Up. Oh, well done. Look back at classic American West Babylon, New York, where two waitresses bought a business to fulfill their American dream. It turned out to be an American nightmare. We made a lot of changes. We're about to find out if they turn things around.
Up next, find out if Colleen and Naomi have taken charge, or is classic American sliding back to its old ways?
Who's buying the ingredients there?
And later, we'll go back to Down City, the restaurant where the owner tried to throw out Chef Ramsay.
You can get out of my restaurant.
We'll see what happens when Gordon and Abby reunite.
Can I stay today or are you kicking out?
Coming up on Kitchen Nightmares Revisited.
Last time was a classic American. I met two owners that were on their last legs. The food was disgusting, the staff were disorganized, and the restaurant was bleeding money. We made a lot of changes, new decor, new menu, and a new attitude. I'm back now to see if all those changes have paid off. Fingers crossed. Hello. How are you? I'm very well, thank you. How are you? How well you look? Look, you've just been away on holiday.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
Nowhere. It's a little weight off the shoulders.
A little weight off the shoulders. No need to ask, but obviously business today is busy.
It's been very busy.
Already?
Yes. Got to twist around lunch and dinner.
Who's in charge?
Out here, Colleen's in charge. In the back of the house, it's me.
Synergy there?
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm going to jump in the kitchen. You've got the reins. You're in control. Right.
I'm more relaxed. There's more structure again. And the business is growing.
Hello? Somebody's busy. How are you? Good to see you. You well? Oh, goodness me. You look great.
Thank you.
So does your partner.
I was super excited to see Gordon come back. I was nervous, but I was really happy, and I knew it was only going to be positive.
Who's in control?
You're in control.
You are. That's good news.
Battle scars.
Battle scars. Fantastic. Who's involved in the menu?
Kevin, myself, Kelly.
Big time. Hey, big boy. How are you? How's it going? Good to see you.
Want to grab an apron?
An apron? Okay. Someone's found his balls. Excuse me. You want me to cook now?
Yes.
Is that passion still there?
Absolutely. More so.
Rate the food out of 10. What would you give it?
Between 6 and 7.
Half it. And take 2 away. You're on my mark.
10.
A 10?
Yes, sir.
You didn't even think about that. Brilliant. Hey, it's good to see you.
You too.
Business is up in terms of the last 6 months. Where is it?
35%.
35% up. That's fantastic. Are the costs in control?
Yes.
They are, yeah. And who's buying the ingredients now? Who's running that side?
Down.
Tom.
You always gotta come back.
That's right. I got a fucking comment about every fucking thing. Because when I open my fucking mouth, everybody shrugs their shoulders and gets a fucking attitude. That's why.
Catch him out of the kitchen.
Catch him out of the kitchen. That's good news. Oh, Tom's got an office. Oh, wow.
The garage.
Oh, the garage. Good.
You're allowed to be in for an hour a day to eat and have coffee. That's it.
How are you? Hey, how you going? Very well, how are you? Good to see you. Likewise. I thought I'd see you running around the dining room, topping up water, shouting at everybody.
No, I'm a little in the background.
How do the staff rate you now? Do they see you as an interferer?
Oh, still an interferer.
Push back. Beef grass.
I don't throw things, I just scream.
Oh, you scream?
Yeah.
Push crap.
That's why I stay out here.
Okay. Colleen looks great, by the way. Seriously?
You know, a lot of stress is relief.
She looks 10 years younger.
Colleen's a lot happier. The changes she's made in the last year.
Good to see you. He hasn't changed one bit, has he? Oh, listen, it's still good to have someone that passionate. behind you and the business, but there's a place for him, and it's not in the restaurant. It's in the shed.
It's very high strung, but it's got my best interest at heart.
I'm sat here looking at both of you now. The last time I saw you both. Last time round, you sort of giving up, you were just going through the motions. I got embarrassed the way you were let designer himself get away with murder.
Do you want to go out there? No.
I don't know. How's that attitude changed towards both of you?
They're not as confused anymore or frustrated.
Right.
They're more happier and more willing to do what needs to be done.
Yeah. Oh wow. Thank you much indeed. The meatloaf. That looks lovely. Doesn't it? Wow. That's delicious.
It costs?
That's an 8 double plus.
10 out of 10.
I'll give that 10 and a half out of 10. So last time I was here, the worst moment. Colleen, what was it?
The garage. I've been fighting a losing battle every day.
In terms of
Just feeling totally helpless. Almost given up. Knowing that I couldn't, but wanting to.
no, I mean, the worst moment for you was what?
Yeah, people ordered shut the kitchen down.
Stop! Don't send anything else. Close it.
I would like to tell you something.
Yeah, of course.
And if I cry, it's happening. All right?
Yes.
I just want to tell you that I appreciate had you not come, it would be six.
It wasn't me who turned this place around. It was both of you. Never forget that.
Had he not come, we would have had a shutter. He gave us a second chance, you know?
God, this is shit.
I'm a little surprised at you both. Please come with me. I know. Just 2 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, can I just have your attention for 30 seconds? I'm so happy to be back here in West Babylon. Why? Because I think this place is amazing. And there's a gentleman here who has an amazing award. Would you say good morning to Richard Francis, please?
Hamburger lovers of Long Island. Good Times Magazine found the gourmet column would like to present you Long Island's best burger of all
The biggest thing that Gordon taught me was to be the boss and stop letting everybody walk all over me. Thank you to our community and our employees for making this possible. If Chef Gordon Ramsay had to come, we wouldn't be here. Our doors would have closed a year ago. The most important thing that I got from him is that you have to believe in yourself. You know, you can do this. You know, you did do it. You can do it again.
I'm so happy for Colleen and Naomi increasing business by 35%. In today's economy, that's practically unheard of. They are a true classic American success story. Brilliant.
Coming up, we'll go back to Boston's North End to visit Davide, a restaurant that was tearing a family apart.
Shut the fuck up, take the food that's up in the window, come back, all the way.
And later, Chef Ramsay is back for a rematch with the Queen of Mean, Down City's owner, Abby.
How have you changed?
That's coming up when Kitchen Nightmares Revisited continues.
Boston's historic North End is rich in history, culture, and brilliant food. There are so many thriving Italian restaurants in the area. Unfortunately, Davide's not one of them.
Hey, moron, this is your thing. Get the fuck out of here, really.
The restaurant was owned by 2 brothers who were constantly at war with each other.
You fucking hot water. Get the fuck out. Don't waste my time.
Frank was the chef. Bitter and frustrated.
Shut the fuck up. Take the food that's up in the window and come back.
Worst of all, he'd given up on himself.
It's 3:30. You gotta get ready for dinner.
You're gonna get fucked anyways tonight.
Frank's brother Anthony just looked so down and beat and constantly tried to please.
Anthony, why don't you go kill yourself?
Oh my God, you can't work like this. To make matters worse, the brothers were hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt.
Are we gonna be able to take checks this week?
The moment I arrived, I put the stuff together. That's when I discovered the problem ran far deeper than I ever imagined.
Anthony has been in and out of the restaurant over the 13 years. Frank found out that Anthony was embezzling money.
What happened?
You know, hooked on painkillers, got in trouble, went to jail, the whole 9 yards. Frankie got busted with the whole shit. It got depressed, he got burnt out, money went down every year.
When Anthony left, Frank gave up. He's broken mentally and physically.
Come on, I'm mad, I'm pissed. I'll fucking tell you to go fuck yourself for the bullshit you put me through. Oh my God, Frank, if you can't put the past behind you, we can't go on. He doesn't respect me, and I don't respect him because I think he laid down and fucking died.
The family was very open and honest about their feelings. But when it came to the food tasting,
All the passes, you mean, this is a big positive.
all I got was a bunch of BS.
Spongy and horrible. No, that's fresh.
We just checked that for this morning because it tastes like it was done last week.
3 weeks ago. Yeah, there's a batch of freezer. They don't make it so hard every day. Was that from 3 weeks ago?
Disappointed by the food, I went straight in the kitchen and gave Frank a reality check. If you can't be bothered to cook fresh food, what's all me to do? Wave a magic wand and turn this place around? Come on!
I don't know how to do any better. That's a lie. You could do much better.
That night, I was hoping for a reinvigorating Frank. Back chance. What are you down there, little booth?
I'm thinking, come on.
Sit down on your ass, think.
My seat of depression.
Holy crap. On the first ticket, dinner service was a disaster.
Table 31, I'm waiting an hour. Please shut the fuck up!
I'm waiting on 32.
Can't cook that fast. Foodporn, you son of a fucking bitch. You and your fucking lemon juice, fucking stupid chicken attitude, fucking motherfucker.
I wasn't watching a dinner service. I was watching a man on the verge of an emotional breakdown. It wasn't over yet. Frank walked out of his own dinner service. Are you kidding me?
I'm not fucking cooking. I'm not doing it.
The other day was doomed. Less, we can bring Frank back. The next morning, a very emotional Anthony spoke the words that his brother was dying to hear for so long.
I know how much damage I've done. And I had to hold it together. Now I believe you need to take care of yourself. Don't ever say it, but I do love you. This is the first time I heard any remorse from her. She would listen, I should have not listened.
You haven't put this chef check on in 4 years. Because I think inside you felt you didn't deserve it anymore. But you do. You're actually one of the most talented people I've ever met in my life. That lack of passion that showed in the food yesterday for Gordon was a cry for help. Please put this back on. No, I'm serious.
Frank was beginning to come around, which is very positive. I want you to think of something that you want to cook.
Is this simple one to get like wine?
Nice. What have you got in sauce?
Shallots, thyme, a little dash of rosemary.
It's delicious. Even put his chef jacket on.
And now you look like just the chef that you are.
Then got to work on the new menu immediately. Have a look at this.
Wow.
Gone are the dreadful flavors of the 80s. The main course, homemade gnocchi, brown butter, truffle oil, and some fresh chives at the end.
Awesome. I am overwhelmed.
Relaunch night.
What Abu Dhabi there? Tonight we change the menu.
The stakes were really high. A packed house and 2 writers of Boston magazine.
I'll do the Tuscan bread soup.
Within minutes, Anthony and Frank reverted back to the old ways.
Back at the pork dog with the plate. That's it. Don't let it rush me. I'll put it up when it's ready. Give me. Go.
The work is a little rough.
Hey, but the fan wants the pork dog. Fuck it.
Boston magazine.
Oh. My God, what's so fucked?
Frank looked ready to bolt out the back door again. I stepped in immediately, really turning him around. Listen, we pull this back. Pull it back. Come on. Okay. I know it's under
enough. Thank God I was trying to impress you tonight. Sorry. Make sure it's good.
It was rocky, but Frank and Anthony proved they could work as a team and work under pressure.
That's about the best I can be every night.
Frank, you proved to me tonight that you can run a kitchen. And Frank, keep that chef jacket on, keep the attitude with it, and never sit down in a kitchen ever again. I'm rooting for your success. I'm back at Davida's, Boston's North End. Last time I was here, it was like walking to a war zone. Two brothers feuding so much that they're destroying their business. We brought them back together as a team. We're about to find out if they're still on the right path.
Up next, find out if the brothers have kept the peace or are they back at war?
Brotherly love on the 1 to 10. Where's that now?
And Chef Ramsay makes a shocking discovery.
Oh no, come on, Frank, are you kidding me?
That's all coming up. Kitchen Nightmares Revisited continues.
Last time I was at David, the food was rotten and the customers were staying away. But nothing was going to change until I helped the two brothers who owned the restaurant to let go of the past. Let's hope they haven't gone back to their old fighting ways. Anthony?
How are you, son?
How have you been since I last saw you?
I'm good.
You look great.
Yeah, things are good. It was definitely a little nervous having him come back in. He's still worried is he gonna come back and say, you guys, I'm doing the right thing again.
Nice atmosphere in here. There's a buzz. Big brother, where is he?
He's in the kitchen.
Please tell me one thing. Has Frank kept his butt off that chair? What are you down there, little booth?
Come on. My seat of depression. You ask him.
Okay, I'm going to find out. Good to see you.
All right, I'll tell you. Thank you.
Look out.
Hey. How are you, man? You're good. You're busy out there.
Oh, yeah.
You got the chef jacket on? Please tell me you continue to wear that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no. Come on, Frank. What is that doing here? You little fucker. Oh no, come on, Frank, you're kidding me. Before service, after service? Before that, not in the middle of service. Promise? I can get that national.
Yeah.
Good. Hard, right?
Always did. Just needed a little bit of push, yes. The biggest thing I learned from Chef Ramsay was that you gotta care about what you're doing. Bottom line, if you don't want to do it, get off.
Hello, Kim. Come round, buddy. Oh my God.
I was excited to see him because I wanted him to see that Frank had really taken his suggestions and implemented them.
Right, nice to see you. Last time I was here, you were able to say,
Yeah.
weight in the shoulders. I mean, you were on the verge of breaking down before anybody.
I love him, and I've seen how much over the years he's done for everyone.
But how's their relationship between Anthony and Frank?
I mean, they're brothers.
Yeah.
So they're gonna fight. You look at it as Frank has one way and Anthony has another. I think Gordon bringing a lot of the issues to light did help in that, Frank and Anthony kind of understand now where the other one's coming from.
I'm looking at you now, not just how happy you look, but great to see Frank sweating, busy, on top of it. That's
amazing.
How cool is that?
To seem happy about it and to be researching new dishes and looking for new menu things to bring in is amazing because that was gone.
It's great news. He's got his special back in man bag.
Yes.
Right, lunch will be eating.
Yes.
Wow, honest. That's lovely. When I look at these two dishes here, I think back to what was served. Seriously? I mean, it's a different league. Look at that.
When Ramsay tasted the food, I was thinking, here we go again.
That's delicious. Really good. Really good.
You liked it. Didn't read what you were doing.
Brotherly love on a 1 to 10. Where's that now?
Fucking hot water. Get the fuck out. Don't What's my time?
It's at 2 slots, but we're at a 7. We'll give it 7. Since the last visit, me and Frank have definitely made progress and let go of more stuff than before. Blow up 5 times a week, now we're blowing up twice a week.
Doing well on a good day. On a good day.
Good day, it's 7.
I'm still on a good day.
Yeah, on a real good day.
I feel like I moved forward a little bit because I think he has more respect for what I do. Finally gets it a little bit.
Business generally, since I was last there.
10-15% up.
Very well. Have you seen what's happened in Boston in terms of how many restaurants have closed over the last 4 months? I mean, surviving this recession is a success. Let me tell you that.
If you weren't here, we would have been closer.
Think so?
Yeah, guaranteed.
Ready?
Guaranteed.
Great news. And I'm surprised for you.
Uh-huh.
No, don't be like that. Yeah, yourself. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Can I just have your 30 seconds, please? How was lunch? Delicious. The city's on a high on the back of the Stanley Cup. We have a big surprise here. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sean Thornton.
When you said you had a surprise, I really had no idea. That was awesome.
Awesome girls, you guys helped us get where we are. Like the seriously to put up with it. So thank you very much.
As she thought, it's like he's always a fighter. He comes back. It felt good to see somebody like that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The biggest thing I learned from Chef Ramsay is persistence, but the most I learned is that he really did emphasize, having people around that love you and family.
I'll send you another one.
Thank you for building my confidence and for helping me in my business.
So nice to see them smiling again. And just like their beloved Bruins, if Frank and Anthony continue working together as a team, Davide is on track to become a big winner.
Coming up, Abby from Down City chased Gordon out the door. Now, 1 year later, is Abby a changed woman?
Have you embraced the word change?
Find out. Kitchen Nightmares Revisited continues.
Providence, Rhode Island, great little city. Lots of cool restaurants and a phenomenal art scene. But honestly, I spent so much time there with a throbbing headache named Abby.
I just want an answer. It is impossible for the fries to be ice cold.
Abby owned and ran Down City. Problem was, she was running it into the ground.
As long as you work for me, you do it my way, enough said.
Her employees did respect her.
Abby acts like
Whatever, don't argue.
Cruella de Vil.
And her partner Rico, he couldn't get a word in edgewise.
All I think about is why people are not coming to my restaurant.
Down City was bleeding money. Abby and Rico were in debt to the tune of $1 million.
We've got all these bills to pay this weekend. That's the step.
When I first arrived, Abby was actually quite pleasant.
Hello, Chef Ramsay. Welcome to Down City. Nice to meet you.
My pleasure. And 5 seconds. And on a scale of 1 to 10, mark the food. What would you say? Where are we?
It's a 10.
Wow. Wow.
Yes.
Perfect. I'm starving because the room service next door was shocking.
We do the room service for that hotel. What's the problem?
Crab cakes that were stone cold in the center. It was just like this ball of mush. Disgusting.
That's impossible.
Can you say denial?
I think you're one of those customers that I would fire immediately.
Now, obviously, I didn't think the food was going to be a 10. But what Abby served me, shocking.
What do you think? Soggy, chewy, disgusting calamari. What do you say about it? Stick the calamari back out. This is a party in your mouth? I'm taking, there was one party you didn't want to attend.
It wasn't a part in my mouth. It was like a funeral in my mouth.
Yeah. Well, it kind of does look like something died.
It was so clear that Abby was bloody delusional. And it was time for me to give her a big wake-up call. How can I fix it when you stand there in front of your team, rating you and your restaurant and your food 10 out of 10? Dream.
I don't think it's as bad as you say it is.
Stop being in denial. Wake up and admit it's shit. No surprise, that nice dinner service was a big disaster, and I mean disaster.
We cooked a little more. Can we just 86 this special? Every single one of them has been sent back.
I'd seen enough, so I decided to sneak away and quick look around the fridges.
This is gross down there.
Holy crap, I was totally shocked. I led Abby and Rico straight downstairs.
The place is a filthy mess.
Look, what is that? Lamb bones? And who's organising this? And that's when all hell broke loose.
You're being a fucking asshole. This wasn't like this. It
Hold on a
wasn't
minute.
like this. I don't run in kitchen like
Hold on a
this.
minute. You're calling me a fucking arsehole?
Yeah.
You stuck up precious little bitch. Let me tell you something.
Boy, here we go.
Listen to me.
I'm not gonna listen to you.
You're in denial.
I'm not in denial. I'm
Oh,
not in
yes, you
denial.
are. Can't even accept it.
Fuck
Hey, you
you.
walk out.
I am. Fuck you.
There you go. Flip the bird.
You are insane. You are.
Blame me all you want. These excuses that you're insane.
I'm insane. You're insane.
You can't even
You're fucking insane. I don't even talk to my staff like this. I don't get the fuck out of my restaurant. Let me go.
I will go.
Get the fuck out of my restaurant, please.
You are so in denial. You need therapy.
You're a disgrace to this industry. You can get out of my restaurant. You still here?
Oh no, guys, please.
Fuck you.
I was pissed. That has never ever happened before. Excuse me? They called me.
He's coming back to me, isn't he?
I don't give a fuck where he goes. You can go to hell for all I care.
Chef Ramsay. Then Rico came out, begged me to walk back in those doors. Honestly, she's got to start listening. I don't. I don't know how to make her do it. I don't know. You want me to leave? I'm out of here. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Tomorrow we need to start being honest and open.
I agree. I want you to help me get this restaurant to where I need it to be.
The next morning, I held a staff meeting, which they've never had before. I got them to ask Abby some serious questions. She had no choice but to listen to the team, and she was being exposed. So important. Abby, why do you not allow anyone to express their opinions without it being seen as a personal attack to you?
Since I bought this restaurant, I became a defensive bitch.
Wow, is this the same person? A new Abby. I felt really encouraged. Immediately, we got to revamping Downstairs menu.
The appetizers. Goat cheese, truffle dip, honey spiced chicken wings, meatball sliders. Delicious. Wow, now we can have a real party in our mouth, Abby.
Oh my god, that's unbelievable.
I've never seen Abby this emotional. Like, she does have a heart in there. She does have a soul. It's amazing.
Relaunch nights.
We are gonna rock this town tonight. Let's go. Let's go.
I invited a special guest, blogger Stacey Place. She has 10,000 followers. She vlogs tomorrow with 10,000 potential customers back up. The night started off well.
Right now, in the window, I need that fishing chip. I need that slider.
Sliders up, Steph. Jimmy, keep it going.
Frisee salad on the fly.
But it didn't take long for Abby to go back to their old ways.
Jimmy, did you call the calamari for table 30?
I just did.
I need 4 soups and 1 chowder up in the line, please.
That's incorrect.
The kitchen fell behind, and it was relaunch night, and it felt like it was all going up in flames. She just tweeted, wait for appetizers, getting hungry. Okay? This is not bullshit now. The menu's there, chefs are there, I need you there. Come on.
All right, okay. Listen, Jimmy, you're already vlogging and you're waiting too long for food. Let's get this food out.
All right, how long on a solo truffle dip?
Urgently, please. With Abby cool, calm, and in control, the kitchen got back on track.
Jimmy,
What's
take
up?
37. Did you fire?
I did fire.
Abby, wait down the street.
What did you need?
Truffle dip, amazing, yes? Come on, keep it going, yes?
A lot better than last time, right?
Yeah.
Jimmy, it's awesome. Thank you.
Customers love the food. Abby, how do you feel, babe?
I feel beyond belief fantastic.
Come on then, give me a hug. You're not going to ask me, I'm going to ask you. That's right, Gordon Ramsay, are asking you for a hug. Come here. Huh? If you wanted bad food served by a very, very angry owner, Down City in Providence was the place. We made a lot of changes. We're about to find out if it paid off.
Coming up, it's the revisit we've all been waiting for.
Can I stay today or are we going to kick you out?
Chef Ramsay and Abby, the rematch. The Kitchen Nightmares Revisited continues.
I'm back at Down City. The scene of one of the biggest fights in the history of Kitchen Nightmares. The owner, Abby, wow, what a tough nut to crack. We made a lot of changes. Let's hope that paid off and she hasn't slipped back to her old ways. Pray to God, please. Hallelujah. Hey, Rico, how are you?
Gordon Ramsay.
Good to see you. How are you, sir?
I know you'll be back. Are you well? I'm excellent. How are you?
You're looking well. Thank you. That's brilliant. The big question. How is she?
Oh, I can lead you to it.
Yeah, so I need
You don't need armor. You don't need anything like that. Bulletproof vest. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I'm going to be happy to see you.
Okay, I'm anxious for this one. How are you? You look great.
I was so happy that he was here because I knew he was going to love the food.
Do you still hate me?
No, I never hated you.
Really?
If I could get the fuck out of my restaurant,
to go?
I would love you to go.
I will go.
Get the fuck out of my
I will
restaurant,
go.
please.
Can I stay today or are you going to kick me out?
We'll see.
I will see. Okay, great. Well, need I ask, business is looking good.
Look at it. Everyone's happy. Everyone's great. Since Gordon was here last, business has improved at least 30%, and that's huge in this economic environment.
How have you changed?
I don't come to the restaurant anymore and say, okay, this is what we're going to do. It's my way or the highway. That Abby is gone. I think the staff is going completely batshit crazy because I am so calm and I don't run around yelling and screaming at them individually anymore.
Food-wise, last time you rated the food, you give it a 10. How's the ratings now? I mean, I'm trying to find out.
It's a 10.
Are you here this time?
I'm not in denial. You'll see.
Hey, look at you. Excuse me.
Hey, look here.
How are you? Are you well? I'm doing all right. How are you? Good to see you.
Jimmy has impressed the hell out of me with his work ethic. That kid would rather be working than doing anything.
Abby rated at 10. How would you rate your food now from 1 to 10?
A 10 out of 10.
A 10 out of 10. And she's changed.
Tonight was the worst shit show I've ever seen. Ever seen.
For the matter, how's your work relationship? Is she giving you more leeway? Can you become the chef?
Yeah. Jimmy was absolutely wonderful. And his dynamic with Abby has melded into a really nice relationship.
There you go. Good to see each other. You too. I'm dying to see downstairs. That famous place, yeah, where you and I really
What
get
happened
off.
downstairs? I remember that.
Take me down there again, please. I don't know what that is. What is that? Boy, you lost the words. The place is a filthy mess. Look, what is that?
You're being a fucking asshole. It wasn't like this. It wasn't like this.
You're calling me a fucking arsehole?
Yeah.
You stuck-up precious little bitch. Let me tell you something.
Boy, shall we?
Please. Shall I prepare myself? Holy mackerel. Wow.
What do you think?
Wow, bloody hell. It's organized, it's structured, and it all looks incredible. Let's get out of here.
We've just been working so hard to keep the standards up that he left us with.
I got a question for you.
What's that?
On my last visit here, you told me.
You're a disgrace to the industry. I take it back. I take it back. It just came out. Sometimes I don't have a filter.
Likewise, good to see you too. Hi, buddy. Well, what's happened? It's like sort of we've changed.
She goes up to our tables all the time now. She's very interactive with the customers. You know, she's looking for positive and the negative feedback.
Okay, great. It's good to see you.
Good to see you.
No thanks.
Wow. That was great.
That's a steak.
That's some of the stuff. Mind if I don't mind that?
Absolutely. It's so good.
That's delicious.
To get Gordon Ramsay's seal of approval, I mean, it really means everything to me.
Have you embraced the word change?
Yes. No pinky cross.
Put your right hand up and swear to God, I, Abby, have embraced
Change.
forever. Wow. So, with the success of the business, has it brought you two together? terms of as a proper partnership? What's the working relationship now like? I sense a little tension between you two.
Instead of the volcano erupting on the employees, it erupts on me.
Really?
No. Tim, like what she was told on Friday, so she told me to fuck off.
You know, she told you to fuck off. Rabbi, there's me thinking that you're a complete change, turnaround, amazing woman, and you slip back into your old ways.
No, I didn't. We're like an old married couple.
You're in business together. You shouldn't tell him to fuck off. He's your partner.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Don't tell him to fuck off again. In fact, I'd like to apologize.
I love you, Rico. I'm sorry.
I'm waiting for it. It's Friday.
That's it. I wish you did it Friday night.
There isn't anyone I would ever do this with besides that. Her heart and soul are there 110% of the time.
Listen, dude, please. Good job.
Thank you.
Both. As always. Take care. Thank you for taking care of her, would you please?
I think what Abby learned from Chef Ramsay was accept criticism. Because accepting criticism and dealing with it makes you stronger.
Come in the podium.
Great to see you. Come back again. I want to thank him. He was a lifesaver because Down City is my life. I really like him a lot. He's a cool guy.
I don't need to tell you, but it's been a rough couple of years for all business owners. So, for Davide, Classic America, and Down City to be thriving in this environment is a tribute to their hard work. I am so proud of them all. Good night.
Next time, it's the most intense kitchen nightmares of the year.
Get the fuck out right now!
Chef Ramsay finds a family at war.
Stand up for your wife of 35 years.
The chef has completely given up.
I'm about done with this childish shit.
You won't believe how a small burger joint can cause so much conflict.
I'm gonna jump off the side of this thing and knock your ass out of it. Come here right now, man.
Anger
It's about your use and me the Prozac.
and pain. This is crazy shit. Next time on Kitchen Nightmares. Tonight, it's the most intense kitchen nightmares of the year.
Get the fuck out right now.
Chef Ramsay heads to an LA burger joint
He's doing a natural for 40
Yes, he's doing an actual 44.
and finds a family at war. There are severe father-son issues.
Daddy, calm down.
No! A marriage is being tested.
You need to stand up for your wife of 35 years.
And a son and a mother can no longer communicate.
Please, for the love of God, go back to the bar.
As for food, it's beyond atrocious. Yeah, the chef has completely given up and is out of control.
Now give me my check.
And the only thing that's consistent here
It's not your choice.
is the constant fighting.
I'm about done with this childish shit here, man.
You won't believe how a small burger joint can cause so much conflict.
I'm gonna jump off the side of this thing and knock your ass out of it. Oh, stop. You are. Come here right now, man.
Anger
I want you to get out of the way right now.
and pain.
It's really hard.
Chef Ramsay does his best to right the ship.
Got the world on your shoulders, for God's sake.
But there are so many leaks.
Get the fuck out of here.
Burger Kitchen may be impossible to stay afloat.
This is crazy.
What is that?
Disgusting crap. You're done. I'm done. I'm not done. Shut the place down. Get out of here. That's amazing. I just can't thank you enough.
Third Street in Los Angeles, a young, hip neighborhood known for trendy shops and restaurants. In 2010, Alan and Jen Saffron opened a restaurant called the Burger Kitchen.
Good evening, welcome to Burger Kitchen. My name's Alan. Thank you for coming.
Alan's always had the dream to run a restaurant because he's always enjoyed meat.
You do the cheese in the middle, you seal the meat, and then you do the cheese on the top. That's what the ultimate cheeseburger is. I've really eaten meat all my life. I've eaten at hundreds of different steak restaurants, and then I figured I'll try and get into a hamburger restaurant. But we didn't have the money to open up the best burger in LA, and I took the money from my son Daniel.
I was kind of dragged into this. I got a sizable inheritance from my grandfather. There was money in a trust account, and my dad took $250,000 of my money to put it into this restaurant. Hey guys, how you doing? Because of that, I had to make the place work. But my dad is not running Burger Kitchen.
All of our burgers are prime Wagyu. That's the best meat you can buy in the country. I've now changed our standard burgers all to Australian Wagyu. It's all frozen. We take it out of the freezer. The meat sucks.
I know.
It's like really dry.
Throw that out.
My God. You buy your patties pre-made, and they're dry, and you know it's not good. But you continually say it is. Did you know how many taste buds?
None of that good.
Burger Kitchen is managed by a dysfunctional family.
You have 3 chiefs and about 4 ingredients today.
There's a lot of tension within all the family members, which filters down to us, of course.
I have an order of sweet potato fries, and I have 2 chicken wings. David, you need to listen to me.
It's hard to be belittled. And so for me to come to work now is like almost unbearable.
David, I'll handle this, and then you can come back and expedite, okay?
You can't expedite nothing.
Thank you.
It is such a chaotic work environment.
What up, Weston?
Daniel.
Is he doing a natural for 44?
Yes, he's doing a natural for 44.
It is just a train wreck and a half.
I can organize tickets. I don't know why they can't get it through their fucking skulls.
It's okay. All right, relax.
I did not picture myself doing this. But these are the cards I've been dealt, and I want to make it a success.
Table 11 still does not have their sides.
It's coming. It's all coming. I've told Ricardo to make it on the fly. I know.
But my father, he does not treat me as an equal partner. He still treats me like a child. It's very infuriating. Please, help me, please. I am absolutely at the end of my rope. I don't have anyone to lean on. I really don't. Chef Ramsay is our last hope.
What an amazing place to have a restaurant. Smack bang in the middle of Los Angeles. The Burger Kitchen. Wow. Nice. Hello.
Morning.
How are you?
Alan Suffren, how are you?
Alan, good to see you.
Thank you very much for coming. This is my wife, Jen.
Jen,
Jen, good to see you.
When Chef Ramsay arrived, it blew my mind.
Let's sit down and have a chat, shall we?
I mean, we've got Chef Ramsay in here to improve us. Otherwise, what the hell is he here for?
Nice to meet you both.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you. How long have you known?
16 months.
So 16 months ago. So we just opened.
Yes.
Is the business making money?
No, we're losing 5,000 up to 6,000 a month every month.
Wow. How did it go so wrong?
I think it was a combination of a lot of things that I think we did wrong. I think we changed the menu too many times.
How many times have you changed the menu?
Probably 10.
10 times?
Yeah.
That's nearly once a month. What about the chef? I mean, normally a menu changes when the chef changes. How many chefs
We've
have you
had
had?
about 10.
10 as well?
Yeah.
Front of house been as bad?
Yeah, we've been through about 20 servers.
Okay, that's so fun.
10 chefs, 20 servers. What's going on?
The offers killed us. The offers crashed us terribly. They're also deleting 5-star reviews.
Oh, come on.
I can prove it. I can show you under the offer.
Is there a plot against you from Yelp to close this business?
No question in my mind.
Oh, Alan, come on. You've been watching too many fucking Bond movies. So, opening restaurants in LA is pretty expensive. Where did the money come from?
Alan had about $250,000 that he inherited from his dad's
Okay,
estate.
nice.
So he put all that money into it, and then we started running out of money. And in order to open, my husband went to my son. And now my son Daniel is in for another, I think, over $250,000 as well because he inherited some money too.
I was managing his money, so I actually took part of that money.
And as the manager of his funds, you then invested in the business.
Yes.
Did your son Daniel know?
Well, of course he knew eventually.
When you say eventually,
I told him after the fact.
what?
I kind of forced him into taking his money.
Seriously? And Daniel here, he's in the business.
He does the nighttime.
Okay, you work in the
Daytime.
daytime. And you don't work together.
Not really that much. Our heads locked together.
Right.
My son has a great deal of resentment towards me. I don't know why.
What about the food?
I think it's pretty damn good now, yes. I'd say it's 4 to 5 stars.
4 to 5 stars. So you're 1 star out. Okay. I can't wait to taste this. We've got the background. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. Chef Ramsay will love my burgers without a shadow of a doubt.
I'm Marilyn.
Marilyn, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
First off, what's wrong with the restaurant?
There's lack of management and burgers. They're never cooked right. They're always sent back.
Wow.
Yeah. I tell people that I'm sorry probably 15 times a night. There's no consistency whatsoever. And that's wearing on me, like, as a person. I go home and I'm like, oh, I feel so guilty for serving bad food.
Okay, let's start off. I'm in California, so let's go for California burger.
California, sure. And how would you like it cooked?
Medium rare, please.
Medium rare?
Thank you.
Okay.
And definitely come with burger.
Okay.
Gotta see the Australian meat pie.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm here for the award-winning brand.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're done.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Good to see you.
You too.
Dirty plates, guys. Come on.
Okay. This is a lot of food.
At first, I loved working in the kitchen, but all I'm doing now is finance management.
David, I'll handle this.
Jen, I want you to get out of the way right now because it's a runaway restaurant. I have no control.
13 Southern burgers for $2.
Hey, Lena,
Yes.
anything you have to say, go through me.
Jen, I'm not going to tell you what it wants to get out of the way.
Chef David does not like me. He doesn't want me in the kitchen.
Oh my God, that woman.
And he tends to gossip and blame me for a lot that's going on. We've made some errors here in staffing.
This is my green service.
Chef Ramsay, I noticed you ordered the cowboy. That'll take a little longer.
Don't you worry.
It's a 1 pound burger.
Lovely. Executive Chef David Blaine.
Yes.
And the magician.
No, he's not the magician.
Right.
He's just coincidentally the same name. He was the head pastry chef at the Peninsula Hotel.
Now he's the executive chef of the burger restaurant.
Yes.
David Copperfield, the dessert chef.
No.
David, he was like, Chef David Blaine, like the magician.
Too bad I can't disappear from here. When I came in here, I wasn't allowed to do any of my recipes. I did exactly what Al told me to do. That's in California. Even if they knew it was wrong, I still had to do it.
This is the California burger.
Wow. Thank you. Okay, California burger.
I better let you eat.
Yes,
Please, I'll leave you to it.
Thank you. Big brand is raw. Bread's just sweet and doughy, bland, tasteless, raw meat, no flavour. Wow, that's nasty.
How are you doing? I know they throw a little bit of salt in.
What's wrong with this one? Stop. What's wrong with that one?
No seasoning. He doesn't like it.
It's one of the best burgers I've ever tasted in my life. So it's very disappointing. Okay, this is a natural.
Natural with white cheddar.
How was it cooked? What did you ask for? No, that's good, medium rare. Oh, we're good on it? Yeah.
This one is.
Natural with white cheddar.
Oh, this is award-winning.
Yeah.
Right, thank you. Wow. know I asked you to be rare, but it's the first thing this of a burglar in time to live. It's just war.
It's rough.
I can't believe that my burger was that bad. That is just shocking. I don't know what to think anymore.
It's natural. It's raw in the middle.
Oh, come on, guys. What the fuck is that? I was shocked that it was undercooked because I opened the burger, but we were under a lot of stress. David, this is really bad. But instead of looking at their own deficiencies, they wanted to put it on me. I'm about done with this child shit here, man. I have to tell you, 100% I appreciate it. I'm about to blow up.
Coming up, the madness continues at Burger Kitchen.
You are! Come in right now! Get the fuck out right now! It's not your choice. Get in my chair!
And later, when the survival of the restaurant is on the line,
This is crazy.
not everybody believes in saving it.
Close the doors. Get
Chef Ramsay had a horrendous start to his lunch. And after sending another raw burger back to the kitchen,
David, this is really bad. I'm about done with this child shit here, man. Wow. I have to tell you,
Chef Big Blaine wants to disappear.
I'm about to blow up. People are crazy. I left out of frustration. But when I came on, I made a deal with my staff to stay. And I keep my word. And that's what I'm doing.
Let's do this.
Okay. Got the big cowboy burger, medium rare.
Okay, we don't have any of those extra bacon. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
We got the cowboy done.
I'm terrified to bring out of this burger. I don't even think it's swallow. They tried. Here is the cowboy burger.
Cowboy. They're very small. I'm tough with the bun. I just. Honestly, look at that. Seriously. $39. You expect a decent amount. Greasy, cooked to hell. That is dreadful.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Wow.
I was shocked, disappointed, embarrassed. Good. Keep eyes up, guys. But one thing I have that's a little different is the Australian meat pie. The Australian meat pie is the #1 staple in Australia. I have brought them to America, and Chef Ramsay will absolutely love it. That's Ramsay's, by the way. She's not going to like it. Right? She's not going to like it.
So this is
The Australian meat pie. Beef.
go down under. It's lovely.
Look at this athleticism.
Yeah, that is disgusting. That was straight to my fuck off. That was straight over pleasure. We've got raw doughy pastry on top. Salted, gooey stuff. One word for this. Yeah, cat food. Disgusting. Like nothing at all about me. It's everything.
I believe Chef David can't handle the menu. He's not an executive chef, as he claims. He's a pastry chef.
Wow. Well, that was a eye-opener. Let's meet the team.
This is Chef David.
This is the executive chef, David. David Blaine, right? The magician. Wow. Show me what you magic today. This is
Jalapeno.
jalapeno. Okay, great. David, that was fucking hideous. Everything I've tasted has been nasty, awful, bland. And you Watch all that going out and you cooking it.
I help cook.
And you can't work your magic on a burger. Seriously. You get paid as an executive chef. Wow. What's funny now? Is this an ego massage for you?
I follow the recipes as I am told by the owners, and if I try to change the recipes, I am tossed out of here.
What?
Not quite true.
It's not true.
Drink it again.
Drink it again.
My husband doesn't drink.
I don't know. I can't get the truth out of anybody here.
Explain this to me, Jen.
He does have a lot of control in the kitchen.
That's not true, Chef.
What about the mushrooms? You changed the whole recipe and you added wine.
Want salt on the mushrooms. Let's tell the truth.
Did you add wine to the mushroom recipe?
That's how you make saute recipes.
I just have the question. Did you add wine?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't tell anyone that you added wine to the mushroom.
How do you missing the point? You're focusing on a mushroom.
Mushrooms are important to me. I'm from Poland.
I think the all the problem is instead of putting sugar in that coffee, put a little Prozac in it.
David, I
Delicious.
just want the truth.
This is the truth. I would be better off as a brain surgeon than running the restaurant.
After Chef Ramsay was served raw and tasteless burgers, Janet and Chef David can't seem to agree on who has control of the kitchen.
I follow the recipes as I am told.
What about the mushrooms? You changed the whole recipe and you added wine.
I just want salt on the mushrooms.
And it's starting to get personal.
Jen, let's get down to where it's supposed to be. The way you treat us, the way you live, and the way I buy groceries this morning. Where's my money for my groceries?
Now, first of all, my son was wired this morning, and you gave him. We don't do that, David.
I come in here, and I work, I open the place, I do what I'm supposed to do, and I don't get paid. Where's my paycheck?
That's not true. You have checks written out to your wife.
He has been working on the spirit of getting paid. And I will pay him.
This sounds crazy. Where's Jen going?
She's running new checks all of a sudden. How do you missing the point? Don't concentrate on the check. I said I'm going to pay him. That's all that's important.
I feel like a little bit sort of, you see how much bullshit's flying around here? Your chef says that he's forced to follow your recipes. Let's see what he can come up with. Do me a favor. Get out there now. Go get some beef pate and cook me a burger. A burger.
Your chef.
Both of you get out there.
My guys, this is my career. This is what I love to do. I'm smart enough to know that he's going to like that.
That Jim's a liar, dude. She can't tell the truth. It's crazy. The whole place should be on fucking LSD, man.
Okay, I need to taste what this guy can cook. Yes?
Jen and David do not get along that well. He's very opinionated. That's difficult for my wife.
You heard how he attacked me.
I know that.
Stand up for your wife.
I am standing up for you, but I'm realizing how difficult our situation is.
While Chef David shops for ingredients for his burger, Chef Ramsay decides to visit Daniel to get his perspective on the issues at Burger Kitchen.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Good
Well,
to see you.
hanging in there.
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
It's a nice little cozy place. How long have you been in here?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah. 5 years. I've lived with Wendy for 3. She is my girlfriend.
Okay, Wendy. Likewise, good to see you too. What does Wendy do?
I go in when he's there.
Only at night. When they're not there, she comes in.
Well, sit down. Let's have a chat.
There was a falling out between Wendy and my family. My dad doesn't respect her, and I don't know why.
Take me back to the beginning. When you invested in this restaurant, unknown to you, yeah? How frustrating was that?
Very.
Your dad was handling your money?
It was in a trust account.
Right.
That he had access.
How did you get in this situation?
My dad, in all his wisdom, the way he can just manipulate, said, why don't we open a restaurant? And I said, well, that's a little ridiculous. You know, we know nothing about it. Let's not do that.
How much did it take?
$250,000.
Wow.
I was infuriated. Why did you do this? You know, without even my approval. And he's like, I thought you'd like it. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I know.
What's the relationship with your father like now? How do you get on?
It's not good.
Yeah, I can feel that. When was the last time you actually made a decision together? Never.
My dad still treats me like a child. It almost makes me want to cry. He changes the menu way too often, and he doesn't tell anyone.
10 menus.
More. Over 20. Over 20 different menu changes.
Wow.
I can't get it on the books. I want it on the records. You know, I've asked him numerous times. I've asked the accountant. This is like 3 months ago. This is the only fucking proof I have, which is a joke. This was to placate me when the restaurant first opened. That's a joke. It's not true. This is printed out on a computer. This is nothing. This is nothing. This is not. This is toilet paper.
I thought it was going to be bad, but I didn't think it was going to be quite that bad.
I don't trust it. It's taken a while for me to kind of like come to that realization, you know, but
it's hard, you know, it's hard to watch this happen. It's hard to watch somebody get beaten down so much and like the fight is no longer there.
Okay, well that's going to be a key deeper insight. Run it as normal tonight. Just pretend I'm not there, but I'll be in and out.
Yeah.
Watching everything. Okay?
Thank you. Okay. Say thank you again.
Okay.
Thank you.
See you later tonight.
Bye, thank you.
Back at the restaurant, David is preparing Chef Ramsay's burger. Let's call this one the Redemption Burger. And for the first time since he started working at the restaurant, he's using his own recipe. But this time, I want to season our way. This is very important. That when I make this burger, it's a good burger, but at least it's going to be my burger. It's not going to be Jim and Alan's burger. Let's start getting this thing ready. You making a burger too? Yeah. With the Wagyu. A what? With the Wagyu. I'm smart enough to listen to what Chef Ramsay wants. He wants a nice, juicy burger. He wants something with flavor, not frozen meat. Medium rare, brother. Okay, get it all ready. Let's give Ramsay a hamburger, man. There we go. I know you're eating lunch, don't worry. Nice. I just made my ingredients. Your own ingredients? Yes. Wow. So it's not on the menu? No. You want to try it? Some people have called me a meat sculptor or a meat creator. A lot of different celebrities have eaten my food and said it was fantastic. Yes. What's in there? You'll see. Yeah, try it. I can see the blood, but what's in there? It's the Wagyu mix, but what I've done is I've added certain spices and I made a cheeseburger. I don't like a bun. Alan, you're not an expert. You don't know a thing about meat. The only thing you know how to do is sit on the computer there and change menus. That's what you do. And you made this? Yes. It's amazing. That is hideous. At least it's seasoned. This is the burger I'm dying for. David, please. Presentation. It was great. Thank you, Chef. Explain, please. I used a smoked beer with grilled tomato, a spring mix, with a mustard aioli, and a jumbo pickle homemade. What I had earlier, this looks like a day. Well, okay. I mean, that's what I call a burger. Jesus. How does it taste? It's delicious. Chef, just perfect. And the roll is crispy. Delicious. Would you like to have a little taste? I'd love to. What is that strong taste that I'm tasting? Grilled cheese, and it's smoked, right? Yeah, I love it. Does that go through the meat? I taste something stronger in there, like a dry aged or something beef. But I do like my meat red in it. I am a medium rare girl. The problem is that's not medium rare as it should be. It may be medium, but I can tell you what, it's bloody juicy. Man, it's delicious. Yeah, I'd give that 9 out of 10. Love that title there, by the way, Redemption Burger. And you certainly did that. Suck on this burger, Jim. And you too, Alan. Why aren't we serving burgers like that?
because I thought the Wagyu meat was better.
You've got your priorities wrong. Because the word Wagyu sounds glamorous and expensive. Just means say it's going to deliver you the most tastiest burger. My question to you is that if you know that your burgers are better than what you're cooking currently, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm forced into making what you want me to make. Right. If I try to do a change, I'm persecuted for making a change.
He wants to blame me for everything in the kitchen, and I'm not that powerful, Chef Ramsay. I'm a 64-year-old woman. I can't control all this, what he's saying.
He's
How
so
am I that
thick with the
powerful?
buffalo,
You
yeah.
see a chef hat on me? You see me swirling the pans and making the patties, or chopping the mushrooms, or putting the salt on?
I mean, what really frustrates me is the fact that I get served that mediocre crap, and that thing is seasoned with me, cheese, just that little bit of saltiness. Absolutely delicious. Thank you, Chef. Joe?
Whatever.
Joe? Where's she going?
This is ridiculous.
David has proven to Chef Ramsay
That thing is seasoned with me, absolutely delicious.
he can cook a winning burger when he is not defined by Jen and Alan's recipes. But the chef's success doesn't appear to be appreciated by one of the others.
Joe? Joe? What? Where's Jen?
Thank you. Jen got up from the tasting because Jen wanted me to be the reason that their pitiful restaurant has a baby.
Jen, what's the matter? What's wrong?
I'm 64 years old. I've been through many,
You want
many
to tell me other
different
things to turn me on?
situations. My situation is to get this restaurant productive, prosperous. It's not about some bully or some fool.
Is that why you just walked out?
Because my heart hurt. What do I do? Is that a false thing? If I have to sit there and smile and say that everything's fine, I can't do that.
No, we just didn't know what's going on. That's all.
I'm facing a bully who has been abusive to me.
We need to address this. But just for you to get up and walk out, it just looks a little bit weird. I need you. And I think more importantly, I think Alan does. Yeah? Okay, please.
Okay. I feel a good energy from Chef Ramsay. If I was here to be in a positive place, I felt very comfortable in coming back.
Okay, Jen's back.
Found her.
Yeah, she got a little bit upset and she was.
I understand. Well, because I know that Chef can deliver this kind of burger. Should have delivered it before. Why did Jen just walk out the back door? That was a different issue. That's not an issue.
Because you're a bully. You say nasty things to me. And I don't care what you say.
8 to 12 chefs walk out. Since the day I walked in, you want me to fail. I think that one was sharp. In the water with them, you might get a testicle spill. The reason you walked out the back door is because you wanted Chef Ramsay's fire. That's why she walked out.
Not the truth. Right, stop there 2 seconds. I want to see the place in operation. You running your job, watching you do your job, and you running the kitchen. Okay. Finish service. We'll talk after that. Okay. Delicious. Thank you. Let's go.
As the staff prepares for dinner service, one other thing, Alan has something he wants to share with Chef Ramsay.
I'd like to give you my book.
You got your own cookbook?
I read a book.
You wrote a book?
Yeah, I read a book. Gentle Savior. It was about my father. That's what my mother called it.
Is that you on the cover there?
That's my father.
That's your father?
That's me.
Did you have a bad relationship with him?
Yeah, because 34 years ago, he wanted me to stay in Australia and be in his business. And I said, Dad, I don't want to be in their business. Plus, I've met a wonderful girl in New York. I want to move there. He said, if you leave Australia, it'll be the end of us forever.
You didn't want to be controlled, right?
I didn't want to be controlled.
Did you love him?
It's hard to say. It's a love-hate relationship. How can you love someone who stabbed you so much in the back? And to think that a father would do that to his own son is beyond shocking.
It sounds like a compelling read. I'll have a read of that tonight. Thank you. Bedtime reading. Thank you. I'll see you later.
Welcome to Burger Kitchen. My name's Alan. I'm the owner. Thank you for coming.
From the moment Chef Ramsay arrived, he has been hit with a variety of issues. It's now time for dinner service.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. All right. Okay. Good.
And for the first time in a long time, Daniel will be working alongside his father and mother.
All right, what can I get you?
Can I get a Texas chili bun, please?
Sure. How do you want to cook?
Medium, please.
Okay. Texas chili, medium, bar. Do that. Okay.
All right, 2 Texas chili, 1 Texas chili.
That's it. Just one.
Alejandro, Texas chili burger medium.
Hey,
What are you actually doing? What are you doing?
I've been hosting, expediting, serving a lot.
So is your father taking orders as well?
No, it's just hosting.
Okay.
I don't want him to do. I've been wanting him to just stay by the register and just run bills.
He doesn't like listening, does he?
No one likes listening.
That beer is rated in the top 10 in California by the leading beer editor. Excellent beer.
I didn't want my dad to be hosted yet. He has a breath problem. He does have bad breath. He walks around with bad breath, and I know for a fact. I've seen it. Some of the customers, when he starts talking, they lean back.
Every beer is just...
Don't linger on the tables.
I'm not.
Okay, come on. Doesn't listen. Doesn't listen.
Hey, Danny, do you mind if I see you in my office?
I'm not talking to you.
Just for a second, all I did was greet people.
That's fine.
I didn't do anything else.
Okay, so listen.
And I'm happy to take that role. I don't need any other role.
Fine, then greet. Don't linger on the tables.
I won't think that you're mistaken about my... You're mistaken.
Alan and Daniel never worked together. No. And the
You get in there and yell.
relationship is that fragmented.
No, it's just how it is. Daniel's dad doesn't listen. No matter how hard you fight, he doesn't understand the word no. He just doesn't. He doesn't listen to Danny.
All right, so where are we at?
We're okay. I can't. There's not enough room for it.
All right, it's okay. I'll help you.
I'm waiting for a breakfast.
Everybody can do it.
meat. Yeah, turkey. Yes.
No, that's a God boss.
Hold on. No. Sorry. I don't need you second guessing me on this. Come on.
Despite all the confusion in the kitchen,
Let's go, guys. Pick it up.
burgers are being sent up quickly.
Got a breakfast burger here?
But that doesn't mean the customers are satisfied with their meal. Okay. And as dinner service continues, so does the pattern of unhappy customers.
I said medium well.
Okay, all right, this is not medium well. I'm sorry about that. Medium well. That's not a medium well.
Guys, this isn't a medium well.
And frequent returns to the kitchen.
This was not supposed to be a junior cheeseburger.
I'm not going to say that the food isn't the problem, but the entire ticket system is messed up. It's total chaos. Let me show you something.
What does it say? It says junior burger.
Okay, that's a junior cheeseburger with fries. Let's go with it. What's really screwed up is the ticket system. It's
You throwing me out of the bus right now?
I'm talking about your ticket system.
You have the carbons here. The order comes out. You give the carbon to the waiter. They take it to the table. That's it. Final. Done. Simple. You know? I don't know, but then let me run it. I can run it then. Yes, you can go behind there and I'll run it. All right. Okay. Fine.
David doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He looks like a deer in headlights. A trained monkey could take tickets and get them out on time. That's nothing.
I've never seen a family so worried of being thrown under a bus. No one's being thrown under a bus, man.
Thank you very much. You're welcome. I will help you out.
What in the fuck is all this for? All these tickets there.
It's ridiculous.
It's like a game of solitaire. Is this what like your
This is, yes. I think this place needs help so bad. The ticketing process, it's hard for the kitchen to really take time and focus on every burger and make it the best.
Table 2. Do they have their fries? Table 2. There is no table 2. Table fucking 2. Guys,
There's a west side.
that's 42. There's 2 guests. Why is it table? It says table right there.
Listen, does this say table 2?
It says 42. There's 2 people. Table 2 is not gonna have 42 fucking guests. Come on, man.
I'm going to jump over the side and say you knock your ass out of it.
Listen.
Right now. Get out of here. He wants to fucking fight me. You want to threaten me? Get the fuck out right now. Please. Get out right now. Right now.
Click record notes.
I'm done.
Bye, West Side. I would do like bye, West Side. Hovis. West Side.
It's 90 minutes into a terrible dinner service.
Arizona just lost. Are you sure?
Chef David is targeting
They reckon.
another member of this dysfunctional
Raisin.
family.
Get the fuck out right now. Done. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You're done. Come on.
I'm so happy.
I'm probably in the wrong, but I'm not going to have some crackhead yell at me.
Don't do that right now. What the fuck? Dude, it was a miscommunication on the phone. I don't care.
FAU beat Arizona. They're hard to classic.
I've taken
West
so much
Side.
shit from so many people. So many.
West
that I just
Side.
cracked. I cracked.
What's wrong? Oh, he's in there screaming like a maniac. I told him to scream at me. Jump over there and thumb his ass. I don't need to act like that in there. They've got too much confusion going on. You've got Danny. You've got his girlfriend. You've got the mother. You've got the father. Yep. And none of them go to the top floor. The elevator don't go there, brother. I'm sorry, Chef. Did he ask you to leave? Yes, he did. He told me to fire him. This is the most fucked up place I've ever worked at. The entire family is insane. They're all crazy. I don't know what to say. David, what happened?
West Side.
Beat me up. So I fired him.
Is it always this crazy? Always?
All right, 14. We need less cooked fries, and this is too rare.
Look at this. What is this? What was this?
Yeah, I want
We all
Cicero.
double check the ticket, but I
West
don't
Side.
Somersetshire is supposed to be medium rare.
Come on, guys. I'd rather keep them waiting 5 minutes or something confusing. While chaos reigns in the kitchen, not surprisingly, the dining room is a disaster as well.
Oh my goodness. My customers.
They left.
And they just got up and went.
They said they don't want to order anything else. All they had was a root beer float, so I gave it to them on the house. I don't know what else to do.
This one gets up. Second time round, walks out and leaves their food. Now it's terrible.
Burger kitchen, burger massacre. With dinner service completely falling apart, Chef David Blaine returns.
Hi, Chef.
But he hasn't come back to cook.
Hey, Jen, you fired me on his $1,000 paycheck right now. California law states that you pay me before you fire me. Just write my check. And I don't want this one to bounce, please. I tried saying handball today for his checks.
David is over here, and he wants a $1,000 check because Danny's fired him.
When did Danny fire him?
He was right to fire him. He's saying he wants a $1,000 check. The other ones are bounced. Do we have $1,000 to pay him? You can't talk to him right now.
William Gates.
David, as you know,
Hey, what?
I don't have
You
$1,000
dream?
right today, but I can pay you tomorrow. I demand my check because I won't come
I'll
back.
do that.
Who knows tomorrow if you're going to even be? I'm obviously going to be here. That's obvious. And you know that. You know what? And I got that one to her. Hopefully you won't be here, man.
His brother was murdered.
Give me my check and I'll cash it tomorrow.
That's
Post it for tomorrow. Fine.
Want me to do it, honey?
I'll just write a check for $1,000. Jen, take $20 out and I'll buy you a here's some Prozac. It's not necessary. Jen, just write a check.
No, I need to say this. Please.
What do you need to say? What do you need to say?
Did Danny give you back the money for the produce you bought this morning? What did he give you back?
Who is the
I also gave
podcast?
you $15 in
Okay,
Big
check.
fan.
take $15 out minus 20 for your Prozac. It doesn't need to say that. First of all, Jen had nothing to do with what happened. Danny did. She's sitting about
Big
sitting between me and
fan.
Danny at this point. It's not between you.
Marshall.
It's between me
John
and you
Marshall.
and the jury use and we the Prozac. Now give me my check.
While Chef Ramsay has observed many difficult situations over the years,
Give me my check.
tonight's dinner service might just be the craziest he has ever seen.
Give me my check right now. Post it for tomorrow. I'm not playing. I want it.
That is
Okay,
good.
let's get my check.
That's very sad.
I'm not on anything. He's the one that needs this so-called Prozac. I don't even know what it does.
What do we owe you? What do we owe you? What do we owe? $1,000.
Let's pay it up. What Jen had nothing to do with it. Oh, come on. Danny didn't fired.
It doesn't matter. God fired me. She's the problem.
Danny, you're not
The problem in this restaurant, my God, is that lady, Alice.
How can you blame her for something that Danny did?
I'm not blaming her. I'm just telling her she needs Prozac. I'm telling her to return it.
To say that she needs Prozac or anything like that, that's below the belt and it's disgusting, and I've lost all respect for it.
I'm not on Prozac.
Who cares if you're on fucking Prozac? Don't worry about that. Let's go. Oh, Jesus.
Write the check for $1,000.
And you're gonna put the money in tomorrow for us?
How the fuck can he put the money in?
No, I don't think so.
Wendy, please don't get involved right now.
These people will never respect him. I'm just.
There'll never be a West Side.
They're just fucked up people.
God, I never have, man. No, that
You
was.
can't do that. You don't have the money. I'm sorry.
No, I have to be legitimate. Danny's not giving you any more money. They're giving you too much. Sorry, that's pissing me off.
It's not your choice.
Alan, please don't yell at a girl.
I love it.
Alan, please don't yell at a girl.
I love it.
Please go out. You're too
It's not
sick.
your choice.
It's
It's not Danny's choice either.
all right.
Wendy,
This is not legitimate time part either.
She's a young lady. Please don't yell at her. All right. Thank you, David. And David, for the record, I'm not on Prozac here.
Well, for the record, you should be. That heads.
What a joke, honestly. Oh, Mary, what's wrong with this one?
Too well done. They ordered medium rare.
Why? In the middle.
On a night when 21 dishes are returned,
Are you remake on the mountain?
and yet another chef is fired.
Are you okay?
No.
What's that motherfucker's name?
Is devastated.
David Blaine.
It's really
I
hard.
hope he's doing something cool now. Seems like a pretty good show.
That was horrendous.
You should be in Hotel and Spine Press now.
No, but all I want to do is fucking. I just want to serve a good burger, you know?
I mean, you're 29 years of age, but the world on your shoulders, for God's sake. This is crazy.
Do it, you know? It all hit me like a floodgate. I just started crying. I couldn't take it.
Come here, look outside, come on. Take over you. Wake up, take over, let's go.
We're going under. Maybe I should just close the doors. Can't do this. Not this. You know?
Bloody hell.
God, that's just insane. Oh,
Next time on a special edition of Kitchen Nightmares.
what the fuck is that?
Will Chef Ramsay be able to convince Daniel to stay in the business?
It's a disaster.
Will the family be able to resolve their differences?
No, enough.
You don't want to miss what happens
How dare you lie?
when new shocking issues are revealed.
You're fucking killing me.
It's
That's
intense.
David Blaine.
It's outrageous. And
This
it's the
is
biggest challenge
crazy.
Chef Ramsay has faced all year.
Crazy. Chef David Blaine. What's up? Oh, son, what my heart? What's this woman doing? What up, you Dionne Warwick? Impressionist motherfucking looking lady. Does she look like Dionne Warwick? Yeah, this looks pretty good.
Previously on Kitchen Nightmares.
Get the fuck out right now.
Burger Kitchen may have only been open for 16 months, but it has already caused a lifetime
Jamie.
of pain
You can't do this. Not this.
Who's to
and
Jamie?
humiliation.
I don't give a shit about that. Dude,
This small
Fuck
LA
you.
restaurant was the dream of Alan Saffron,
Some people have called me a meat sculptor.
and he was willing to do
How can you
anything
need sculptor, girl?
when the money comes from.
Yeah, my son Daniel, he inherited some money too.
I was managing his money, so I actually took part of that money. Eventually, I kind of forced him into it by taking his money.
Unfortunately, the father's dream has become a son's nightmare.
My dad still treats me like a child. It almost makes me want to cry.
More.
Over 20 different menu changes.
Wow, the restaurant is a complete disaster. And son Daniel not only resents his father,
I don't trust him anymore.
but his relationship with his mother, Jen, has been ruined.
Is he doing a natural for 44?
Yes, he's doing a natural for 44.
Chef Ramsay quickly discovered that the food was horrible.
One word for this. Yeah, cat food. It's disgusting.
That Alan was delusional.
The office crash does terribly. They're also deleting 5-star reviews.
And the family was falling apart.
You didn't even stand up for your wife. I'm fighting for years.
There was also a struggle for power between Jen and what was their 10th head chef, David Blaine.
No
I follow
DMs.
the recipes as I am
Bitch,
told by
don't
the
fucking
owners,
DM
and if
me.
I try to change the
Fuck you,
recipes,
I'll DM
I
you.
am tossed out of here.
He does have a lot of control in the kitchen.
That's not true, Chef.
Then, in a horrific dinner service where customers were miserable,
14, we need
Yeah,
a
I
wedding
said,
surprise,
my
and this
horse.
is too rare.
Look at this.
and nobody got along.
What does it say?
Wiki,
Cheeseburger with fries.
This stressed out Daniel
Table 2's not gonna have 42 fucking guests.
and a
That's
fed-up
what
Chef
it is.
David.
I'm gonna
You
jump
don't
over the side
bother.
and say you knocked your ass out.
Went to war.
Silicone dolls.
You are. Come here right
Hell
now.
yeah.
Come here right now.
These girls are hard as fuck. Would you fuck one of these? Yeah, I'd fuck the cinnamon bar right now.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You're done. Gone.
Chef David returned, demanding
Female
to be paid
sex toys.
$1,000 paycheck right now. Now give me my check.
and to take another shot at Jen.
And the fruit juice and we the Prozac.
The evening ended with another fight about money.
And you're gonna put the money in tomorrow for us?
I don't think so.
This time between Alan and Daniel's girlfriend Wendy.
Daddy's not giving you any more money. He's already giving you too much. I'm sorry, that's pissing me off.
Not your choice.
And after a night of complete chaos,
You know,
Daniel
shut the fuck
was
up.
totally devastated.
That's right, gang. Gang. Gang.
Take over here. Let's go.
Sing the gangster song, Rabbi. Yes, you say. I gotta get there. Gangster.
Will Chef Ramsay be able to convince Daniel to stay in business?
It's a disaster.
Will the family be able to resolve their differences?
It just goes gangster. Yep, goes
Shocking
gangster.
issues are revealed.
I mean, there's a little bit of West Side.
It's outrageous, and it's the biggest challenge Chef Ramsay has faced all year.
Hey, Tariq,
That's tonight
go about
on a
Tariq.
special edition
Hey,
of
go
Kitchen
about
Nightmares.
Tariq. Go about Tariq. Go fucking ball with Tariq. Go shit. Got 2 extra followers. That's great. That's great in a good way. That's what it is. Pimp. Pimp, 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 pimp.
I'm sorry.
It's not fair, buddy. It's not fair.
This is the first thing I've asked for. Danny being one buddy. What the fuck is that, man? Are they treating this like a game? It's just like a game to them. It's like, let's see if we can get
Yo,
them correct tonight. I just want to laugh and I want to cry. It's just insane.
I want to be Jewish.
Listen,
I like how you can't follow everybody. Because nobody thinks you're cool. But everybody loves you, Michael.
I've never seen
I'd be
such
like,
a
oh.
fragmented business. Oh my god. And the chefs like that.
Friends to beat me up. I'm gonna take that shit.
It's ridiculous.
Does it tell
I
you
just
about
find
what
it
you
crap.
know? What you do?
When he's
That
pointing
ain't cool,
me,
son.
it's all just be bombed up, and you're just gonna break that.
Here's the sad news. None of this is your fault.
What? That's
And
sad.
you seem to be the only one. Take your responsibility.
So what's
More than a
up?
dream, you know that.
I know.
What's up?
You're feeding their dreams and getting
What's
yourself
up?
further and further.
306.
You
Pimp.
finally realise what's happening. So you've now got to take the reins. You've got no choice now. You have got to stand up on your
Redheaded
TV and
libertarian.
not tolerate this
Oh,
shit.
that's some bullshit. What is this shit? What is this bullshit?
I've got your back.
Send him a thing. Be like, hey, dog. Oh, you can. He's tight. Sick. Sick, bitch.
You're the only
Fuck
reason
your
I'm saying
couch.
that, I'm telling you.
Jiggle what?
Do you know what?
Jiggle
This is
who?
it.
Jiggle what? Jiggle who? A jiggle what, motherfucker? What's that? Gangsta. Gangsta. Gangsta.
I've never had so much.
What are you saying?
You know?
No idea.
Thank you. Hang on in there.
You're just talking to hear yourself talk. Yeah, dog. Chill, chill. 346. 347, yo. Oh, hold on. 347.
After witnessing one of the most dysfunctional restaurants he has ever seen. Good morning.
340.
Please take a seat. Chef
7.
Ramsay knows it's time for a not so
Dog.
subtle wake-up call.
So
First of all, I
sick.
wanted to get you out of the restaurant. That was
Gangsta.
yeah, thank you.
Gangsta.
And what's a better way to do that than
Gangsta.
amazing little theatre and a little show. We all like a show, right? Believe me, this is quite a show. Ladies and
There's gonna be a
gentlemen,
bunch of
may I
naked
present
bitches. I'm the thunder from down under. Thunder from down under.
Good morning. Well, there's a lot of Yelpers.
Chef Ramsay
Yelpers.
had absolute nerve to reach out to Yelpers. They are deliberately attacking my restaurant.
Wow. Are they actually Yelpers?
Every Yelper lies. They hurt and damage restaurants by doing this.
Okay, Alan, listen carefully. You were 100% convinced that those negative reviews were part of a conspiracy. Is there a plot against you from Yelp to close this business?
No question in my mind.
Alan, there's someone I'd like to meet. This lady is the community manager for Yelp, Katie Burbank.
Hi. Now I know that you're very frustrated, but they're all real. We're all real. All of our reviews mean something. It's feedback for you to use however you like. Hi. I am a big fan of you guys. I am. And I wanted to love your burger so bad. Like, I love burgers. And I didn't.
Came in expecting to spend $26 on an amazing burger, and wasn't amazing.
I was expecting an explosion of flavor, but I pretty much didn't taste anything.
What I got in the burger was an extremely unflavorful, huge piece of meat that had the consistency of a nasty loaf of meat. I absolutely detest what's served at your restaurant.
I'm not like an avid Yelper. In fact, I created the account just to comment on your place because that burger was so disappointing.
In the end, it was a big poo smear of a horrible experience. I too signed up for Yelp just to write the review, and it was the one and only Yelp review we have ever reviewed.
Interesting that customers are purposely opening accounts to post a comment.
Wrote a review. I received a response from you that basically told me I didn't know what I was talking about, and it was essentially my fault that I had a bad review.
I wrote my review on Yelp only to be met with a barrage of emails from you. And you told me that you thought we were good competition, and you told me that you thought we were out to get you. At one point, you threatened to turn us over to the hate crime division of the LAPD.
Instead of saying sorry, come back in, I will make it better, it was kind of an attack. And to me, it felt like maybe this place is hopeless because you're not taking criticism. Like, is this place doomed?
Jen, am I keeping you up, darling? Would you like a blanket?
I was angry at my mom for falling asleep. I don't know what she was trying to pull there.
We've been here 10 minutes, and I'd like you to look good, but to watch you sit there and snore, I think it's a height of bad manners.
I was incredibly frustrated. I thought this is not going to work.
Unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable. They're customers.
No, you're missing my point. This is what's driving me nuts. Every single one of these people here, everyone, you.
Enough. This is ridiculous. You have to stop caring about Yelp. We're trying to get you off of this shit, man.
You're missing
No,
my
I'm
point.
not missing the point. You are so obsessed with this becoming 5 stars, 4 stars.
No.
It's an arbitrary number, man. You're concerned about this so much. These people are actually honest and they told you that they have a terrible fucking time. It's ridiculous. Make excuses. I don't care about Yelp. I don't care about you. Delivering good. No, enough.
Chef Ramsay gathered Yelpers to prove to the family and to the staff the real damage they had caused to their reputation. were 100% convinced that those reviews were part of a conspiracy.
And to show Alan that this is not a conspiracy.
No.
Enough. This is ridiculous. These people are actually honestly told you that they have a terrible fucking time. This is ridiculous. You make excuses. I don't care about
Danny.
No, enough.
Right
Who's
before
scored?
especially the way my son blasted me.
Go, dog.
Alan, he didn't blast you. He just told you that you're worried about the wrong
Scored,
thing.
dog.
Okay, there's someone I'd like you to meet. The owner and the executive chef of the Foundry on Melrose. Boys, everything give little insights to how he deals with it. You know, one of the things that I think you're always very careful of when it comes to help is you can't look at these meticulous personal attacks and try to adjust them. At the end of the day, it's not personal. If it was personal, they come up and tell it to your face. You know, I get 1-star reviews, I get 5-star reviews, I get the whole board. You know, even my grilled cheese sandwich, everybody says, best sandwich around. Real reviews say it's the worst sandwich I've ever had. And what do? Do I change the grilled cheese? No. But if 18 people tell me my burger is under seasoned, 18 of them are telling me that, there's got to be a problem. And it's worth looking at. And like he said, if there's 18 complaints about one particular item, trust me, we've got it wrong. So we move and we change course. We take Yelp as an advantage to reposition ourselves. And we listen to a consensus. That's what we do.
The only thing I ever get wrong on is I don't like unfairness. I was focused on that wrong, and I apologize.
Look, any review that you get from somebody is feedback. And if you're too obsessed about why they're saying it and not what they're saying, you're going to find yourself in trouble.
Wow.
Chef Ramsay, maybe I'm obsessed and I'm wrong. I agree. I'll never, ever speak about this again, and I appreciate it enormously.
Look how
I
beautiful.
hope we can learn from this and improve.
These are my favorite.
Something got through
Well,
to him, but he's
crackers.
stubborn. The guy has
Crackers
a
are the
gift
best.
of blissful ignorance. A gift.
We have to get back to the restaurants, and we've got lots to do. I trust you're going to give us one more go in Burger Kitchen. Thank you for your patience this morning. You've got a day and to be here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Now that Chef Ramsay has gotten through to Alan about his so-called Yelp conspiracy,
Forget it.
Okay.
On from my mind.
We're over Yelp.
he now moves on to a much bigger problem of the restaurant.
There's something else that I need to talk to you all about. There is so much tension in this restaurant from this family. It is extraordinary. And the only way this business can move forward is to get in the air. First of all, who runs the restaurant? Who's in charge of the restaurant, really?
By default, it seems that I am. I don't want to be.
Come on, seriously.
That's exactly he can do what he
That's exactly what I'm saying. Wendy's a fucking fire.
You reposted it? Oh, hell yeah, motherfucker.
Do you not trust them?
West side that
Trust
game.
it 100%. Of course, Wendy believes I don't.
Why don't you trust your father? What is the one big reason you don't trust him?
I don't trust you because of how you opened this restaurant.
Yo,
I put in 250,000. You put in 250,000. That's a total of 500,000.
Dad, I never put 250,000 into this.
So you didn't get permission from your father to sort of look after him?
No, never. I want to be on the paperwork. I want evidence of how much I actually own.
That's why I put it with the account.
It's just always the same excuse, you know? We need a new account.
Danny is getting taken advantage of, and he's being worked his ass off, and he's not even given a chance to even feel bad.
Excuse me, Wendy, you don't have a right to be cruel.
I'm tired of this
What are you,
shit.
a third person constantly?
You get paid. He doesn't.
Wendy,
You cash the cash register.
What do I get paid? Name it.
Jim gets
Prove
paid.
it.
Prove it. Go to the
Go look
post.
in the checkbook.
Go and get the checkbook right now. I have not been paid. I repaid the loan because I don't know for my rent. You've got 160,000 in the fucking bed. How dare you lie? I've been off the salary already. Get the salary book.
Oh,
Danny, he's only going to put it. She takes her money. That sucks, man. In cash, they take from the cash register, and then they say they repay themselves. This is a constant thing.
You're a liar.
I'm not a liar. I have to. I have to. Have you ever thought about giving him anything for the money?
I haven't bought any fucking money, you idiot. Don't you dare lie to me.
Wait. You know what? That's because you're taking it all. Stop attacking.
You're an outright liar.
No. You get paid. He doesn't.
You're a liar.
Chef Ramsay has called a family meeting to clear the air.
Have you ever thought about giving him anything for the money?
I haven't bought any fucking money, you idiot.
But it's quickly turned into a battle between Daniel and Wendy,
You know what? That's because you're taking it all.
and Alan and Jen.
You're an outright liar.
Wait. Listen to yourself. This is someone I love very much, and the way you treat her is like shit. And as long as you and Dad dislike her, as long as you dislike them, this will never, ever.
Daniel, what do you want? No, seriously, what do you want?
That's a very good question. What does Daniel want?
Yeah, what do you want?
No, seriously, what do you want?
I want you guys to stop making excuses and going back on lies and trying to win. You don't need to win. You don't need to be right all the goddamn time. All you have to admit is that what you did was wrong. What you did was really, really wrong.
Danny.
Shut up! I live in this fucking world, and all three of you on side are just killing me, man. You're fucking killing me, you really are. You really, really are.
I cannot do any more.
Okay, I'm not okay. I just want. I'm asking for a week, a day.
I want to know what you want. What do you want?
I just want to see if you get along.
I can't get along with
You can't get along with it.
I can't.
So for the sake of the family and the potential, business can't just give him that. You don't deserve that now.
How do I do that? But I know you believe in that.
How do I do that? You're asking me how you get along. We seminars. Fine, just learn to work away. We're in a dreadful predicament. And it's messed it got so much worse. And it's so sad to see a family ripped apart with the viciousness. It is not necessary. You have to change your ways, both of you. I got told to get back.
SJM. Listen live. Z94radio.com.
That's what my mother quoted. I stayed up till 4 o'clock this morning. It's almost like I was living it live. Yet I was seeing a reenact of the same scenario. I mean, let me read you a few excerpts. He hated to be called out on his behavior, especially by his son. I was caught in a tug of war between my mother and father. Does this sound familiar? He didn't listen to anyone else's opinion, and he did as he chose in his business venture. The way you describe your father is exactly the way Daniel described you, and I'm sorry to tell you this. You've got to listen.
Douglas Road Radio, West Side.
Yes. Like father, like son.
February 28th,
I see exactly what Chef
Oldies
brought up. I mean it.
to a
I was wrong. It's irrelevant
classic hits format.
of everything else. But I apologize to both of you. All of my heart, I have done the wrong thing. If we can't get together,
Oldies 94.3 to Z 94.3.
smartest thing you've said since I've been through these doors. We need to draw a line in the sand, forgive and forget, and move forward.
Classic
And that's
hits
exactly what Daniel does.
to classic rock.
I will do my best. Forget business. The most important thing in life is family. Now, maybe we can begin
WQLQ.
and focus on the rest.
WSBTA. I wonder what their lineup will have.
Thank you.
No one, no home.
Thank you. It's hard
So
for a
it's
father
summer.
to admit to a son that he made a terrible mistake.
Hot dogs and other snacks courtesy of Martin's
First,
Supermarket.
actually, like, time that you, three of you have actually gotten along for more than, like, 15 seconds.
Yeah, they
I
don't do
swear
that kind
on
of shit
my
anymore.
life I meant every last word.
Where's
Every
Bit?
last word of what I meant. There is no question in my mind. This day should have happened long ago.
Here's a recipe for a great radio station. So it's just summer. Like this overwhelming emotion comes over me. Like I remember those times. So it's summer. So it's summer.
Let's do a new classic burger. First of all, a nice seasoned, lightly brushed.
Dan Pritchett,
And the
John
nice
Hoffman,
thing about these burgers
is
freshly ground beef.
Rosemary,
15%
JT,
fat, so it's full of flavor. Something your frozen burgers
Dennis
will lack.
Pryor,
Guys, I want you guys to
Shelley
learn
Harmon,
everything, since I feel like I'm learning a lot
New
watching
News,
Chef Ramsay.
New News
Medium
Suck,
rare, medium, and well done.
It's gonna take
Eric
all of
Hansen no
that
longer does it.
information and run the restaurant as best as I can.
Tom,
Bruce Kaiser,
okay, let's go.
Joan Swanson, Brett Kuntz,
Take a slice and dig in.
Chuck Whitaker,
Then you blend
John
up the
Patrick
special
Gale,
burger with,
Joe
Chef
Kelly,
Ramsay
Bruce
touch.
Saunders,
That's very nice.
Joe Boland.
Pretty fabulous burger.
This is amazing. Wow. So good.
This is amazing.
What happened to Eric Hansen?
The burger that we had was way better than our old frozen patties.
That's a classic burger, not a special, in place of the classic tonight.
But that's just the first step. We have a million more miles to walk.
I know it's just a small change, but it's in the right direction. Okay, classic burger. Food is already different for tonight's dinner service.
To stay intense with the specials.
Daniel is clearly inspired. Hey, Chef. Okay. By Chef Ramsay. So what first expediting? Daniel. Okay. You give an answer. Yes, Chef. Yes, yes.
It made me feel great when Chef Ramsay seemed to have the confidence in me to run things, but I really, really hope that my parents step aside.
Do you think Eric Hansen did a good job? Yeah.
Okay, we are running a special tonight. We're doing a new ground chuck steak blend burger, and then it also comes with fries. I'm gonna try
What
the
happened?
special, please. So we do the classic special.
Yep.
Okay.
Order up. 2 specials right now. And then our regular stuff, a California and an ivory. Let's get those onion rings out now. Plate all those fries for the special right now. We got 3 going out. You're about to see a fucking miracle. Took some work. Come on. Let's go. First classics out. You want a
Because
medium
he's
rare?
at Inside ND Sports now.
Food is making its way up to the dining room.
This special? Spicy.
And while Chef Ramsay's
What the hell is that?
It's a natural white cheddar.
ground beef is not very good. Very bland. Items from the old menu are getting the same old complaints.
The jalapenos are too spicy.
No one's gonna put that in their mouth. Huh? How can it serve like that?
I know, but we got to embrace change now, man. Gotta change. Gotta change. Jalapeno.
It's just rivals.
2 potato fries, regular fries. What hasn't been made?
Dude, what happened to Eric
Oh
Hansen?
my god. We have no organization, no system. Everything just became a clusterfuck again.
What? Did you get those onion rings at table 12?
If he's not there anymore, I'm throwing fish.
I hope so. I put them out. Put them out. Take it down your rings. Let me see. So fucked up. So 2 sweet, 1
He
fried.
had some
No, 1
ND.
sweet, 2 fried, 1 potato skin, 1 onion ring. There we go. Let's get back on track right now. Okay, onion rings.
Is that always what it was? No, it was
While
trade or
Daniel was on his way
something.
to reorganizing the kitchen,
Where's those onion rings? Onion rings on the fly, please.
You just repeated
Inside ND Sports, part of the Rivals Network.
stepping in.
It's looking
Stay in
good.
your position.
I am.
Stay in your position. My dad keeps going back to that same old thing. Where's the confidence? I want to be confident.
Okay, we're missing onion rings for table 12.
Please, Dad. He's stubborn and he's unwilling to change. It's very infuriating.
They stick in 2 burgers for 42. Okay.
Damn.
Okay, well,
He hadn't tweeted in a long fucking
just
time.
send your order out. If he continues to come back here and ask for
Oh
onion
yeah,
rings or whatnot,
he just retweeted
I'm done.
something.
He needs feedback, but just rather than go in there, they've been waiting how long? 24 just gone. Just we gotta get in the spirit of working with each other. You know that. So going in there dropping negatives after
No,
negatives.
he hadn't tweeted.
I'm trying. I'm really after today. I know, but I need to try a different way. He's just something. He's not your chef.
In a long time.
Servers.
Chef Ramsay is right. Like father,
What
like
the
son.
hell happened to
Okay, everyone,
Anthony?
today you did a great job of getting out much faster than we were last night. And I've got to stop it right now because I don't want my son to be like me and in turn pass it on to his child.
With Alan taking a back seat.
Here he is.
That's it. Specials are all sold. That's all.
Daniel pushes the last orders out.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome.
Let me say one thing. At least that was better than last night.
Yeah, from last night, yeah. Was I proud of tonight? No, there's still a lot that we need to
You're right. Yeah, agree. But you know what? That's a great position for you in there because you're in control. And you sound and look like an owner. Okay? Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tomorrow we'll say goodbye to the past. And we are relaunching this restaurant. I got some serious work to do. Good night. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you.
Okay?
Good night, Chef.
Coming up, Alan has an emotional breakdown.
Don't cry. Come on. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Find out what's behind the tear.
Irish
And when
sports
Daniel
was huge.
fits successfully,
So does he?
father-son battle resume.
Yeah.
Not to go near the system.
After training a few days, Chef Ramsay's crew works through the night to transform this nondescript restaurant into a trendy LA hangout.
Let's go. Good morning. Hi, good morning. Let's be honest, yesterday we clearly took a big turn for the good. Today it's about saying goodbye to the past and opening the door to the new chapter of the Burger Kitchen. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, my God. Look at that.
It's unbelievable. Welcome to the new Burger Kitchen. Let's start off with those amazing huge murals on the wall. Look at them.
No more ugly green walls.
No more ugly green walls. The atmosphere beforehand was so depressing. Unbelievable. Then we have pop arts. They're hip, they're cool, and they're very trendy.
Oh, incredible. This is unbelievable.
Oh my God. No more booths.
Wow. This is incredible, Danny.
Over here is a chalkboard where we can go have some fun on there. We are only as good as our last burger. It's interactive. You can leave messages and you can recommend.
Wow.
It's unbelievable.
I'm shocked. I'm just shocked. Yeah, I am. I'm very. It looks great. I honestly feel that this place has urban street appeal. I sound like a tool saying that, but that's the industry. You have to look hip. You have to look cool.
It's got the West Side Street appeal.
It no longer looks like tacky cheeseball 80s disgustingness. It looks like a trendy cool restaurant.
West Side.
With the trendy dining room, I want to introduce you to a very cool, state-of-the-art, unique point-of-sale system. This thing is extraordinary. It's provided by Zephyr Hardware and it is POS Lab. It is incredible.
There it is.
Ladies, you're at the table
eBay.
with your iris touch screen device.
Oh my God.
That's how you place the order. You just press it, it comes up in front of them. And the kitchen gets the information. No more running around and stressing out to hell. What in the fuck are all these signatures?
It's ridiculous.
Okay, with solitaire.
I'm like speechless.
You can swipe credit cards. Inventory can be checked out against your purchasing. You bring in the beers, it gets entered in, and you get a daily stock take. Unbelievable. You can monitor it from your wireless computer anywhere in the world, and no one in your area has this.
Wow.
I
can't thank you enough. I really can't. I can't thank you enough, man. This is.
Don't cry. Come on, don't cry. Don't cry.
You alright? Alan, you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure?
So fantastic.
Well, I just wanted to liven the place up a little bit and bring some excitement in. Get rid of that depressing Greek wall. Come on.
Oh, it's incredible.
It was nice to see my dad show some emotion. It was. He genuinely seemed happy. He really actually seemed happy.
This is incredible. This is 100,000 times better. I just can't wait for people to walk in the door.
Now that Burger Kitchen has a cool new look, Chef Ramsay has come up with a menu to match.
And take a menu, pass them along, please. Have a look.
So I don't know. Hey, you.
It's a keeper.
Now, what was his? He was always sports director.
Dynamic, and more importantly,
Now he's just on-air announcer.
right, here we go.
He was always sports director. They must have gotten rid of him.
All natural fries, parmesan fries, and they are hand-cut.
Rick Carter.
Next up, we have a vodka battered onion
He's
ring.
director of radio sports.
Wow, that's a damn good idea.
Wait till you taste them. Burgers. Start off with the classic America. We've got that amazing pate, 50% fat short rib chuck, and 10% dry eggs. Just keep it quiet. Then I like not touch that recipe. Let me tell you. No, it's a great recipe.
Oh my god, if he touches it.
Okay, what is this?
Pause off it. Right hand up.
Oh,
Alan
wow.
will not change the pate.
I, Alan, swear to God, I will change nothing.
Lovely.
Rick
Excellent.
Carter.
Yes, finally.
Okay, we've got the most amazing lamb burger. Delicious.
He's been there for like 30
This one
years.
double day, pretty classic.
42
Next
years.
to that, a western beef pate,
6
sharp cheddar,
months.
delicious fried onion rings, and that's
Pardon
served with a
me.
very rich homemade barbecue sauce.
Went to Purdue.
Asian persuasion, yes, Asian style beef pate.
Graduated in broadcasting from Purdue. Went to WSBT. Been there for 42 years. Good for him. Do you like him? Yeah, it's okay. Is there anything you don't like about him? No, I liked him. It was like, what was it? Weekday Sports Beat would be on from 5:30 to 7. And Rick would come in at like 6. And Eric and the other guy would be, and Darren would already be on from 5:30. Really, yeah. It was on from just 6 to 7, but they changed it to 5:30. Then what was on from 5 to 5:30? It was like just the news. For Racy?
Chef Ramsay has some
Yeah.
news.
They went through like 30 minutes of news.
And as you all know, we've been through some major changes.
What did they do?
Made a
Oh, yeah, that thing, da na 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 na, CBS News, and then it would be like they would just go through the news and stuff.
tonight, you have a big second
Dow Jones and all that other shit.
It's not only relaunch night, but I have filled this restaurant.
I hate to say it, like it's weird. When I'm there, all I do is long for California. When I'm here, I still long for California. I don't long for that shit, but it's part a little bit. But it's interesting. They've gotten rid of like everyone there. He's just on air announcer at WSBT Radio. It's like, dude, he's way more than that. He was sports director at WSBT Radio. Why don't they talk about JT in the mornings last show?
Chow, Urban Spoon, Serious Meats LA, and Blackboard Beats.
Nobody in Pawnee knows about. Why the hate for JT?
Get real and get a grip.
We are now getting together an enormous amount of critics all in one night. We deliver, we're set for life. We cannot screw up at all.
Daniel, yes. Anything you want to say to the team?
Here's how it's gonna work tonight. Dad, you're gonna be behind the bar. Don't host tonight.
He was on for 42
I'll be
years.
expediting. Mom, you can host tonight. Just sit down. Let's do this, guys. Come on, let's do this. All right?
He's on 10,000 JT in the morning shows.
You guys ready? Make me proud.
I just love this radio station.
Thank you for coming. Brand new redesign, new menu. I'm sure you'll have a
Really?
great time.
Yeah, I love. What do you like more? WSBT or KFI? KFI.
Classic? Good choice.
Really?
I can't
Yeah.
even believe this is the same.
I listen to a lot of WSBT,
I know, right? Finally.
but not as much as I listen
Plastic
to
makes
KFI.
me happy. It's gonna make me more positive
It's like
to see tables.
pretty close though.
So
And
really
they died in jail.
First order is here. You're expedited.
Yes.
Good. Excellent.
We have got to step up tonight. We got a juicy Lucy. Well, we need to just focus on what I told everyone to do.
First order ready.
And if they do that, I think we'll be doing great. Fine swine, up. Start taking them, come back one by one.
How much do you think he gets paid to do that?
And the
Probably, I
divine
don't know.
swine.
And burgers are making their way out to the diners.
This is so good.
Indie band, their website's old,
Early reviews are promising.
which is indieband.com. Oh, it's old. It's not new website.
And even though Daniel has the kitchen running smoothly,
Excuse me, Danny. What? We are missing onion rings and house pickles at the bar.
Okay, you heard that? Onion rings and house pickles for the bar.
Alan has left his post at the bar and is back where he is not wanted.
31 brownie bars.
Shelly Way.
Please go away, Dad. Please. Please move.
Daniel wanted me just behind the bar. Bottom line is, the can't stop me going to meet the
It's great
customers.
there.
How's everything okay? Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm an owner. I'm not a vegetable. I was going to get you another helping. Someone said you were still hungry. Get the sir covered. Don't worry, man.
How old is this website?
I'm going to rant.
It's gotta be like 12 years old.
Behind the bar, please. Okay?
Alan was bothering tables and gets in the way, and it's too much.
How is the order coming for the
No,
bar?
you behind the bar. Behind the bar.
For this place to succeed, Alan needs to go.
You sure 31? There's no one at 31.
2014.
Ice cream cookie, you got it.
Danny, this is for 31.
Shelly
There's no one at
Way.
31.
There's a 31.
Oh, maybe she went there to the band. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Totally messed things up. There's no 31. That's very good.
Good for you, lady.
Not to go near the system.
Know
You
which
want to
case.
go near it.
Okay, fine.
Just stay.
Well, you didn't
Stay at the bar.
understand.
Don't worry about it. Stay at the bar. Stay at the bar.
Daniel is now focused on his father instead of the kitchen.
We're going to put a medium rare. Where's that?
12's order, is that coming up? Well, we don't even have a 12.
And unsupervised burgers are making their way out to influential bloggers.
Where's Daniel?
Don't come over here.
I'm not. I
Don't
have
go over
to.
here.
I have to come over to get beer.
This is a huge night for us, and that is driving me crazy right now. If he continues to get us all off our game, then it's really, really bad.
Let me have them fix this one then. Sorry.
Yeah. What do we got?
This is too rare. Do you want a medium
Oh,
rare?
look at this.
Come on, guys. Look what you're
Yo,
doing to us.
what in the fuck are you doing?
Slow down and focus.
I don't even know. Check the thing.
It's relaunch night at the Burger Kitchen. And while Daniel's attention is diverted to his father,
Stick to the plan.
Where's that?
food is still managing to go out.
Finish that then.
Fix this one then.
But unfortunately,
Yoshi.
without Daniel's quality control, a burger is coming back.
This is
I
too
like how
rare.
it's actually there.
Oh, look at this.
Come on, guys.
Crispy.
Look
Huh.
what you're doing to us.
Mm-mm.
Slow down and focus.
Slow down.
Keep it behind the fucking bar.
Yeah. Please go away, Dad. Please.
Okay, fine. Look, that's so dead set in his way. He's not doing any benefit but causing mayhem.
Yep.
And it's irrelevant.
When you're expediting, you're at the helm. What we did to Dad is exactly what we were on.
That kind of triggered something in me. I said, you know what? Chef Ramsay is very, very talented. He believes in me.
Yeah, we tried that classic American medium rare 43.
I really have to take the reins. It's the only way the place is going to work.
I need that pork and Asian as fast as possible.
Joey Porter Jr. Can suck this dick.
Jalapeno for 43. I need my fries, my chips, and my fried pickles.
And his father entrenched in the bar, orders are correctly making their way to the hungry critics.
Here we go. So sorry about that. That should be how you like it now.
And the dining room is full of rave reviews.
That's great. So much better.
Nah, why don't you shut the fuck up?
There you go, boss. Okay, good. That's it for tickets then.
Bye. Bye.
Tonight, we took a major step forward, let me tell you that. And the Burger Kitchen is on its way. This restaurant can work, but we cannot afford to go back to our old ways. And the minute we do, we're screwed. Jen and Alan, Daniel, proving to me he has the capabilities of running this place.
It's amazing.
Thank you, Chef. Let him do it. With all due respect, this is Daniel's restaurant to run. And there can only be one leader. You cannot interfere with intervening.
I will not.
Promise?
What's that?
I promise.
What's that?
My son had always made a good impression with people, but Chef Ramsay saw more than that, and more than even I saw. But my son could lead and run a restaurant.
I'm sorry, but this is the best advice I can give you.
All I want to say is this. I am thankful to you
Well, I'm grateful.
for everything that's happened, because now I feel like we're going to makings of a success, and I give it to my son. Greatest joy.
Wow, thank you. And I know your heart's in the right place.
Dixie Chicks founding member Laura Lynch died.
Chef Ramsay is right.
That's
I
right.
know that my son can handle it.
Dixie
After
Chicks
watching
were
him
big.
in the relaunch of our new restaurant, that was a job well done.
Would you mind having a 2-minute conversation with Daniel, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Look after yourself. Yeah? Okay. A few words of advice. My father died at 53. Get the chance to say what I needed to say and make up with it before he passed away. You may never forget what he did to you, but you have to forgive him. You have to move on. Okay? Don't forget. I won't. But forgive. Okay? Yes?
Yes.
Makes sense?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll do that.
I believe in you. I know. I know. You can make this a success. Good luck.
It felt really good. It's every single emotion you can feel when someone of that caliber, puts that on you. It's just, you can do it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay.
The situation with Donald Trump was a big shock.
They didn't expect that to happen. That was an accident, I suppose.
Absolutely an accident. It was the first time the oligarchy system was an accident. Because normally you have to be Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
Not Donald Trump. Yeah. And the process which we are dealing now with this pandemic, all these liars, was supposed to be in 2016.
It was pushed into
in a sense to be in 2020, a disaster regarding food and water.
I see.
Which normally they want to arrive in 2025 now.
I see.
So the plan was a little bit changing for this reason. Because they will not succeed. This is clear. I mean, the system is almost down. It's of course, there are the last moments, and we have to have the courage now, all of us, to say no. In a sense that UN could be a fantastic, can have a fantastic one, but he's not, because he's totally under control of the oligarchs. The problem is that these oligarchs, all of them, are related with the system of the pedophilia one, because we know that there are more than 8 million children per year which they disappear. 8 million does mean the entire population of Austria.
The men in black are typically described as wearing black suits, being expressionless, sinister, and in some cases, evil. The men in black seem to only talk to two kinds of people: those who claim to have seen a UFO, and those who research UFOs. They present themselves as part of a secret organization, sometimes even producing a white card with the crest of the word security. And in some cases, they refer to each other by number rather than that. They threaten and scare people into remaining silent about their UFO encounters and or research. Many of them as the cleaners of the extraterrestrial universe. Here are, in my opinion, the most terrifying reports of encounters with the Men in Black. The first ever recorded experience with the Men in Black came from Harold Dahl in June 1947. Harold Dahl was out on Puget Sound when he claimed he saw 6 giant shaped objects in the sky. One of the objects fell apart, spilling debris that killed his dog and injured his son. He took photos of the debris, but said they were later fogged over by a man in black. Not to speak of the incident. The next incident comes from Robert Richardson in 1967. Robert Richardson reported that he collided with a UFO while driving at night in Toledo, Ohio. On impact, the object vanished. Richardson took home a small lump of metal that he believed was from the UFO. A week later, Richardson said he was visited by 2 men in black suits. He said the 2 men asked for the piece of metal from the site. But when Richardson informed him, he turned it over for testing. He threatened him. Quote, "If you want your wife to stay as pretty as she is, then you better get the thing back." Richardson never heard from the men again and still has no idea how to do it.
But his wife and
New Jersey in 1968. Jack Robinson, the UFO researcher, and his wife Mary were terrorized by a man in black that would stand across the street from their apartment building. They reported their apartment appeared to be rummaged through, and after seeing the strange man for 3 days in a row, their friend Timothy Greenback decided to get a closer look and managed to snap a picture. This is a rare instance of a reported MIB caught on camera. This next encounter is with someone you probably know, Dan Aykroyd. In January 2002, Dan Aykroyd sold a TV show called Out There to the Sci-Fi Network that would break serious ground on a wide range of topics in the alien media landscape. In the middle of conducting further interviews for the show, Dan stepped outside for a break when he reported seeing a black Ford sedan appear suddenly across the street. Dan reports that one large man in black got out of the car and gave Dan a dirty look. Dan said he looked away for a brief second, and when he turned back, the car was gone. 2 hours after the car disappeared, Dan was given bad news from the producers of the show. Dan said, quote, "We were told we were not to continue taping. The show was canceled, and none of them would ever."
My name is Joseph Spencer. From May 1970 to October 1997, I served the United States government as a top secret operative, but not in a category that is commonly known or understood. I was known as a man in black. Following 7 years acting as a counterintelligence agent for the CIA, I was recruited for a new assignment
He's really let a lot of things slip through the cracks.
I was aware of black projects and familiar with the context of them.
Well, it's not like
Due to their high level of secrecy, even the president was denied access to their inner workings. Annually, billions of dollars are poured into black projects, which operate without any supervision.
I want to change this place. I want to make it better. I haven't learned everything, but I will. I know I can.
The
I'm very
operation deal
capable and I know I
primarily
can make it
with
better.
advancing military technologies, most of which
My dad has a hard time
we
listening to
first
people
engineered
because this is
from
what he
recovering
created.
alien
But I'm here to help. I mean,
that
want to make
either
sure I'm
crashed
100% ready, but
or
I
shut
can't be
down by
100% ready if he doesn't allow me to be.
The public sadly will never,
Eris
ever have
is
knowledge of
a
these
creative
operations.
person.
This transition in my life happened in
Pretty
1970.
person.
The senior black arriving
But
director was
at the
William
same
D.
time, how are
Latham.
you gonna hope run a restaurant?
I worked under CIA Executive Director Richard Schlesinger. Latham stated that I was the perfect candidate for my new position. I was a foster child, and I had no connections to existing relatives. I had no friends or social life. It was easy for them to erase my past and provide me with a new identity. I gave myself to them as a priest would to his God. At first, my mind had been erased.
It's like we
I was
work our
injected with
asses
various
off and we
forms
don't
of
make any
mind-altering
money.
drugs, LSD, heroin, mescaline, sodium benzoyl, and more. Drug-induced hypnosis followed with anti-reactive and retrograde amnesia. The goal was to program me to do two things: kill and forget.
I don't want what we
After 9 months of programming, I had become
to be lost.
a man in black.
Don't want that to happen.
What I later discovered was that not all the men in black were human. About a third were alien hybrids. Their distinctive feature was the absence of whites in their eyes, giving the impression of empty eye sockets. This unsettled me. It took months to adjust to the reality of alien integration. My assignments largely dealt with UFO sightings and crash sites. In August of 1971, I witnessed my first UFO crash site just north of Edwards Air Force Base in California.
Well, hello.
It's an aircraft with
I'm
3
excellent.
units, 2 dead, 1 still alive. Also in the craft was a young female abductee. The alien was transported to the base. 2 witnesses had arrived before us and took several photographs. I first surrendered his camera, but the second fled.
And Bob was pretty
When
nice
we
to my
apprehended
voice.
him, he resisted,
Not you
and I was, which I did. The killing of witnesses was executed with a wand that acted very much like today's taser, but the voltage from the wand caused immediate cardiac arrest. The
17
victim's
years.
death
It was very
be
successful.
attributed
It
to
did very,
natural
very well.
causes. We silenced countless victims, not only men, but women of all ages, and even teenagers. The following day, after each kill, our memories were reset, so we would have no recollection of the murders. A good majority of the victims were ufologists and whistleblowers. Among the ufologists I personally silenced were Paul William Cooper, Milton Vigay, Claude Monroe, Anthony Vargas, and noted documentarian Samantha Willis. In my wand malfunction with Samantha, I resorted to strangulation. She fought for her life for almost 2 minutes. Recalling this act, I stared into her pleading eyes for the entire duration, with absolutely no remorse, guilt, or feelings. That was how effective the mind conditioning was. And it's her face that haunts my dreams more than anyone's to this day.
He's just getting the passion. He never really wanted to graduate college. He didn't want to be part of it.
Right here, number 1, 1954, Dwight Eisenhower signed what's known as the Granada Treaty with the alien race. In exchange for shared alien technologies, the Greys were allowed to abduct a number of humans annually for medical examination. The Greys also demanded anonymity from the public. A short time later, human technology took a giant leap forward with circuit chips, fiber optics, and lasers. The Granada Treaty is still active today, but the number of human abductions has increased despite objections from the world governments. Now, the really interesting part. If installations on the planet. Children go missing in the world, but the number of human abductions has increased despite objections from the world governments. Now, the really interesting part. Every year, at least 8 million children go missing in the world. I can attest that 1/3 of them are abducted by government operatives and transported to any one of the 1,477 underground military installations on the planet, and then imprisoned for the remainder of their lives. The children are subjected to biological and genetic experiments. dissections, and mutilations performed not by human scientists, but an alien race species. During my stay at the Vanguard Underground Base north of Phoenix, Arizona, I witnessed many of these procedures because there's no form of anesthesia administered to the young patients. The halls were filled with the screams of tortured children from many once had perished or incinerated in the installation's crematorium. My point of contact at this base was Lieutenant Colonel Charles D. Leninger. He was a human alien hybrid. Get ready for this. In 1994, the World Population Summit in Cairo, Egypt, had 160 nations participate, where they all agreed that the human population was out of control and must be stopped because the world is running out of resources. An agreement was formed that would mandate the reduction of humans from 6 billion to 800 billion by the year 2030. This meant finding a methods to wipe out nearly 95% of the population. Solutions were discovered, investigated, tested, then created, and have been in full force since. The procedures have been inflicted onto the human race are as follows. 1. Toxic levels of chemically enhanced fluoride have been secretly added to our drinking water over the last 20 years in every city and community on the planet. I personally oversaw the delivery of fluoride barrels to Denver, Chicago, Tampa, and Minneapolis water departments. The adverse effects of fluoride poisoning to the human body are numerous and debilitating. The effects to children is damage to their neurological development, among other serious ailments. 2. Man-made viruses and diseases. The AIDS virus, which was a designer byproduct of the American Disease Institute, was distributed through vaccines to the public in 1980. Instituted as a preliminary population control tactic, the results were successful and led to more lab-produced viruses that have since been unleashed onto the public. Among those is the development of a mutated version of the common flu. It replicated the 1980 influenza pandemic that killed 40 million people. The first strain of this new flu virus will be released in public in late 2017. So if we see a flu outbreak in late 2017 or early 2018 that's killing people, we'll know this is true. 3. Killing us from the air with neurotoxins, barium chloride, cancer microbes, and viruses by way of chemtrails. Released into the skies daily over all inhabited regions by military aircrafts. The effects of these toxins are severe and over time, causing respiratory ailments, cancer, damage to the immune systems, and sterilization of death. Since the chemtrail plan was implemented, sperm count in men has dropped nearly 50%. This is a reverse soon. The human race will face early extinction. Now the grand finale. This is some scary shit. In March 1997, an event known as the Phoenix Lights became the most infamous UFO sighting in history. A mild white vessel, clearly not man-made, flew slowly and silently over the state of Arizona and was witnessed by 10,000 people, including the governor of Arizona.
Today marks 26 years since the mysterious Phoenix Lights appeared over the valley.
And we still don't know what it was, but there are plenty of theories out there. It was the evening of March 13th, 1997. People across Arizona, especially here in the valley, reported seeing a silent, miles-long V-shaped
What's up, prankster?
quietly overhead. Was it a military mission? Prank, perhaps? Or visitors from outer space? The questions and confusion over the sighting have only grown during the prevailing years.
Developers are much more open to it recently as being real, and the Phoenix Lights is one of the premier mass sightings that they're looking at as being authentic, because thousands of people saw these massive craft or objects hover right over them, glide right over them, rooftop level. Some people said they could have thrown a stone at it. It was that close.
Yes, sir.
Listen.
Not today, my friend. You're
calamari is greasy.
This took place in Arizona. An unidentified pilot, according to the press cuttings, flying near an airport in Arizona with his son when he spotted 6 lights in the night sky. So he called from the airplane to air traffic control to say, I'm seeing these lights here. I wasn't expecting any other planes. They're not supposed to be on my landing path. Can you tell me what's going on? They said there are no other planes. He said, I'm seeing 6 bright lights coming towards me. Mystery unresolved. Except I'll tell. Number for that plane was Bonanza 2 Tango Sierra, and I was the pilot. No way. All right. Just told us people can't say that in anything. Should have get to the end. Paul and I were flying, and I was flying him to go see his girlfriend. And we're on approach. And I saw 6 lights over the airport in absolute uniform in a V shape. And Oliver said to me, I was just looking at him, what's coming in, or maybe a half mile out. Oliver said, what's one of those lights? And then I kind of came out of my reverie and I said, I don't know what they are. And I said, he said, are we okay here? And I said, yeah, I'm gonna call him. And I reported. And they said, we're not painting anything. We don't show anything. I said, well, okay. Declare it's unidentified. It's flying and it's 6 objects. During dinner service, we landed. I taxied, dropped him off, took off, went back to LA. Never said a word. He never said a word. I never thought of it. 2 years later, Goldie is watching a television show when I came home. And the show is on UFOs. But as I came home, hey, honey, how's it going? And I'm kind of hearing the TV going, I stopped and I started watching, and it was on that event. Now, that was the most viewed UFO event. Over 20,000 people saw that. And I'm watching this, and I'm feeling like Richard Dreyfuss in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. It's like, why do I know this? You know? And it's not clear to me. And finally I said, then they said the pilot reported it, General Aviation pilot reported it on landing. I'd never thought of it since then, and I said,
so this is cooked.
That was me. And I said, wait a minute, I'll go to my logbooks. So I went to my logbooks, and there was the flight at that time. And I didn't mention anything about the UFO. The fascinating part of that to me is that it just went literally out of my head. And Oliver never mentioned it. And had I not seen that show, I'd never thought of it. And that to me was the weird part. To me, there's no reasonable explanation for everyone to say it's weird. For everyone as real as anything we've ever seen. Their lives will transform. And I believe that we truly are not alone. However, there is another truth. For I know what they really saw. In 1986, while stationed at an underground installation near Boulder, Colorado, I was introduced to Project Skype by Lieutenant General Andrew Garris. I was sitting down a corridor.
I'm not trying to stop you trying to help you, but my dad gets so egotistical about it sometimes. Like, I'm just this little 8-year-old kid marching.
And Garris looked over at me and smiled. And asked me if I was what I was seeing.
I don't know if I can see the tension.
I replied, of course.
There,
What else could it be?
letting it go, sort of stripping
I was then shocked to find out that this wasn't a real craft.
like that 10 years
It was a projected Hollywood.
He's just physically exhausted.
It was the early 1950s. Scientists had been developing holographic technology.
It's so obvious where we go
And over the years, it developed into a state that we can only imagine.
So stubborn.
As I stood there staring at the ball, which looked so absolutely real and slow that I could reach up and touch it,
very funny Greek
I contemplated the possibilities. What if this projection was 1,000 feet up in the sky? How would anyone know that that was an illusion?
The restaurant is
Phoenix
also
Lights
what
Craft,
they
witnessed by 10,000 people, was the first grand-scale sky test on Earth. It succeeded beyond expectations. In October 1938,
Trey.
Orson Welles released its own
Trey.
supposed to be rare?
After Trey,
So
it's
we're
going to get sent back to the kitchen.
fast forward to the population
Unbelievable.
panic.
There's almost
Terrified
nothing
citizens
coming back.
scrambled to hide in their cities and dreams. America had been easily tricked by very simple means.
situation is frustrating.
Those who are truly in power, not only
I don't know what to do exactly.
but all the countries on the planet,
I'll announce
and
it
over
right
the
now.
triple phase of the depopulation process, have formulated the final stage of this sinister plan. In the year 2024, global event in the course of mankind's future will stand witness to a massive alien invasion. Thousands of projected holographic alien warships will blanket the skies, setting people real photographs of the
Belly dancing.
will inflict actual damage to the surrounding areas to south of Yemen.
Right, Tom, check. Yo, Dad, it's just a little loud out here. I like your suit. Thanks. Here, you sure that's not real? It's just a holograph bigger than I expected. What? I'm on the roof, get high enough so Red doesn't see me coming. Copy. Stay sticky. Stay happy. Yeah, kid. What is it? We need to have a serious conversation about chemicals.
It's like Eris pleasing some of the diners with his dancing. They continue to be far from pleased.
Still slimy. The roast lamb was inedible. Oh, and they said all of it was lumpia.
Where's Mike? Where is he? Smell that. Smell inside there. Inside. What's wrong with that? Eat it in bed. I'm not eating that. It's smell. It's what? It's good. You're sick. Mike, you're sick.
I'm very worried about that. It should be obvious when done something proper. There's no way that you can say, oh, well, they were just some kind of, it's real.
Jared, you need to know what's going on here as well. As far as the parts are concerned, it's real and what's going on with it. He's like, he's surprised. Come on, you stood there to watch that shit come out. It's embarrassment, the Catalonia.
What Seth Ramsey says.
Today? Are you just relaxing?
Yeah.
It's really sad, you know? He's just an older man that can't really handle it all. I love you. I give her my dad.
It's now on happening. Flooding back to the kitchen.
You stood there to watch that shit come out. It's embarrassment, the Catalonia.
Like he seems so lost interest.
Someone's trying to keep us on.
I see you.
Mike, some of the words you say is like,
Give me some protection. Copy.
what's happening?
Kill it. Kill it. No, I'm not going to kill it. They'll see. They'll see what I want them to see. Yes, Janet.
What is it?
I still need a key.
Done.
Something happened, and you better tell me what.
Now, William, render my illusion. Suit.
All right, hang on. To enslavement and accept a one-world government will immediately form without any resistance from
Don't
people.
act like that. You can't just give
They will
up.
be the new world. And as a result of the ensuing human chaos, a one-world government will immediately form without any resistance from the people. They will be the new world order.
I don't understand why
Once
you're
this
not
happens,
closer to your father.
we as a
I don't
people
understand
will
why
do
you're not open to that.
enslavement and accelerate depopulation. With that said, the only hope for human salvation is to acquire and spread the knowledge of these activities and agendas, resist, retaliate, and conquer this opposing enemy. The time is now, as humanity is rapidly approaching its final days.
Former child actor Rick Schroeder recently released a video of a childhood experience he had in Hollywood where he believes he met members of this cult.
Of the West Side.
When I was young, I couldn't drive yet.
I know. My dad, even though he loves me,
Hanging out with the older guys,
it's almost like I'm not good enough for him.
and I'm pointing, and
It's a shitty feeling.
somebody popped in a cassette tape into a VHS player. And there was a room with a body, I believe it was a male, laying on a table. And people around the room was getting lit, but they had hoods and no hoods on.
All the doors are closed. They said Mr. Andy is arriving to the historic event. In the video, a hooded figure in all black can be seen walking across the aisle holding a long stick.
When
The
Harris
quick moment had royal fans talking on Twitter when getting anyone else to sort of confirm where you were at Westminster Abbey.
And
so forth.
had some sort of ritual
And
where they took out a
when he
knife
graduated
and
from
they
college,
cut him
we
down
had
the
his
side.
party here. So we had no place to
The
go.
right side.
And
They took out parts of it, and the blood started flowing. And they were chicken
And now
and
I'm gonna make something of my life. I'm not
there was
working
women
in the
there,
restaurant.
and they took off their clothes, and then they took the
All
blood,
his friends.
they smeared it on their bodies, and started to be sexual with each other. It was quite disturbing to see. And so
I remember that.
they
Very
gave
well.
me the cassette, and I took
And
the
that's what
cassette
we've done
somewhere.
all these years was like
We watched it,
worthless.
and they said, never watch that again, and give it back to whoever gave it
Yes,
to you.
it really does.
So I did that,
It hurt
but
them.
I was always confused about why they didn't ask
I've always remembered
where it
it.
came
Never
from.
discussed it, never talked about it. But it
And
hurt.
so I believe that I met some of the cult members when I was younger. If in fact we have no accountability or justice, it could be because these people are supposed to bring us
You
justice.
know, I'm
And
gonna make
protect and
something of
defend
my
the
life.
Constitution are
I'm not
corrupted by this
working in the
cult.
restaurant.
I have no fear of them.
And now Lincolnaire arrived at the restaurant, unaware of what he's just uncovered.
And so perhaps whoever's investigating these folks needs to, I don't think, needs to go layer below the top and come up from the mid-level. We're not cult members. We're blackmailed by the cult. Possibly. Because that's the only explanation I have for why we haven't had accountability and justice for what they've done to America and continue to do to America. We all just watch.
It wasn't me being bugged. It's just, I didn't know if it had
I share this with the hope that
Well, this was before.
those mid-level people who are investigating the FBI and the CIA
I wasn't sitting on it. I love my family.
understand
I was confused.
there's
I didn't know what I was going to do with my life. I went to college. I didn't know what the restaurant business was something I was going to do, and I didn't know if I was ready to do it.
But I don't think you've ever
because of
understood the
the
ramifications
blackmail
of
involved.
an announcement like that. How did you feel
All right, that's off my chest. I feel bad. Now y'all know.
When it said something like that,
God bless America. And God bless those trying to defeat this cult. Jesus, I might give you this message.
take the opportunity to be a little more aggressive?
Introductory info. I believe secret Illuminati drug. Technically, it's a chemical compound produced in the human body when a drug
see how we struggle with family.
is known to cause extreme hallucinations and feelings
I
of
didn't want to kill
power.
myself either, not in a selfish way. I just didn't want to.
How was the chemical extracted?
I
The
guess
victim is
I
terrorized,
remember it because
either
it
being
really
tortured,
when you
knowing
said
they're going to be sacrificed,
I don't think there's
increasing the
anything
amount
that
of
we
journal
ever talked
that is
about.
And I
flowing through
sincerely
the
apologize for
They're
saying
then killed,
that was
and the
so wrong.
adrenochrome is collected with a syringe from the base of the neck, the spinal column. The
human victim only produces around 10 cc's of adrenaline.
I think Mikey hasn't really taken Aaron seriously because he's never really gotten himself committed. But that's changed. And for him to make this declaration with such passion, he's definitely committed. I 100% believe
It
that.
is said to stop the aging process or slow down the aging process until someone stops using it. Then they rapidly age to the age that they should look. It's very popular in the Illuminati circles. The cabal learned that children were the best extraction source for the highest potency adrenaline. The younger, the better. As people get older, the concentration and the potency of the adrenaline declines, and the more terrified a person was determined how potent the adrenaline that their pineal gland created. It's probably the most expensive drug in the world, and very rare, because it is so very expensive. Only the richest people, celebrities, billionaires, can afford it.
I've changed. I know I can do this. I just use it for it. I just do my dad.
Blood sacrifice has long been part of the rituals of many cultures, and it was discovered that after consuming the fresh, adrenaline-saturated blood of a terrified victim, participants would experience a type of high off the adrenaline, which could include increased senses, hallucinations, and feelings of euphoria. Sometimes assigning a supernatural causality to the effects. Eventually, precise timing was worked out, so the victim would be killed at the moment the maximum amount of adrenaline had been pumped into the body. This knowledge was passed down through secret societies, ancient mystery schools, and intergenerational satanic cults.
Getting handcuffed was a funny experience. My dad has a roll running.
Let's make it fast.
This is exactly what I've been looking for, to have this opportunity. Let's do it.
Okay. Slice it right on. Yeah, I can do it. How's that? Good. Okay, let's put the onions.
These entities.
We're gonna wait on the garlic, right?
Yeah.
They're cooked
Feeding
fast.
off human energy. And one of the things that they do is when they're sacrificing somebody,
Dude, 225. That's for you, dog.
The entities are feeding off the energy coming off of terror and fear. Satanic sacrifices include some consumption of the blood, and possibly even body parts. Even more disturbingly, some of these groups make a point of preferring the blood of children, believing it to be more potent. Another reason the elite drink children's blood is for its known rejuvenating effects. Why do you think some of these old Illuminati Satanists live so long?
It turns out more consistency in this play than the whole service last night.
Is an anti-aging
It did my heart
device.
good
This is
because
just
this
really
is a
sick
turning
and
point.
disgusting.
This is the first time that Mikey has ever really
And
shown
if you
Aaron
drink
that
and
he could
analyze children's blood,
I have very
which is to say you terrorize the child, not just with sodomy, but with torture, with satanic ritual, and you realize the child's blood before you kill them and drink your blood. This is a doubly effective anti-aging device. You can also harvest children's bone marrow, so children are being killed for their bone
Coming
marrow.
up, yes, Harris finally gets a shot at the restaurant.
I need a homemade gyro sandwich on the dot
This is
now.
a doubly effective anti-aging.
Yes,
Don't rush.
Which is to say, you terrorize the child, not just with sodomy, torture,
Mikey,
satanic
From the center,
ritual,
man.
but you realize the child's blood
and Chef Ramsay.
Just take it.
This is a doubly effective anti-aging device. You can also harvest children's bone marrow, so children are being killed for their
Now that
bone
it
marrow.
appears as though Mikey
As
is
an
finally passing
anti-aging
towards
device,
Harris,
I don't make
Chef
this stuff
Ramsay
up.
and his
It's
team
gone on throughout history. This is not
makeover.
Good morning. Ready for a stunning key change? Good. Today, we are saying goodbye to the past and opening the doors to your near future. Ready to see your restaurant? Off you go. Go and go in your end.
Survivors have attested to satanic sex, engaging in ritualistic consumption of Jeremiah's blood, experiencing a high from the adrenaline.
They make sure the child's terrified, so they pump the adrenaline through the
When I first walked in here, I saw a banquet hall with 6 chairs that was central.
So there's actually a
So
science.
we've taken a
and
chance
there's a science.
out of the 80s and put it into the 21st century. And the good news is the disco balls have
Give 26 photographs by the CIA in Ukraine, or 2/3 of the 26 were not sent for making dangerous gene research pathogens.
Look, they're your own table.
You guessed it. A
You're
drone
half of Europe. Why have a little other half on the wall with your stats in front of the harvest? Look at that baby down there on the wall. Green flag.
The truth is that Ukraine was the biggest producer of adrenaline.
Outstanding. Complete joy.
This will explain why all the secrecy and financing of Ukraine mercenaries have all their jobs recently. And some have even shifted sides to help define explanation. Ukraine is defeated. So this is that is being revealed. We're going to hear about it.
I'd like to see you so live.
How many of the funded just actually make this trip. This was one of the most expensive trips I ever did. And they also had me to make this generic.
I agree. I think it's one of the best also.
And I want you to guess what is the most popular used drug to cut this synthetic.
Please.
You guessed it.
Equally dramatic redesign of the menu.
So it all ties
Take a
together.
look at the menu.
It's the biggest cover about Ukraine, guys.
Beautiful. Not smeared on a
It
plate.
makes it
Not
so
sit through a straw.
is that these
Proper.
these demons actually
Look
funding
at
all
them.
this.
Small, dainty, delicious. And
We're not just talking about money from all over
gyro. It's a homemade pate.
these countries. Intelligent agencies are in
Lamb
the cabal and have been using your money to do their dirt and make
the
more.
zucchini
They steal your money to put it into opportunities, should I say, to create an industry that makes them trillions of dollars each year.
Best I ever seen
And I'm
in
not
my
going
life.
to get into this
It's
pain
fresh.
of something
It's
called
taken
being
part
trafficked.
of what you put into this
When
recipe.
Americans find this out, they're going to be pretty pissed off also.
That's all. Great.
So prepare yourself, guys.
Okay.
This is a sad day in this world that we allow these few, just a small group of idiots, criminals, to conduct human trafficking, torture, and production of drugs.
This is the best food I ever
All I
had.
know is that in its origin form, it comes from torture.
Melts in your mouth, not dry.
Small
It's
children.
really, really good. I mean, it's amazing. It's a new direction, it's a new beginning, and I'm excited.
It might be just a coincidence. Google in 2009 was using a graphics processing unit called Adreno.
The reins of the
The
restaurant
year
being handed
before,
over
Google had released a
Okay, Mikey.
browser
Hey,
called
have you ready?
Chrome.
Yeah.
Chef
And many
Ramsay is
people have
likely
pointed
the
out
solid
that
state
Google's
and
logo
Harrison the crucial role
is
of
3 sixes.
expediter.
You ready?
Yes.
This could
Okay,
all
good.
be coincidental.
You don't take shit from them. And you're the last fucking line. Don't let them throw food out at you.
As your attorney, I advise you to take a
taking
hit
charge
out
of
of
this
the
kitchen.
little
I
brown
want to make sure
bottle.
people are following the recipe and they're not fucking them up. Make me proud, boys. Let's do this.
Hello.
Is 3
The
sixes.
spread and the restaurant
This could
fills
all
up
be
quickly
coincidental.
with diners.
Hello. How you doing?
But I'll tell you. As your attorney, I advise you to take a hit out of the little brown bottle in my shaving
My
kit.
kitchen needs to be driven. Let's go.
All right, first pick it up, guys. 2 vegetarian moussaka.
Just
Buy
a
those right away.
tiny
Okay,
taste.
I know. Let me have that 2 zucchini moussaka, please.
Harris is in charge of the kitchen tonight, but he has to step up and do this.
What
I
is
got
this
the
shit?
hummus. You guys got the moussaka. How
Makes
much
pure
time?
masculine. Like
Nice.
All right,
ginger
gotta
beer.
pick it up. We got a shrimp and a calamari. All right, I got it. How much time on that calamari? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's do it.
Good. What do we want to hear? Push and encourage. Push and encourage, yeah?
The vegetarian moussaka up or no? Zucchini moussaka.
In spite of it being his first time expediting,
Kathy, you're up. You come right back.
Lucy, God
4
bless.
minutes on the saganaki. Watch the falafel.
and a steady stream of orders were flowing out of the kitchen.
We got a good salad.
And the results are unanimous.
I need a saganaki right away. 20 please up.
Back in the kitchen under the watchful eye of Chef Ramsay,
I remember thinking, Jesus,
Listen, that
what a
is
terrible thing to
I don't
let
want
somebody
to
go
push
that
outside.
fast.
Eris continues to perform.
That's to check downstairs and give you his room.
I'll be checking it. That's all. I'll probably let you try through the outside. I'd rather stop. Okay. Fucking go crazy there.
Let's go table 11 now. Ready? Yes. I got one more spot in the corporate, right? All right, Kelsey, you're up. You got another Brazino, another fisherman's catch. Here. There you go. All right. Kathy, just take it.
Is that cooked?
All right.
Still cold. It's raw. Stop. 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 Stop.
It's relaunch time for Harris's big chance to finally prove himself.
Guys, let's get it together. We got it. Come on.
Just when it appears as though everything is on track,
Use this for Kathy. Just take it.
the kitchen is starting to turn around.
Is that cooked? Raw. Stop. 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 Look at me. They're out of control, and you're out of control. 3 minutes. Because you are maintaining the standard. Hey, all of them, stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You come in. Come in. Come in. Look at who you're sending out. That wasn't on the first table. I'm not sending that. And what the fuck is that? Come on, guys. Right. Look at me. Listen, you have to stay in control. You've got to stay in control. Okay?
Fall apart. I'll do whatever it takes.
The countdown is
Slow it down. Slow down. Slow down. We're taking it at a time. Daniel, get calamari up. All right, table 32. How we looking? Where's the fisherman's catch? I don't want to see shit go out, guys. Come on. Make sure it's cooking good, all right? You can sit here too fucking long. Finally. Stop. You think I'm gonna do our sport? Fucking home in the center, guys. You're gonna have to release this. Let's get that done before all things, guys. Make sure it's well.
Listen to him.
Tim, you're playing the role of Tim Bauer, and Tim is actually continuing
Okay,
to
guys,
say
it's the team effort, all right? You guys with me?
Yes. And
Okay, good. Okay, come on. Good.
He was supposed to be in the room with me right here, but he's down there stage building
Guys, we need a little bit more sauce on that meat.
because they're
I need one more calamari, guys. Check out how many
races
coming.
of hell right now. Dumps and all kinds of
Fire the
places.
chicken, fire the lamb chops.
Adrenochrome children.
Let's focus on table 25 and table 30.
We're out right now. We need your prayers. This film is when Tim Ballard came down to Bogota and we had about finished 2/3. I said, why did you pick me? And he said, well, actually, we didn't want you. They wanted someone else. I said, well, I gotta tell you, I did this with Cristo.
Coming up now.
And about 2/3 of the way through, I knew we were on to something that's phenomenal. And I said, I can't let this go. And he was, well, actually, it was those two films that I saw. That's why I had to have them in my film. So, sorry. You know, Jim, you said a word a minute ago, and I want to clarify what that word was. You said a word, and I want to make sure. You said adrenochrome.
Yes.
And a lot of people here, there's about 400 people here. There's about 500,000 people streaming online. We're having some cyber attacks. That feed's been going on in our office. But you said that word, and by a show of hands, who's heard that word before in this building? Could you please explain to the extent that you want to or not want to what that is? Because some people have never heard that before. We need to discuss that.
Essentially, you have adrenaline in your body. I'll just simplify it. And when you are scared, you produce adrenaline. If you're an athlete, you get in the fourth quarter, you have adrenaline comes out. If a child knows he's going to die, his body will secrete this adrenaline right here. And they have a lot of terms that they use. It takes me through. But it's the worst horror I've ever seen is screaming alone, even if I never ever saw it. It's beyond and these people that do it.
Thanks again. Good night.
Thank you, Gordon.
There'll be no mercy for them. This is one of the best films I've ever done in my life. The film is on a level
of the website. Good job, Mikey.
The fastest growing international crime network that the world has ever seen. It has already passed the illegal arms trade, and soon it's going to pass the drug trade. Because you can sell a bag of cocaine one time, and the child, 5 to 10 times a day. That's enough for sale.
With Harris and completely cool, and new customers packing the restaurant on
I'll even do these.
Michael is doing something he thought he never did.
Masturbate in public.
Mikey is so proud of Harris. We all are. He's really committed. He's committed to make this restaurant be the best it can be. Let's do it.
Look at this one.
Harris is definitely fried. So it's a
Look at this one.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon travels to a smokehouse verified where an owner is too sick to supervise. And his daughter refuses to take charge.
I'm not walking in here every day not doing anything.
The kitchen is taking shots of shortcuts. Is there anything that wasn't microwave that has the restaurant in constant turmoil? Will Chef Ramsay visit his wake-up call to get up the off for this excellent donor?
He's definitely wrong.
There's no marine unit coming. It's too tears you to pieces. Yeah, that's just my one chance to put those pieces back together. God tells you what to do.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon travels to the smokehouse. Absolutely horrified and instantly isn't feeling. What the hell is going on? The ailing owner is too sick to supervise his staff. There's no thing to him. And his daughter refuses to take charge.
I'm not just walking in here every day not doing anything.
Without her leadership, what's that noise?
The microwave.
The kitchen is taking shocking shortcuts. Is there anything today that wasn't microwave, Elsa? And these bad practices the restaurant in constant turmoil.
So aggravated.
Will Chef Ramsay wake-up call for this petulant owner? Or will she be so stubborn that it's wrong that she puts her family's restaurant out of business for good, heading for disaster? Disgusting crap. You're done. I'm done.
West Side.
Shut the place down.
What one you want to win the most? Cancel. Surrender. Surrender. You rock, dog.
Only 20 minutes from
Is it
downtown
biggest
Atlanta.
pimp?
This suburb is
No,
home to the
that's
world's
just.
busiest airport. And
That's
just
not.
down the street from the tarmac is a smokehouse called Michon's. Opened in
Called West Side.
2002 by the
They should have called that bitch West Side. But that's not good. 20
And we decided that that was a great name for the restaurant because our passion, our goal was to
14
pass it
points.
to them.
The restaurant's in great shape.
Oh.
This is my daddy's meat. With Mr. Al being at the top, it made everything work really smooth. My dad had to collapse. The doctor told my dad to stay home and take a break.
Just so I heard a little bit, so I need to really go way down.
A lot of things have gone downhill in the kitchen since Al has been out.
Excuse me, when was the brisket smoked? Because it's cold. Since Mr. Al is sick, they want us to know.
Captain this shit. So whatever, dude. We'll take a nap, bro.
When you go to take a that's another plate. They'll complain about it, or they'll argue. And I thought that's just how you do it. But if it tastes like shit, don't nobody want to eat that. No, ma'am. The majority of the stuff in here is already cooked. Like smoking, your refrish dough, all the sides are ready. All you're doing is scooping and putting it in a bowl. Is everything okay? The customers are walking out of here unsatisfied.
Come on, I can show you my Q headquarters. Jesus, you people really take this seriously. Vaccinations are nothing more than a way for the elite and powerful to control us. We've been trying to warn everyone. And then Q released a new post saying the most important day would be March 4th. First, it didn't make sense. Nothing's happening on March 4th. Until I saw a Super Bowl ad for a new streaming service which launched on March 4th. Streaming is also the term used for nanotechnology microchips invented by Bill Gates that are being put into a liquid and then shot into people's arms as a vaccine. Who the hell is doing all this? The Hollywood elites. All of the rich, powerful people who got to where they were by drinking adrenochrome from tortured children. Anyone who gets vaccinated is going to be tracked and manipulated for the rest of their lives. I got an email that all teachers are about to be vaccinated at the school. You're telling me they're all going to become mindless zombies who are fine with child murder? Yes! Well, jeez, we got to get to the school. I'll let all the other anoms know. We'll put a stop to this once and for all. Let's do this! Hey! What the hell just...
We are really at the point now where we need Chef Ramsay to just help us, or it will be the end of the world.
It's the Hollywood elites! They're on to us! Come on! Oh, wow, my holy Jesus!
Chef Ramsay has agreed to get together
with the truth coming out, huh? Damn you! We'll get to the school! You can't stop us! Don't you understand? Everything is being manipulated. Everyone's being manipulated. So that's why everyone in town is being such an inconsiderate jerk about me coming back. Yes, they don't want people to like you. They need people to hate you. Who are they? They're the elites. They do whatever they want. And they feed on the pain and torture of children. And if anybody starts to care, they'll just cut us off when we tell the truth. And the truth is that...
This is a fact. We are all being controlled by an elite, wealthy, and privileged few. When Jeffrey Epstein, the billionaire, was found guilty of sex trafficking, he was sent to squeal on all the elites in Hollywood and in Washington who used his child sex services. But Epstein was found dead in his cell from, quote, suicide. Why do the elites want children from sex traffickers? Adrenochrome. It is harvested from children for a euphoric and life-enhancing benefit. This satanic cabal of Hollywood and political elites all need the adrenochrome to maintain their positions of power. And they will continue to do so until we stand up against them. Now, do you have any questions, Greg?
So does Oprah drink the same blood as Obama, or is it usually a different kid?
It's kids from all over the world. Now, it's time for me to tell you the biggest thing that the Hollywood elites don't want you to know. Today, I'd like to share a document with you. Last week, I received a data dump, actually a series of documents that are the most shocking evidence of the existence of adrenochrome I've ever seen. The volume is extensive and important to share, as it shows that it is highly unlikely that all these documents are falsified or created by a LARP. For those of you that do not know what adrenochrome is, it's a substance used as a drug and life elixir. The drug is the most expensive on the market and extremely popular amongst Hollywood stars. It is derived from blood of young donors, preferably below the age of 12 years old. The blood needs to contain the highest amount of adrenaline, for which the children are terrorized, raped, and tortured to raise their adrenaline level. When the child is in an extreme state of pain and fear, the blood is harvested. This happens in the so-called adrenochrome harvesting sites on an industrial scale and within a worldwide network, as the documents that I will share in this video will point out. It started with this letter that was sent to a German blogger. Dear Mr. Schaefer, I'm sending you the photocopies and printouts because I am afraid. I ordered USB sticks at Amazon and received them last week. One stick had an opened packaging and there was data on it, PDF texts. At first, I wanted to send the stick back, but then I thought, no, let's first see what's on it. I do not understand English very well, but what I understand is that it was a list of abducted children. Those are probably caught and abused. It is terribly sad. A company called CYM runs scams and evaluates children. They offer the adrenochrome and sell it. Disposal means elimination. There are hundreds of pages and I can only print out a few. There are also a list of names and photos of adults. I think that these are the people who keep the children captive. So she sent these files to this blog because he was writing about Q and Trump's plan. I cannot send an email because I'm really afraid, and I think that these are terrible killers that torture the small children, just like Q also writes. I've been reading about Q for a long time. Please find the possibility to publish this on your blog or on a website. They don't like to peel potatoes. I've checked the names, etc., etc. I have a few. I've looked up a few of them, not all of them. And these companies, they seem so serious. Can you give the list to Mr. Trump? We will hopefully get them out of their misery. I'm really afraid, and in case this letter gets intercepted, they cannot find my name because my son is about the same age as these poor children. It's signed by Steffi, and the PS is, if I have to send more, then I must be careful. Please write on your minibus website, like, Steffi, contact me. Then I see that I can answer. So this is the first document that was found on this USB stick. It is a document by the CYM Corporation, an inmate report. Here are the names of the children, the birthday. This child is 6 years old, the blood type, in custody for this number of months. So this child has been in custody for almost 2 years. There are also children that are in custody for 3 years. The adrenochrome quality, the sites, the camps, and I will get into that in the presentation a bit further on. The year when they plan to be disposed, whether they are suicidal or not. So these children of 12 years old and younger, many of them are suicidal. The country of origin, the daily quota, which is dazzling to me, 25 daily quotas, and the inmate number. This is page 1 out of 12 pages, and it's pretty recent. It's printed in June 1st, 2020. This goes on and on and on. I wasn't shocked at all. These names need to be searched in a database. police database, CPS database.
Tomatoes, one of them is
This is the
old, the other
volume
one
of
has like a
documents.
white thing on it.
And let's go to the next page.
I don't think it's a problem.
This is a summary. No, wait,
But I'm not a
this is
chef,
a
so I don't,
summary.
I don't know. I think it's fine. But that's
The
right. Your name
CYM
was on the
Corporation
bill.
production
Get it right.
report. Raw adrenochrome production. These are the locations of the camps, the origin of the countries where these children are abducted, the number of inmates. You can see it's large volumes. The production in milligrams and the average age. This is the adrenochrome production report per child. These are the names, date of birth, age, inmate number, name of the camp in use for this number of months, captured in country of origin, and the year when they are planned to be disposed. Part 2 of the production data, the blood type, suicidal or not. If marked yes, isolate subject and increase production. These people have no empathy. The daily production and type of torture. This is really shocking. Children come from Costa Rica, incarceration facility. I think this is the abbreviation of Guantanamo Bay. Surprising, because the bad guys were supposed to be locked up there. Apparently not. And there's many, many more captured from the United States, Canada. And again, I will go a little bit further, faster through these documents, but there's many, many, many documents. And another thing that is interesting to point out, that these forms have been filled in with a typewriter, and you can tell because the print of each letter is slightly different, which is a characteristic of a typewriter, an old-fashioned one, to avoid a digital paper trail.
Coming up, Chef Ramsay thought it couldn't get any worse.
So these are all forms.
Aggravated.
And Natalie's attitude
It's huge.
has Chef Ramsay ready to make a quick exit.
So this is the disposal report by the CYM Corporation. In the first quarter of 2019, this number of children were disposed. In 2019 total, almost 400 children were disposed.
Come in, please.
I guess this is the adrenochrome quota or quality. When children have B minus quality, they will be disposed.
Another chef. Come through. Joe. So, who's the head chef?
This is a more detailed disposal report. Page 1 out of 8. Name of the child, date of birth. So this child is 8 years old to be disposed. It was disposed in the first quarter of 2019.
That was smoked today.
This child is 7 years old.
This piece of shit here was smoked today.
And again, this just goes on and on and on.
No, sir. That does not. When was that cooked?
I believe on Saturday.
These are the locations of the adrenochrome harvesting sites.
You're smoking meat.
United States Army Special Medical Corps personnel performance report.
It's disgusting. For God's
Center
sake.
name. That's the camp name and rank.
That wasn't microwaved.
Some sort of diagram that I do not completely understand. It's related to the personnel and the performance.
I'm so disappointed.
Camp Anza, Camp Kala. Please note these names. Focus. These are significant. Camp Kearney, Camp Collier, Camp Lawrence J. Hearn, Camp Lockett, Camp McQuaid, Camp Santa Anita, Camp Seeley, Camp Stoneman, Camp Young. Now, if you look at these names, for instance, Camp Gallen, it was a United States training center operational during World War II. It was located in San Diego, California, and the facility was closed shortly after the war, and a few traces of the base remain. This is what it looked like at the time. But apparently, according to these documents, these camps are still operational. This is Camp Anita, the way it looked in the Second World War. This is another camp that is listed in these documents, Fort Point, and according to Google Maps, the location is just below the Golden Gate Bridge, and I think this is this building, I'm not sure. There are all these deserted places. Actually, this is a museum, so we could also point out to the underground facilities. Camp Stoneman used to be a United States Army military facility in Pittsburgh, California. Also closed down. So that's the pattern. Another pattern is that their location is near national parks, very deserted areas. Fort Worth, California, near Monterey Bay, and I will get back to Monterey Bay in a minute. I don't know where the fort exactly is. This area is, there are many locations that are called Fort Ord, but there's also a national park here. So the secluded area, Fort de John, very desolated. And this is a list of closed military installations in California. And if you look at the list, it's identical with the names in these documents. Camp Anta, Camp Gallen, Camp Kearney, Kohler,
That's what we were trying to figure out.
Santa Anita, Stoneman, Fort Ord, Fort Point, Presidio of San Francisco. This list is identical with this list. So I suspect that all of these closed military installations throughout the U.S. are all still operational, either above ground or below ground.
How does that make sense? While the fresh, tasty meat from the smoke.
And again, this is extensive. Page 5 out of 8.
The kitchen sends out plate after
Go
plate
fast
of
forward.
reheated food.
Beef brisket.
This is a huge document.
Not surprisingly, there is disappointment in the dining room. Right.
And whatever this is a professional organization and big scale.
Like a dog shot on the side of it. On the garden.
The CYM, Caring Corporation. Caring is youth. Youth is money. Money is freedom. Well, freedom not for the children, for sure. Notable motion. Lance Walls works at Camp Gallen as a warden, senior warden or leading warden, assigned to CYM Corp, New York, warden in adrenochrome harvesting site, AHS, or another function. I would like to point out this contact information. In Monterey, California, we'll go back to the military camps. This is the same address as this. And you can find this at installationsmilitary1source.mil. And this is an official organization that helps mediate American military to provide housing. Also connected to these locations. What I find shocking is if you look at these documents and these pictures, I mean, this looks like a very young, nice girl. Why is she working at these scams? According to this document, needs to be investigated. Another thing I like to point out is this location of the address on the letterhead. The CYM Corporation headquarters, 725 Fifth Avenue, New York. Office 292.
To give Natalie and her kitchen staff a massive reality
That's
check.
the Trump Tower, 725 Fifth Avenue.
Let's go.
But what's interesting is that Benjamin Fulford wrote in his report of September 28th that there were some arrests made in regards to this data dump. And that this shop, Abercrombie and Fitch Kids on Fifth Avenue, was a facade cover-up for this organization, and it's actually right across from Trump Tower. So the Trump Tower address might also be a smokescreen. I mean, it threw me off at first because I thought that's kind of odd that the Trump Tower is listed on there. But there's hundreds of offices, and you know you can hide things in plain sight, and also use it as a smokescreen that eventually could point at Trump. So there's different explanations for this. Then this address is also interesting. Deliveries 200 Forbes since Annapolis in I think it's Maryland. I'm not sure. And that's this address, and it's a medical building, and apparently it's a pediatrician office. So they need to do some explanation why their address is showing up on this letterhead.
And you can sit there and depend on your parents.
So there's all these
someone's going to have to step up.
Personnel. This is another thing I'd like to point out. The CYM is a registered trademark. Register number 5475570.
How many portions of wings do we sell?
Now, if you go to the registration of the trademarks, this number is the registration of the word mark CYM. Now, if you register a trademark, you register either the word mark or the logo separately or combined, and preferably both, because that gives you more protection. Now, what's interesting, so this is not the logo, but it's actually the way it's written down with which characters, the character mark. What's interesting is that it's allocated to the category restaurant services. And the registrant is Limited Liability Company, Pennsylvania, 4658 G Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Now, this address lists 4 companies that have the same address: MRP LLC, HP Platano Inc., CYM Island Kitchen, La Chera del Chicharron. Now, these two is a restaurant in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. And at first glance, it's a normal, out-of-the-ordinary restaurant that serves Caribbean food. Island Kitchen, Chicharron en Mas. And, the CYM Island Kitchen is related to the CYM and the CYM Island Kitchen. Seems odd at first that they would list it as a restaurant. The CYM trademark registration is intended to cover the category of restaurant services. But based on these documents, they're involved in adrenochrome production. This is the CYM chicharron restaurant. It's in a very rundown neighborhood in Philadelphia. As you can see, they have a large storage space with ventilation shafts on top. Now, you have to realize that the adrenochrome, the fresh liquid form, needs to be cooled. So whenever packages are sent, they need to be attached to a cooling unit and a battery. Now, if you deliver something like that at a restaurant where there's a large storage space, nobody will think something about it. And also, when people come to pick up packages, nobody will think anything about it. So I think this is a problem. But let's go back to the presentation. This is the personnel reports, notes of promotion. And again, these so many pages, and these names need to be investigated. I haven't been able to find a trail because usually more names, more people with the same name pop up, and you can't find these pictures. So I haven't been able to find a match. So a forensic detective needs to look at this.
A ship ain't gonna move without a captain. You got to have leadership. Period. It's so frustrating. No one's got the reins. It's heading for disaster.
This is the CYM Corporation personnel report in detail.
It was painful to see and hear.
You see the names here,
I feel like
the ranks, date of birth, the camps where they work. See, Camp Santa Anita, Camp Callan, Fort Worth, Camp Stoneman. I think this is just California, these two files. And again, it just goes on and on and on. So there's a lot of people working there in this company. A lot of people. In the data dump, there was also a printout of an email to the legal department of George Sea Scouts with a satellite image regarding the orderly disposal of human remains. Please note that burial site number 9 is now clearly visible on satellite imagery. Can anyone conceal it better? The fence alone won't be sufficient. So there's at least 9 burial sites. That's pretty shocking.
Nobody else but you.
This is a letterhead sent to other companies, whether these are distributors or clients, it's unclear. Pretty recent, July 5th. Please find enclosed our confidential new detainee and production reports as follows. Production of raw adrenochrome per detention center with average age of detainees. List of detainees used for production, duration of custody, and scheduled disposal dates. Note that the column suicide only states suicide attempt. A finished suicide would appear in the disposal report, not enclosed. The disposal report is what I showed you earlier. The price list of 2020. The quality per 100 milligram, almost 2,000. When the quality is below P00, P minus, the children will be disposed. Please note, check or cash in advance, checks made payable for CYM Corporation Special Interest Division. C.S. Yorrington, CEO and founder of CYM. I looked up this name and it doesn't pop up. It looks like this is a professional organization and they have some IT people and hackers working for them, making sure that the digital trail is, people are not trackable. And again, this is many letters. scent companies,
And that's
also
where I
in
need
the
to start
UK,
first.
Right, guys, just 2 seconds, please.
Liverpool,
Natalie wants a quick word with you all.
All right,
Manchester,
gentlemen. So this is going to be some new waters
Liverpool.
right now for all of us. Terrence, you've been here for years. You've always had your heart in the right place.
It's a lot of
From here on out,
documents for
I
alarm
want
to
you to be the head
falsify
of this
and
kitchen.
to create. I think this is the real deal, to be honest.
Let's get this team rolling and make
Controller
sure that we
report,
have put forth 100%.
page
It felt great
1
to
out of
take the reins.
35.
This is the way it's supposed to be.
Some sort of
I
list
finally
with all
have
different
a sense of where
codes
need
that
to
I
go.
do
So
not
let's move
understand,
forward.
abbreviations I do not understand. These are also filled in or created by an old-fashioned typewriter. Now, which company do you still know nowadays that works with an old-fashioned
Chef
typewriter?
Ramsay has an important transformation of his own to present to the staff.
Morning, how are you?
Nice to see you.
This is very voluminous.
He's at home resting.
Good. Okay, it's time to show you.
This was part 1. In part 2, I will go into the international network documents from Germany, the UK, and links to China. Please download the files and store them in a safe place. Make sure they do not disappear. Share far and wide.
I forgot I'd
You can
use that
download the
word.
files
You should make people's
at
cards.
this address, which
For
will
reals, for
allow
this
you to
one.
open the files in Telegram. If you do not have the Telegram app, you can download all the files here directly. Benjamin Fulford in his September 28th report also put a link, an archived link, but it only makes you download the first file.
Absolutely amazing. Next to that,
But yeah, help to expose these crimes. These crimes can only exist in the dark. Let's bring this to the light, and by exposing it, we will make it stop. I would like to go into some other documents that are related to Germany, the UK, with links to China.
I have a special gift for you.
This is one of the documents that was on the USB stick that was deliberately leaked, I'm sure. But these hospitals in Germany, there's the clinic ID number in this column, the name of the hospitals, University Clinic, Krankenhaus is hospital. So there's the hospital in Tübingen, in Mannheim, Baden, Weingarten, so all cities in Germany. Now there's a specific person listed, so this is a female, 8 years old, blood type, delivered in 2017 at the price. So it looks like there's victims also connected to these hospitals. Very, very concerning.
About selling fresh products. I think I could do a cartwheel in the dining room if there weren't so many tables in here. You know your ribs do. You can use your fork to break it apart.
There's other lists here.
I'm very proud to sell this food. I hope that this new menu
Confidential.
is symbolic of change.
Contact visitation by CYM Germany. I don't know what this abbreviation means. Page 1 from 40 pages. Also pretty recently printed out on 5th of September 2020. ID number in this column, the department, the zip code and town, organizations, not sure what these abbreviations stand for, the username and the contact information, probably a phone number, I'm not sure, and angefangen site means started since, and these are this hospital, I guess, is started from 2009, but there's also ones that started in 1997.
and they have a festival.
So this is just contact information by key people. Maybe.
We need to do well. Hello, my name is Mashonda. I'm one of the owners here, and I just wanted to personally thank you
documents
for
for
coming
this.
because I hear that
You
you
can
guys
see how
are
much,
barbecue folks.
how many lists there are.
The catfish nuggets.
This is another type of document
Talk to each other, guys. I need a
by
smoked chicken sandwich.
CYM Deutschland. This is an abbreviation that indicates that it's an officially listed registered company. And I looked up the registration. To name in the register, that's the official listing of companies. There's a CYM
I was doing my
popping
job
up.
well, and everything was great.
Actually, in various cities, CYM wines, different listings, CYM handle in Bremen. And then in another document, there's a postal box in Berlin. This is a limited liability company, CYM UG, located in Bahnhofplatz, number 1 in Mainz. This is actually the train station. I'm not sure if there are offices above the train station, but it could also be a fake address, just to have an address listed in these files, in the registration. So this form is related to South Germany. This is the organization, the medical organization, the type of blood type, whether it's a boy or a girl. They started out in 2007. These columns are kept empty. These particular children started in 2017. This is the money that is involved. It's unclear to me whether they are paying this or receiving this. But there's hundreds of thousands of euros involved per
Chef Ramsey pulled me to the side and helped me know that it's my job to jump in the kitchen and make sure that the cooks are actually listening.
Hospitals, medical centers, clinics.
I need you to listen to me.
And again, these are files and files and files. If you download the files yourself, there's a link at the end of the video. You can search for this in detail. It's pretty short.
I need 3 wings on the fly, and I really got to get the birds that's holding up the window.
Just fast forward.
Because I still got food in the window. Wait on a fried catfish, guys. But never made me settle down. The sky's not falling.
Millions of euros involved.
Come on, line. We've had this hit before.
How long am I black and snapper? Black and snapper working hard, chef.
It's a big company, big business.
Keep on talking, guys.
This is the second letter of Steffi. Steffi is a pseudonym, I think.
Like the smokers. We had some
right. I don't think there's much more on the stick. I copied it and put it away safely. If something happens to me, then it goes to the Russian embassy in Berlin. That has already been taken care of, from what I understand from the blog of the German Patriots. It's been sent to the American and Russian embassy.
Thank you.
More forms with codes, different codes in the sector of biopharmaceuticals, more codes, region, area in UK, codes and code description. So there's all these codes that I use to administrate this business. And I think these documents are added on this USB stick to tell a story. So this is not an accidental leak. I think this is a deliberate leak done by somebody who wanted to expose this. Decided to do it this way. This is an interesting thing. This is a shipping form by Kuna Nagel. It's like a shipping company like DHL or FedEx. Sent from a postal box in Munich. Sent by CYN Deutschland postal box in Berlin. And this is very interesting. It is sent to the Department of Health and Social Care, which is the Ministry of Health in the United Kingdom. Why is the Ministry of Health ordering adrenal cooler packets? Do not open by customs. Do not to be disconnected from battery. Valuable natural product. Keep cool under all circumstances. They've got some explanation to do.
Right, well done.
Then these are also lists that are added to the data files with ID codes, other codes, unit names, more codes that I do not understand, but these are products, body ventilation system, body armor, weird products, X-ray security. Now I looked up a few of these codes, and every time I looked up that code, I came across a link of WikiLeaks.
After Chef Ramsay left, Natalie showed she is
And so all these codes are in the WikiLeaks files related to the Iraqi war. And they are a reference to shipments to military units. So military shipments. And that sort of goes back to the military installations, the locations of these camps.
Where a mother is at the end of a rope.
So, all these products that are listed in body ventilation. Does that refer to underground activities? Sure. Duplicate body vendor. Why was it added in this data dump related to adrenochrome harvesting? X-ray security body scannings. Medical bag. Sandbag. Cameras. Really weird. These were printouts that were also added on the USB stick. Linking to the madeinchina.com website. Depending on the product or the category, you go to a subsite.
It's a disturbing
Greek tragedy. The main site is always made-china.com.
And a son who's completely lost his passion. I don't want to be in here.
Pages related to plasma forge hat. I don't know why it's added in here. It's a bit freaky.
I don't want to hear that
Scary.
in the morning.
And a restaurant that is near death.
Many pages that list hand sanitizers. I don't understand why that was added. There seems to be a story behind it that I haven't figured out what it means. Because there's many pages that doesn't make sense. This is a bit more morbid. Medical body bags. Are these body bags covered? I don't know.
Austin, Texas. home to over 50,000
made in
students
China.
that attend the University of Texas.
Now this is very interesting.
Located only blocks away is
These
El Greco,
products, because I went to the Made in China website and made some screenshots.
This is
This
my
particular
favorite
product
I always want
is related to
I always love
carbazole growth. It's a hemostatic agent that will seize the blood flow from an open wound.
We got a hummus appetizer. I'll get that going.
I was so excited to open. The first half a year was
And
very,
it's actually, I think, a
very
byproduct
Thank
made
you.
of adrenal
Get
chrome,
this, come on, guys. Those were good
sold as
times.
powder.
I was busy all day long.
Carbazole chrome, the semi-carbazole of adrenochrome. And if you have any questions, you can contact the lovely Mrs. Cherry Fang for more questions. Made in China also sells adrenochrome in powder form.
Not all in a row.
It's all hidden in plain sight.
We can abandon us again.
So that's made in China.
Spending as much time as I used to in the restaurant.
And
I'm started coming into work knowing that I got to deal with my mother.
many hand sanitizers, printouts. There needs to be something behind that as well. What it is, this is the last file that I want to point out, and this is actually even more disturbing than the things I've showed you so far. This is a CYM hunting schedule for 2021. Now, this relates to the children that are supposed to be disposed. There have been several witnesses, survivors of these human hunting parties that have come forward to talk about these hunting parties where children are hunted as a form of sport or entertainment. The first time these stories appeared was during the Martin case in Belgium, the child molester that abducted children for the royal elite. Two witnesses of the ITCCS, Toos Nijenhuis and Annemarie van Blijnburg, also testified about these human hunting parties. Fiona Burnett also testified about this taking place in the US. They take place in the US, they take place in the Netherlands, in the neighborhood of Zwolle, near the Veluwe, in Belgium. It implicates the royal families, the top politicians, and these are lists by CYM, the hunting schedule for the United States. So these are listed per state for each month through the summer, and these are the hunting parties that were planned for next year. And that's huge as well. It's 15 pages. This is really sickening. You can see the volume of this. So 600 children, or 600, no, let's say 600 hunting parties are supposed to take place. And these are the names of the children that were planned to be hunted. Riley Charles, he's 12 years old, blood type. Alaska, I think this is. This is the camp where they are imprisoned to be hunted in April the 21st, etc., etc. Yeah, you also find very young children, like 7 or 6 years old. That's because the elite likes to order specific children that have a specific look or age or sex that they like to have participate in these hunting parties, but also children that are of no value anymore for these, this industry. They're disposed this way. And again, this just goes on and on and on.
Yeah. So let's go back to the beginning when you first opened. What was that like?
The first 8 months were great.
No matter how disturbing this is, we need to bring this to the light. And I encourage you to download the files yourself, store them in a safe place, share them far and wide. A big thank you to German Q-Patriot for sharing this. Thank you to Steffi for being brave and doing the right thing. This is the link where these files can be downloaded. They have it up in Telegram. If you don't have the Telegram app, you can download all the files here. Or go to the Benjamin Fulford site. He wrote something about this data dump in the September 28th message. And he put an archived link there. But it only allows you to download the first PDF, and this is actually all the PDFs. These crimes can only exist in the dark. We need to bring this into the light. By exposing it, we make it stop. Thanks for watching.
My dad used to be an about. Don't tell me you are not. I came here with $300,000 plus another $500,000.
Almost, yeah.
I put
$800,000. And everything's gone.
Not only I'm losing all my money, I lost my son.
It's very dramatic.
He doesn't want to hear my voice. He says constantly, he says I'm yelling at him, even if I talk to him nicely, I can't get it. The hell with the money, the hell with the rest of it. But losing myself on top of everything.
Shut up about that, please.
Wow. That was fucking wild.
I can't take it anymore. I'd rather be dead. I'd rather be dead or have a son like you now.
Within minutes of arriving at El Greco, Gordon quickly realizes that the pressures of the restaurant has ruined the relationship between mother and son.
I'd rather be dead or have a son like you now.
After that gloomy greeting, he's hoping that the lunch is a little more cheerful.
Do you want to go grab some drink? I'll just get a glass of water, please. That's what's it. Who's that young man in the kitchen there? That's Anthony.
This is what's so gangster, man.
Anthony. How are you? Good to see you. What's your position there?
Kitchen manager.
Kitchen manager.
Runs
I've got Jason, executive chef, and you're the kitchen manager.
Yes.
Wow, I haven't tasted the food yet, but I'm more shocked at the relationship with his mother.
Yo, shit.
And his mother will stop cooking anybody works there. It all starts with him showing up in the morning. There's no like he'll come when he gets busy.
How many animals a day is Jake here?
On average day, it's like about 3.
3 total hours in one day?
Yeah.
Is he in love? Is he a girlfriend?
It's unbelievable.
A video game.
He's not playing it right now, but I guarantee he's going to get it back.
Politics are awesome. Well, thanks for the update. I appreciate it.
That shit was.
Just get you some food. Thank you.
Yo, she's phone is getting hot.
Can I start off with stuffed zucchini, then gotta go for the lamb shank as well, and then moussaka. Moussaka, yes. And that'll be it for now. Yeah, thank you so much.
Bring it up, come on. Obviously, things aren't going right since Chef Ramsey came out today. But I'm not telling anyone.
This is a fact. We are all being controlled by an elite, wealthy, and privileged few.
When Jeffrey Epstein, the billionaire, was found guilty of sex trafficking, he was sent to squeal on all the elites in Hollywood and in Washington who used his child sex services. But Epstein was found dead in his cell from, quote, suicide. Why do the elites want children from sex traffickers? Adrenochrome. It is harvested from children for euphoric and life-enhancing benefit. This satanic cabal of Hollywood and political elites all need the adrenochrome to maintain their positions of power. And they will continue to do so until we stand up against them. Now, do you have any questions, Greg?
So does Oprah drink the same blood as Obama, or is it usually a different kid?
So let's go ahead and we've been talking for a while, so we might as well get this. And you know, you can go ahead and explain the whole thing. If I think it's too graphic, I'll do some editing with it. But for this, our purposes right now, I was wondering if you could just go ahead and tell about the ceremony that's captured on the Frazzle video, so that people can understand. I think this is really important that people hear this, or as much of it as they can, because stuff is coming out, and hopefully it'll take the edge of the shock off of it, and they can hear you describe what to expect. And also, I was wondering about this particular ceremony that you're going to describe, and what are they trying to achieve by this? Is it just the adrenochrome, or is there some kind of dark spiritual purpose to this particular ritual? So I'll just let you take it.
So, I'll go into this, and I think that what you said there is very important. And, when I saw this, I didn't have any lead in, like you just so that if you can hear it first before you see it without any wording like I did, I do a lot of research, so that includes all of their comms, tarot. I did a deal with a rickshaw tarot. People think I follow and use tarot. I don't use them, that's their comms. I'm a martial artist, I use telegraphing and the information my enemy sends me to figure out what they're going to do, what they're doing, and what they're saying. And so it's important to get this ahead of time so that you don't have to, as I did, go on the web and see it right up front of your face. This, and I've been called a believer, or whatever, because I have some kind of soul where I can actually feel pain when I see somebody doing something to a child that is horrific beyond anything I thought anybody, any human would ever do.
Yeah, I don't know who said that to you, but thank God you have a heart.
I have a heart such that after watching this, I couldn't stop crying for about 3 hours. It was so horrific. And I couldn't sleep for almost a week. It's like you said, I can't sleep. I still don't sleep well sometimes due to this. And so I'll go into this, but I want people to know you have children in the room that might think about seriously taking them out of this part. Use your own discretion if you think you can listen to this. I will go into this in graphic detail. It's very disturbing. I saw two different videos that I saw simultaneously back to back. And this is what was on my mind. Christine's like, I'm thinking this stuff he is bland. I mean, that's all he is. He's just a man that has no passion or morality at all. It's just a weird. And so it's on his laptop, and the policeman saw him throwing up, wrenching, and crying, and a lot of discomfort that they actually saw. Mine was battling out for a lot of
it's not even 24 hours old.
They were actually committed suicide, or they were suicide about that. A lot of police that saw this aren't alive anymore.
The freaking microwave.
Makes sense.
That's more communication than you.
The purpose of this is twofold: to bring up a demonic through
I think you'll be child. Jake, you don't care.
in witchcraft. The child's handing the pentagram simple thing. They're doing the incantation, and then they start torturing this young person. Yes, in one case, cheatery, and in the other case,
Shit that's standing in front of me now.
with the bed head
I've been the same way.
Can I just have a 2 minutes with the owner, please?
Oh, yeah. Out in a forest area, it looked like an area I'm somewhat familiar, like an area I know on the East Coast.
I'm really sorry.
In the big forest, like you see in the water, which is in this forest. If you don't have a compass and know how to orienteer, you get lost as heck. And so some big forested areas, not trees like on the west coast or east, where you see deciduous trees and less pine. So she's chained to a small tree, this 10-year-old girl, and Normandy and Hillary Clinton. Hillary Rodham Clinton take this girl, and they start doing the fire and the symbol, and then they start cutting her up. And in the process of this, they cut her fake along with the bed. The doctor does it, but they do it really crudely. The doctor does it surgically. But they cut her face off. And Hillary wears it dancing around the girl, laughing and giggling, and they're all laughing, and they take the blood and cover themselves in naked. They cover themselves in the blood. It's getting a little crazy. And they laugh and dance around her, and she's screaming, "Why are you doing this to me?" And finally, she's just begging for them, "Please just kill me." And then once they have the chance to finish her eyes, which they did, in this case, this child had
Now Gordon hosting us more insight into how Greco
that wasn't enough to get her really terrified.
What's your role? Pretty much the trading. What you're trading, what have you done? Because you know, okay,
intestines,
14 years experience on the line.
and then
Wow.
excuse me, I gotta take it.
I'll take the spots as well.
It's nauseating. Sorry. They then, when she was initially terrified and still alive, they reach up with looks like some kind of force kind of bit very slender into the nose. And jamming it up into the brain. They usually gotta do this. They pull her pineal out through her nose.
Like someone selling a football.
And they need each one eat half of it.
Without the microwave.
They offered it, and offered it. She took half of it.
Like a little kid eating stuff up in a microwave.
Hillary ate the other part. And they,
Like I don't feel like
it's
it's
coming out the nose, so they're kind of sucking on her nose.
And Chef Ramsay watches plate
Drinking.
after plate,
Then,
after plate being jabbed in the microwave. It becomes clear that Jake doesn't really care about his cheese.
So again, what's in line for Chef Mike?
go take the money out of them, they cut the jugular vein until it bleeds out, they capture the blood, and, drink a lot of that at the restaurant place, the blood and get really super hot. And that's how you can see the demonic come up.
Get out. Unbelievable.
Come up and do the bidding they do, that they learn from the Solomon to do their bidding.
I have nothing to say, that's just how we do it.
I've seen a cycling advertising that.
Very similar to what they did
Greek tragedy.
with the doctor.
That's pretty much what I think about my food is.
Not as horrific as the one with the girl in the tree. I believe the one with that
It's not microwave food. I mean, how else am I going to reheat it? I'll break my bones about reheating it in a microwave.
He's been cooking 14 years.
The actual
There's a whole
name
snow
was not
there.
Clinton. They changed the
This
name.
guy's like this.
Given the publicized by the Jake.
I don't use the word microwave. I'm not
So I thought Hillary might be a Rockefeller,
Big difference.
or no?
There's a big difference.
Rockefeller.
I don't think he compromises the food eating it that way, but I mean,
You don't think it's compromised with the food?
I don't think so.
Oh, they're gonna have a big pie. Oh my God.
It doesn't compromise the standard of food.
600 quality.
Wow. You fuck up. Get out of my life.
Jake,
I got it.
Knowing that they own that mansion and that they came over here, and I guess this is
responsibility.
normal.
And you think it's smart to
Their rituals,
So how about
what you just described.
respect for what you're doing? Jake, I'll go there.
The Aztec, and they'll have another child forced to kill that child, and it's an hour and a half to surprise they'll bring and they'll have a microwave to everybody there.
And while Chef Ramsay has had enough of the microwave,
You fuck off.
Jake has had enough of Chef Ramsay.
Get out of my life.
You think it's smart?
I don't want to fuck around.
So how about showing a little bit of respect for what you're doing?
Let me do my job.
I'll go.
Yeah, he made a comment about that. He's caught making a comment on tape. Something like that was the gayest thing or the faggiest thing I'd ever seen.
With a microwave, it's much
That's really nothing but kids. The trash interval. That's not about that. It's about somebody create a schism.
Three chefs standing
If
on
it
the
was
line,
a schism,
not one person cooking.
being this demonic
If you have passion and love for food,
Yeah,
you don't exactly don't microwave it.
So the purpose of that ritual that you described is for what?
It's to bring up demonic
Power station.
It's powerfully charged with
My son changed.
the terror and the energy. Hopefully, they're trying to bring some of the soul energy into the blood and the pineal as well, so that you get the greatest high possible. That's why the synthetic stuff's nowhere near that charge.
Let me tell you why. The busiest chef tonight is Chef Mike. And how dare you tell me that food is cooked in the microwave, not from the it's reheated? Are you honestly saying that the food can be reheated? There's something fresh.
Power in that blood.
I don't think it takes that much.
There's no love, no care, no passion.
He doesn't
What
care.
they've been doing to kids.
He has
And
human beings.
This,
Why?
just
Why? Okay?
this is why we
Get out of my
fight.
fucking restaurant.
Is anybody out there is on the other side, right? Feel
I'm
sorry.
not gonna listen to your bullshit.
Sarge, can you, I know, I don't know if Gene has heard this before, and I know there's some people who haven't heard it. One of the reasons for Sarge and I to even communicate with each other is because I saw a video that Sarge made about,
Hillary.
yeah, about the frazzle drip. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, if you want to, you can go ahead and tell people, because I think it's an important thing for people to remember.
I think that's the first thing I did on your show, right? Let my son get
Gene has actually seen it.
Have a good change.
So you like my buddy, he never recovered hardly from that. So I don't know how you watch it. I heard they were doing things to this child that was despicable. I mean,
I'm gonna be here at
Actually, the videos I saw were two different, an 8-year-old girl and a 10-year-old girl. One was in a forest setting or center tree.
Arrive early.
The other one
that's quite extraordinary.
in
But in spite of promises to be there at 10 o'clock, Jake is nowhere to be seen.
And the first one I saw was the one in the forest. And that one was so graphic and so disturbing that it was late at night. I usually I'm a night person. I couldn't go to bed for 3 days. I couldn't sleep for 3 days, and my wife would so bad because and I've had people that's me. We don't have a heart That's why I don't come down here.
Because I can't sleep. It disturbed me so bad to watch this. Yeah,
This is exactly why I don't come down. They yell at me, they gang up on me.
so you must be the
That's what I said.
You must not have a soul anymore. You cannot feel any kind of thing when you watch that. You can't unsee it.
I don't know.
I can never get it out of my out of any part of me. Having seen those two videos was so amazing. Wow.
They said that the cops that viewed it in New York City was like they were throwing up. They would see they never, and a lot of those people that saw it, they're not with us anymore.
I even had to take a break and go get something to drink and do some deep breathing because I was getting sick to my stomach describing what I saw. That's what they call bonding chemical map, bonding structure chemical map. That's what the bonding structure of granochrome looks like.
The atmosphere in here is horrific.
Another interesting thing is what's going on right now.
I don't want to be in here with you. I really don't.
All the people that use it.
I don't need you to me coming in here, you guys yapping. I don't want to hear that shit no more.
People coming out of concentration camps like a skeleton with leather strip. Really bad. Oh my God. Chairs coming out close like he got radiation victim. Wow. Disgusting. So what they do, and you can watch Fear and Loathing. In Las Vegas, they talk about it in that movie. They talk about it many books. So Snyder talked about it. It's been talked about for almost 100 years. They've been doing this for thousands of years. They take a young person like Fred Frazzle and they take somebody, chain them all the time to a tree or a bed like and Hillary did, and they terrified the child. In this case, they took her face off and terrified the child. Have kids, you might want to take them out. Not have them listen to this part, it's too graphic. But in this situation, they took her face and walked around and she screamed and cried. This is one of the police to rob and make her cry for a few hours because to see this done to a child is pretty disturbing and upsetting to me. And the child's terrified enough that they bring drilling that's in the pineal gland and it becomes oxidized. While the child's alive, they chuck through the nose into the brain while the person is alive out the pineal gland and extract the adrenaline from it, and they drain through the neck some of the blood that's pumping directly from the brain, which is also full of adrenaline. They drink that, and they usually wipe it all over and stuff, and it's freaking crazy because it's a serious high. It's making you paranoid and psychotic, and it's like a really bad, super high LSD trip. Is what I've been in research and stuff that they did. There's two different researches that I found. They researched it in the 60s and the 70s about how it works in compound structure, like you see it looking like ROTHSCHILD. Pineal gland's the primary one. They call that the walnut because it looks like a walnut.
Right, and then they eat that too, right?
Right, and then the walnut sauce is the other one.
What the fuck are we doing? We didn't do this in the beginning. All this
yeah, because it's supposed to be creamy because the black people, when their bodies make it, it has more calcium in it, which makes it creamy.
He has to commit to getting there early.
So they prefer, that's like eating. They prefer the darker kids because it's nice and creamy on us. So using it is just a crime against humanity automatically. Obviously.
I'll start all over again.
Yes, so that's that. They're taking the kids from Haiti, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, Belize, Cayman Islands, Trinidad, Tobago, Seychelles. You can go put that in the carbon war room. And Richard Branson and Jeffrey Epstein. You can see all the kids and all the trafficking and all the stuff. All that will come up.
Adrenochrome is real. It is the ultimate drug. This is what you look like when you take it, and this is when you no longer have access to it, thanks to President Trump. It's not going to be better unless you change.
Okay.
I got my mom and aunt back. I really love both of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't like arguing with them. I love my aunt like she is my mom.
Now that the family has made a commitment to work together as opposed to fighting each other.
Right, I just need all of you for 2 minutes outside, please.
Chef Ramsay has made a commitment of his own that he hopes will have a major impact on the dining experience at El Greco.
They're going to run us over.
Yeah, a car ran over the firing squad. I had fixed the problem in the restaurant. I ran over everybody.
Chef Mike, you've been so busy. It's time that you took a little vacation.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Hey guys, I've got something to show you.
What are you doing?
The microwave.
It's time to say goodbye to a very busy Chef Mike. Chef Mike.
Guys, back! Yes! Finish Chef Mike! Adios, amigos! Chef Mike is gone! Good riddance.
Chef Mike, it was good knowing you, but we're better off without you.
Chef Mike,
Nice shot.
has left the building
Has left the building.
at the beginning of a new era.
Yes, sir.
Because we are relaunching this restaurant tomorrow. And you do not need a microwave to cook in your restaurants.
Yeah, it's a family business. By losing my passion, I hurt the restaurant, I hurt my employees, I hurt my customers. I need to get back to the basics and cook food the way it needs to be cooked. And that's what I'm going to do.
With a microwave no longer the essential piece of equipment in the kitchen, Chef Ramsay begins to put his plan into effect, cooking fresh Greek food.
We're going to do a grilled salmon. Nicely seasoned. Salt, pepper, okay. Extra touch of salt on the skin.
And getting Jake passionate about cooking again.
Nicely marked all the way around. Literally 90 seconds on each side.
Yeah, I'm not in here to pre-cook food. I'm here to cook it. That's why I went to school. That's why I'm in here.
We'll take a spoon of tzatziki just on the plate. The salmon sits on there.
That's beautiful.
Jake's passion, I think, is coming back for cooking. I think I'm gonna have my son back.
Now, start tasting.
Yeah, it tastes really good. Wonderful.
I'm excited for Jake and Athena. I feel a huge responsibility here. I feel like I can actually be a chef now.
Thank you, sir. Let's go.
Coming up, damn you people, it's relaunch night, and El Greco gets a new lease on life.
Jake, can't do everything.
But will Jake be able to lead his kitchen to a successful evening?
What are you doing, man? You don't listen.
Because I don't got nothing for you to do yet.
Or will he be the only cook standing when dinner service ends?
One more fucking lip from you, you're done.
Now that the family at El Greco is focused on moving ahead instead of looking behind, Chef Ramsay's renovation team works through the night to give El Greco its own unique identity.
Good morning. Are you ready to see the new restaurant?
Yes, I'm ready. I want to go in. I want to see it.
Right, let's go.
All right.
Ladies first.
Oh, wow. Very light.
It is beautiful.
Yes.
When you walk through these doors, you think of Greece.
That's awesome.
The restaurant was soulless. It was dull. It was drab. No identity. identity. Now when you walk in, it's clean, it's Mediterranean. In keeping with the classic green flag with the blue and white chairs, blue and white, the silhouettes on the walls. Beautiful.
Yeah, this is awesome. I notice something different every time I look.
And you have a centralized table here. And look at it, it's got the right height, you've got new stools, brushed stainless steel.
Oh, wow. Oh, beautiful. I love it.
This is perfect. Everything's perfect. Words can't describe how I feel about the restaurant. This is like a new place. It's a new beginning, a fresh start. That's what we want. It's awesome.
With the excitement of the new dining room still in the air, Chef Ramsay's carefully designed menu is ready to be revealed.
Welcome to the most amazing, vibrant street menu here in Austin, Texas. And guess what? Chef Mike didn't touch a thing. He didn't touch a thing. We start off with the lamb chop, lightly seasoned, lightly marinated, and grilled to perfection. Half a roasted chicken. Good octopus, braised slowly and served with a sweet marinade. It's very classic. Additional entrees, pressed eggplant moussaka. Yeah, and the beef moussaka growing alongside it. Okay, get some knife and forks, dig in. Yeah.
Grab me one of these. Very nice.
Dude, that's killer.
Amazing. That was phenomenal too.
My dream came true. This is a new start for us. For me and my son and my sister. It's a new beginning. Hello, welcome to El Greco.
What can I start you off with? It's relaunch night at El Greco. Let me get the beef moussaka.
It's going to feel really weird and awkward, but of course it's going to feel weird because we're laying down the foundation again.
And for the first time in a long time, everything will be cooked fresh to order.
There we go.
We got a crispy feta and we got a grilled octopus. Let's do this, dude. It feels awesome to finally be able to cook again. I want to hit the road running.
Drop the feta, please.
I'm ready to go.
Drop the feta, please.
I got feta. Yeah. I should be doing it. I should be saying I'm dropping it. Go ahead. Come on, finish.
As stunning fresh food makes its way out to the diners, it's fantastic. The demand on the kitchen continues to grow.
Drop a falafel, okay? I'll get that.
But just as important, so does Jake's enthusiasm.
I got it.
Jake, you can't do everything.
Yes, sir.
I am now ready to bend you.
Falafel. It's in the oven. Falafel. You tried the falafel? Yeah. I got it.
Jake.
Yes, sir.
Jake.
Yes, sir. Breakfast, okay. I need you to start getting these 2 tickets out right here. Call them out for me.
Okay, walking in.
No, that's a bad idea. Let me put these up.
When I first arrived here, Jake was just a lazy chef doing nothing. Now, he's the other extreme. He's doing everything and delegating nothing, which is just as dangerous. Unbelievable.
Hey, what's this lamb doing here, man? We selling this?
With Jake unwilling to accept help from anyone, the kitchen is completely stalled, and a relaunch that started off so well is now in jeopardy.
What else can I be doing? Jake, can you answer me? What are you doing, man? I don't listen. Because I don't got nothing for you to do yet.
Jake's got to be able to either work with us better or the whole thing will go down.
Don't give me attitude, Diego, please.
We have a chance starting today to do things completely different, and we should work together.
Damn people, man.
Yeah. Nobody else.
Hey, dude, one more fucking lift from you? You got both of you.
I think my son is full of.
Come on, Jake.
Or it's gonna fall apart.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
Oh, God.
It's relaunch night at El Greco. And with Jake trying to run the entire kitchen solo,
What are you doing, man? You don't listen. Because I don't got nothing for you to do yet.
dinner service is on the verge of disaster.
Damn you people, man.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Hey, dude, one more fucking lift from you? You're done. Both of you. This is ridiculous. We're only like 90 seconds.
Anthony, come here. Jake,
Yes, sir.
2 seconds. You have got to start delegating. We're about to go down. Stop running around and delegate these. You got it. Play as a team, guys. Don't start fucking arguing.
A lot of mistakes that shouldn't be happening at this point. Chef Ramsay is totally right. We need to delegate more. It's going to stop.
Green beans, we got them, right? Right here, chef. We need orzo and a pilaf ready.
Right here, chef.
Good. Right.
With Jake finally working in tandem in his team kitchen,
Go to 28.
thank God, stunning, delicious Greek dishes are once again leaving the kitchen.
Gorgeous, huh?
Everybody had smiles on their face. Everybody's body designer. Happy?
Oh, very.
The tickets took a little bit time, but they loved it. Eat.
Make me a steak foot, please. That's it. That's all I want. That's it. That's all you got.
I'm happy with the results of what we were pushing out. We made a few mistakes, but we made good food. And it actually felt good to smell the smells and hear the sounds and actually really be good.
That's it. I don't we have enough. We don't have any more tickets.
They're done. They're done. The ticket is done. Take care. Thank you. Thanks for being patient. Okay. In a matter of days, we've come a very, very long way. Let me tell you that. And the atmosphere in here tonight, in comparison to my first walk through those doors, the difference is night and day. Well done, you.
Ramsay. No one else could have done it but him. Jake's a hard cookie and crack. Bashed it.
It was a major, and I mean major, transformation.
I think we've been given kind of a golden ticket to either bring this restaurant to the brink of greatness or to flush it down the toilet. And it's totally up to Jake and Adina at this point.
Here's to El Greco. Let's go!
Breaking the blades is like breaking the old habits. We can work this clean, new start, new beginning.
Jake, you were under pressure tonight. To give you one piece of advice, you need to show respect to your team. Yes. You're their leader. You're their inspiration.
I was very proud of you.
It's a good feeling. I'm so happy about that. Not a lot of people get second chances. Yeah, we're definitely not going to squander it. We're going to move forward and make something of it.
Athena, you need to respect him, and he needs to respect you.
Exactly. Give me a hand.
Chef, it was a pleasure. Thank you.
Look after yourself.
Yes, sir.
Look after your team.
Yes, sir. Team first.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you so much.
For nearly 2 years, this restaurant was microwaving everything. So the fact that we had a successful relaunch is amazing. But the biggest, and I mean the biggest miracle of all, is the fact that we brought Athena and Jake together. And quite honestly, I didn't think that was going to happen. Wow. Chef Mike, rest in pieces.
In the months that followed,
Welcome to El Greco.
El Greco received positive feedback from the community. And it appeared as though the restaurant was going to be turned around. But Jake and Athena's insurmountable debt was too much to overcome. And the mother and son were forced to close El Greco. Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay returns to the Spanish Pavilion.
Just put it on the fucking plate right now. Shut up!
Run by two brothers who turned their restaurant into a battleground. And we'll check in on Kingston Cafe, where a stubborn owner was completely resistant to change.
I'm telling you. No, I am telling you.
And who can forget Capri?
We have homemade meatballs!
We'll see who saved their restaurant and who turned their kitchen back into a nightmare. Find out.
Kitchen Nightmares Revisited. Chef Ramsay returns to check in on the restaurants they're trying to save. First off, a visit to the Spanish Pavilion in Harrison, New Jersey.
Just put it on the fucking plate right now.
Run by two brothers who turn the restaurant into a battleground.
Do what you're doing.
I am doing what I'm doing. I'm telling you about them snow crabs.
Then we'll check in on Kingston Cafe in Pasadena, California,
Let me set you straight.
where a stubborn owner was completely resistant to change.
I'm telling you.
let you
No,
in.
I am telling you.
Then we'll drop by La Freight in Sherman Oaks, California.
Alex, do you care this going out like this? The city?
You're the boss, where a sibling rivalry was destroying the restaurant.
You better get a grip.
I can't get in the middle.
And finally, we'll head over to Eagle Rock, California, and get an update on the Field Twins and the restaurant Capri.
Sure you don't like raw chicken?
They were lazy.
All right, I'm going to the car.
They were messy.
When was the last time this place was cleaned?
And they were highly emotional.
It was that bad.
Get ready for a night of surprises as we find out who is still on the road to success and who turned their kitchen back into a nightmare.
You mean you fired him? Who is that?
You disgusting crap.
You're done. I'm done.
I'm not tonight.
Shut the place down. Get out of here. It is amazing.
I just can't thank you enough.
Even at the best of times, turning a restaurant into success is a difficult task. Tonight, we're going to take a look back at some of the struggling restaurants I've tried so hard to save last year. But first, let's take a look at what happened when I visited the Spanish Pavilion.
Harrison, New Jersey is known for its Spanish restaurants. One of the oldest, Spanish Pavilion, was opened by Antonio Martinez in 1976. Business was booming until his two grandsons took over. They spent most of the day fighting.
Just put it on the fucking plate right now.
Michael was the chef, all over the place, completely unpredictable.
You know what the hell happened to this fucking head with the lock bitch?
Oh, fuck. His brother Jerry was an elected official. He was more interested in politics than prayer.
Tomorrow night we'll celebrate victory. I smell it in the air.
And their mother, Albina, was there for only one reason.
You know, there's a real easy solution for this fucking problem.
Michael,
What?
stop it.
My mother is at this restaurant right now just to make sure that my brother and I do not kill each other.
Such a shame. The brothers had managed to get themselves into $500,000 debt.
Still haven't even paid my fish guy. I gotta pay my fish guy.
My first impression when I first walked into the Spanish Pavilion, old-fashioned and depressing.
Somebody died? You all looked immaculately formal, but tuxedos, undertakers at a funeral.
The only thing more outdated than the uniforms was the food.
I want to say everywhere now the chicken and garlic sausage. The chicken tastes absolutely dreadful. Just taste that.
It's dry.
It just looks like lobster was dead before they cooked it.
They're from
The lobster's from the back.
You want to take a look?
Okay. Is he dead?
No, I think they're just sleeping.
He's not dead. A dead lobster.
Most chefs would be ashamed to serve dry chicken and a dead lobster, but that didn't seem to bother Michael.
That lobster's fresh. Even though it died, it's good. What was wrong with the chicken and garlic?
The chicken was way overcooked.
Maybe the piece you had it was dry, but I finished the plate.
Apparently, shame was not in Michael's vocabulary. If your grandfather was sat at my table today, he'd be beating the crap out of you.
I'm proud of what went out today.
You're fucking dreaming, Michael. That night's dinner service was a joke. Thank God their grandfather was not present to witness that.
Give me those crab legs right now. Michael, do what you're doing. Do what you're doing.
I am doing what I'm doing. I'm telling you about them snow crabs.
Anyone work together here? And this is absolutely fucking hideous. It was bad enough that customers were sending their food.
Wrong on the inside is that. That's completely wrong.
But then, Michael went into full-blown self-destruct mode.
I understand you're excited right now. You're leaving me alone. Get out! Jumping around. Come on, move.
Michael,
sneak inspection.
What's that?
Fucking pigeon. What I found was absolutely shocking. I've inspected so many kitchens in my time, but I've never discovered so much food in storage. I mean, thousands of dollars of meat. Oh my God. Wow. When the family showed up, I took them on the walk of shame. Where do I start with this? Look at all this fucking meat here. That is a dead lobster. And the freshest thing in this kitchen is that pigeon flying around. And he's lucky he's still alive. Michael was on the verge of a breakdown. To lift his spirits, I taught him how to make delicious, new, how special. Chicken and garlic. I started off with olive oil. Start off with butter and a burr. From there, you put it over the top and then just scoop up a touch of that sauce. Next, I unveiled the modern menu. Roasted lamb, Spanish meatball, and a fresh tomato sauce. Bacon wrapped dates, yes. We're going for flavour, simplicity, and we're going for Spain. But just as important, here are your new waiters. Come in, come in, come in, come in. Look at these guys, come in. Ah, come back. Amazing. Oh, baby. What a good I love this guy. Relaunch night. We had all the ingredients to succeed.
Our new menu.
Come on, guys, this first order, we gotta do it right.
But there was still one wild card. Michael,
send me that table 6.
Table 6, did we send down?
Michael got flustered and quickly fell behind.
What's taking him so long?
4 table 7. I need table 5. It's not gonna cook any quicker the more you ask for it, brother. Michael, oh!
I had to get through to Michael quickly. Relaunch night was going to become last stand for the Spanish Pavilion. You had to keep it together. Got it?
Yes, come on. I need patatas bravas. Be right out. Patatas bravas. Be right out.
Finally, progress. And the customers left very satisfied.
So good.
All right. Okay. That's a Spanish restaurant in this area.
Jerry, I thought you were just some politician. You are a genuine leader. Great potential. Michael, a big heart. You've got to focus behind that line. If you stay focused and master those dishes, you'll get there.
Promise. I will. I promise.
And look after each other. I'm back at Spanish Pavilion, just outside Newark, New Jersey. The last time I was here, the two brothers that owned the place had dead lobsters in the tank, a pigeon in the kitchen, and a disgusting walk-in. We made a lot of changes. We're about to find out if they've turned things around.
Coming up, Chef Ramsay is hit with shocking news at the Spanish Pavilion.
You mean you fired him?
And later, who can forget Brain, run by a lazy set of twins?
Oh, I should have been the chicken fillet.
Are Jeff and Jen helping or hurting the restaurant?
Are you guys ever going to go up?
Find out when Kitchen Nightmares Revisited continues.
Last time I was at Spanish Pavilion, I met two brothers that spent more time arguing with each other than actually running their business. Their fridge was disorganized and overstocked. We'll sneak in and have a look at what shape it's in. I've never done this before. Hi guys. Okay, this was a disaster last time. They're not drumsticks. They're crab sticks. Oh my god. No dates, no labels. We've got shrimp, fine, frozen peas and shrimp. What a difference. Which is good news. Now for the big test. Smell. It's horrific. Oh my god. Wow. Bloody hell. Look at this thing. It's organised and it's clean. Wonderful. I'm shocked, to be honest. That for me is a great start. What are you doing in here?
Oh, expediting again. How are you, Chef? Very good. How are you? Good. I can't complain. I was a little nervous. To see him back. He's someone who can make you nervous.
More importantly, how's business?
Business is good. Business is good. Last few months went really, really well.
Don't get upset, but I sneak downstairs.
Last time you scared me then.
Yeah, well, trust me, you've got nothing to worry about. It's immaculate down there.
Thank you very much. I felt comfortable. If anybody goes through my walk-in or my freezers now, I have nothing to hide. Everything is good.
How's Mom?
Mom's doing great. She's down in Florida now, taking a little break.
Where's Loudmouth?
Well, little brother, he's no longer here right now. He decided to try something new.
You mean you fired him?
No, I didn't fire him. The door's open. He's my brother.
Try something new means what? He's
working. No, he's working actually for a chain restaurant in a managerial training program. And
did he lose his temper? Did he flip out?
He got a little, the stress can get to him, as you saw.
Oh my God! Whoa. Seriously?
Yeah, everything's still good on the family end. Door's always open for him to come back. He knows that. But he's doing well. He's my brother. I love him, and he loves me. And we'll make it, work. There's some growing pains as far as the kitchen and so on. I was more in the front of the house, but that, I take it as a challenge.
Okay, I'm hungry.
All right.
I'm dying to see that lobster tank. Is he dead?
No, I think they're just sleeping.
He's fucked. Dead lobster. I'd like to see if any lobsters are sleeping. They're alive and kicking, aren't they? No one's sleeping there, are they? Nice. How cool are they? Well, do you mind if he just sits there for 2 minutes? Can you sit with him for 2 minutes? They are alive. Lobsters on me. I'm so happy to be back here. How have you been? Great. Obviously busy. Busy today. Great food. Great service. Wow. You're young, you're cool, you're hip, you're got a shirt on.
Really young. Look. Don't look like I was a spinner anymore.
Well, thank you very much. Well, it's every day for lunch. Yes, lunch and dinner.
Big question. Are you missing Michael?
I mean, I don't miss Michael, but they can tell that business is great. Yeah, I love Michael and I like my kid, but Mike needs to go up a little bit.
Are you going to join me?
Yes, I am. You can't eat this paella all by yourself.
Nice. Look at that.
This is the best paella around right now.
Amazing. I had to check out the fridge. I had to check out the lobster tank. You know me.
Yes, of course.
Lobsters are lively.
Yeah.
There's more energy inside that tank than there is in me. Pigeon's gone. Fucking pigeon.
That pigeon, long gone. No more feeding pigeons in the parking lot. They're not allowed in.
So, how have you been?
I've been good. Still doing the politics. And obviously, in here a little more with Michael gone.
Yes.
Working on it.
Can you see him coming back?
It's up to him. I mean, he's my brother, and he's always going to be my brother. So that's why that door is always going to be open for him to come back and
maybe a change man.
And maybe a change man. I'm hoping control the motion.
Sure.
Michael's got a passion. He's just got to learn how to control it.
Business is increasing.
Business over the last 2 months was anywhere 10 to 15% increase.
Wow.
The only sad news, I guess, since the last time we were here was my grandfather passed away. I'm sorry. And he was the family patriarch. My grandfather was my best friend. Without him, we wouldn't have any of this. Every day of my life with him.
Do you feel that legacy now is on your shoulders?
Absolutely.
To push it on.
He loved this restaurant. Everything had to be the best. And that's what I want to carry on. I want him to be proud of our family with this restaurant.
You are carrying that legacy. This place is buzzing, and I know why now on the back of that. It is delicious.
To get that compliment from a chef from that caliber is just awesome.
Well, everybody, I'm very proud.
Thank you very much. Thank you for everything you've done.
You've done it, trust me.
I think Chef Ramsay gave us a little kick in the ass, and we're really doing a good job. Things are on the right way, and it just continues to grow.
Working with family is hard, and now that he's on his own, I'm sure Jerry is going to honour his grandfather and bring the Spanish pavilion back to its former glory. I wish him all the success. He deserves it.
Up next, Chef Ramsay returns to Kingston Cafe, but doesn't find a lot of familiar faces.
Did you find them?
Then, have the twins from Capri grown from boys to men?
You will. My owners now.
Find out when Kitchen Nightmares Revisited continues.
One of my favourite stops last year was in Pasadena, California. Just about half an hour out of LA. The town was so beautiful and relaxing. That was until I walked into the Kingston Cafe. Wow.
These knock and forks are unacceptable. You see it? Sorry, Dr. Morris.
The owner, Dr. Una Morris, she was so stubborn. She wouldn't listen to her soul, not even her son, Keone.
Mom, you gotta let him work.
Keone, please be quiet. I'm talking.
But the biggest problem was the food.
Nasty.
As for the jerk chicken, dry and tasteless.
Just a minute. Most jerk chicken in Jamaica are dry.
Come on, dry chicken good? Are you kidding me? Mostly dry, I can accept. Dry and edible, I can't.
Trying
to lecture me.
No, I'm not trying to lecture
I
you.
would walk into your hospital and attempt to tell you your job.
I am telling you.
Dr. Morris, was Jamaica me crazy?
Oh!
Sadly, Dr. Morris had other strange, weird practices. Oh my God, you are kidding me. Bags everywhere. Cups and bags, cups and bags.
I hate those bags. Ugh.
Gross. Everything we got is like in bags.
Where do you want to put it then?
If you're now going to tell me that dry steak's better in a bag inside the steamer, madam, I'm really sorry, but you've lost the plot. At this point, I was thinking, why bother calling me? But finally, Dr. Morris let her guard down.
You know what hurts me? I didn't have a mom when I grew up. And I just grew up and be determined to be somebody when I grew up.
And you are. You did it. And you accomplished it.
I appreciate that.
Come on. Come here. Dr. Morris finally came around. And relaunch night
May I have some chips, please?
turned into a huge success. This is really good.
I would definitely come back just for this.
Then realised that you not serve dry chicken in bags to customers.
God bless you.
I'm back at Kingston Cafe, Pasadena, California. Now, last year, this restaurant served me really bad food in a very depressing room. We changed the menu, we changed the decor, but more importantly, we changed the owner. I know it's mid-afternoon, but let's find out how the good doctor is. Wow.
Hello, welcome to Kingston Cafe. How are you doing? My name is Keisha.
Keisha, good to see you, my darling. Dr. Morris around?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
I'll just have you take a seat and then I'll go and get her.
Dr. Morris, nice to see you. How are you?
I'm blessed with you.
You're blessed. I'm so happy to be back.
Oh, thank you.
Good to see you. Well, I'm here to see you for professional reasons, not medical.
Oh, are you sure?
Trust me.
I'll give you a free medical
checkup
evaluation. Taking with Chef Ramsey, I felt very comfortable, and I enjoy that I make him blush. Isn't that wonderful?
Where's Keone? Keone still involved in the business?
Well, he will always be involved to a certain extent.
When I left, he was quite a substantial part of the face of this business.
From the get-go, I always thought that everything should be fresh cooked order.
Okay, Keone, be quiet.
I gather now that he's nothing to do with it.
He's focusing on his education and wanted to be self-sufficient, and so I just felt that this would be a good way of doing it.
That's great.
I love him very much. He's my son. I always love him dearly, but I would rather not work with him.
How are the chefs then? How are they? Who's organised this?
It's me.
I need one person to start taking control.
Yes.
I beg you.
Yes.
Well, none of them are here anymore.
Did you fire them?
Oh, absolutely. But fortunately, it's working out well.
Is there anybody left here that was working when we relaunched the restaurant?
No. Nobody. I felt to start anew, I needed change, and now I'm enjoying my new staff now.
And more importantly, without any of the old staff, how's business doing?
Much better.
Much better. Okay, 5%, 10, 20?
Probably the income has gone up 20%.
That's great. Well, it looks lovely. Nice. Fresh.
Yeah.
Wow. That's delicious. Really good. It actually tastes spicier than last time.
That's good. Seasoned
famous chef, so if he says my food is good, I guess it's good.
So you cook fresh every day?
Yes.
Good.
You know, when you're old, it's hard to change certain ways, but I'm trying.
If I was to walk back into that kitchen now and check the freezer out, how many bags would I find? There's more plastic here than in Beverly Hills. I bet you've got a secret fridge.
That is funny.
I'm going to meet the chef. I'm dying to get my head in your freezers.
Oh, absolutely.
Please, let's go. Hello? Hello, chef, how are you? You've got 2 minutes to say hello? Excellent. Now, this is Christy. Christy, good to see you, my darling. So, I want to check the freezers. Yeah, I want to check the freezers. Right, freezers. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Hamburger buns.
Hamburger buns, fine. She must have hidden them somewhere.
No, you'd be surprised.
Right now, we're running a hospital kitchen full of bags. There's no bags in here.
You'd be surprised. I was worried because I'm committed to continue doing what he has recommended.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no.
You get a hug.
I want it.
Chef Ramsay, thank you so very much. I really appreciate your interest and I really appreciate all that you have done for myself and my family.
Wow. In this economy, a 20% boost is quite an accomplishment in business as long as Dr. Morris does not revert back to her old ways. Kingston Cafe will continue to succeed. Fingers crossed. Everything crossed.
Coming up, Jeff and Jim were two of the laziest owners Chef Ramsay's ever met.
All right, I'm going to the car.
Now Gordon is back to find out that the twins have taken charge of their business and their lives.
Are you guys ever going to grow up?
That's next on Kitchen Nightmares Revisited.
Eagle Rock is a hip, up-and-coming neighborhood just outside of LA. It has a thriving art scene and one restaurant that was more like a bad, I mean bad, comedy club.
Jeffy's getting larger.
Canada's looking for the twins.
Yeah.
No, I'm Jeff. You're Jim. I'm Jim.
We've got Jim
Good evening, Capri. Jim speaking.
in the kitchen
Oh, I shouldn't have eaten the chicken fillet.
and Jeff
Hi there.
in front of the house. They were like two big kids. Oops. But when it came to work, they were like two big babies.
What did he say?
It wasn't cooked, it's raw.
Down with them all.
Oops.
All right, I'm going to the car.
Jim and Jeff's laziness was leading them straight to bankruptcy.
I think it's been a good caller. I haven't paid them for a few months.
My first meeting with the brothers was a real eye-opener. So who's in charge? So why are you open for lunch?
I have to get another full staff.
But you're open every day for dinner.
Wednesday through Sunday.
You actually close longer than you.
Yeah.
For a restaurant, only open 5 nights a week. You at least expect it to be clean. Oh, it's like it's snowing. Think again. When you say disgusting, the table is littered with gum. It's everywhere. I mean, gum under the tables? Come on. When was the last time this place was cleaned?
I do not like to clean. I hate cleaning. I mean, that's a 4-letter word.
Goodness me. Honestly, I was ready to get the hell out of there. But I had to eat the food. I had to taste something. Yeah,
Sandwich.
meatball sandwich. It's nasty. It smells. Is that fresh? Can you ask them how old the chicken is, please?
We figured out the freezer guy's 14 years old.
Jeff, that's painful. The general feel of the place is disgusting. Where's the pride?
I don't know.
Come on, guys. It's like a joke. Find a pulse and get real. And then, like the service, the customers like the food about as much as I did. On the back of what I found in the dining room, I had to look around the kitchen. What I saw next, absolutely frightening.
Oh, God almighty. What did you do to them to defrost them?
I put it on the steam table.
You defrosted them in the steam table for frozen. Frozen food needs to be defrosted naturally. Well, you can't serve them.
You fucking killed somebody.
I screwed up.
Go some balls and take it off the menu.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to certain circumstance, we have no chicken tonight.
The chicken, that was no laughing matter. It could have made someone seriously ill.
There may have been a more subtle way of doing that.
But the twins were mad at me for taking off the menu. I mean, come on.
We canceled our chicken orders. We got screwed.
You stop acting like a baby.
Pull out your ass.
Excuse me?
I'm not gonna get
You're walking around like a big baby. I'm just asking you to go up a little bit. Show a little bit of respect for what you're trying to cook.
Fuck off.
Oh my God, you big wet noodle. You want a blanket and a bottle?
Do you need one? Upside the head?
What a spoiled brat. Oh my God. I set yourself on fire.
I hope so.
After the last of having customers left, I made the twins do something never done before. Clean, both of you. Go through your kitchen and clean it. When you start, you.
Turkey. Take a break. Because I'm too lazy to do this.
There was a twins' confidence level. 0. Nothing, and I mean nothing was going to change unless they started believing in themselves. So the next day, I took them on a very special outing. I want to know what's holding you back. Oh, for God's sake. What is that? Jim, a grown man, who's scared of his own shadow. What are you afraid of? Tell me. Shut up. Damn it. I'm a failure. You're not a failure. We all make mistakes in life. Embrace change. Let's go. Come on. And again. Ready to change?
Yes.
Good man. Finally, a spark. Get cleaned up. Leave you back at the restaurant. Time to teach the boys how to make a delicious meatball. Ground beef. Season, yes? Salt and pepper. Garlic. Good taste. What do you think?
It's good. I like it a lot.
Can you do that?
Yes.
Homemade meatballs. Get outside and shout into the street. Homemade meatballs. Stop! We have homemade meatballs! We have fresh meatballs! We have homemade meatballs! The meatballs are fresh! We have homemade meatballs! Meatballs! This place has been touched since 1963. My team had their work cut out. Are you ready to see the new control?
Yes. Oh my God!
Gone is the carpet that was stuck together with tape. You have the most amazing reclaimed wood lining the walls. I get nervous when you don't talk.
Amazing. It really is.
It felt so good to see Jim and Jeff filled with so much hope. Next, I unveiled the new menu. Baked meat lasagna, one of my favourites, yeah? Baked herb chicken with fingerling potatoes, meatballs au forno, yes? What are they?
Homemade meatballs!
Homemade meatballs.
Starting to get full already and I haven't tasted half the stuff.
Relaunch night.
How you doing, Jim?
Things got off to a real rocky start.
Here's spaghetti meatball.
Is that how I showed you to plate a fucking spaghetti meatball?
No.
It looks like someone shut up my plate. It's not rocket science. Fucking great fucking cheese. Stop panicking and focus. The food wasn't coming out, and the new Capri started to feel like the old one. Jim, bounce back.
Ordered appetizer meatballs.
Did you really? I did not see that.
Jim, how much longer on my table for?
What a mess. I brought the twins outside and told them that failure is not an option tonight. Right now, you're making yourself look stupid.
Right.
It's a big night tonight,
Yes.
and you're pissing it up.
Yes.
So please listen to me. You have to command your kitchen.
Yes.
You have to work together.
Yes.
Come on.
I need an order of garlic knots and pepperoni and cheese. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oregano.
Okay, Jim. Good. Now we're in the system. Thank God. It worked.
Meatballs are our favorite thing to
Really good. Jim and Jeff were no longer behaving like children, but acting like two grown men running their business. Jim, Jeff, come a long way, and in order for this place to continue functioning, you both must work at it. Lazy is a four-letter word.
Yes.
Good. God bless you both. Good luck. I'm back at Capri, Eagle Rock, California. Now, the last time I was here, the two twins that owned the place spent half the time crying and throwing tantrums. We toughened them up, made a lot of changes. We're about to find out if it all paid off.
Next, it's time to ask the tough questions.
Who's doing the cleaning?
And later, Chef Ramsay returns to the freight, where a sibling rivalry threatened to shut down the family business.
This is gonna fuck up everything. You better get a grip.
Find out if the business is thriving or dying when Kitchen Nightmares Revisited continues.
The last time I was at Capri, the two twins that owned the place acted more like big babies than grown men. Wow, the restaurant was filthy dirty, the food was disgusting, and the decor was dated. After a lot of tears, I mean a lot of tears, they finally grew up and they got out their lazy ways. Let's see how they're doing. There we are. Wow, they're clearly open for lunch. Like great stars.
Hey,
Look at this place.
How you doing?
How are you, buddy?
I'm better now.
Jeff.
Yes.
Jim.
Jeff.
Jeff.
The good-looking one.
The good-looking one. This place looks amazing. Atmosphere is fantastic. I was surprised. The fact you even open for lunch. Not only that, but there's tables outside. Getting emotional again?
Yes, of course.
Oh no, come here.
It was great to see Chef Ramsay again, but there's still that nervousness about your mentor coming back to check up on you.
Right, let me go and see brother.
He's back in the kitchen.
He's back in the kitchen. Right, stay here.
It's all right. Okay.
Hey! Good to see you, buddy.
Yes.
Let's catch up.
Seeing Chef Ramsay was great.
How have you been?
Good.
But I'm sure he's still a pain in the ass. Just kidding.
So, who's in control out there?
My brother.
And what's the synergy like with both of you together? How's that working?
Oh, it's smooth. He's more busy. I'm helping the guys here or in the back, making sure everything gets out.
And you now know that's clean. Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I give that a little shake and all of a sudden, dust just runs down.
I even do dishes sometimes.
Do dishes sometimes?
Yes. Clean is not a 4-letter word. It's 5 letters, so it's okay.
Sit down. Sit down. Good to see you, though. Good to see you. I've missed you. You know that. I'm so happy to be back. And I'm just going over the table. Under the tables, it's littered with gum.
That was
clean.
Woo!
Who's doing the cleaning?
I do once in a while.
What? Hold on a minute. What do you mean once in a while? What does that mean?
I allocate it to some of our stores, but I also help them do the cleaning to make sure we get everything done underneath.
We actually check for dust on our lamps, so there's none there. Just don't ask about my house.
Okay. Business since I was last here is up by what?
20%. Over 20.
Wow.
Yep.
But you see that short turnaround?
Yeah.
Such a quick period of time. It's phenomenal. Do you feel like owners now?
Yes.
You do?
Yes. In fact, I'm here from dusk to dawn.
Fantastic. Wow. Look at that. What's that called?
Our meat lovers pizza.
How thin that is.
It is.
I think of the last pizza I had here when I first arrived. Oh my God. What in the hell is that? That is delicious.
Yeah. That was excellent. It's like cool.
Since this business has been turned around, and I got concerned about you both being lazy and not working hard enough at running a business. On a scale of 1 to 10, where do you sit now on laziness? 1 to 10, where are you?
3. He's a 3. I'm a 5.
Why? Come on, you know. When was the last time you had a box?
To be successful, we're just going to talk to each other, but keep anything inside. No, not in a while. Although there have been times when I...
Okay, good. Meatball cider. Yep. Look at that. Oh, the garlic knobs.
Yep.
Wow. Here we go. Oh, wow. Wow. I'll eat 2 minutes there. Oh, geez. I'll be the size of you. When you you finished making the meatballs, you go outside and shout.
Stop! We have homemade meatballs! We have homemade meatballs! Homemade meatballs!
You two are unique, I swear to God. Huh? Last time I was here, one of my biggest issues were you were acting like children, always bickering, not taking responsibility, and trying to run a business.
Yeah. Stop it, please. Shut up. Hey, well, these guys were changing. I'll do that time of night. Little poo-poo and khaki pants.
I can see the level of maturity in both of you. Would you admit you're growing up?
Still a kid at heart.
Still a kid at heart. How old are you now?
47.
You guys ever going to grow up?
We're having too much fun now. This is like playground. Why don't I want to grow up?
Playground. Oh, Jesus. I'm so happy for you both to see it so busy. Stay here and have a little surprise for you both.
Okay.
Please. Ladies and gentlemen, may I just have your attention for 30 seconds, please? I'm so sorry to interrupt. First of all, how good is the food? It's incredible. I've got a little surprise for the boys. I'd like to introduce a very special gentleman of the Chamber of Commerce, Michael Noguera. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Good to see you. Jeff and Jim.
On behalf of the Chamber, I'd like to give a certificate of appreciation to the free pizzeria. Now we have a place that we can actually come out for fresh meatballs. Yeah! Homemade meatballs! Thank you.
Oh, one at a time, please.
I just want to thank Chef Ramsay here for helping us out, pointing our mistakes, and thank our customers for being so loyal. Thank you very much. Chef Ramsay, you gotta put the more kids to get the pleasure out of it, and that's what I'm learning. Well done.
Thank you, Chef Ramsay, for showing us that food and homemade meatballs are very important.
Brilliant. God, those slides were wicked, weren't they? Wow, I'm so happy to see the business doing so well. And the fact that the twins are actually taking pride in their restaurant. They may never grow up. They have understood that lazy is a four-letter word. Woohoo! Homemade meatballs!
Up next, Chef Ramsay returns to the freight for a battle between a brother and a sister.
Alex, do you care this going out like this? This soupy?
You're the boss. And a father frustrated, and a proud family restaurant falling apart.
Talking about you two. How many times have you brought that into a free argument? I've walked into some dysfunctional family-run restaurants before, but the Freed, Sherman Oaks, California, takes the prize. Good old sorry. The restaurant was run by a brother, Alex, and a sister, Celine, who couldn't stand each other.
Every day is a fight. I can't keep going.
This is destroying us. Their father, Andre, the owner, was trapped in the middle.
I don't hate Alex.
He hated you. The tough games we did get Alex and Celine working together as a team and a family.
I love her, and of course we're going to work together.
It's good to hear because I really hated me.
Probably she needs a hug. You're a big brother, for God's sake. A new decor.
Wow.
A new menu. And the family reunited. The Freed back on the road to success. Last time I was on the streets, the restaurant had been ripped apart by a vicious family feud. Now, it took a lot of tears, but we did bring the family back together. Let's hope they haven't got those long fighting ways. Please. Wow, that's Freed. Let's hope they've got the crepes on. Hello.
Hi, how are you? Good to see you, my dear. Everything good?
Amazing.
Good.
You want 2 minutes? Little catch up?
Yeah, let's go. Wherever you like.
Let's take a see you out here.
It's good to see Barton again. I mean, I was excited to show him, hey, look what we've done. You know, look where we're at now.
You, in my mind, were always going to be the heartbeat to get this place back on track. Is dad, brother listening to you?
They're trying. They're doing their best. You know, I think my dad, yes, he always says this with me. And my brother's respecting what I'm saying.
Where does the business sit now?
We went through kind of a transitional thing, so we brought back some classes. So now things are really doing very well. So we're moving along.
Nothing wrong with refining the classics.
Right.
Hey, where is your brother?
He's inside. He's walking down the floor, I think, as of right now. Yeah. Ready? Definitely. My brother learned instead of just always fighting it and saying, no, we don't need to change anything, everything's fine, that he realized, okay, you know what, maybe we did need to change a few things.
I've seen you before. How are you? Very good. Now, question seems fine, but how's the relationship with you and your sister?
Good. It's been good. And then, of course, with my dad, of course, he wants to watch us, grow. He's a stickler. Obviously, we're all in it, for the same thing. We want to make sure that, number one, the customers are happy. But main focus is always that Celine and I work together to make sure that we're on top of everything.
That's for Gordon.
Oh, wow.
One of our beautiful parades.
Amazing. Please, thank you.
Is my dad still working?
There he is.
Tell him to take a break.
Obviously, look, hand on the pass.
Take a break. Take a break.
Follow.
Where are you going?
Yes, that was lovely. Totally beautiful. First of all, have you missed me?
No. Okay. The last time I saw him, it was completely different. He was a bitch. This time he was really friendly and smiling. No, it was great. I mean, I'm happy to see you around. Yeah, nice to have you back.
Oh, wow. That is delicious. Mushroom cookies, free. Lovely. It's hot and hard, like in the middle, but inside they're stone cold. I love the execution of the crepe. Can I just have a little slice of that in there? Do you mind a touch? This is a quiche. Yeah. Remember the quiche last time? Look at it. The deal was just like a rubber puck. Wow. That is delicious.
Yeah, it was nice to have him sit down and enjoy everything and not, smash it and piece of shit.
Oh, wow.
Kept digging into my quiche a couple times. I'm still hungry from it, but that's okay.
Now, when I first arrived, I found it hard because I thought that you were almost accepting the fact that the business doesn't need to be moved on. What's wrong with this restaurant in your mind? I'm not here to make you look stupid.
Right.
You're sounding ridiculous. Why did it take me to move you on? Why didn't you get that yourself?
Adjustment is always tough. Obviously, I was hesitant. It was tough to see, such a big change in the restaurant. Chef Ramsay taught me the biggest thing is, if you want to get it done and you want things done, get it. Go for it and don't look back.
Talk about you too. How many times have you brought that into referee and argument? Or are you sorting out before it gets upstairs? So, Papa.
We're trying to work it out ourselves. We're able to talk.
Sometimes I have to text one, separate, and I say, okay, we can record on here.
Alex and I are definitely doing a lot better than we were, and we don't have the walls up like we did before.
I'd like to have, by the way. Huh?
You want one?
You want one? Try that one if you like.
Chef Ramsay was a good influence on the kids. For me, it was a good wake-up call.
My wife's going to see you. Look after this.
Yeah,
Good
good
choice.
choice.
Yes.
It was nice having his energy here. He's welcome to come back. Enjoy a good dinner.
Good to see that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, good luck.
I learned a lot from Ramsay, and I think one of the major things that I learned is change is good, and that change is hard, but if you have faith in it and are positive about it, then in the end it's going to be beneficial.
The passion and the dedication these owners have shown is the reason why not only have they turned their business around, but their lives as well. Good night.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay heads to an Atlanta restaurant to help first-time owners. This is fucking ridiculous. One owner is too stubborn to see the problems.
Right.
Yeah, I can't do anything about it.
The other doesn't seem to care.
Aye.
Can Chef Ramsay get through to this disappointing duo? You're a fucking joke. Listen. You're a joke to me. Or is the damage so severe it is impossible to be fixed? Get out of here right now. Chill out with the drama. Get out of here. Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay heads to an Atlanta suburb to help first-time restaurant owners Richard and Jorge. And while the restaurant is clearly on the verge of disaster, what the hell? One owner is too stubborn to see the problem.
Right. Yeah, I can't do anything about it.
The other doesn't seem to care.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
One thing is for sure, they are clearly over their head.
This is fucking ridiculous.
With a menu that is bizarre,
Mexican, Asian, Indian, like a fusion.
a staff that is completely frustrated.
Don't talk to me like that.
It's not surprising that the kitchen has become a battleground.
Get out of here right now. Chill out with the fucking drama. Get out of here.
Can Chef Ramsay get through to this disappointing duo?
You can't tell me the truth. You know why? What? You don't know.
Or is the damage so severe it is impossible to be fixed?
You're a fucking joke. Listen. You're a joke to me.
What is that?
Disgusting. I'm done. Shut the place down. That is amazing. Thank you.
In Park, Georgia, an upscale Atlanta suburb known for its trendy dining scene. In the middle of this tight-knit community is Park's Edge, opened 3 years ago by longtime friends Richard and Jorge.
All right, Jorge. Jorge is my best friend. Our friendship started when I used to own an air freight company in California, and for the last 3 years, we've been business partners.
Okay, where's Richard? Okay, there you go. I was looking for you. When I was working for Richard, I decided that I was going to go to culinary school. And after I graduated from culinary school, Richard and I decided to open up this restaurant.
Hey guys, the first guest is coming in. Let's look alive. Prior to owning Park's Edge, I had zero restaurant experience. Yeah, you can help me a little bit? I just had to train.
Basically, they had a couple dollars in their pocket, and they're like, hey, let's open up a restaurant. Okay, you got the fires on? Everything's on? You know how to do it? No, you? No, well, hey, how hard can it be?
So I have a refire on 10.
I don't have a refire on 10. Hey, one at a time.
The kitchen is a mess.
45, eh?
I don't have that, man.
There's no organizational structure.
How long you got on the scallops on 21, Chef? My times are all fucked up over here. I don't think Jorge knows what he's doing. When's this guy going to realize his food's just not working and that he needs to do something else?
My cooking is something that's a little more involved and different.
Okay, try it.
I like to just kind of take stuff that's basic and just sort of reinvent it.
Yeah, you can't say that.
Damn.
Wow, it's weird if I wouldn't get it done.
Did not like the taste. They said it wasn't good. Jorge definitely thinks his food is like Olympic quality food. Perfect. It's like having a friend that just thinks they're completely kick-ass at something and they're not that good at it.
You can either order seafood, but we're not picking on the steak for him. All right, how your tables doing, Drew?
45, they're 40 minutes to an hour. They got that little girl looking like she's about to die.
When the heat is on in the kitchen.
I've never worked as hard before.
Richard serves no purpose.
How's it going?
Not good.
I know.
He doesn't know anything about the restaurant, so yeah.
My job is really front of the house, okay? And that's the easy part.
Oh my God! I didn't even see you, Cass. How you doing, baby?
I'm just dressed. That's all I do. Voila.
He always has a smile on his face. Thing is going wrong. He kind of has this. There's some deep-seated issues with the restaurant and the community.
We put a tent up in the parking lot. I didn't know you needed a permit. And then we were pouring for a license.
newscaster came to the restaurant, and he told me that the neighbors don't like us being here. They could do better, deserve better. And my response was, they don't like us because we're black owned restaurant and we're in a white neighborhood.
Since Rich called it, we lost most of the business.
What's going on out there? You don't want to know, man. It was so bad. I couldn't even walk the floor.
I don't have a plan B for this. This is my life.
To be a successful restaurant, you need the neighborhood on your side. Now, I did a little research on Parkside before I got here, and what I found was somewhat shocking. They've only been open for 3 years, and they've managed already to totally alienate the whole neighborhood.
Hello. Hey, good afternoon. How you doing, Chef Ramsey? I'm Richard, owner of the restaurant.
Owner of the restaurant, look at you, looking very dapper.
We need Chef Ramsey help because he and I have built up a ill relationship, which is warranted with the community, and I don't know how to fix it at this point.
Who's at the foundation? Jorge and I. Okay, great.
It's 50-50. I usually manage the front of the house, he runs the back of the house.
Okay, and is that there now?
Yeah, want to take a look?
Yeah, well, why don't you bring him out?
Okay, hold on a second. Jorge, can you step away right now or no?
I got a second.
Okay.
As far as the food and the menu is concerned, there's really nothing wrong with it.
I better go around some
As far as the community is concerned, I think we could definitely use some help.
Give me a little insight to the business so I can get my head up to speed. In your eyes, what's the issue?
Issue in a nutshell,
We're just trying to reach back to the neighborhood.
Yeah, we made some mistakes in the neighborhood that we didn't know how to unwind.
I did read something about that.
And we're hoping you can help us with that a little bit.
So the good news is it's not the food. No. Well, great. Well, I can't wait to eat.
All right. Let's go. Okay, call me back this way.
Yeah, what you got?
Here we go, Chef.
Thank you.
Amy's going to be taking care of you. She'll be right over, all right?
Thank you. First place, it's Phillips. Avocado egg rolls. Just fish and wontons. Mexican, Asian, Indian. Sounds like a fusion. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Nice to see you.
My name is Amy.
Amy, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. How about that smell?
Thank you.
What's the style of food here? What is it? Is it classic American? Or
No, I think it's a classic Mexican.
with American twist? Or a twisted chef?
Or
Is there a misprint on there, or is that me? Grilled Caesar salad?
No.
Really? The lettuce is grilled?
Chop it on the grill. You never heard of that?
No. In London, yeah. Okay, I'll start with that.
Grilled Caesar. No chicken, just.
Do you know what? Throw the chicken in there, why not?
Throw the chicken in there.
I'll go for the. Before you steal my knife before, say hello.
Oh,
Yeah,
my name's Kevin.
Kevin, good to see you, buddy. Can I help you?
Yeah, we're thrilled to have you here. I hope you can make some sense out of this shit.
Yeah.
Kevin. I need you.
Can you excuse me for a second?
Please, you're busy.
Yeah.
That was random. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Excellent. What does Kevin do?
He's a bartender.
He's a bartender.
Yeah, so he really shouldn't even be over here right now. I don't even
Bartender
know.
that just pops up and clears tables. Multitasking. Okay, where were we? I'll go for the flash fried oysters. I'll go for the grilled salad. And as it's ready, just send it, bake it up.
You're welcome. Coming in, chef. I'm bringing in his orders, okay?
Okay.
So be prepared.
To me, Chef Ramsey is just another customer. I mean, as long as he likes my food, we're gonna get orange. It's fine.
Good to go? Walking out.
Yeah, I think he's gonna love the salad. It's a grilled lettuce. Can't go wrong.
Grilled salad.
It is grilled.
You're still amazed.
I'm shocked.
I've never thought about it, but it's true. Like, wait, why are we grilling lettuce?
Sorry for interrupting. Just 2 seconds. This is the first for me. a grilled Caesar salad. No, but they actually grilled the lettuce. Can you just show a hand if anyone else has ever had a grilled Caesar salad before? Anybody here? Ladies? No? Sorry for judging. Oh, jeez. I always get nervous when the chef serves me the butt of the lettuce. When you've got the butt of the lettuce on, you can never clean the lettuce properly. And unfortunately, it's not very nice inside. Dry chicken. The salad looks hideous. Oh, it's so spicy.
Everything is spicy. Everything.
Jesus. Thanks, Tom.
I mean, chef, chicken is fried. The butt of the lettuce never should be at the end of the lettuce.
Okay.
And why does salad have to be spicy?
We're a Mexican-American cuisine.
Well, he's clearly not from Mexico, so.
First of all, Caesar salad is not from Europe, it's from Mexico. I mean, I'm the Mexican here, you're not. It's supposed to be spicy.
Oysters?
Oh, the flash fried?
Yes.
Thanks, darling. Are you kidding me? That's an oyster. Honestly, looks like a fossil from Jurassic Park. Wow, that is disgusting. Can you give me Richard, please? Sorry. Yes, sir. Sit down. Okay. When was the last time you sat down and actually ate off the menu?
I have not sampled the entire rest of the menu on a regular basis.
Yeah. I want you to close your eyes now. Thanks. All right. Okay. Just try and identify that. Tell me what you taste there.
There's a lot of bread. Still okay.
Here we go again. Something. Oh, you right?
Yeah.
Please, here you go. Please.
Rich needs water.
It's about time for Rich to actually taste the food and see what's going on.
Don't choke now.
Yeah, it was spicy. I got me at the end.
Yeah, it's spicy got you. It's the bread that got me.
I give you that.
No good on the oysters?
Yeah, not good.
Next up is salmon.
Salmon. Let's live in hope.
What happened?
Everything is just way too spicy.
Chef Jorge thought that he was going to impress Chef Ramsay with his food, and he wasn't impressed. I hope that this is definitely like an eye-opener for him.
Your plate is really hot.
Don't worry about it. Take it back. Okay. That looks like the bottom of a fucking bird cage.
Okay.
I mean, salmon sticky rice with a green curry. What the fuck is going on in there? It's like the United Nations of main courses there. What's the style?
I guess it's a little convoluted, isn't it?
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to taste this. Go for the ragu and the strawberries. I mean, just the combination of the rice is just hideous. The spice is ridiculous. The strawberries and the ragu.
I had no idea we had that many problems with the food. Chef Ramsay dissected it. Got a lot of work to do here, don't we?
Well, that's the understatement of the year. Yeah.
All right. Got some more input for you.
Okay.
This is on the board with green curry blanc, the strawberry ragu, and the sticky rice.
Try it.
Yeah. And when you try the three together, it is a little, it doesn't blend well.
You take it to the kitchen.
That way.
Where's the chef?
Here.
Right here. Okay, good. Richard, come in for 2 minutes.
Okay.
When I arrived, he said the problem with the restaurants and neighborhood. And the issue wasn't the food. Seriously? And I cannot believe that you stand there and tell yourself that your food is edible. Whoever idea it was to grill a Caesar salad was just hideous.
And I said the one was grilled on a salad.
The salad wasn't clean, and the blood and lettuce on there. But forget the grilled Caesar salad. The biggest insult, the salad. You're all over the place. There's no thought process. What restaurant did you train in?
I went to school.
What do you mean you went to school? Where did you go out and train before you opened your own restaurant? I didn't. You didn't train? Out of culinary school, you then went over to your own restaurant.
That is correct.
Really? Here's it in a nutshell. You're not qualified to stand behind the line, let alone run your own fucking business.
All you're doing is you're coming in here, trashing my background as far as where I've been, saying that all the food you ate today was shit. Okay? One man's opinion is not an issue. You've got the arrogance. Stand there and tell me that you think you're right. You're gone. Listen, before you came here, all the things were working. Working in your little mind. Or working in your mind.
I knew they needed to be tweaked.
Tweaked? Yeah. Fucking brain surgery. This guy's just out of control. He doesn't have any fucking right to come in here and fucking talk to me in that certain manner. It's just out of it. This is my restaurant. Show me some fucking respect. I gotta go.
After an informative lunch, Chef Ramsay has a better understanding of the food problems at Park's Edge.
Let's catch up.
He now wants to delve deeper into the issues that this restaurant has with its local community.
I'd like to understand what happened here in the neighborhood.
Number one was being registered to take our parking lot without the proper permit. So we decided, first neighbors came by and said, now it's illegal, just take it out. We did in accordance to the city, and in accordance to the neighbors.
So that gets all the locals next.
Right. So then we didn't have a liquor license and a business license. I'm not gonna lie, we were negative.
I mean, that's one nation. No liquor license.
Yeah, really. So then, first neighbors came out and said the neighborhood could do better. We were not good enough for the neighborhood. And my response was they don't like us because we're a minority-owned restaurant in a white neighborhood.
So, these are the neighborhood places.
Yes, exactly.
Have you done anything, you personally, in the last 3 years to sort of build those bridges in the neighborhood?
I don't know what to do, what to say, or how to reach out properly. We made some stupid mistakes. Even the statement I made was stupid, and I don't know how to fix it at this point. I don't know. I think it may be beyond repair.
Okay. We'll be back later, yeah? I want to observe how you run your business. All right? Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, ladies, we're going to get set really, really quick. We got 78 people in an hour and a half.
With a busy night ahead of them,
Matt, you did this pasta transfer?
No, it's good.
Richard and Jorge prepare their teams for dinner service.
I'll back for 1 second.
Cool. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
You're going outside with a cigarette in your hand. That's what's about to come in. You're going outside with a cigarette in your hand.
It's very embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie.
It was like a parent punishing a child. Fuck off in there. Come on, let's go. Alright, I just want you to do what you normally do. Okay, so do whatever you need to do.
Alright, man, thank you.
Chef Ramsay thinks that I don't know what I'm doing, but I know what the fuck I'm doing. And this is a time for me to show Chef Ramsay what Park's Edge is all about. So, who does what?
I do grill, pantry. Chef's gonna work saute, and Matt, I believe, is in between.
And how much experience do you have? More than 10 years. More than 10 years? Yeah. So, how many years experience do you have? 15. 15. Wow.
Hi, ladies. How are we? Hi, my name is Drew. I'll be your server. We'll try the order in.
The dinner service underway.
This is the Bidwell parlor right here.
I do.
They're going to be extremely hot. Chef Ramsay is eager to see how Jorge leads his team in the kitchen.
Yeah, Anthony, talk to me. Where are you at right now?
Table 12 is working.
No, it's not working yet. I don't think that's Jesse.
Okay. 42 needs to go out.
Chef, are you ready on 42?
What's the 42?
Hold on, Chef. Wait.
Jorge doesn't know what he's doing.
Matt, Jesse, what are you guys working on right now? We need a scallop for 36. I'm not ready on the scallop. What scallop figure?
We're doing 36 right now. Unbelievable.
It's crazy that someone thinks that they can come out of culinary school and run a restaurant when you don't have any experience.
It's running the kitchen order. I just don't do what they want. No, he's running the kitchen. It is. He's a little overwhelmed right now. He's overwhelmed. I think he might be. Oh my God.
How is everything? Oh, I mean, it's really spicy. What's wrong with it? Oh, wow. Okay, let me take that back. We're going to work on that.
What is the issue?
It's dry.
Yeah,
about it.
Okay.
Unfucking real. What's wrong with that one, Donnie?
It's cold.
Oh no. It's medium rare. It's cold center. Medium rare is going to be cold center. I don't know what the problem is.
Oh my god.
It's so frustrating. I'm a good server. Like, you're just making me look bad. And that's my money. Like, that's my tip. So now it's like you're messing with my money now.
What's wrong with that? The draw. You can't serve that to customers. What is that? That's wrong.
You're not serving like that.
Chef Jorge thinks that his food is to perfection. Like, he should be cooking for President Obama.
All right. You okay? Yeah. But I thought you owned the place, ran the place. I do. I'm just struggling to see a head chef right now. Yes, well, but the stuff that's coming back, the stuff things have gone overcooked or undercooked. Yeah, that's right. Need to wake up a little bit. Anyhow.
With Chef Jorge losing complete control of his kitchen,
How are we doing? 20 feet.
It's gonna be a minute.
What?
the servers are frustrated.
Table 28? Really need it.
Not surprisingly, they aren't the only ones.
I'm doing all I can at this point. Is there anything go to the table and do what you can do?
Where do I go beyond that?
Richard does not like to deal with the complaints. I feel like we as servers are running this restaurant.
I need Rich. Don't we all?
Richard, can I feel you got 2 seconds? Yes, sir. Quickly, please. What's happening? What's your role?
As far as table times and so forth?
Not just in general.
Well, right now we're in the weeds. I'm letting him do his thing.
But you're not doing anything.
We're not doing anything.
You just stand around and sort of glide.
But right now we're overwhelmed. The house is
Oh,
full.
come on, Richard. Come on.
I don't even know where to begin with the tables. I don't even know where to begin.
Oh, come on, Richard.
Doing the servers, I don't know what to do differently.
I'm at a loss. I mean, I'm at a loss.
So I personally don't get involved.
Yeah, here's your crab cake right here.
Can I get some runners, please? Yep, I'm here to run.
I'm here to run. Run away. This is a joke. I've never seen 2 owners that are all clueless. I'm running a place than these 2 idiots, I'm telling you. Richard just walks around and it's almost like he's in a dream. Jorge, the self-appointed executive chef, that guy hasn't got a clue. Thank God the locals boycotted this place because they ate here, they'd never come back. Mark Edge, yeah, on the edge of a fucking disaster. What a nightmare.
Excuse me. Can we go to another engagement that we need to the entire table? Yes.
With disgruntled diners unwilling to wait any longer,
All right, folks, have a good night. They are not happy.
the dining room empties out quickly.
That's a wrap, Jorge.
But while the kitchen may be done for the night,
So rapid things up.
Chef Ramsay's inspection of the walk-in is just beginning.
Look at the state of this. What a mess. Asparagus here, rubbery.
Oh, come on.
That's gonna be a month old. What the fuck is that in there?
Oh, shit.
No idea. Oh, it's chicken. Marinated chicken. Marinated, right? More like fermenting. What a joke. All right, can I just have a word with you in private, with Richard? Yeah, on our own. When was the last time you looked in here?
Probably.
Come on, straight answers. Just one of you give anything.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Look what's in the box. Who turns? The project's over. Who rotates? The freshness. That's my stuff. Really? Fuck me. Seriously? Why throw my lemons like that? Why are you taking my product? They're molding you. Okay. Want to see some more? Stay there. Chicken. Fuck. How? I mean, look at this. What's this for? When's that from then, chef? Those are for today. Those are not going to be served to the public. I'm not going to serve the public. I'm telling you that I'm not going to serve this. You're saving it for what? Talk to me then. They just served it from this morning. You bullshitting little fucker. You're a little fucker. I'm telling you, this are made today. If you don't fucking believe me, then you're responsible. So, you're lying through your teeth. Not lying through your teeth. You can't even tell me the truth. Do you know why? What? You don't know. And you're a fucking joke. Listen, you're a joke to me.
After a miserable dinner service and discovering the state of the walk-in.
What's this for? Because you're not going to be served to the public. You bullshitting little fucker.
Chef Ramsay has had enough of Jorge's excuses.
You like me to tell you not like yes, you are. You can't even tell me the truth. Do you know why? What? You don't know. And you're a fucking joke. Listen, right, you're a joke too, man. Are you going to walk off now? Walk off. Listen, all you do is hammer. Do you know what? What upsets me more about you than anything is you don't even realise you're playing at running a restaurant. And the minute you start looking at yourself in the mirror, stop blaming the people around you, the quicker you may get this place turned around. Got it? Good. Fucking joke.
He does his eyes open a bit. He didn't really think we had that big problem with food. It's obvious tonight that I think he's learned not right. Jorge needs to hear what Chef Ramsay has to say.
After a disastrous day one, Chef Ramsay wants to get through to the owners about all of the issues of the restaurant.
Good morning. How are we?
He wants the staff to unload, and the owners will be watching via surveillance cameras.
What I'd love to know is what the issues are behind the scenes.
Are you gonna help?
Do you know what? The reason I'm here is to help. I can't start helping until I know exactly what's going on. So what I need from you guys is a clear picture. What are the main issues?
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I feel like Richard just is really reluctant to be interactive with the guests after they're sat. It's like butts and seats, and that's where he stops. And we're really responsible of solving guest problems.
Richard, he gets stressed, he drinks wine, and so sometimes it makes it hard for us to communicate with him when we're having problems. Because he's been drinking all day. If he wants to be as effective as an owner, he needs to be completely 100% easier.
It's a good point. It's a very good point. Does he drink every day?
Yes.
What does Jorge think of that?
They have a lot of separation. Jorge's in the kitchen and Richard's out front. Their interactions are
Very
pretty
minimal. They need to educate themselves more about this business. I know more about running a restaurant than either one of them together.
They're too proud to say, hey, I do need help. Chef Jorge, he acts like he's like on your level. He's like fresh out of culinary school. I mean, the ink hasn't even dried on his little certificate. Now he thinks he's an executive chef.
Has anyone ever told Jorge that his food is so complicated?
The chef is extremely stubborn, does not care what anybody has to say about anything. And if you dare say anything to him, it's your ass.
Wow.
You cannot give Right any negative feedback or you will get lashed out.
Wow. I didn't see him lash out at anybody last night. Shout his drink, what to say when he goes off.
I get called dumb, pinheaded.
He had a conversation in Spanish a couple weeks ago in the kitchen about how fat I got. One day he snapped at me and I was just like, don't talk to me like that. And then he's like, whoa, if you don't like it, well, you don't have to be here. Like, if I don't like verbal abuse, like, I don't have to be here.
Seriously?
Rude.
Thank you for your honesty.
Okay. I think we need to stage an intervention for them because they're in denial.
Good, because there's no need. They're right here.
They're here.
That's right.
What?
Oh my God. I'm going to get them and bring them out. Okay? Good.
Like, they're here right now. I never would have said those things if I didn't know they were listening.
Guess everything is out in the open now.
After the staff detail the problems with the owners,
they're too proud to say, hey, I do need help.
Gordon wants to bring the two sides together and bring it all to a head.
You know, the most important part now is ironing this out.
We heard everything you guys said. And that's all I can say. It touched me deeply, and yeah, it was a night. It was a night. Oh man, this is really deep with me, man. I've always been a pillar. Sit down, right? You okay? I'm fine. I'm sure. You go ahead, Warren.
Just watching all of you guys. Just express how you feel. I was picturing the moments that you guys were talking about. I really want to apologize to you guys for being unfair. You guys have been so dedicated to working with us together to build this restaurant. I don't want you guys to feel like you've been taken advantage. I don't want you guys to feel that way. And I didn't know that was your feeling. As far as my attitude, believe me that things will change. That's my word to you guys. I'm willing to take those steps that we need to take to move forward. I definitely before he gets to this stage again.
Now, you know, I really never thought about what you guys thought. I'm sorry. I consider myself a pretty nice guy for the most part, and loving and concerned and giving. And I haven't yet to you guys. I haven't yet. And I apologize. I've learned more in the last few minutes than I think I've learned in the 3 years I've been here. I know me, and I know what people are doing. And I haven't cared enough. I know that. There's so much more I could be doing. And there's so much more I could be learning as well. This is definitely a turning point. I'm looking for new and better ways. It's high time we change.
While Chef Ramsay has a plan to relaunch this restaurant, he knows it's also critical that Richard and Jorge reach out to the community, and he's arranged an opportunity for them to do just that. It's been a chance for you.
Yes, I can't think of a more fitting time now.
All right, okay. We're going to use the platform that part of this controversy started with, and going now will allow us to use the same platform to hopefully end it.
We are joined by the one and only Chef Ramsay, and he's brought a couple of friends along from Park's Edge Restaurant in Inman Park, and we're delighted to have you gentlemen with us. Let's talk about where they need to begin to get things on the right track. Where do they start at Park's Edge?
They had the most amazing restaurant with a great location, right smack bang in the neighborhood, and we got off to a wrong sort of footing.
Yes, we did. We basically didn't respect everybody in the way we should have. There were some things that were said out of frustration that I sincerely want to apologize about, and we hope that we can gain the community's trust and respect once again. Being able to voice an apology on local TV was one of the greatest gifts I have ever received. You see me smiling here. I am so excited. I can't imagine it.
After Richard and Jorge took their first big step to reconnect with the community,
Good, how's it going? Ladies, good to see you.
Chef Ramsay is now ready to unveil Park's Edge new look.
Speaking of the new year, let go of the past and look forward to an exciting new future. Welcome to the new Park's Edge. Beautiful. Hi, Chief. Rustic, clean, simple, modern. Good news is the orange is gone.
Yeah.
Even better news, the orange is gone. Put on the inside too. You ready to come inside? Yes. Let's go. Come round.
Oh my God! What? Oh my God! Oh my God! This is beautiful.
Take it in. Good. Are the hideous colours? We brought in a new contemporary film.
Oh God!
I got goosebumps as I was walking in. I seen the new colors. There's like life in here. I am very proud to be the owner of Park's Edge.
We've got some amazing pictures on the wall. All these images are local. Doesn't it look good that you're bringing back the neighbourhood into your restaurant and confirming that we care about them?
Such a great idea. The new look is so refreshing. This is who we are.
Beautiful, unpainted, uncarved, stunning.
wood panels on the wall. You're on the park's edge, so we incorporate that stunning backdrop into the restaurant.
I love it, man. I love it.
All the linens are gone and exposed. There's beautiful wooden tables.
I am so happy and so proud. I am flabbergasted for the changes that were made in that. Chef Ramsay has taken this restaurant to another level that we didn't even consider. Beautiful, man.
Yes.
In addition to revamping the decor, Chef Ramsay has completely overhauled Jorge's complicated menu.
This new menu is easy to execute. Let's get one thing right. It's American cuisine with a contemporary twist. Excited?
Oh,
Great. Right, let's start off with this delicious green fried tomatoes. They buttermilk dressing, lime, a bit of spice, and delicious. Next to that, spicy wings. Yeah, served with a really nice herb, cheese, and dressing.
I can't wait till you stop on me, sorry.
Entrees. Pan-seared salmon, done with a cauliflower puree and a caper relish. Next to that, a nice little robust slice of pork belly with a cassoulet, easy on the line. Any questions?
When can we eat?
Jump in.
Oh, wow. This wings are really good, too. This is some of the best food I've ever had. It was definitely making me realize that my food was just too far complicated. It was way better.
I hope nobody else wants these fries. It's my new favorite restaurant. No more fish, no more food.
Coming up, when the doors are open for service, unbelievably, one cook in the kitchen
Get out of here right now. No fucking drama.
threatens to ruin the restaurant's relaunch.
Get out of here.
Now that the menu has been revealed,
Yeah, so it's some mussels. That's a portion for mussels.
Chef Ramsay has brought in his team to spend all day training the Park's Edge kitchen staff.
There's a saute, and there's a grill,
But not everyone is on board with the changes.
and then there's the fry station.
Okay, so you do the fry station.
I will absolutely not get a chicken wing.
You want to cook a chicken wing?
What's that?
Don't feel comfortable frying a chicken wing.
Why not?
Unless you want to put on a pair of orange shorts and go out there and serve it.
You're going to train us, okay? You're going to turn around and kick them apart tonight? Check yourself before you check them out, okay? I'm going to ask you again. He has this huge ego about fried chicken. This is really irrelevant. He's going to do what I tell him to do, not what he wants to do.
You put a bunch of fucking chicken wings on the menu. I think somebody ought to fucking put some orange shorts on there and got them served.
Okay. Now, how about a little bit of respect and showing these two
A
guys
little fucking respect for a fine dining restaurant and not putting fucking chicken wings on the menu.
a fine dining restaurant?
Are you fucking listening to
Where,
yourself?
where,
I think I am. A guy that knows when a menu sucks.
how dare you get jumped up telling the owners the menu shit because you think you know better? Why aren't you doing better? Why build your own restaurant? How about having the intelligence to calm down and to start again?
Is that possible? Yes or no? Possible? Well, you do it. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Today's a huge night. There's no way I'm going to let somebody fuck it up. Bad needs to be able to war to get out.
Show me what to do so I can do it. Thank you.
It's relaunch night at Park's Edge.
Big night. Yeah, tonight we go forward. Happy, everybody?
Yep.
Good.
And fresh off Richard and Jorge's TV appearance,
Hey, folks, how you doing? Welcome to Park's Edge. I'm Richard. How's it going?
the restaurant is packed, and the community seems ready to give Park's Edge another chance.
This is day one for Park's Edge. We got a great new menu going. We're a new restaurant, and I hope everything goes perfectly.
We have a great new menu this evening. Everything's good, honestly. Focus on here. I'm gonna go with the mixed mushroom rigatoni. Great, great. Thank y'all very much. Here we go. Order in, chef.
Thank you. All right. I need two orders of the mussels right here. Working, please, Jesse. Two orders of mussels. Okay, Matt, go ahead and focus on the great fried tomatoes. Thank you. I'm going to run my kitchen like a tight shit tonight. I got to make sure that the food leaves this kitchen perfect.
21's up.
Wow, that was fast.
Nice.
What a difference.
All right, can I get a runner, please?
With Jorge really stepping up and commanding his kitchen.
32's coming up. 22's working. It's exactly the time. Okay.
Delicious food is going out seamlessly.
That's so good.
It's good, right?
Yeah.
All right. You drive it. Drive. Yes? Yes, yes.
Yay, the food is coming out so quick. Don't jinx it. I'm starving. How long on wings?
Come on, man. I know you hate the wings, but just sell them, please. hate me, don't hate the wings. Got your orange shorts? Orange short. Cut the shit to the end of service, okay, big boy? Hey, you, while you want to fuck around and take a piss, let me tell you something really important. What's that? Yeah, I fucking forgot more than you know. Just serve the food and shut the fuck up, smart ass. Man, what is the big deal?
I'm having a good time. You're not having a good time, then you're making life tough.
I'm having a good time.
What's the action?
He's a jackass.
That is beyond the weakest link. You are here to do a job. Do it.
Pork belly's in the window.
Matt, let's have a cook. I know you don't care, but I do. And you're supposed to be working hard tonight to help get this place turned around. Why are you now trying to sabotage it? Mr. Shit-up who thinks he can't fucking cook a chicken wing, can't even drop a piece of pork in the fryer. Look at it, dry, piece of overcooked pork belly. He's going to start sending us down.
Matt, you seriously want to fuck with me right now? Why are you being a piece of shit for them?
I don't know if there's something wrong with that or not. I'm not a violent man by any means, but if you fucked it up for me tonight, I will literally do something.
I'm still waiting on a pork belly.
Yeah, I'm looking at pork belly. Talk to me, guys. How you doing?
Waiting, chef.
Thank you.
Boy, please, touch it. Please, it's stone cold.
Come on, Matt.
Chef, what do you think of that?
That's shit, yeah?
All this work for this?
Man, Chef, this is really difficult time with just sort of an idiot. It's almost like he's trying to destroy his whole dinner service.
Why would you fuck up service tonight? You're making me look like shit. Chill out with the fucking drama. What you say? Chill out with the drama. Get out of here right now. Get the fuck out right now. You know what? Get out of here.
It's relaunch night at Park's Edge.
Pork belly's in the window.
Look at it. Dry.
And line cook Matt has not only made a number of mistakes,
You can't be selling shit like that, man. Chill out with the fucking drama.
but he has had a bad attitude as well.
What you say? I said chill out with the drama. Get out of here right now.
Jorge has had enough.
Get the fuck out right now. You know what? Get out of here. All right, it's cool if you're gonna be serious like that. Matt, let's continue working, please.
This is my kitchen, and we're moving forward. And if somebody becomes an obstacle or a speed bump, they're gone. We have no more tolerance for them.
Hey, boy, well done. Step up now. Yeah, get together. I'll make it happen.
Jesse, can you pick up some of this stuff, please? Okay.
I'm just waiting on pork belly. I think it's a good thing that Matt's gone. Now we can get down to business and not bicker like children.
Pork belly in the window.
Awesome, you are rocking my world.
Now, with everyone pulling in the same direction,
Open door, chef.
Ready to runner. Got it.
Thank you.
the dishes quickly make their way out to happy diners.
It's great. Customers are happy, and it's just a completely different environment in the restaurant. I'm actually happy to be working here tonight.
We're done now, right? Yes. We still have a lot of work to do, but I definitely believe that we can build this restaurant.
Good job hanging in there. You got much better. Mel, thank you.
You're good, baby.
Boy, yes, sir. It's been a rough week. We had ups and downs, especially you and I. And you know what? I didn't even want to step up to the mark. I didn't think you were confident enough. Oh my God, strong finish. Customers love the food, let me tell you. Don't start overcomplicating your menu.
This is a new beginning, Richard. Yes, sir. You're a smart guy. You're better than just sitting, meeting, greeting. Get in there, get your hands dirty. We have come a long way. This is just a start. Every day we walk in there, we demand the best out of Richard, we demand the best out of Jorge. Push each other. Yes, sir, definitely. Thank you. Thank you.
Good night. Chef Ramsay didn't only change our business, it changed our lives.
Good night. Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
When I first got here, I had two owners that were complete coolers. One didn't know how to run a restaurant. Another one had no idea how to run a kitchen. They both come a long way, clearly, but they've got a longer journey now. We built this reputation. Imity has become a successful restaurant. Our honestly, I wish them luck. Breaking news: we've stopped grilling Caesar salad.
In the weeks that follow, thank you for coming back out again. I know we got off the wrong foot.
Richard and Jorge continued their community outreach.
I appreciate the support. Thank you.
And business at Park's Edge is definitely on the rise. Richard has taken a more active role.
Can I get a New York strip on the window, please, for 43? It's coming right now. Thank you.
Jorge has not only embraced the new menu, but has done a great job executing it.
Yeah, 2 stripper grits.
Thank you. Bacon and bacon.
Our future for Park's Edge is not guaranteed, but I definitely have a very, very strong feeling that we are on our way to success. There's new light at the end of the tunnel.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon heads to Northern California to help a husband and wife team
Just go and say.
whose struggling restaurant is tearing their marriage apart.
No one looked in there? Seriously?
And to make matters worse, the conditions are so bad that this restaurant might be impossible to save.
No one's ever going to want to come back here.
Newspapers reported several stories attributed to Mrs. Gibbons, suggesting that JW Gibbons was dangerously unstable. He was subject to spells of temporary insanity, frequently acting like a lunatic. He threatened to kill his family once, cut their heads off, and burn down the house. He once pranced around the house brandishing a butcher knife, and at one time proposed to commit a act with his wife.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon heads to Northern California to help a husband and wife team whose struggling restaurant is tearing their marriage apart.
Just go and say.
Saki, the longtime owner, is focused on all the wrong things. And his wife, Jen, is on the verge of a breakdown.
No one looked in there? Seriously?
The restaurant's food is all over the place.
Seafood, steakhouse, pasta, continental.
And the chef has lost all of his power.
I really feel my hand is tight.
And to make matters worse, the conditions are so bad. This restaurant may have to close its doors for good. Can Chef Ramsay help this unhappy couple?
Are you going to help us?
I just don't feed it though. Although their marriage and the restaurant be impossible to save.
Stop. No one's ever going to want to come back here.
What is that?
Disgusting crap. You're done. I'm done.
I'm not done.
Shut the place down. Get out of here. That is amazing. Thank you.
Fremont, California, an affluent suburb located just outside of San Francisco, and home to Spin a Yarn, a landmark restaurant that was taken over by a Greek immigrant, Saki Cabaneris.
After COVID, 1995, was kind of dying at the time, and gradually I brought it back to life.
Hello.
With Spin a Yarn booming, it seemed as if nothing could come between Saki and his dream. That is until a new addition came into the restaurant.
I took the bartender job at Spin a Yarn because I was desperate. He asked me if I had an experience, and I said yes. But I lied. If you would have told me I would have been married to him with a baby 2 years later, I would have ran for the hills.
Most of my life in the shop.
Jen's just a mess when she tries to help out in the restaurant. Thank you, sweetie. She doesn't know what she's doing. But she is Saki's trophy wife. I'm not as stupid as everyone thinks.
And the caviar mousse, what is it?
Caviar? I'm not book smart. I'm street smart.
When business started to slow down, Jennifer convinced Saki that a remodel might help bring the people back.
I was given no budget. They don't put price tags on things. I was just told to go pick out what you like, and now I'm realizing
I have expensive tastes.
I was planning on spending $350,000 at the most. Jennifer wound up spending almost $950,000. And after I remodeled this place, everything just went down.
That was disgusting. The pasta's overcooked. The food isn't consistently good. It's not fresh. Have a good night. Things just kind of went like this. It is dead. It's empty.
I'm stressed out, man. My dream owns the restaurant. Really hard.
Set the motherfucker on fire. Did you pay the insurance?
It's been hard on my list. What did you do some fixed up for?
Ooh, dude. My parents will go days without talking. It's always a fight. It irritates me that I put my heart on my sleeve and...
I have no energy anymore to fight with you, you know that?
My parents are on the verge of divorce. The main reason is because of this restaurant. I'm never gonna bounce back from this. I feel like things are out of control. And I feel like we need help.
After receiving an emotional letter from the owners, Chef Ramsay has decided to meet Jennifer at her home.
Hi, Jen. Come on in.
Before heading over to the restaurant.
Wow, who's that?
That's me and Saki and I.
What a gorgeous picture.
Thank you.
How long ago was that?
5 years?
Really? My goodness me. Right, how are you?
I'm nervous.
You're nervous? Why are you nervous?
Because when I asked you over, I didn't think he'd actually come. Can't believe why Oprah is sitting in my living room.
How did all this start?
It started because I was bartending at the restaurant.
Is that how you first met?
That's how we met. Actually, I lied to get the job.
How did you manage that?
He just asked if I had experience. I said yes, but he realized when I poured my first beer out of the tap that I didn't know what I was doing because it was foaming everywhere.
So he was the owner. You were obviously shaking his cocktails.
Yeah.
Clearly, he had a soft spot.
He
Did you have a
does.
soft spot for him?
No.
No, why?
He's not someone I would typically go for, or physical appearances.
The age difference between both of you.
16 years. People think I'm a trophy wife or I'm gold digging. It was never like that. I mean, you wooed me for 8 months. We went everywhere. We went to Hawaii. We went to shows. We went to concerts. And then I realized I loved him. They say a beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It really is true. He's my beast.
Fast forward, your relationship in Saki now, how's that changed?
It's not doing good.
So just help me understand that.
It's very strange because we remodeled, we took a risk, and the remodel was $1 million.
Damn. How can you amass such a large amount? Did you have a budget?
I didn't have a budget. He told me to go pick out what I like. That's like sending a lady into a designer shoe store with the price tags on the shoes. So it wasn't until after I found out that the bar is $40,000. And the little glitter tiles in the women's bathroom, I picked those out, but I didn't know they were $100 each.
You can't blame him.
That's where I beat myself up and I get mad at myself. Because we don't own that building, we don't own that property. Saki has a 10-year lease. We've got 10 years to make it or break it.
Sounds like the restaurant's under immense pressure. How do you guys talk to each other now?
We don't really. That's what's the hardest part. Like, now I don't get to work with him every day side by side. So, trying to find my place in the restaurant.
What conditions are you in?
The restaurant just really stresses him out because he wants to work more because he's trying to pull us out of the hole.
He's almost like ignoring the most important thing in his life, the family. Grateful for the insights. You said it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
I feel like my marriage is at a breaking point. That scares me.
Look at that sign. What is that? A big capital S. Let's hope that doesn't stand for shit. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm Robin, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Who's this?
Yep, my best friend.
How are you? Gee, you like a little fat penguin?
I know, man. I am.
God bless you. Holy
Again.
crap. You look more like funeral undertakers than you do waiters.
Everybody hates to work for tie and tuxedo shirts.
Right hand up.
You look like a penguin.
Let's go. Onto that coffin. No, you don't bounce up and down. There you go. Together. Drop the body. Together. Oh my goodness me. Let's go.
Okay, I'll show you here too.
Nice to meet you. Excellent. Thank you, gents.
Meet your friend.
The restaurant is like old style.
Can you come out here, please?
Saki does need someone to push him because Saki is really old.
Hey, Chuck. How are you? How are you doing? Very well, thank you. I met your lovely wife, so
Oh, wonderful, yeah.
now I understand that you went through a major renovation. Maybe show me around.
Let's go this way. I remodeled this place at the wrong time, and before I knew it, it was the same price tag. It was too late to start. So this is a restaurant.
Oh, wow. Bloody hell.
Yes.
Honestly. Your story as well. This is very plush. Chandelier.
And then these little tiles. It's $50 each.
$50 each. So you get those stunning tiles with the shitty butterflies on there.
Yes, my wife's favorite.
Butterflies. So she's a designer.
No, but she likes to do things. I will do whatever she wants to do. She blames me for it. But that's how the husband and wife is, right? The husband takes the blame whatever the wife does. The major stuff was probably right here. The fireplace.
Now look at that marble on the bar. That's plush.
On it, it's very expensive.
Wow. So tell me about the budget.
Originally, it was supposed to be like $350,000.
Right, so you go from 350 grand to 900, 600 grand over. It doesn't make sense.
We got way out of hand.
The identity of the restaurant, what are we?
This is seafood pasta.
Seafood pasta.
Continental cuisine.
Continental cuisine with seafood pasta.
Well, pasta is in seafood.
So it's continental seafood steakhouse. Seafood steakhouse. Seafood steakhouse, pasta, continental restaurant. Right, let me eat.
Love the one that makes this what's closer to me. Victor is the chef and I'm the boss.
Are you scared, Saki?
Huh? Scared.
You're scared. Huh?
Wait about it. It's relaxed.
You were sweating. Look at your shirt.
I know I'm sweating. Why should I be sweating?
That's embarrassing. Change your shirt. Hi, Gordon. How are you?
Very well, how are you?
I'm okay, thank you.
What's your name is?
My name is Mary.
Mary, you know what's wrong with restaurants?
I believe the food's outdated.
No.
Chef Ramsay's gonna go, ugh.
What do you recommend?
The lamb shank is very good. Well, from what I hear, I haven't had it myself. The baked petroleum with crab and baked shrimp is very good for the seafood side as well, from what I hear. Well, they've always had Greek owners, so they kind of throw their Greek twist into it.
Right, let's start off. I have a wonderful Greek sampler. Crab Louis, please. Let's go for the filet mignon. Thank you.
The day of the judgment, Saki.
One shot tequila. You ready, honey?
Yes, please.
What's your order, please?
Greek sampler.
Used to do everything from scratch. Now the food is sacked over here. Saki, by my hand, the way it's supposed to be done. Chef Ramsay is gonna see the truth.
Welcome. This is the Greek sampler. It is canned salmon caviar mixed with some mashed potatoes. Canned. I don't know, but I'll find out. He said if you served it in the Greek islands, they throw you overboard. And
And Saki, where are you from in Greece?
I'm from Kalamata.
Kalamata?
Kalamata, yeah.
Okay. And where's this crab, Louie? Saki is from Kalamata.
Okay. So what, this is the.
This is the crab, Louie.
Smell that fresh.
No, it doesn't. It's also canned.
Disgusting. So, with a 50-mile radius on the hoops, how much is that maybe for?
$17.95.
That's the same with fresh and canned. Wow. Okay. Thank you. Wow. Canned crab. I'm shocked.
The next dish ready.
What do you think of that one?
So
The crab?
the crab smells like fish. Like it shouldn't if it's fresh.
It comes from the fish seed down. Fresh frozen. Fresh frozen out of the can.
How are you? It's hot back here. It's hot back here.
Ah, filet mignon. Damn. Looks like a mudslide. Rubbery. That teriyaki sauce is ghastly. It's like cough medicine.
That's their way of teriyaki sauce.
Gee, food's gross.
Said your teriyaki sauce.
Everybody loves a teriyaki.
Okay, but if he says that the food doesn't taste good, you can't have an excuse for it.
Well, excuse. It's a fact.
We need Chef Ramsay to snap something in my stepdad to wake up because right now we're at rock bottom.
Don't comment about the food.
I'm allowed to.
Don't give me no advice. Just go inside that. I got enough
Stop
critics.
chasing facts.
I got enough critics. Just go inside.
Go chase your Shabby.
There's enough stuff going wrong.
Don't get mad at us. We're trying to help you.
Just go inside and down. Everybody get your
I'm
stuff.
going bottom of the totem pole. Okay.
Just go inside. Go follow your mom.
Don't get mad at me.
Oh, just follow your mom.
Follow your mom. My restaurant just as much as yours. He's freaking out.
Coming up, Jennifer and Saki's troubles are just beginning. What is that? When Chef Ramsay uncovers what's really festering behind closed doors. Chill, blood. Sure. And if that's not bad enough, there's more than just the restaurant that's on the line.
I just feel like I've had it.
After being thoroughly disappointed with less than fresh food at the Spinny Yarn,
Canned.
damn, Chef Ramsay heads to the kitchen to have a little chat with the people responsible.
Hi, I'm Michaela.
Okay.
I'm their daughter.
Okay, nice to see you.
Hi.
Are you working here?
Yeah, tonight.
Okay, great. It's nice. I look forward to catching up with you later. Kitchen that way?
Yes.
Thank you.
Hey, Chef.
Can you introduce me to the team, please?
Yes, come over here, please. So, Chef Victor?
Chef Victor. So you're the head chef? Yes. Okay, how long have you been the head chef? 8 years. Okay. First off, I'm shocked. My lunch was horrific. The first thing that arrived was the sample platter. Why did you get salmon caviar, mix it with cold mashed potatoes and serve it? That was the original recipe we had from here. That's the old recipe. Yeah? Okay. Move on. Crab Louis salad. Why are you serving canned crab?
The fresh crab is hard to get the fresh crab.
Oh, come on. We're in San Francisco. We're in the Bay.
The filet mignon. The sauce was ghastly. It was worse than omelets.
Like I say, just follow the recipe once here already.
Oh, come on. You're the chef.
Hey, what do you want me to do, man?
Why don't you stand up for yourself?
He can answer you.
Are you holding him back?
I don't think so.
Is he holding you back?
Yes.
What? How do I hold you back? I don't do much things about.
Suck it. No one's pushing for standards. You're just going through the motions like a dead man walking. Where's the passion?
Say something, man.
Tonight I want to see how this place functions, okay? You guys, set up. I'll see you shortly, yes? Damn.
While the lunch was horrific, the meeting with Chef Victor and Saki was even scarier. And so Chef Ramsay is hoping to get more clarity on the workings of the restaurant tonight at dinner service.
Chef.
Let's have a little catch up with you. Sorry.
Okay.
But just minutes before the doors opened, Gordon squeezed in a meeting with Jennifer's daughter to get a better insight on the fragile situation here at Spin a Yarn.
So, Michaela, how old are you?
I'm 14 years old.
How many nights a week do you work in the restaurant?
I try to help as much as I can. If I need to be here, I'll be here.
Are you aware of all the sort of arguments?
Oh yeah, when they're here and they have fights, I try to say, hey guys, let's do this somewhere else.
Well, you intervene in terms of being a referee?
Well, sometimes I have to act like the adult.
Crazy.
They will go 5 or 4 days without talking. And it scares me that my parents are on the verge of divorce.
And you're caught in the middle.
It's kind of like living almost like in a nightmare that you really just can't get out of. We're at rock bottom right now. It's a scary situation.
I'm here to help. So, when I'm going to watch, I'll be in the kitchen. You need me. Come and get me.
Okay, thank you. We're not really family anymore. So I pray and hope that Chef Ramsay can bring my family back together. How are you today?
Yes, come right this way, please.
Have a good meal, you guys.
Glass of wine, straw.
So who expedites?
Nobody expedites. I keep an eye on the station. Keep an eye on the guys that run back and forth.
What does Victor do?
Victor is basically dying.
Victor's washing dishes.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's your head chef. You have no sous chef.
What can I say? I don't have no help. We be so hands, so we can do so much. Saki, we need to spend the money.
Oh.
While the head chef washes dishes and the owner watches from the sidelines, entrees are making their way out to hungry diners.
Thank you.
But they're not exactly receiving a warm welcome from the customers.
I cook better than this.
Yeah.
Would you like me to take it back and get you another cut?
Yeah.
Okay, sure, definitely. So he wanted medium rare, but this is too red for him. It's like really messy.
What's wrong with Caleb? What's wrong?
This lady sent this back because the oil is like a soup.
She's right. Oily and passes over colors.
It's chaos right now. And the blame isn't even all on the chefs.
Oh no.
It's on my stepfather too, because he's not doing the job that he needs to be doing.
Oh no. What's wrong with that?
This one's cold.
Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Honestly, guys, how much food is coming back? Doesn't it bother you a little bit?
I don't know, I'm so tired.
Meanwhile, the head chef's washing the dishes.
I don't know how I got myself into this or how we ended up here, but Saki.
Jen, does anyone care around here? Prime rib coming back, cold in the middle, white anemic fat.
Oh, we were known for our prime rib. I don't need anything. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Let's go inside for that. Everybody get pissed off.
About our lack of communication.
It's the death of us.
What's that smell? You smell it? It's strawberry. Yesterday. But they're not even cold. Where? They're in the cooler. In the cooler? Yeah. Fucking hell, what's in here? Raw meat, cooked meat. Oh dear. When were they cooked? Oh God, what's that? Chicken or turkey, whatever it is, it's pink and lethal. Cooked raw chicken, no date, and that's next to a fucking bowl of strawberries with malt in there. Oh, scummy fucks. You and you, come with me. Stay there. Look at this. Explain that.
I can't. I'm humiliated right now.
Are you?
I didn't check this, dude.
I mean, honestly. Hold on, it gets worse. Hold on. What in the fuck is that?
It looks like the padding for my bra.
No, that's chicken. It's pink. Just smell that for me. Just smell it. Please, God, for the love of God, can you open your eyes? Hold on. That's the cooked meat. Look at this. Here's the raw meat. It gets worse than that. Just have a look.
I'm gonna throw up.
Veal blood there. All in there. Just all sat in there. Just all sat. Just all sat in there. Jen! Look at that. I mean, honestly. Jen! Where's Jen? Jennifer?
Oh, fuck.
After discovering that Spinny Yarn's walk-in has spun out of control, Jill blood there. Gordon's inspection has Jennifer on the run.
Jen!
Oh, fuck.
Where's Jen gone?
I'm right here.
You're responsible for 50% of this. We're talking about losing money, staring at it. You have to take responsibility.
I can't believe what how this guy's treated you.
Well, the guys feed the food, but you've got to be checking Stenosaki. Come on. I hope you have a plan, because I don't know where to start.
Right now, I've got a plan. Get the fuck out of here. Unbelievable.
You can point the blame, but there's no excuse for what happened tonight. In the end, for me, it falls back on Saki. He's the boss. His name is on everything.
Jennifer, I bring the produce. I expect them to take care of it.
Okay, well, you knew Chef was coming to our fucking refrigerator, and no one fucking looked in there? Seriously?
Wow, the way they store is fucking about.
Stop. No one's ever gonna want to fucking come back here.
Can I just have a word with you both, please?
Yes, sir.
That's it, yeah. What should I say? I mean, I didn't expect it to be this bad.
Oh, guys. I don't know what to say. Saki, if I'd seen that before service, I wouldn't have let you cook anything tonight.
Are you gonna help us?
Where do I start when everyone's given up?
I'm not giving up, chef. I have a lot to lose over here.
Jen, if you're going to be involved, then get involved. If there's going to be a successful business with a successful marriage, you've got to be united.
I try.
Try harder.
I will. I'll be a bitch if I have to.
Get back in there and get that place clean. Make them respect what you bought.
Fuck, let's get it out right now. Let's do it. Nobody goes home.
Unbelievable.
The last few years on that site, the kitchen, you just started fresh. spending more time inside the kitchen. Whatever happened, happened. Now, you got to store it the right way, Victor. No excuses anymore. Let's get this thing going. Let's start fresh. All right. I can blame Victor. I can blame anybody. The bottom line is.
It's clear to Gordon that spinning yarn is destroying a marriage.
Jen, how are you?
Where's Saki? But ironically, this restaurant cannot be saved unless the couple is united.
How are you? Yeah. Kitchen nice and clean?
Do that best.
Really? I find it hard to gauge your best because I haven't seen it so far. There are some big issues here. Clearly, not just in the kitchen, but I think there's issues between both of you. There's no communication between you two. I'm going to call it as I see it.
I just feel like I've had it though, because he's not going to change. I have no authority, and you don't let me make a decision. It's just fucked. It's so fucked up.
You have to start manning up and understanding that you're destroying not just yourself, but your family at the same time. You're going to have to change, buddy. You're going to have to change rapidly.
I would love nothing more than to have my wife next to me over here and work together.
So why is that? Because it's not ignorance, is it?
No, I think I need to change. It's not good to have things in life and have nobody around you to share with. I'm going to change myself. I'm going to change me, okay? You know, I'm not for good. What's your next question, okay? So that'll be okay.
Now that Saki and Jennifer have committed to being a team, Chef Ramsay has made some changes for tonight's dinner service.
Okay, first of all, tonight, this business is going to be run by the owners. How weird is that? You, Saki, are going to fall back in love with your kitchen tonight because you're expediting. Okay. And tonight, we're going to do the most amazing prime rib, and we will carve tableside. Tonight, this carve is going to be handled by Jen. That's right. That's right. You. This is your restaurant. Yeah? Trust me.
I puke. What if I puke on the table?
You will not puke on the tables. Forget that. Think of your business. You've been ignoring this business, but you want to be involved. There's only one way to get involved, and that's jumping in the deep end.
Okay.
I've got every confidence that you can do it.
I'm feeling very nervous right now. I don't even know how to cut prime rib. I can't do this.
Look at this.
It's gnarly.
Look, taste it. Look. Hold the knife. No.
I watch too much CSI. I can't do this.
Open your eyes when you got it.
Oh, come on.
Well, let go of it.
Beautiful. I've been rubbing them.
Okay. Oh my God. Please let me do this, and please don't let me gag.
For tonight's dinner service,
Hello, how are you guys doing today?
Chef Ramsay has added a tableside prime rib.
Special this evening. We got tableside prime rib.
He wants to not only create excitement in what has been a morbid dining room, but he hopes to take some of the pressure off the kitchen.
Yeah, come on, guys, let's go.
However, this plan relies on Jennifer overcoming her fears.
Okay, Jen, big deep breath. Let's go. You alright? You look a bit nervous. Do you want to swap places with Michaela and I'll get her to slice it? No. Come on. Get it going.
Jen. Don't worry, it's okay. Shut the fuck up.
I love you.
Alright.
Oh my God. She's freaking out because she can't handle serving fatty meat. She's gonna have to deal with it.
2
Where am I
minutes.
going? What table? What am I doing?
Prime rib's getting cold. Let's go. Let's go, Jen. As they say in Vegas, it's showtime.
This is gonna be an interesting night. Who's having the prime rib tonight? You guys? Okay.
No, you can't. You can't. Oh, jeez.
Sorry.
Come on, Jen.
Never cut meat before a chef.
Stop it. Let's forget that now. That's gone.
Okay.
We start again. We serve them our best. Nothing but our best.
He thinks I was being stupid, but I really didn't know how to cut the meat or how to handle it or what the rules were.
The lights are on, but there's no one at fucking home. Have another fry, mate?
I hate meat.
There you go. Look, we get the door. Every table, own it. And smile, Jen.
Oh my god. I used to like him, I don't anymore. How is everything so far tonight, guys? Good? Alright.
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Nicely, not like you're about to stab Saki. There you go. Come on, Jen.
I just want to hide.
Jennifer, where are you going?
God bless America.
Wow.
Did a cartwheel.
Smile. Jen, turn around. Don't walk backwards into a door. Jen, what are you serving out there? I can't let you do that. Control it. No, don't get all fucking intimate with me. My name's Gordon, not fucking Saki. I'm not yelling at you. Okay? They deserve the best. And if you can't give them the best, then don't do it. You're getting worked up over nothing. This ain't work. This ain't learn. If you don't want to learn, there's no point you doing this.
Saki, how long on that prime rib?
5 more minutes, honey.
Thank you. I'm not going to fail. I'm not going to cry.
Brilliant, here we go.
I'm definitely on board. Want to do whatever it takes. I took a 1 second timeout. I sucked it up, got my head back in the game, went back out there. You guys ready? Would you like the horseradish on the side or on the meat? Do you have a preference?
On the side is just fine.
On the side, you got it. Okay, sir, there you go. Enjoy.
Good, welcome. Good job.
Thank you. I learned a lot tonight. I learned how to cut meat.
You did good.
Coming up, it may be Spinillard's biggest night,
Please don't order the prime rib.
but with success resting in the hands of Jennifer and Saki,
If you run out of my rib now, I'm going to flip my lid.
it could turn out to be its biggest disaster.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now that Saki and Jennifer are proof they are committed to this restaurant,
Come through, please.
Chef Ramsay has given them a new and more focused identity.
Spinilliard Steakhouse.
Oh my
Can I take a
god.
menu? Pass it along, please. Thank you. Okay. When I first arrived, just under 200 dishes. Insane. This menu is in accordance to what you've got to work with. Easy, effective, and glamorous. And playing to your strengths. Let's start off down the end. You've got a delicious sweet corn chowder. Next to that, the carpaccio, served with onions, parmesan, arugula, and an aged balsamic vinegar.
That's tight.
Come to the focal point of the most amazing steakhouse. Start off with a grilled New York strip. Next to that, you've got the filet mignon. Stunning. Delicious lamb chop. Cook them on the rack. We won't open them up. A delicious prime rib, which was a big hit last night. The seafood, a wonderful pan-seared salmon, halibut, and scallops. Love it. And this menu is big enough for you to hit perfection. That'll be great.
Now we can finally lift off of rock bottom. And it's all because of Chef.
Jen, how are you feeling?
I'm so happy.
Nice. Now, dig in. Have a taste. Yeah?
This is good, guys.
Oh my god. Try that. People are gonna die to come back to eat this food.
I think my customers are going to rave about it to everybody. Have you seen the new menu at Spinillard's?
I cannot wait to open the dinner and see the reactions of the people that have been walking in. I think they're going to be shocked.
It's only minutes before relaunch night, and Chef Ramsay has an important announcement to make.
And listen, I've just been told you've got half of the San Jose Sharks in the dinner time.
Awesome.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
They're coming. When you see big names like that in their local restaurant, it spreads rapidly. That's the place to be in. Look after them, yeah, have fun and sell. Yes?
You gotta boost the specials, especially the prime rib. I want my wife to work today. Make sure she cuts a lot of prime rib.
Let's go. If they all were prime rib,
It's relaunch night at Spinny Yarn,
Hi guys, welcome to Spinny Yarn.
and with the restaurant packed,
I think I'm going to have the prime rib.
the prime rib.
Thank you for you.
I'll have the prime rib.
Customers are finding one particular menu item irresistible.
Let's go, Victor. Let's go. Remove the plate.
Let's do it.
Give it 12.
Table 42 is coming.
The cupcakes and the calamari on the order.
It's coming, yes.
Okay.
Excellent. Now we're moving. Lucky, we've been together so long, and hey, it's exactly like this thing to make you motivated to do better job right there. Right. Come on, let's move it.
With Saki expediting and supporting his head chef, the first appetizers are making their way out to the dining room.
Here you go. Enjoy, you guys.
And the dishes are a hit.
Oh, here she is. Stand by. Here's the dolly with the trolley. Okay, car's arriving. Look at that prime rib, everybody. To die for.
Who's having the prime rib? Okay.
Excellent. Hold on tight that knife. Just slice his ear off.
Enjoy. You bet.
Size of the door. A little bit thinner next time. We're here to make money, not lose it.
Aren't you lucky one? I'm going to give you a great piece of the meat.
Wow, today's your lucky day. Prime rib
Yes.
full.
Oh.
Jen, you don't have to give away half the fucking prime rib.
With Jennifer continuing to carve big portions. And the San Jose Sharks arriving, the prime rib is running dangerously low.
Did you see the shark? Sorry.
The sharks are swimming closer. Let's go.
Hello, sharks. I'm doing good. It took me a long time to come over and build up the courage to come over here and ask you please don't order the prime rib. But I'm totally joking.
I need that ticket in here. It's a big one. Prime rib.
You have the order?
Oh, prime rib. Time is left. Only this. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're kidding me.
Messed up.
That's all. It's a flipping ticket. It's all having prime rib. If you run out now, I'm going to flip my lid.
It's relaunch night at Spinny Yarn, and with Jennifer carving massive portions, the kitchen is running out of prime rib.
Time is left. Only this. Oh, for fuck's sake.
And with the dining room full of hungry sharks, the kitchen is at a complete standstill.
If you run out now, I'm going to flip my lid.
Victor.
Yes.
You have enough for 12, eh?
Oh my God.
Boy. Give a prime rib back now.
Oh, come on. I got one more. He had one up his sleeve. Victor, well done. I cook another one on my own, so yeah. An emergency.
Bless America.
Beautiful. Look at that. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Sharks now, yes? Work in harmony.
Are you coming behind me with 12?
I'm coming right behind you.
With head chef coming through to save the day, Jennifer and Saki now work as a team to serve the San Jose Sharks.
Is that too rare? Okay. That was hard.
You did a great job. Jennifer had a lot of confidence now. We gave up, that's for sure, even though we had all these photos of prime rib. She got a little nervous, but it turned out to be good. How's your meal, guys? Thanks for coming. Hope you enjoyed it, huh? Hope it was big enough. Wonderful food, you guys. You're the best. Can we take a picture? That's great. I think we'll have you guys see again.
That's my man. I'm really proud of Saki. To have a successful restaurant feels surreal. It's so great to have the support of the community, and it feels good to be back on top.
Very nice having you guys. Good luck. Have a great season, huh?
It's been a crazy week, let me tell you. The difference from the start of the week to the end of the week, it's been night and day. The most important thing is the three of you, like that, one little unit, all actively involved in the business, hands on. Jim?
It felt tonight that you were handling that trolley for the last 5 years.
Thank you. I feel like I finally have a role in this restaurant, and I never thought it would be the queen of cooking.
Well done. And you, honestly, you've got one bright future, let me tell you.
Thank you. Exactly.
To see you falling back in love with your business is exemplary. You must not stop.
You made us proud for our place. Chef Reggie gave me new confidence to keep going again. I was kind of burned out financially and everything, but now I think the future looks good.
Well done. Well done. Look after your family. Stay together. Yes, you, I'm telling you, 14. Wow.
I'm so grateful for Chef Ramsay. He saved our lives. He changed our lives.
And you, keep pushing that shot. And stop being so nervous with it.
Okay. I'm just so grateful for the opportunity to turn things around and start a new future for my family.
Good job. Great job. Good night.
Thanks, thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
And he's off like a ship in the night.
Wow. Let me spin a yarn for you. Tonight, Jen proved that she's not a trophy wife. And she has gone from a spectator to a force with a trolley. But tonight, she's not the only one. It's all about a team effort. And that's exactly what this restaurant needs to succeed. Teamwork. Wow. 80 grand on a bathroom. Holy crap.
In the weeks that followed, the new menu featuring the amazing prime rib
Okay, who are the lucky recipients?
continued to attract new customers from the Bay Area.
Follow behind,
Okay, you know what, Saki?
And while Jennifer and Saki's relationship still has its quirks,
My ass.
they're both actually enjoying working together to make Spinning Yarn the place to be once again.
I love working with Saki and communicating, and it feels good to do things right. It feels great.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares,
Our house, our lives are at stake here.
one woman's dream has become her family's worst nightmare.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, Gordon.
Not only is she a bad manager,
I don't even know what to do.
but her chef is completely clueless.
He can't make a meatball? What a mess.
Can Chef Ramsay save this sinking ship?
No restaurant anywhere in this country functions like that.
Or are there just too many leaks
Just don't leave.
to keep it afloat?
I'm just a failure.
Several years prior, it was part of the National Child Responsible Support. The June of 08, the divorce court ordered Pardo for $1,785 a month and thousands of court. During divorce proceedings, Pardo confided to a friend his wife was, quote, simply with a clearance. In July of that year, Pardo, who had no criminal history of violence,
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay travels to an Italian bistro in Southern California. What the hell is that? Where one woman's dream has become her family's worst nightmare.
Our house, our lives are at stake here.
This former waitress is in way over her head.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, Gordon.
And she doesn't even realize it.
They're raw.
Is it that bad stuff?
Oh, dear.
Not only is she a bad manager,
I don't even know what to do.
her chef is completely clueless.
He can't make a meatball? What a mess.
Tonight, it's the saga of Charlie's,
Just don't leave.
a restaurant that is destroying not only the life of the owner,
No restaurant anywhere in this country functions like that.
but her family as well.
It's not how you feel, it's what's going to happen to them if this doesn't work.
I'm just a failure.
What is that? Disgusting crap. You're done. I'm done.
I'm not tonight.
Shut the place down. It is amazing.
Thank you so much.
Laverne, California, just 30 miles from Los Angeles. This suburb is home to a neighborhood Italian bistro called Charlie's. And in 2010, it was bought by the Leyva family.
Would you like a booth? I started working here 10 years ago. I was a waitress here. And then I had the opportunity to take it over, but I didn't have the money or the collateral.
so I had to go to my mom and my sister.
Pat and Val, both full-time school teachers, financed the restaurant and put their houses up as collateral to help Tatiana fulfill her dream.
My mom and I don't know about the restaurant business, so we put a lot of trust in my sister's experience to run the restaurant.
Daddy, are we gonna have enough bread for tonight? Of course. When I took over the restaurant, I didn't want to change the menu or the chef. I just wanted to keep it as is because I love this restaurant. How are we doing? It's not good. But it didn't pan out the way I wanted it to.
I mean, I could sit here all day and have maybe 4 tables at the most.
How many tables did you have, Jen? I only had one.
That doesn't even pay for the costs of just running electricity.
Who's gonna bring the people?
I don't know.
The problem with the restaurant is Tatiana.
That's me, Tatiana.
The fact that she feels like she doesn't have to change things, it's ridiculous.
They don't like this tiramisu, but they're crazy. That's tiramisu in the whole world.
Oh, this is disgusting. Casimiro is our head chef. He's been here for 14 years, and he's pretty awful. Basically, the restaurant's suffering for it. When Tatiana manages the restaurant, usually that consists of standing around with a glass of wine in her hand. She's very disrespectful.
Talking out of your ass.
Stop it. I told you. Most people end up crying.
Don't you dare. I need a drink.
Tatiana doesn't know how to handle being alone.
Don't drink so much. My mom and my sister already resent me for asking them to put their houses on the line.
I don't know how we're gonna make it this month.
They played the blame game. This is Tatiana's fault. We wouldn't be in this mess if it wasn't for Tatiana. But they didn't put a gun to their head.
What are we going to do?
If we don't get more customers, we would lose our houses. It is very serious.
I really need Chef Ramsey's help.
Oh, I'm scared what's going to happen.
I just don't understand like what else they could do.
A rare rainy day in California. What better way to pick you up than a nice lunch? Right, Charlie's Italian food.
When Chef walked in, I just laughed. Because that's what, I don't know what to do with this nervous energy and this anxiety.
How are you?
Oh my god.
And this is
Tatiana.
Tatiana.
Yeah.
Is Charlie in?
No, he's not.
Okay, the restaurant's called Charlie. Who is he?
Charlie was the original owner.
Charlie owned it.
Charlie owned it.
So there's no Charlie?
No. I used to work here as a waitress when Charlie owned it, and then he sold it to another person named Simon.
Okay, great.
And then when Simon ran this into the ground, he dumped it.
Simon bought it off Charlie and then dumped it on you.
Just dumped it in general, and then I took it over because I love this restaurant. We took it over. My mom and my sister.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Please hello.
I'm Val.
Val, nice to see you, darling.
Nice to meet you.
And this is?
I'm Pat.
Nice to see you, my darling. Why don't you come over, Val? And Mum, it'd be nice to catch up and tell just people what's happening. Where can we go somewhere?
We can go outside if you like.
Shall we? Let's go outside. Thanks.
Tatiana needs to learn effective ways of doing things around here.
So, first of all, it's important that I catch up with what's been happening. Whose idea was this to run a restaurant?
Her dream. I've loved this restaurant. I've worked here since I was 20 years old.
I never working in a business to running a business, but you do different
Yeah,
scenarios.
it's completely different.
Okay. How much money did you need to get on the table before you took over?
Mom put all her retirement money into it.
Really?
Well, that's the house and her house. My condo, yeah.
So if the restaurant goes, your house is going. Wow. And how much money did you put in?
Probably like $1,000.
Okay. Financially, where are we?
The restaurant's in debt at this point.
That's not good. And who makes the decisions here?
Tatiana. Well, they have other jobs as well.
So you have a full-time job and you come in here to run the restaurant?
Right.
Wow. So what's gone wrong there?
I don't know.
You don't know? Wow. So then what's the changes you made when you bought it?
Nothing changed.
Okay. So Simon ran it in a bad way, didn't give a shit about the customers, and it was appallingly led. You haven't changed anything.
That's been a major issue.
Help me understand, because I'm confused. The risk is little on your side, yet mammoth for you, and yet you're not even in control of the business.
Right.
Wow.
I just don't know what I've done so wrong. Like, I don't know. I think we've seen a much clearer, uglier side of her. This is the thing. I don't think they trust me, or
Well, you brought them into a mess.
what it comes down to is that she does not treat us as equals. Don't even start. You talk down to me, you bulldoze me, you do not treat me like an equal. You don't treat me like 1/3 of this restaurant. Well, I have the burden of the money, and I'm making $2 an hour. She gets paid that much, but she also gets a car. She gets her cell phone paid for, her gas.
Wow. Okay. So, if you could get out of this, would you do it?
Looking back, I do think it's very, risky and stupid decision. My sister doesn't have that burden of losing her house, so she's never been really responsible.
Listen, I'm back to eat. Nice to meet you, the three of you, and I'm going to see what I've got to work with. Thank you.
It's emotionally draining, and it's a scary situation. Here we go. Here's some water for you.
Thank you very much.
My name is Genevieve, and I'm going to be your server. Can I get you started with anything?
Let's go. Right, let's start off with the toasted ravioli. The fruit and the mahane. The lasagna.
It's not your typical lasagna, so be prepared for something different.
Which means something different.
It's
Say it.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
All right.
We're in California, so why not chicken pizza? Excellent. And who makes the bread?
Casimiro, our head chef. Yes.
Thank you. Bread's dreadful. Dough ball. Wet, soggy, horrible dough. Damn.
Wait, Casimiro, toasted ravioli on a Chef Ramsay. I don't like any of the food, so I really don't think that he will either. Here's the toasted ravioli.
Thank you very much. Wow. Which bit's the toasted bit?
Yeah, I've never have recommended the ravioli.
I mean, they're raw.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like that. They're either really raw or they're just like cardboard. That's what I'm just talking about.
I mean, they're dangerous. Does she eat them? Tatiana, does she eat that dish?
No.
We asked her to taste one for me.
Okay.
And then I think she'll 86 them.
Alright.
Toasted ravioli. Really? Yeah, sounds like the owners are toast.
Then taste it and agree with them and 86 it. Don't say anything to the chef, just let them be calm. I can't take food back there. None of us can take food back there. That's not how it's supposed to go. You're supposed to go straight to the chef and say, this is wrong. This is the food that I'm at.
Yes. This is bizarre looking food in the Okay, great. Thank you, my darling. Pasta's mush. Which way are we cooking? Strands of mozzarella. Is that mozzarella on top of it?
Yes, it is.
Not a tamale. And then the pasta. It's just mush. It's almost like it's canned. The mussels taste like old style. Are they fresh mussels?
I don't think so.
And the shrimps, these ones are way overcooked. And
Those ones are great.
Strange.
Yeah. This has been going on for like a month or two now. He's just been sending out bad shrimp, and we don't know why. Genevieve, just shut up.
Do you not tell the chef?
Well, I can't take complaints to the chef.
Seriously?
Tatiana doesn't really listen to any of us.
Wow. Not good. What the hell is that?
This is a lasagna. The lasagna is vile. It's embarrassing to serve that to Chef Ramsay.
What's in the sauce? Why is it that colour?
It's pink sauce. She doesn't know what's in it.
Pink sauce with lasagna. Is it his own recipe?
Yes, it is.
The sauce tastes bizarre. And the mouthful I had was stone cold. It's hot one side, cold the other. Is that microwave?
It might be. Don't answer a question you don't know.
Oh. Wow. Right. Is there a problem with this microwave?
I'm aware of.
It feels like the microwave is on the blink.
Yes, it is.
Wow. In a restaurant, you can't get food microwave properly. We're all-time low.
Let me answer these questions.
Still, there's always hope for the pizza. Looking up like that.
All right, we can win him over with the pizza. It's crispy, ¿verdad? No, es como bien. Sí, pero no es como menos cocido.
What's it? Why is my pizza?
The garlic chicken. God, I hope he likes something.
Sorry. So bready, so doughy. Got all this raw pastry underneath.
He doesn't like the pizza.
It resembles nothing homemade.
Oh my God.
We've got a pizza that's come out of the oven. That feels like something that's been frozen.
He hates our pizza. He hates our pizza.
What a shame. Oh.
Is it that bad, Chef?
Yeah, it's not funny. I don't know what the giggles and the laughing about, but the dishes have been dreadful.
Okay. I'm trying not to cry, but he's gonna come after me. I can feel it.
Oh my God.
Seriously, have a kitchen?
Coming up,
I feel horrible.
if you thought lunch was bad, you haven't seen anything yet.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, Gordon.
As Charlie's Italian Bistro goes from bad
I'm just a failure.
to ridiculous.
If his house was on the line, he would be cooking like a fucking idiot.
After a lunch in which every dish had a failing grade,
it's hot one side, cold the other. Dreadful.
owner Tatiana refused to pass on any of Chef Ramsay's criticism.
This is Chef Casimiro.
Casimiro, how are you?
The head chef.
Excellent. My first name?
Daniela.
Daniela, good to see you.
But the uninformed kitchen crew is about to be enlightened.
So, just explain, who's the head chef, please? You speak a little English as well? I'm upset. I mean, you have a really bad, depressing restaurant. This place is a mess. And you know what? It's not even mediocre. The food is hideous. And you don't need me to tell you that. Bread. That's the kind of bread that you're serving. Touch it. It's soaking wet, it's bland, and it's 1,000 miles away from anything called focaccia, let me tell you. It's embarrassing. Pink lasagna, stone cold in the center, piping hot on the right-hand side. Disgusting.
I trust them so much. I trust him. I let him do it. I just let him do it. I just trusted him to know what he was doing because he's been doing it for so long.
No, the problem is he got away with it for so long. We did with the overcooked linguine in a seafood dish. No salt, the shrimps solid like a bullet, and mussels that didn't even taste fresh. Where are the mussels from? Show me. I mean, come on. What a mess. I mean, wow. What? What else do you freeze?
Want to come see?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you don't know, let's find out. What is it that? You freeze meatballs? When were these made?
We buy
You buying meatballs? He can't make a meatball?
¿Puedes hacer meatballs aquí? He said, yeah.
He can make a meatball, he doesn't want to.
¿No quieres hacer meatballs?
Oh, wow. Can you make a meatball?
My hands are tied in this kitchen. I don't have any input on what goes on. Tatiana should step up to the plate and she should know what's going on in the kitchen. That's her job.
What is that?
Noodles.
Noodles? What's the chef expecting? A Russian pasta? Wow. How much pasta does one chef need? He's obsessed with it. It's all overcooked. What's in this one?
Pizza dough.
Holy crap. This is just the pizza, not the bread.
Not the bread.
And this dough here?
Same thing. Small and large.
Small and large. Look at this one then. My God. What the fuck? This is what goes on daily. All that bread like this and all that pasta. Wow. What's he doing with all this stuff?
There's not enough time to prepare everything with everything he has to prepare in the day.
But what happens when he doesn't sell this? Where does it go? He throws it away.
How much do we throw away? There are times where we've thrown away a lot of pasta because people aren't ordering anymore.
And Val, this is your house. This is you. This is your life right here in the trash. Tatiana, what I'm more concerned about is the fact that you're oblivious. You're like an airhead that's got a head in the clouds. This is business. It was an unsuccessful business before. You picked it up and maintained that unsuccessful menu in an unsuccessful business. You come in, change nothing. You can't direct any form of criticism or standards to your chefs. I don't even know why you bought the place. And I certainly wouldn't put my sister down and bring my parents into it to facilitate your ego trip.
Don't you understand? Like, I look at my mother and I feel horrible. I feel horrible.
Excuse me. Don't start looking for sympathy now. Who wanted this place? I'm sorry. It wasn't your mother's dream. It certainly wasn't Val's dream. Or am I wrong?
No, it was Tati's dream.
Tati's dream, which is now come back to bite you on the arse. What hurts me is not how you feel. It's what's going to happen to them if this doesn't work. House gone, house gone. What are you going to do?
I don't know, Gordon. I don't know.
But why did you do it?
Because I thought I could make it successful because I believed in myself.
What, not make changes? What the hell were you thinking? Where you going? Wow. What a joke.
I resent my sister for putting me in this position. She needs to be knocked off her high horse. And now Chef Ramsay's making her really see that she does not know it all. Like, I just feel completely alone and worthless. And I don't know what to do.
Night one is usually an observation night for Chef Ramsay, but things are so bad here at Charlie's.
I'll be 2 seconds, okay?
He decides to make one change right away.
Yes, no, Daniela. Okay, we're gonna make homemade meatballs. I want you to make me a meatball, and I want you to make me a meatball. I'd like to taste yours. I'd like to taste yours. I'll be back later, yeah?
Casimiro shouldn't have a problem since he's worked in an Italian restaurant for 15 years.
And watching Casimiro in, like, I cringe because he doesn't know what he's doing.
Hello. So, what did you do? frying them off. He's not even frying them off, he's just boiling them with sauce. Tatiana, when you make a meatball, you have a frying pan, you soak in the meat, and you finish it off in sauce. You don't know that? What season you put in there? Just nothing in there, it's just like boiled meatballs. Look at them, it's like cat food. How are you cooking yours?
I was sauteing.
Okay, good. Give me a little taste of that, bring it out. Oh, it's nice. Perfect. Soft. Yeah. Complete. Delicious. All the music tonight. They go to the mix tonight. What's this? You're the sous chef. You should be the proper head chef. Tatiana, I get nervous when a chef doesn't make a meatball. I mean, honestly, and this young lady's flavour of her meatball is 10 times greater.
Casimiro couldn't make a meatball correctly, but I don't think he's a bad cook. Necesitamos enseñarlo. Tú eres bueno, Casimiro, you're bueno. Be strong.
As dinner service begins,
Hi guys, welcome to Charlie's table for 6. Our specialty tonight is spaghetti and meatballs.
Chef Ramsay is giving a tutorial on meatballs in an Italian restaurant.
It's going to have a colour on there that has richness and a nice deep flavour.
And are we ready to order, or do we leave it in a minute? Okay. You are. Primero vamos, chef, you have spaghetti bolognese, fruta de mare y alfredo con pollo. Okay, we have this spaghetti con meatballs, spinach ravioli. Okay.
You alright, Danny?
Yeah, he just says he wants to work slowly.
He wants to work slowly. Why?
I think he just wants to focus on one ticket at a time.
I don't think customers want to hear the chef say, I want to work slowly.
I try to say something, Casimiro, about ticket times. He will just ignore me. Okay.
What ticket is he working on now, Danny? He's working on...
He's working on this one. Haven't even gotten to those.
Are you kidding me?
No.
With Casimiro working at his own pace, the dining room's patience, so hungry, is being tested.
I'm diabetic. I can't wait. Okay, I'm sorry. Necesitamos platos.
As food finally makes its way into the dining room,
I am sorry, guys. Spaghetti and meatballs.
customers find out
I think the pasta's a little overcooked.
it was definitely not worth the wait.
It's more like Chinese food than
Spinach ravioli más cocido.
What have you done? What the fuck have you done? Stop. No, this fucking donkey. Danielle, come here. I want you to stop. What are you doing? No, come on.
He said he was working and he couldn't watch him.
Oh, come on.
I know.
Give me Tatiana, please. Please, darling.
Is it not cooked? Where's Tatiana? She's doing, they're complaining about the meat. We need her now. No. Chef needs you now. Chef, I'm having complaints about the meatballs.
Yeah. Listen. Put that down. I've got a fucking figure. No, I didn't say throw it away. Come on, sweetheart. I showed him how to cook for 2 minutes, and that's what I've got. Burn shit stuck to. He turned around to Danielle. Hold on. I said to Danielle, I'm busy. I can't watch my meatballs. That's what I've got to work for. What's your complaint on the meatballs?
They said it was like toasted on one side, but not toasted on the other.
Really? How about telling you, fucking chef?
Okay, you cook it.
Now he's getting upset with me because I caught him out. When a guy can't make a meatball or even season one, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. And then when I watch a chef that cooks and sticks food up there, holds it, and we're not even talking homemade food, we're talking bought in, store-bought. My God, it hurts.
Okay, you cook it.
And look at that for stinking attitude. Look at that. A disgusting attitude. Ask him to put his house in the fucking mix. If his house was on the line, he wouldn't be cooking like a fucking idiot. Now he thinks it's funny.
What does he want to do?
He doesn't want to cook.
He didn't want to cook. Get your head out of your ass.
Do we have any more spaghetti and meatballs? Do we have any more meatballs?
Any more spaghetti meatballs?
What's it?
I feel like I don't know what I'm doing here. Maybe I have no idea how to run a restaurant. Maybe I don't.
Tatiana, you're not just responsible for the dining. You're responsible for the whole thing. I'm sorry, but the whole thing.
Because I had him on a pedestal.
Come outside. What are you doing?
I don't know. I just thought he was something better than what you're
Open
showing.
your eyes. I've never seen anything so ridiculous. And to stand there with his arms folded and give me shit on the back of screwing up something that I went out and bought half an hour before we opened to try to install a little
He
bit
just
of
kept
passion.
telling me, like, I just don't have enough time.
He cooks one dish at a time. A six top and the other dish, you just sit there and you're scared of that? Where the fuck do we go?
I've been his friend for 10 years. I know
I'm
it's
sorry. Well, okay, great. You've got kids. So does your sister. It's your fucking business. Honestly. Italian cafe. Wow.
After Casimiro ruined the meatballs,
What the fuck have you done?
and has now refused to cook,
¿Vas a cocinar?
Chef Ramsay is frustrated, not only by the chef, but also by Tatiana's lack of management.
I've been his friend for 10 years. I don't
I'm
understand.
sorry. Well, okay, great. You've got kids. And so does your sister. It's your business. Honestly. Italian cafe. Wow. What a joke. Oh.
Chef, don't leave. Please don't leave.
I don't know what to do.
It's my fault.
It's just
fault.
insane. No restaurant anywhere in this country functions like that.
Just help us because I can't have it fail. ¿No vas a ayudarme?
When a chef outlasts two owners already, trust me, there's something not quite right. Because if the owner previously, i.e. Charlie, was that fucking invested in his chef, trust me, he would have gone with it. He would have gone with it. It's not rocket science, Tatiana. And you're a smart girl.
How could I have not seen this?
Well, you're scared to upset somebody. Yet you're happy to see all three family members homeless. Well, they rely on you to manage the restaurant. They depend on you to give them that security.
I fail.
Not some chef that won't even take on board what you're trying to say. Stand in there for 5 minutes, just watch what they do. That's if he's, happy to cook again.
So I need to fire him.
I'm not asking to fire him, I'm asking you to take responsibility.
I'm so embarrassed by the restaurant in general, and it's all my fault. And I'm the only one to blame because I'm the owner, and I'm doing such a horrible job.
Put all your orders in repost.
Put them in. I want to close. I guess I just have been walking around with like the sheet over my face and not seeing these little things that are so easy to see.
Val, Mom, I need to talk to you now.
You need to go outside. I'm mad at myself. I need to be the owner of this restaurant. All the mistakes that he's made tonight. He doesn't take any direction. He's giving chef attitude. He's the problem. Can't even make a meatball. That's the only thing that I think is right. It's hard. Okay. And I need time to. Oh, then you need time. I need to do it.
Hi, everyone. Have a good night.
Remember, get out of the kitchen. Casimiro, Abel.
Sí. ¿Qué pasó?
Casimiro, yo pienso que los dos necesitan ir. Este me duele mucho, ¿ok? Lo siento mucho, Casimiro.
Ya sabía. Ya sabía yo.
After finally understanding what her chef was really doing to her restaurant,
¿Vas a cocinar? Los dos necesitan ir.
Tatiana makes her first big change since becoming an owner.
Ya sabía. Where's Tatiana?
I think she's crying in the bathroom. Tatiana let Casimiro go. Okay.
Okay. Listen, I know it's hard. Yeah, but yeah, I'm here. I'm here to support you. Okay. Okay, we've got 2 seconds. There's a quick word, please.
Now.
Thanks. Honestly, I think the light went on for you. I think you sort of woke up and started making some tough decisions. And I don't think you've ever done that since you bought this place. Tomorrow's a new day. And, you know, I've got ideas, let me tell you. Okay, good night.
After one of the most difficult days he has ever had on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay is now completely focused on rebuilding Charlie's.
Today's about moving forward. What we haven't got is somebody at the helm. We need a leader, like any good kitchen. I'd like to introduce you to someone who's pretty unique. Jonathan, come through, please.
Oh my God.
Good to see you, bud. Very well, thank you. Now, this man knows how to put restaurants on the map. More importantly, he's been working with me for the last 3 years. He's opened 4 restaurants in the last 5 years. You've got him to the month.
I am thrilled. We have a chef. It's like Christmas morning. I'm so excited.
Jonathan also comes with an assistant to make sure that we get this going.
Oh my God!
Not only will he get this place consistent, he'll help find a young chef, train a young chef. And Tatiana, if there's one person you need to get close to right now, is this man.
I'm really happy.
Yeah, everything's set up for you guys to get you guys off the races.
This is definitely the beginning of a new chapter.
Hair up, grab an apron, let's go.
Now with the new chefs in place,
Let's go, Tatiana.
Okay.
Gordon knows it's critical that Tatiana is familiar with the inner workings of the kitchen.
So just go right to the right of it, right to the middle there.
When was the last time you made the lasagna?
Never made a
Never made lasagna, ever. That's crazy. Let's start off with mixing. Take your white sauce, nice and clean, with your nice and straight. Good. Get close to it. Nothing to be intimidated by.
Absolutely. I need to learn what needs to happen in a kitchen and how it functions.
Again, take your time. More. Faster. There's nothing complicated.
I'm going to learn this restaurant from scratch. I want to take the baby steps and get better.
Pretty much neck and neck. Well done. Okay. In the oven, 25 minutes.
I don't know why I thought I couldn't do it.
It is not difficult, I'm telling you.
So you guys just made pizzas.
Isn't that no? Amazing.
Yeah. feel like I can do anything.
Dig it.
I just can't wait to get to work and prove to my mom and my sister that I can do this.
I think the message is clear. Nobody's scared to walk through that door and get their hands dirty in that kitchen. Tomorrow's a big day, let me tell you. I need everyone on their game. Good night, guys. Get some sleep.
Thank you very much, chefs. Oh my God!
Last night, Tatiana and her team eagerly learned a few of the new recipes.
Good morning.
Now Chef Ramsay is ready to unveil an entirely revamped menu.
Here we are. Please take a copy of the menu and pass it along, please.
Oh my God!
First of all, we have a dynamic, simple, clean menu, right? Now, we start off with a homemade focaccia bread. Yeah, seasoned with rosemary, garlic, drizzled in olive oil. Salads, we have the chopped salad. In there, you've got garbanzo beans, provolone cheese, salami, finished fresh, and Maltby lemon, so it's got that really nice oomph to it as well. Entrees, pan-seared salmon served with a white beet ragout. Phenomenal. Absolutely delicious. Next to that, we've got something that's a staple. Spaghetti meatballs, absolutely delicious. And then finally, pizzas, 4 of them. Margarita, prosciutto, zucchini, come with the shrimp and the meat lovers. And again, we have a massive asset there in that pizza oven, and we're going to take advantage of it.
Right.
Yeah? Dig in. Let's
Oh
go.
my gosh, this is so beautiful. Oh, I am thrilled. This is amazing. This is like the menu of my dreams. Oh my God.
The pizza sounded incredible.
Oh my God, love that.
I know. I'm excited for the new menu. I mean, it's beautiful. It's delicious. Chef Ramsay, you're my boy, dude.
It's relaunch night as Charlie's opens its doors for dinner.
Welcome to Charlie's.
And the town of Laverne is anxious to give it another try.
We'll go to the zucchini pizza. I'm gonna have the panini.
So put that right in.
And with Chef Jonathan and Chef Peter running the kitchen,
We got 2 fried calamari coming right now.
it's up to Tatiana to make sure the rest of the team are up to the task.
My name is Tatiana. I'm the owner. If you need anything, please let me know.
Calamari go out on P1.
Calamari is in there right now. Now, this order's up. It's a tomato soup, a Caesar salad. Order up, fried calamari.
With the kitchen staff working together, food quickly makes its way to the diners.
Tomato soup. You guys order some calamari?
But not all the customers are receiving their meals.
Kind of the vegetable at the same time. Yes.
That was my entree, my dinner.
Yes. I know.
It tasted great, but
It's the only thing that's out here. I know.
I'm done eating, and they don't have no food.
I'm gonna go ask the kitchen right now.
Yes,
All right.
please.
Nice to meet you. Pizza came out. The entrees haven't come out. Did they come all in as entrees? Yes. Trying not to cry, but this is really bad.
Why are you guys not talking to each other? Why are you not talking to the chef, you guys?
It's a nightmare.
Danielle,
Yes, chef.
how many pizzas have we got on there?
2 margaritas and the meat lettuce, chef.
So you got 2 margaritas and meat lovers on there. You got 3 pizzas on, yeah?
Yeah, I already did it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're already gone. Fuck me.
And it soon becomes apparent that there's a detrimental lack of communication between the waitstaff and the pizza station.
I don't know if the meal has come out for this chef.
Before you send the pizza, you got to check in with Jonathan. You're sending your pizza in your own little world. You've got to stick together, guys.
You have to talk to him.
Yes, chef.
They need to communicate.
I'm telling him, chef.
I don't know what to do now.
It's relaunch night at Charlie's, and with some of the tables receiving incomplete orders,
I'm done eating, and they don't have no food.
a night that started off with so much promise is on the brink of disaster.
They need to communicate.
I'm telling him, chef.
They need to communicate.
I don't know what to do now. I feel overwhelmed. I'm having a moment of like maybe I'm not cut out for this.
Wait a minute. Come here a minute. We're going to go down in history as the biggest fucking shithole in the world. You need to step up.
I am stepping up, chef,
No.
and I'm only one person. Nobody listens to me.
Tomorrow, we're going to be fucking closed at this rate. Get them together and wake them up. Come on. Please.
This is ultimately my restaurant. I am the captain of the ship,
Just come over here now.
and I'm not going to give up.
Audrey, over here now. Come here. Why are you guys not
talking to each other? Why are you not talking to the chef, you guys? He talks. He's not Casimiro. Talk to him. If you don't know what's going on, talk to me. If you need help, ask somebody. Okay? All right? Get it? Get back to your tables. I can't do this alone. Okay. Shoot a pizza for Audrey on Patio 7? Yes. Right now. Okay, I'm leaving them here. Leaving them here.
Tatiana stepping up and organizing her staff.
Talk to each other. Jen, you're walking around.
Everyone is now in sync.
Is it almost ready for the prosciutto? The prosciutto's ready.
Let's do this. Meat lovers?
And entrees are quickly making their way out to the tables together.
And here's pizza.
Oh my goodness, I need so nice. This is the best lasagna I've ever had.
Doing okay?
Oh my gosh, it's so good.
I know.
So good.
The customers are totally loving everything. They're happy. They're enjoying it. And I'm proud of this restaurant now. I'm proud of it. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. All tickets are gone?
Tatiana has finally stepped up, and I'm so proud to say that she's my boss.
Thank you for coming. Come back and see us. Oh gosh, thank you.
Listen, tough night. I wasn't expecting to be a perfect night, let me tell you. But trust me, overall, it was successful. Customers loved the food. And what you did get an insight tonight too was the potential of this place. We can't give up. The foundation's here. Run with it.
Yeah.
Good. Well done to you all. Can I have a little word with you, please? Good night, ladies. Good job. Yeah?
I definitely believe in my sister. She's learned what it takes to run a restaurant, and she's got the tools to bring this restaurant to greatness.
Well done, well done, well done. You're courageous, you're bloody hardworking, and you're young. So you've got the energy now to take this place even further.
I know what needs to change. I know what have a lot of work to do.
But mark this as a significant day. This is no longer Charlie's restaurant, no longer Simon's. It's yours. This restaurant now is Tatiana's restaurant. Continue it.
I will. I'm gonna make you so proud.
I can't wait to come back here. Yeah?
You change lives more than I really do. You change my life. This has not just been about the restaurant. This has been about everything in my life. You are like an angel. No idea. I love him. He's literally saved me. It's like a dream come true.
Wow. When I first arrived here, Tatiana's priorities were all in the wrong order. She was fighting with her family, arguing with the staff, and more importantly, paying no attention to her kitchen. We made a massive turnaround here. And now, Tatiana has her priorities all in the right place. But more importantly, she's in control of the business. I've got every confidence that this little bistro will be a huge success.
After Gordon left,
I've got the 2 steaks going.
Okay, so I'm working the salad.
Chef Jonathan maintained the high standards in the kitchen
Is there anything you want me to have the girls push right now?
and immediately helped Tatiana launch the search for a new chef.
Hi, how are you?
And thanks to her transformation, not only is her business back on track,
It's the first Charlie's staff meeting.
but so is her relationship with her family.
I owe Chef Ramsay like everything. He has molded me into business owner I need to be. When he comes back, he's gonna be like, "You've got it, Tatiana. Yes."
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares,
There's so much hate in my direction.
Gordon is faced with an owner who is at war with the city tour.
She's not in the right.
But her huge public relations issues are just part of the problem.
There's one way to do it here, my way.
There is trouble everywhere,
Can I have everybody's attention?
and the staff is ready to rebel.
You're a rude bitch.
Can Gordon save this restaurant from a city that would prefer it didn't exist? The restaurant's gone.
The real reason that the human mind should require flight to form and to explore. What if the human brain is just one of many ways to produce what we call consciousness? What if there are other ways that could produce the same thoughts, the same experiences, but with hardware instead of switches?
Tonight on kitchen nightmares.
There's so much hate in my direction.
Gordon is faced with a restaurant that is at war with its community.
It's just about money. She's not in the right.
She's acting like a bully. Owner Denise Whiting has become the most hated person in Baltimore.
I was afraid for my life.
What, death threats? But her huge public relations issues are just part of the problem.
There's one way to do it here, my way.
Because inside the walls of her establishment, there is trouble everywhere.
Your ego is huge. People don't like you.
The kitchen is run by a dictator.
86 the French fries.
Not to redo everything.
And the staff is ready to rebel.
You're a rude bitch.
Can Gordon institute a ceasefire?
We got a big issue here. It's not me you have to convince, it's the city of Baltimore.
And save this restaurant from a city that would prefer that it didn't exist.
The restaurant's gone. Sorry. What is that?
Disgusting.
You're done. I'm done. I'm not done.
Shut the plate down. Get out of here. That is amazing.
I just didn't think you were
Hampton, Maryland, a proud community located just outside of Baltimore and home to Cafe Hun, a restaurant whose name has special meaning to the local population.
And what's your name, hon?
Hun is a term of endearment. When you're being friendly, that's what you say. You say hun. Baltimore people love the word hun. It's their word, you know.
Here, hun.
Opened by entrepreneur Denise Whiting in 1992, Cafe Hun quickly became a local landmark.
Cafe Hun hugs you when you get here. It's just food, family, and fun.
With her business doing well, Denise decided to capitalize on Baltimore's love affair with the word Hun. She not only trademarked Cafe Hun, but the word Hun as well.
Denise wanted to make money. She wanted to sell her mugs, her t-shirts, her little knick-knack things. And it backfired.
Denise Whiting, the owner of Cafe Hun, she said she would go after anyone that uses the word Hun. Denise had it in Baltimore behind her, and then she announced that she trademarked Hun, and that ticked off a big portion of Baltimore.
This thing gets spun in this crazy way. They launch a boycott on the restaurant. I mean, now I'm the villain. I'm the bad person.
Since the whole Hun controversy, there's been a decline in business. It's dropped dramatically.
Since all this has started, Denise has taken out her frustration on her staff.
Oh, come on. Really? What is this supposed to be?
She can be very harsh. I'm surprised that I have anyone left in the kitchen, to be honest with you.
I want you to go downstairs and I want you to get me a roll of paper towels that are perforated. There's one way to do it here. My way. What's this, Dottie? Why is it sitting there? Is this for something?
When we have somebody that's not able to lead us, we're serving terrible food, and it sucks.
It's just hard to find. Do you want any of my crystals?
It's pretty much been hell. She's not helping in the kitchen. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's going to run us down to the ground, and if Chef Ramsay doesn't come in, we're screwed. We really are.
I'm done. I'll go broke at this rate. It's not fair. It is not right that these anonymous people that are out there trashing your business and people are listening. Is this what I'm supposed to keep doing? Am I supposed to keep fighting for what I believe in, for what I've spent 20 years of my life just building?
After learning of the Hun scandal, Chef Ramsay stops by a local radio station, hoping to get a better understanding as to why the community has turned its back on this restaurant.
Today's best music, Mix 106.5. Have the best day ever. We'll see you tomorrow morning. It's JoJo Reagan.
All right, that's a wrap.
Morning, guys. Hi. Is this a good time?
Yeah.
I'm Reagan.
Good to see you.
Hi, JoJo.
Jojo, good to see you.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Sarah, nice to see you.
Good to meet you.
Likewise. Thanks for giving a couple of minutes of your valuable time. I'm dying to find out in terms of a reputation. Cafe. How is the food, Reagan?
Oh, I've only eaten there 2 or 3 times, but the food is on the back burner. When you talk about Cafe Hunt, you talk about Denise White.
She trademarked the term hunt, which is a cultural icon of Baltimore. I mean, it's a term of endearment locally. It's huge in this community. I mean, it represents friendliness, this welcoming.
Hunt is a word that was in our vocabulary in Baltimore long before it was part of a restaurant. She went to a newspaper and said, "I own it. I own the word."
Locally, everyone's happy with the name of the restaurant, but they just weren't happy with her trying to own something that belonged to the town as opposed to her.
Yeah, she was threatening businesses with lawsuits.
Lawsuits. I mean, went that far. She had, thrown out some cease and desist letters to people who were using it.
She demanded legal fees from somebody that was making tourist stuff with just the word hunt on it that didn't say Cafe Hunt.
What's the feeling now? Has the business suffered on the back of that? The people who were most offended were the people in that immediate neighborhood. Yeah, I mean, she's almost become the anti-Hunt. Yes. Wow. Well, thank you for the insight. Yeah, I'm here to help turn that place around.
Let's turn it around.
Yeah, but let me say, we've got our work cut out already. I haven't even been to the restaurant yet. Maybe taste the food yet.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good to see you. Thank you, Hunt. Good to see you. Good to see you. Likewise.
Do you know how to find the restaurant? Big pink flamingo. You can't miss it.
So they get what, like
It's a big pink flamingo on the outside.
like full-size flamingo?
Oh, no.
Full size.
60 feet or so?
Oh, come on.
No, seriously.
So look for a pink flamingo.
Yeah.
Thank you. Take care. Russia with a flamingo. Holy mackerel. Look at the size of that thing. Wow. Are you serious? Look at that. Wow. How are you? Hello.
Hello, Chef Ramsay.
How are you?
From the Cafe Hunt. Deborah Harris, manager.
Deborah, nice to see you. What is that? Greasy?
I just made a dessert. Whipped cream.
Whipped cream. Thank you for that.
I'm sorry. I was just so excited to see him. I didn't even think about washing the whipped cream off.
How long have you been down there?
I have been here 13 years.
Wow. Well, you and I are going to talk later anyway. Can I meet the owner? Can I?
Sure.
Please, thank you.
Then I need Denise. They're waiting for you. You're waiting for me? Oh, okay.
Oh, this must be.
Like you to meet Chef Ramsay?
How are you?
And great.
Nice to see you.
Very nice to see you.
Let's get somewhere quiet, shall we?
Okay,
Catch
sure,
up. Spend a couple of minutes.
Okay. Denise is she's not going to be herself. I believe she's going to pretend to be that perfect little darling, and I hope that Gordon Ramsay really can see through any facade she will put up.
You look unhappy. Come on. Why are you upset?
I mean, business pretty much was half of what it was last year. I've taken everything I had and put it in here. I mean, I completely evaporated my small IRA that I had. I sold a house. Everything's gone into here. My last 10,000 went in 2 weeks ago.
Oh my God.
I just didn't know what to do anymore.
So what happened? How did it start going badly?
The problem is, I federally registered the Hun as a trademark years ago. Somebody picks up that I federally registered Hun and starts saying that I have stolen something from the city of Baltimore. The newspapers, radio, television, they belittle, demean. I had people scream at me from across the street, just horrible things. Oh yeah. I mean, I was afraid for my life.
You felt that threatened? For
Yeah.
your life?
Yeah.
What, death threats?
Well, people wishing me dead.
Why would they want to be so vicious to you?
They don't know me.
I find it hard to believe that it's just because you registered the word hun and you've done nothing else.
Nothing else.
There's nothing else that managed to piss off anybody else.
I'm not aware of anything else I've done.
Did you not sue anyone?
I never sued anybody.
You didn't sue anybody?
No.
Did you threaten to sue anybody?
No.
I've done my homework before I got here.
I did.
See, you're not being fair now.
Well, I did cease and desist.
You did
I did.
enforce a legal letter threatening to sue someone using that. Now, being very devious.
You know,
I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, but I'm not going to extract it out of the stone. I want to work with you, but make it very difficult for me when you don't tell me the truth.
Coming up, Gordon sees the dark side of Denise.
But I have everybody's attention.
No, I got 3 steaks in here.
I really don't care, Greg.
And when she pushes the staff too far,
Oh God, we're all gonna get fired right now.
they start pushing back.
You're a rude bitch, and I'm tired of it. People don't like you.
After being disappointed by Denise's cover-up of the PR problems at Cafe Hunt,
Time for lunch.
Gordon can now begin to focus on the food.
Hello.
Hello, Chef.
This is
Hi, I'm Janet.
Janet. Nice to see you, darling. How long have you been here?
Almost 20 years.
20 years. Wow. And this is
Hi,
Lynn. Nice to see you, darling. How long have you been here?
8 years.
Wow. Look at you. And this is
Amanda.
Amanda. Love the hair. Nice to see you.
I do this myself in the bathroom.
Wow.
The key is hairspray. Hairspray.
Excellent.
Enjoy your night.
Thank you very much indeed. Amanda? Sorry, no.
Yes, Chef.
2 seconds. Who is that on the front cover there?
That's Denise.
Is that Denise?
Yes, that's Denise, looking wonderful.
Looking wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh, wonderful. Sorry. Wow.
Denise thinks that she's a rock star. Everything's just in your face, Denise.
And right, what would you recommend?
The Big Bay Club. It has our shrimp salad and crab cake.
Well, let's start off with that, shall we?
Okay.
And I'll go for the much better than mom's.
Much better than mom's email.
That's it, best than mother's at
Better
home.
than your own mom.
Wow. Okay, great. So it's got to go for the Balmer fish and chips.
It's Balmer. Balmer. So it's from like Baltimore. So you're saying it quickly. Balmer. It's Balmerese.
Balinese.
Balmerese.
Oh, Balmerese, right.
Say the word Balmer.
Balmer.
Yes.
Thank you, Hon.
Hun. Short for honey.
Honey. Lovely. Amazing. Thank you, Hon.
Now it's in the kitchen sinks. Okay, that's for chef.
Alright, let's go. Alright, we can go on the big bag.
You know, I used to just say, serve good food and the people will come. This is what it should always taste like. This is perfect. Well, we continue to serve good food, but the people don't come.
Big bag?
Is that my big bag?
Yes.
Are you taking that or are you going to take it? Go ahead. Tower of seafood. Big Bay Club.
What's in there?
This is a layer of shrimp salad, a layer of warm crab cake, bacon, and lettuce and tomato.
Thank you. How the hell did I eat a sandwich this wide? Honestly. Squash it down. Surrender. To break it down. Deconstruct it. Wow. The crab is delicious. It's a very pleasant surprise, let me tell you. Got this nice layer of crab and these stuffy cold shrimp underneath. Horrible. Amanda? This bit here, I mean, they taste like they're a week old. You might. God, they're ghastly. Taste of the fridge.
It does have a weird aftertaste.
It's horrible aftertaste. It almost tastes like they're tainted.
Yeah.
It's a mess. I'll leave that one done.
It said the shrimp tastes, it had like a weird aftertaste to it. Like it almost tastes like
Really?
the refrigerator. Does it matter? So they taste like they're old.
A lot of the menu items are crap. It's Denise's recipes. It's the way she wants it done.
I don't understand. This is perfect.
Denise never thinks she's wrong.
This is perfect.
And that's her biggest downfall.
Yeah, fries for me. Chris bacon, please.
Nope.
Dark.
It's good enough. Are we happy with this? I'm taking a sneeze. Take it.
Denise does what Denise wants to do. And she won't listen to me. She won't listen to anyone else.
I should have gone out like that.
It's aggravating.
English style fish and chips.
Wow, English style. Holy mackerel.
House-cut fries from fresh potatoes.
And what kind of fish is it?
Codfish.
Codfish.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Is it me or is it just greasy? No?
Yeah.
Okay, greasy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, fries, not even it's very fat. Batter's soggy. Doesn't even stick to the fish. It's dreadful. What a shame. And dry.
Fish is dry?
But the whole batter just sort of, it's almost like it peels away from it. Those fries, what a shame.
You don't like the fries?
It's just all soggy. Look at my fingers.
Yeah.
When you have fish chips, and the tastiest thing on the plate is the tartar sauce. It's a big disappointment. I love fish and chips. What a shame. Wow.
So, Chef, the cooks are doing the best that they can with the way they've been told to do things. So it's Denise's fault.
What's wrong?
Greasy fish, dry, the batter's just falling off of it. And instead of the fries, they were mushy. Really? That's weird. Denise squeezed in all this like grease from all over his hand. French fries, you know, you get some potatoes that are one way and some potatoes that are another way, and having a problem with the consistency of the potato. I mean, it's just making me crazy. Right. Do you have the meatloaf?
Coming off.
Like now.
Thanks, Liz. Cheers. And this one is?
And the meatloaf?
Thank you.
Much better than mom's meatloaf.
That is a very bold statement.
Thank you. Chef.
It's like a flamingo turd just landed on my plate. It's dreadful. Oh, shit.
Chef.
That was disappointing. It's the actual flavour.
The meatloaf?
Yeah, and the demi-glace is just so thick.
Sometimes it can be runny. Today it's actually thick.
It's just marred everything like a big, thick varnish that just tastes of nothing. Whose recipe is this?
I believe it's Denise's.
Better than mum's meatloaf. Thank God my mum's not joining for lunch today. Thanks, darling.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Now, will you ask them to taste that broccoli? The broccoli's
I will. Yes.
And the mash is cold.
Yes, chef. Okay, he wants you to try the broccoli. So the broccoli is almost raw. The mash is cold and the demi-glaze is too thick. And the meatloaf is bland. Okay.
Every time he had a comment or a criticism, it's pretty ridiculous. I've been here for 20 years. I had to have done something right. Maybe he's not the answer.
Are we done?
It's very similar. Hi, guys. Hello.
Oh, hello, Chef Lindsay.
This is Greg. I'm the chef. I work under Denise H.
Do you think she's going to listen to anything he says?
I hope so.
I don't think she will. She might snap, freak out like the Wicked Witch.
This is a comfort food restaurant, right? And when I think of comfort food, I think of meatloaf and I think Simon. That's bland. And the Big Bay seafood sandwich, crab, delicious, but underneath it, the stone cold shrimp is horrible aftertaste. Fish and chips, the fish is overcooked, the batter is just falling off it. And you hand cut those fries.
Yes.
They're cooked dreadfully. Do you season them and taste them before they go out?
We do not season fries.
You don't season fries?
No, we don't.
Is this you?
Yeah.
You told them they can't season a fry. Fast food joints season fries, for God's sake. Does no one care?
There's not much to say, you know. It's what we have. It's the menu that we have laid out, and it's the recipe.
Better.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy cooking that?
I don't enjoy cooking on menu food. It's dull. When we do try to change things, you know, it's always, oh, I don't like it like this, you know.
Who doesn't like it?
Denise.
So you're telling me you can do better than what's on the menu? I thought the problems were on the outside. got them on the inside and the outside. Combine both, and I'm amazed you're still open.
I know that we have a good product, and I'm not going to let anybody get in my way, including Chef Ramsay.
After discovering that Denise's food might be as bad as Cafe Hun's PR,
Fucking flamingo.
Chef Ramsay is anxious to see how the kitchen handles a busy dining room.
Do this.
How are you all tonight?
Word has spread that Chef Ramsay is in Baltimore, and the dining room is full for the first time in a year.
You got fish and chips working?
And the kitchen is now dealing with a flood of orders.
Got asparagus for that, and I can give you out your hair.
Yes.
Let's start falling to the table. Let's get there. All right, can you fix that asparagus so it's all nice and neat?
No, I got 3 steaks in here.
I really don't care, Greg.
When Denise comes in her chef clothes, it's like kind of a hurricane in there. She just goes hectic and, I want this done now, I want it done this way.
All right, I want everybody's attention. Can I have everybody's attention? Debbie, I need your attention. Hello?
Yes.
This is asparagus, all right? I'm tired of seeing the asparagus dumped in a bin, all different kinds of ways. You start with the small things.
We always get little lessons from Denise, and it's frustrating because you just can't stop. Then everything backs up, and it just causes a lot of problems.
You cut off the ends, and you blanch them.
You hold the asparagus, see when they break out, so you know where it's coming.
Okay, all right. Ray, table 1, been waiting a long time. I really
Everybody's been waiting a long time. I don't have time to stand around and watch her do this when I have other, jobs to do.
I feel like I'm on the Titanic.
I need that crab to 1 for 22.
Take this to 57.
Despite Denise slowing down her kitchen with an asparagus lesson,
All right, I'm taking the ab for 17. That plate is very hot, and then your wings will be right out.
some of the dishes still manage to make their way out to the diners.
There's a pool of grease underneath the chicken.
Cafeteria would be the way I would describe it.
There's like a hair. I can't believe there's a hair. The turkey just like crumbling apart.
What's wrong with that?
Overcooked. They said they looked like mush.
What is that?
Turkey stuffing. They did not like this. I'm getting something else.
All right, this turkey, we're not serving it anymore. 86 the turkey. Any turkey on the board, 86 the turkey.
Yes, you did. Okay, I'll get it medium. Table 5 wanted a medium steak.
What's wrong?
It's a well. 5 wanted medium, this is well.
And medium fish.
Give me those steaks. I don't want to use those steaks. Give me all those steaks. Put them in there.
Please alert all servers that we have no steaks. Never ordered. I have no steaks.
Are you serious?
Yes. Cook the ones we had. Throw them out.
Throw them out. All this? You threw them all out. That's the whole table. Denise threw them out. They're just like table 52. Denise threw them out. This is something that Denise normally does. 86 and things. 86 biscuits, you guys. They don't like it. 86 the pot pie. 86 the catfish. Instead of fixing an entree in the moment, she pulls the entire food item from service. 86 the steak. We don't have steak. Okay?
We don't have to redo everything.
Oh my god.
This shit crazy. I swear to God.
Guys, 86 the french fries. Oh my god.
Wow. Fish and chips, grab the chips.
We need to put out all the tables that have french fries on the tickets that are not getting french fries.
We are out of fries for the fish and chips. What would you like?
86 the sweet fries.
86 sweet fries.
We have nothing to serve after 86 every meal.
Sorry.
Why are we 86 in the sweet fries?
86 sweet potato fries, we got the motherfuckers cooked.
I don't get it. I'm in pain here. Oh my God.
Okay, as my nightmare continues, we're out of sweet potato fries.
Fries.
Denise kept pulling stuff, but now I have to walk to the table and tell him the food's not there. I can only apologize so many times to somebody. I'm embarrassed by it. Well, no, I'm okay.
As the menu items keep dwindling,
Folks, we're out of hot pie. I'll take it off your check, honey. I apologize.
the diner's patience is dwindling as well.
What about this? They left. They left?
I've never seen it like this. I've never seen anything
No.
so dysfunctional. I've never seen a kitchen work so backwards. You can't keep customers waiting an hour for food in 86. Find out the total amount that we got.
I will. Yes.
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was all that about? Honestly, yeah. And is she always like that? Yes. How do you concentrate like that in service? You can't. You really can't. Why was she 86 and everything in service? I cannot tell you.
I've got 601 envoys and 150 almost in discounts. That's $750 total.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, that is ridiculous.
It is.
Thank you, guys. Yeah. Crazy.
Gordon Ramsay has got to get through her thick skull. If she doesn't take his advice, we're not going to make it.
I don't know where to start. That was a disaster. Do you know we comped $800 worth of food? You stop the team in the middle of service and show them how to put asparagus on the plate. But focus in all the wrong areas. How can you go this wrong?
And somehow I got derailed. If I could simplify the menu down to something that's really manageable, and we just do wonderfully simple, delicious comfort food.
So I've got to stop you there. Because you're confusing me. Before you can talk about anything else, you've got to get the basics right. You've got to get the core, the foundation. Because I think you've lost the plot. You need to sit down and have a think. Because what this restaurant hasn't got is a clear direction. The restaurant's run from the top. It starts from the top. And when the leader's gone, the restaurant's gone. I don't know where to start. Sorry. Jeez.
Can we get these mats out of here?
Clearly, Denise is in denial about how she mismanages the restaurant.
Take a seat, please.
So this morning, Chef Ramsay decides to pull together a staff meeting before she arrives.
Okay. Right, that was a tough one yesterday, yes? Yes. And the only way we are ever going to move forward is if we get out in the open. What's bothering you in the way that Denise is running the restaurant?
Basically, when she's not here, it runs quite smooth. But when she comes in,
the morale of the restaurant just drops.
She doesn't even have to say anything, but we know something's gonna happen. We're afraid of what she's gonna do.
it's awful how she talks to people. She goes up to one of the girls and tells them they're stupid, or she gets up to my face, tell her to fix her hair.
Put a flower in her hair. That's why the customers are coming in, because you put a flower in her hair.
She's getting too carried away.
She focuses on a lot of the superficial things. She micromanages.
It's insane. I mean, really insane. Last night she went 86 crazy, right? Yeah. Nearly a dozen items. 86 the fish and chips, 86 the beef. Is this normal?
Yes. She doesn't take responsibility for anything.
So why aren't we standing up to her?
We're all afraid to tell her anything negative.
She'll fire them. She'll fire them for
Fire them?
She told a couple of us, if you say negative things, I don't need you with me.
I appreciate your honesty. However, we need to get that message across that Denise, you've got to start standing up for what's right. I want you all to do that. Right now.
Oh my God. We're all going to get fired right now.
This morning, Chef Ramsay has heard an array of grievances about Denise.
She's getting too carried away. We're all afraid to tell her anything negative.
He knows full well that for this restaurant to move forward, the staff needs to come clean with their boss.
Denise is coming. We're all going to get fired right now.
Come on, please. Right. I saw a lot yesterday, and I wanted to catch up with the team. And some of the crap they've had to endure and tolerate, it's actually quite horrific. I'm amazed that they're still here. I'm now going to ask them to open up and be honest with you.
I didn't think we would have to tell her to her face what we thought.
Debbie, please.
Denise, you're a rude bitch. And I'm tired of it. I feel like I don't even know you anymore. You're just too mean with the employees. You're talking to them like shit.
Denise, you're the negative in the restaurant. You make me feel like I'm not good enough.
Denise, I feel very unappreciated. I do anything you ask me, and you come in and scream at me. What is going on? Do you not trust me?
Oh, Janet, I trust you.
How do I know this? Unless you tell me.
Wow, thank you. Greg, please.
You're coming in, you're screaming, you're a hindrance on the lawn, you're a hindrance, in the prep.
You're controlling everything, and yet you've got a brigade front and back of house that are loyal and hardworking and can get the job done.
Denise, your ego is huge. You can do anything. You have to stop feeling sorry for yourself. That nobody likes you. Establish that. People don't like you.
It is tough love, but this is so important. Debbie, what's the matter?
Just afraid about this place going out of business. After all I've put them through, I'm just so humbled and so grateful that they're still with me. To lose this business would be for me to lose my soul. And I appreciate everything that everybody does here. I love each and every one of you. I've just been off. And I know that. I know I've come into the kitchen and I've been difficult. I'm sorry that I've been a bit overbearing. I'm gonna step back and let everybody do what they do so well. And I can only say that this is the beginning of a new day.
She seems sincere now, but a little doubtful about what she's going to do as far as changing. Very doubtful. Sad to say.
Thank you.
Now that Denise has recognized morale problems of her restaurant, Chef Ramsay knows that he needs her to fully understand why the community continues to be upset with her.
I put together a select group of people that I'd like you to hear from.
Okay.
Okay? Please, jump in the camera. Put this on. Listen carefully. And I'll come back.
Oh my God, these people, they're going to crucify me. I'm going to be thrown to the wolves.
Now there's been some issues and some turmoil, and so I would like to take this moment for you to help me to understand why Kathy Hunt and its owner Denise have angered this community. Who'd like to go first?
What she really tried to do was appropriate an identity. It's like going to Australia and trademarking mate or y'all in the South.
She's acting like a bully. Why is she a bully?
Anybody who would like to use the word is at risk of receiving a cease and desist order from her lawyers that says change your name or else. And I have a website called Welcome to Baltimore Hunt. A cease and desist letter that she sent.
Wow, I mean that's pretty severe.
Transcends the restaurant industry. She had gone to the Maryland Transit Administration for their Hun ad campaign, and of course
them to give her creative control. Basically, the Maryland state government has to go to Denise Whiting for her approval.
Do you remember that?
Legally, she has the standing, but she's not in the right. And that's what people recognize.
It's just about money for her. It's not about Hampton. It's not about anything. It's just money.
She pushes everyone around. She's focused on Denise Whiting, and if you don't like it, you're gonna be sorry. I've seen her nasty.
She's made a mockery of who we are and then tried to profit from it. And I think that's very egregious.
The damage is done. All the citizens of Baltimore were the ones that stopped going.
They were not gonna go use that restaurant. No way, ever.
What would it take for this community to embrace Cafe Hut again?
She has to walk away from the trademark. She has to abandon it. She has a full claim to it. Say if it's a mistake, she does not own it. It doesn't belong to anybody.
Right. I'm very grateful for your insight. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you.
How do you feel about what they said? Eye-opener?
I didn't get it before. I was just so angry at all the things that were happening and didn't know how to handle them, and I was in denial. I get it now.
It's hard.
There's so much hate directed in my direction. There was
You asked a few people. You did send letters where they were absolutely freaking out to sort of stand up against. But when you threaten people, or they feel threatened, they're going to revolt. Do you realise you made a mistake? You have to do something. You have to take responsibility and make a gesture. Do you agree?
I absolutely agree.
You're not just saying that because I'm here. We've got a big issue here, and it's not me you have to convince, it's the city of Baltimore.
Everything in my life has been a disaster in the last 7 months, and I'm the only one that can change that. However, I don't really know what I'll do.
It appears as though Denise has seen the error of her ways, and so Chef Ramsay decides to go ahead with the renovation of Cafe Hut.
Morning, ladies.
Morning.
Nice to see you. Today is the beginning of a new era. Are you ready to see your new restaurant?
Yes.
Welcome to New Cafe Hut. Jump in, please.
Oh my God, that is gorgeous.
Look at this beauty.
Oh my goodness. I always wanted the wall pink. I always wanted boxes for pots. Always, always. Gorgeous.
Gone for those hideous colours. Now we have consistent, bright, vibrant, the local restaurant. Let's look at the huge, stunning artwork. That is a tribute to Hunt. Glamorous, gorgeous, and something that belongs to the restaurant. Let's get that right.
I love it.
It's simple, it's elegant, and it's clean.
Everything just kind of blends together so perfectly. I really feel like we have a future in here that can't help but love it.
Welcome to the Flamingo Room.
This is so adorable.
Is this a party room or what?
Look at the chandelier.
What do you think? Come on.
I am so happy. It's like the sun came up over the Cafe Hun on a gorgeous day. We're gonna be better. It's gonna be better than expected.
With everyone clearly overjoyed about the physical changes to the restaurant,
Take a little line up, have a look at this amazing food.
Chef Ramsay is now ready to unveil the revamped menu.
Okay, let's start off from the top, shall we? Lunch chili, beef, tomatoes, onions, peppers, cheese, serve with some cornbread. Traditional and classic Hunt's hot crab dip. This one's done with Maryland crab. Next to that, we've got the mini shrimp and crab rolls. Delicious. The entrees, obviously the Maryland crab cake. This one's going to fly out the door. Oh, yes.
I love you for that.
Next to that, classic fish and chips. Crispy, delicious. There is no soggy batter there, let me tell you.
Absolutely beautiful.
Amazing. Next to that, you've got a delicious meatloaf, wrapped in bacon, served with mashed potatoes, green beans, and obviously ketchup.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yummy.
Better is so much better.
Knife and fork, and dig in, dig in, dig in.
Amen.
Really good. This is so perfect. This is better than I hoped it could ever be. We could never have done this on our own. Fries are great. Can you come better? It's all streamlined.
We're starting a brand new menu. It's just really simpler, but it's better food and it looks better. So we're all excited to serve it. It's gonna be fun.
Oh my god.
Isn't that awesome?
I'm having a mouth party.
Now that the restaurant and menu have been vastly improved, Chef Ramsay knows that it is critical that Denise reach out to the community, and so he has made arrangements for her to do just that.
This is an amazing opportunity. We're about to go live. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
All right.
Mayor, I may not have known. Gordon Ramsay's been filming here in town over the weekend.
We've heard that he's bringing Denise Whiting, the owner of Cafe Hunt, with him, and that they're going to make an announcement of some sort on our show, and they just walked into the studio.
Hello, Gordon. How are you?
Very well, Steve. Thank you.
It's been a busy couple of days for you, we're sure.
Very busy.
Yeah, we've gone to hell and back. It's been a tough week. I'm going to hand you over to Denise. She's obviously very excited to be here.
I just want to say, trademarking the word is not only almost killed me, but has just about killed the business. I didn't understand the whole culture and how passionate everybody was about, Hunt is in our hearts, and now I get it. I was just doing what business people do, and it was a misstep. I am so sorry for the animosity and the hatred and everything that trademarking a word has done. Please forgive me.
That must have taken a lot of courage to say that. But you never said you were going to give the trademark back.
Is that what you're doing? You mean actually physically handing over the trademark?
Yeah. Will you be handing it back?
Do I want to do this? Maybe I don't.
After alienating the entire city of Baltimore, Denise has an opportunity to make amends.
You never said you were going to give the trademark back.
Is that what you're doing? You mean actually physically handing over the trademark?
Yeah. Will you be handing it back?
Yes.
Wow.
This is amazing.
I am taking that piece of paper that says it's registered. I'll get it from my attorney. I'll take it off the register. I can do that. That's kind of stunning.
This is for
It
real.
was never mine to have in the first place. It's just a word. It's just wonderful to have this opportunity to be here to get. I get a second chance. Please forgive me for everything that I've done.
Denise, I gotta be honest with you. I wasn't on your side over the last year. I'm on your side now.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Gordon. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. This is an incredible opportunity that I've been handed, and I'm not going to take it for granted.
All right. Well, thanks both of you for coming in this morning. Appreciate it.
I appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Maria's coming up next. It's 10 o'clock.
Immediately following Denise's announcement on the radio, Chef Ramsay arranged for a press conference to make sure that everyone in Baltimore understands that Denise is giving up the trademark of the word hunt.
I didn't mean to steal something or to take something, and I apologize.
For the remainder of his stay, Gordon and his team got in the trenches with Chef Greg and his staff.
Work as a team. Work as a team.
Where he implemented a new system.
For me, it doesn't even look hot enough. Stone Cold, come on, back in.
And his Cafe Hunt became a fun place to work at once again.
Guys, you're doing a great job. You're doing awesome. John, thank you. Johnny, beautiful.
The people of Baltimore returned.
I appreciate you saying thank you, and I really want you to do well.
And the business is clearly headed in a positive direction.
You're fantastic.
A lot better than the old stuff.
Let's thank the local champion.
Touchdown.
Chef Ramsay took a lost owner and put her back on the road to success. And nobody realizes that more than Denise Whiting.
With all the odds stacked against you, you pulled it off.
I feel amazing. I've been given a gift great gift and an amazing opportunity, and I will be forever grateful. Thank you. I have my life back. I have my restaurant back. Thank you, Gordon Ramsay. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye. See ya.
Wow. Good night, hon.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon may be in the city of brotherly love,
Right now, I'm getting mad.
but no one is feeling the love at Churello's.
Put it up. Let's go.
Chef Ramsay is in for a major struggle with a husband and wife team.
The food was disgusting. I disagree with you.
Well, one deals with the failing business by fighting back.
I don't know what you're doing.
The other has given up.
There's so much I'm afraid of.
For this Italian eatery, failure might just be an option.
Shut the door!
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon may be in the city of brotherly love,
Right now, I'm getting mad.
but no one is feeling the love at Churello's.
Put it up. Let's go.
Chef Ramsay is in for a major struggle with a proud but misguided husband and wife team.
The food was disgusting. I disagree with you.
While one deals with the failing business
I don't know what you're doing.
by fighting back,
Right now, I'm getting mad.
the other has given up.
This is so much I'm afraid of.
Not surprisingly, the marriage is at its breaking point.
What the hell is going on with you?
Get ready for a night of raw emotion
It ain't her fault, it's my fucking fault.
as Chef Ramsay tries to rebuild not just a restaurant,
You've got to bounce back.
but an owner's confidence as well.
I shouldn't even be here.
Tonight, failure might just be an option in Philadelphia.
Do you know how you can turn this around? Save your fucking money. Shut the door! What is that?
Disgusting crap.
You're done. I'm done. I'm done.
Shut the place down.
Get out of here.
That is amazing.
I just can't thank you enough.
South Philadelphia, boasting some of the most authentic Italian restaurants in the country, and home to Churello's.
Good evening. Two?
In 2007, Tommy and Dina DeFino opened this restaurant after Dina's parents closed the original Churello's, which was located in Wildwood, New Jersey.
My parents owned the original Churello's. Phenomenal business, busy every night, packed. We just figured once we opened here, we would be just as successful. Churello's wasn't wild with us.
Hello, how you doing?
When we first opened Churello's, Tommy was happy.
Great. Couldn't be better.
But as business went down,
We didn't come in.
4-2, 4,
Why?
I don't know, Tommy became like a completely different person.
The success in Wildwood did not at all follow the film. No, man. A lot of people didn't come in.
Oh, don't worry about it. Great little restaurant. The menu is fantastic. We have good food. And I can't figure out what the problem is.
How's everything, ladies? Hey, it's your opinion.
Tommy, you need to admit, like, our food fucking blows and that's it.
Well, we're showing like that. Do you think something's wrong with this? You go fuck yourself, all right?
You have to put out what people want. And we're not doing everything. Not at all.
You take the show. I'm done.
When there's problems in the kitchen, Tommy just goes, I ain't dealing with this shit, and he leaves. He just goes down in the basement, but lifts his little weights. He does his crazy sit-ups or whatever on the chair. Or he'll just practice his golf swing.
That's a shame.
Maybe one time the golf ball hit him in the head. He is not himself, and he's mentally breaking down.
Everybody know what my check is. I lost the check. That's just down my ears. Is it down my ears? Is it? I can't figure it out.
when I see the restaurant doing poorly, and I see an empty restaurant, it's the worst feeling you can ever imagine.
Wow, why is this happening to me, man? I gotta pick myself up.
Tommy can't deal with the lack of business. It's driving him crazy.
Hey, destined for this business no more. I don't know what to do.
Over the last couple years, the stress, Tommy's just like drained from it.
Let's get this night over with, because I want to get out of here.
And I want Tommy to be happy because he deserves that.
This is not right. I'm not even doing enough business to keep my electric and gas on. I can't lose this. This was it. This was everything. I can't lose the restaurant. I'm dead.
I'm in South Philly, known to the locals as the Red Sauce neighborhood. This place is surrounded with great Italian restaurants. Now, I'm really looking forward to checking out Chirella's. It's small. Oh, hello.
Hello, how are you?
Nice to see you. Your first name is?
Dina.
Dina. And the name Chirella came from?
My father, my family.
Okay,
We
well.
had a restaurant in Wildwood.
And how long was it in Malmö?
36 years.
Oh, wow. Wow. And did you spend time there?
All my life.
Oh, you're not that old, are you?
Yeah, I am. We need Chef Ramsey's help because Tommy needs to take control of his business and himself to make things work. And that is our problem.
And Mr. Chirella, he oversees it?
He's retired.
Oh, he's retired. Wow.
Mine and my husband's place.
May I meet your husband?
Yes.
Please? Thank you.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Thomas, are you in the bathroom?
No, I'm right here.
Can you come up here, babe?
Is he in the kitchen?
Thomas doesn't cook.
He doesn't cook. Hey.
Pleasures.
Pleasure's all mine, brother. Good to see you. You look fit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Let's sit down. Let's have a catch up and let's find out what's going on, shall we?
You got it.
If I knew exactly why I needed help, I wouldn't be Chef Ramsey.
So, Dina, so whose idea was it to move that name to buy
My father retired.
Right.
And we needed to figure out what we were going to do with our lives. I mean, all we know is the restaurant business. That's all we knew.
What's wrong with the restaurant? Dina, what?
No consistency.
No consistency. Service, foods.
I think our food is better than the areas for the ground. Its quality is fresh.
But Dina just said you're inconsistent.
What's inconsistent is the customers.
The food's consistent, but the customers are inconsistent.
Right.
I feel like Italian food.
Oh, yeah.
And I stand behind our food.
But what's missing from the restaurant?
We don't know what's missing. Customers.
Okay. In terms of how this place is run, who actually runs it? You're in charge. And how many days a week are you here?
Maybe 2 or 3.
And you always agree with what Tommy's doing? Really?
With the way he runs the kitchen.
You're not taking it seriously now?
I'm taking it serious. It's not no business.
That's not the issue. The issue is you can't better your business the way you're running it.
Wait a second.
Well, he's asking a question. He's asking a question.
I'm here every day. You don't have to be here every day. And I go home, and that's what I do.
I don't fully understand why this place is not working.
He keeps denying what the real issue is.
I didn't think she felt like that. Yeah, I thought. Try.
Can I just have a word with this man on his own for 2 minutes? Please?
I love my wife, but this restaurant's killed our relationship. It killed us.
Listen, I can see the husband. That's why I want to word it personally. That's something. I'm embarrassed. She thinks I'm curing me. But it's my fault. And even my wife, I'm the man. Italian, I'm the man. I'm buried. I stay in bed. I'm afraid to get up. I'm afraid you're going to come in because we shut my gas off. I need help. I need somebody to help me.
Of course, this business has been absolutely horrendous. And it's the worst feeling you can ever imagine.
Coming up,
That's ghastly. If I can just give birth.
Gordon discovers how deep Tommy has fallen into depression,
What the hell is going on with you?
how far the restaurant has sunk, it's the cat food, and how fed up Dina has become.
Right now, I'm getting mad.
It's fight time in Philly.
Put it up. Let's go. I don't know what you're doing.
Coming up on Kitchen Nightmares. After a disheartening conversation with Dina and Tommy,
Thank you. Thank you.
Chef Ramsay is hoping to find encouragement from Chirella's menu.
Okay. Casual gourmet dining. Well, wow. I had veal. Veal cutlet Johnny. Veal parmesan. Veal cutlet with roasted peppers. Veal scallopino. Veal sambuca. Veal Chirella. Veal Sinatra. Veal francese. Veal piccata. Veal masala. Veal cutlet Roberto. And veal Maya. Wow. There's so much veal on here. I don't see any chicken. Whoa. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 chicken dishes. That's insane.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, well, thank you. His name is?
I'm Renata.
Renata. Pleased to meet you. Is that veal? All these veal and chicken dishes?
Yeah.
Damn. And these names, veal, Trilla, and down here, the steak, Michael Anthony, these are all named after people.
Yeah, they're all named after the family.
So why have they got a veal Sinatra?
Yes, I think they ran out of names.
Frank Sinatra is not a relative of the family. I think they had to get a little creative with it. So why not go with a Sinatra? He's a great singer, right?
Okay, let's order, shall we, though?
Yes.
Why not go for the veal Sinatra? Yeah, and the steak Saran. Let's go for that. And mid-rare, please.
Medium rare.
Next, I'll go for the Land and Sea Sherry.
Is that okay if we use a New York strip for it? We don't have filet. No filet.
You're kidding me. It says filet on the menu.
Yeah, I know. It's a problem.
Wow. How long has it been no filet?
We probably haven't had it since I've been here.
How long have you been here?
4.5 years.
Does it still cost the same?
Yeah.
Wow. We've changed the filet mignon to now a New York strip. And
These menus are straight from when they had the police sure.
These are the menus from the old restaurants?
Yes.
So they've never had their own identity. Why don't we just change it?
I've been saying that since I've gotten here.
Wow.
So are you going to get the Land and Sea Sherry?
Yeah, let's go for that, yeah.
How would you like your steak?
And mid-rare, please.
Medium rare.
Okay, I think we're done, though.
All right, I'll be right back.
Lovely, thank you.
Need a veal Sinatra, Land and Sea Sherry. I told him it's a strip, medium rare. He wants it. Steak Saran, medium rare.
Chef Ramsay probably not like the food, but it's the family menu. It's not my menu.
Bathroom's downstairs.
Yeah, downstairs to the right. Watch your step.
Thank you. Wow. What's that? You're kidding me. What the hell? What the hell is this? Oh my god. This is legit. Oh shit. Man. That is incredible. Tommy? Tommy?
Would you like me to go get him for you?
Yes, please.
Sure.
Oh my god. Man, straight through.
He's in your room.
Tommy? Yes, sir. What the hell is this down here? Huh? Your membership at your gym. Is this where you come to sort of relieve a bit of stress? Yeah. Did you work out with him? Yeah. Every day? Yeah.
Get these weights and let them throw out in the middle of the street. I swear to God. When Tommy gets stressed out, he goes downstairs, starts lifting weights, starts hitting balls with golf clubs.
What's this?
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
There's holes in the wall. He's punched some holes in the wall. He'll say it wasn't him. It was.
That wasn't me.
Man,
That wasn't me.
that on the wall there?
That's my golf.
So it's a driving range as well as a gym?
Broke a few TVs.
Wow. Okay.
All right, this coming out too. Is the steak coming?
The steak Saran, all right?
All right.
I think Chef Ramsay will be perfect.
Thank you, Larry.
You know, I know you hear that on every show, but our food is great.
So this one is what? That?
That's a steak serrane. Oh, it's a prosciutto mozzarella.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's fine. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like I've just given birth. I guess that's the placenta. Skeleton. Renata.
Yeah.
It's a clumsy mess. Steak is raw. What is that?
Prosciutto mozzarella.
What a disgusting combination.
Tommy?
Yes.
2 seconds.
Steak is raw. That's supposed to be mozzarella. Prosciutto. Honestly, I mean, that's ghastly. It's like someone's thrown up on my plate. Tom, have a word with the chef, please. Yeah.
I know my food's good. I know it's good. I know it's pretty good.
What? This was rare. Said not good at all. It's rare. When the kitchen messes up, Tommy, instead of, telling them to set their game up, like, let's go, like, he just moves around. You'll snout, sure?
Okay, thank you. That's ghastly.
Are you kidding me? Veals are specialty. I have people that order the veal Sinatra all the time, including myself.
Please. That's dreadful. It's just chewy. Joe lost all the texture when they pound the veal. It's such a shame.
Okay. Just plain seashore. You're welcome.
Oh dear. Lobsters, it's a crayfish. Crayfish. So I didn't get my filet mignon and I didn't get my lobster. It's a cheap imitation lobster. Hack that off there. That's bright white, so that's just overcooked to shit. Absolutely chewy as anything. My God. It's bland, it's chewy, it's soft, it's Italy. Renata, I'd just like you to taste this. That's a crayfish, by the way. It's not even lobster. It's spiny lobster. It's a crayfish. But it's solid. Everything's overcooked.
Jesus, Lord, help.
I'd like Tommy to taste those lobsters.
Sure.
You'll run away.
Hang on. Cut it out. All right, pick yourself up and stop it. He wants you to taste the chewy lobster. So eat up, but I just had to taste the lobster. It was too chewy.
I have really good food. Chef Ramsay might not agree with that.
It was odd.
But it still comes back to, I have really good food. I know I do.
That was foul. I'm done to be the chef. Yeah.
Go back.
Joe, let's get them out.
Tommy's dinner never thought every single meal that we would send out would get critiqued that big.
Okay, let's come around, buddy. Let's so we can talk.
But everything that we do here needs improvement.
See the head chef? How long have you been working here?
Like almost close to 5 years.
5 years. I'm going to tell you straight. If that's the best this restaurant's got to offer, it's embarrassing. It's 2012 and we're serving food from 1970. Are you happy with that setup?
No choice. I'm 28 years old. This man is older than me. I mean, you don't let me change the menu. Like, you need to change something different.
I can't blame him entirely. I got to blame the individuals that he's working for. You two. Because you've handicapped him. Yeah, the stuffed entree first. It was gross. Steak was raw, cooked one side. If there's one thing you don't do to a new oyster, it's stuff it. Okay? land and sea. You know that's not lobster, that's called a crayfish. So we haven't got filet mignon and we haven't got lobster on the menu yet. The dish is titled with both the headlines, lobster, filet. The horror for me today was to discover that you've got a menu that has screwed you from the first night you opened. It's absolute utter madness, and you don't need me to tell you that.
I still stand by my
But you're in denial.
No, I'm not in denial.
When you sit and tell me that food is good, there's nothing wrong with it.
It's your fault. It's my fucking fault. It's my fault. Food in the fucking fault. Well, where are my fucking dogs?
You've given him an impossible task.
We start a whole new menu. I think our food's still good. I disagree with you,
Well,
Lord.
now you're in denial. The food was disgusting.
No, I disagree with that. It's your food.
Come on. You are going to have to get your head out your ass.
With the owners and Chef Ramsay having vastly different opinions of the food,
How you doing, sir?
My better news. Nice neighborhood. How are you?
Gordon is curious to see how the locals react during dinner service.
What are you doing, Steve? Tell me the roles. Hosting, great. And what are you doing? I wait. Wait. Wow.
Tommy tends to think he is a waiter,
I want to stay in my section. Don't start it out.
and he needs to understand that he is the owner. He is not a worker.
All right, I'll get the order as soon as I can.
Amy, how are we? Right this way. There's some bread for you.
I'm gonna have I'm gonna try mozzarella and roast pepper.
Hi, guys. Got a tie down here.
Yeah. All right, first table in. You just gotta read these things out.
Tommy, who's expediting?
Who's expediting this?
Who's expediting?
I don't know. I'll let you know in a sec.
Wow. So no one calls out an order.
There's no system.
Philip, that's normal. Even when I'm not here, that's the same.
Every time it happens like this, every day.
Every day. Are you not fed up?
Sometimes Tommy and I run the kitchen, so I have to do my job.
I don't know how far you want this done.
Oh, what's wrong? He's the boss. I'm not the boss. It's fine.
despite no expediter and no real system in the kitchen, Felipe quickly pushes food out to the diners.
Yo, Johnny?
Ravioli and the meatball.
But it quickly becomes apparent that the customers are far from satisfied.
Yes. Okay, I'll take off the meatball. They didn't like the meatballs.
Just 2 seconds. Let me test the meatball. Tommy, come here. I just want you to taste that for me. I mean, it's fucking disgusting. And if anyone tells me again that their food is amazing, I'm going to boil my lid. It's like cat food. Come on, Tommy.
It's definitely up to Tommy to make sure everything goes out perfect, nothing comes back, and the restaurant runs smooth. I mean, that's the main problem.
I ain't here no more, man.
How's everything, ladies?
Greasy and watery. And I tried to, but I really don't want to.
That's all right.
John, what's the matter with it?
It's tricky and it's glittery.
All right, Tom. I think you need to go back in the back and check on your cooks. You go back there and just...
I'm afraid.
Tommy needs to stand up for himself. I'll go expedite.
Now you go expedite. You go expedite. You expedite.
Now you're acting stupid. Instead of him going back there and talking to his chef, he's hiding and leaving it up to me. And it's not supposed to be like that.
All right, now I'm getting mad. Put the food that we need up. You are messing up my own freaking restaurant. Give me table 10 and give me the pasta special.
What a nightmare. Honestly, Dina's, she's trying her best. Tommy, well, he's not even there. He's just all over the shop. No wonder somebody complains. This restaurant's just not going anywhere. It's such a shame.
How's everything? Give me 3 bowls right here, real quick. I'm gonna drain it. It's too oil.
What's all that?
It's a bowl, Tom. She's put too much oil. I didn't want to go back there.
So you're not going to say anything to him?
Yeah. Let me go back.
No, give me the oil. Felipe, just all swimming in oil, and you weren't going to say anything. You can't drain that off like that and then serve it back to the customers. They deserve better than that.
Who said drain it out?
No, that's what he's doing on the side. He's draining the fucking thing on the side.
A little bit of oil draining down there.
Who says? It's shit talking out the oil. It's so simple. And you know what? Hey, Tommy!
This is getting embarrassing.
Right, we got dysfunctional owners and a dysfunctional kitchen.
I'm already embarrassed, so like it can't embarrass me anymore. But guess what? I found out it can be embarrassed even more. And he's rock bottom, you can hit even deeper than rock bottom.
Put it up! Let's go! I don't know what you're doing! When I tell you I need him, I'm telling you that's the one. And everybody get together.
With Dina now firmly in charge of the kitchen,
Reggie!
and Tommy retreating to the basement,
Let's just put up the 2 tables and end it.
this extremely rocky dinner service comes to an end.
I don't know what to say. I'm just almost lost for words. Even when food was coming back, no one gave a shit. No one gives a damn. We're serving shit, and you tell me your food's good.
I think our food is really good.
You're gonna have to get your head out your ass. And Tommy, I fell for you today. I just thought you were under immense pressure, but you hide like it's a game. I'm not here to play a game with any of you.
The confrontation's the time right now. I'm not feeling that great.
Confrontation?
We're not even a confrontation.
It's about being responsible, Tommy.
Yes.
I reckon you were swimming in oil. You're draining it off. This is not a time to be nervous and whipping around. But right now, you're all in denial. And do you know what? Do you know you can turn this around and make money? Honestly, Dina, Tommy, stop and save your fucking money. Shut the door.
After 24 hours of sheer frustration, dealing with owners in denial, Chef Ramsay decides to make a home visit.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, it's good to see you.
To have a chat with Dina and her eldest daughter, Danae.
Rough morning.
You know, I woke up a little upset because, like I said, I really feel I have good food. I stick by that. I know you're here to help me. But I was humiliated.
I suppose, if I put it this way, outside that restaurant, there's better and cheaper restaurants. Your menu does not work in South Philly.
So basically what he's saying is that your food isn't horrible. It's just that there's a million Italian restaurants in one area.
You're right. I didn't say the food was horrible. I said it was disgusting.
No.
Here's the issue. Here's the issue. You're in denial that your food is good.
It is. Okay.
Look, if that's the case,
That's the bottom line.
I'm gonna go. Seriously, A, I'm not gonna waste your time. B, I'm not gonna waste my time. But more importantly, I'm not gonna deal with someone that deluded. You want help?
Yes.
You don't like the help that I'm suggesting?
Just scared.
Very scared. That's why. Yeah, scared of staying the same. You've got to grasp a complete new change, and that's scary territory.
I have great memories of Shirelles, and I've been doing this for so long, it's all I know. So it's very hard for me to get past the past and on with the future.
It's not working.
It's the truth. I know what you're saying to me, that I have to go. The menu's outdated, things aren't right, the food's different. We'll try our best.
I came by here this morning to talk about Tommy, because there's this level of depression that's sinking this man, and you can see this figure just almost disintegrating. And I've seen small little fragments of a personality.
Oh, he's got such a great personality.
We need to get it back. Because I don't think he actually understands.
No, he doesn't. This place just wiped me up. It wiped me up. It did.
If there's one area that he'll listen to, it's the family. And I just think you need to tell him what he means to you and how we want to see him back at his best. Hey, what?
My man.
No, wait, but good. Take a seat, please. How you doing? Good. Yeah? Good sleep? No. Let me tell you something. I came to see your family this morning because I'm concerned that you lost that spark. Self-esteem is a sort of all-time low, and before I can make any changes, I need you back. I need to see that spark. Dina.
I want you back. I love you.
I want you back too.
Listen, I love you.
I know you love me.
It's just so much I'm afraid of. The problem with the restaurant's me. Yeah, it's me. I shouldn't even be here. And an owner should make sure everything runs properly. It's me. I'm afraid. I'm not the same person I was my whole
You
life.
have to get that person. You gotta reach inside, Tommy, and pull it out.
What person am I pulling out?
You, the real you. The real you. What the hell is going on with you? Pull it out. What do you mean, what person are you pulling out?
What person am I pulling out?
Are you kidding?
The last 7 years?
And you don't think
Where am I going back to that guy that's tired and exhausted and never sees anything good ever happen in his life?
like it?
Fucking feel your whole life. It hurts.
You want to fail your whole life? You fail your whole life. You got 3 beautiful kids who love you. They want you to be happy. You have to pull yourself out of
I
this.
got it, you know? I got it.
We love you. We're so proud of you. You know? You don't think anybody's proud of you. It's not true.
You don't understand me. I'm so depressed. My whole life I've been a failure. It's been awful. It's been an awful life, man.
It is clear that Tommy's depression is one of the major problems to the restaurant.
Like it.
Fucking feel your whole life. It hurts.
And Chef Ramsay knows that before he can make any changes, Tommy needs to change.
You know, you're like you got 3 beautiful kids who love you. They want you to be happy. You have to pull yourself out of
I
this.
got it, you know? I got you.
You got your, we love you. We're so proud of you. You know? You don't think anybody's proud of you. It's not true. You haven't failed. We love you. You know? You haven't failed.
You're a lucky man. You've got amazing kids, amazing wife, and I'm telling you, you have not failed. You can't give up. You've got to bounce back.
I got it.
Okay?
Come on.
Need you.
Tommy, boom.
I need the funny, charismatic, witty, energetic man.
I got it.
That's what I need.
That's what he's trying to say.
Exactly that. We can make great changes, but unless you're back, nothing's going on. That's it. Okay.
I want to fight again.
Okay, good. I'll see you back at the restaurant. Yeah, new day.
It's important to care for my family. Sometimes you get knocked down a lot. You don't realize you're not getting back up. It's time I gotta get back up. So, I'm a fighter. Snow's all the business for a reason.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I love that guy.
With Tommy beginning the day with a more positive outlook,
Let's go. I want you in the kitchen.
Yep.
I knew you were good.
Yeah. Chef Ramsay's anxious to get Tommy more involved in the kitchen.
What you've never, ever got to fear is the kitchen. This is the engine room. The more he sees you supporting him, the closer you guys get.
I'm very happy that Chef Ramsay's doing this because Thomas doesn't have the experience in the kitchen.
Right, now we're going to make some morochetti.
And he needs to understand that this is his entity. This is his business.
Oil in. Garlic in.
This is the first time I've ever been cooking on the line, let alone with Chef Ramsay. That's pretty scary.
It's scary.
So far, so good? Really? What's the matter?
Stuff's tough, man. Let's go. It's my way wide.
Nice. Good? You know? Little shake?
Oh.
Come on. What's the matter with you? God, today.
It's very difficult, but if I know my kitchen, I can take all this place. Run the way it's supposed to be run.
Now taste the seasoning. Well done. Nice.
Wow.
You happy with that?
I'm a chef now.
Nice. Tommy was really proud of himself. Like, I made that dinner.
Nice.
Now that Tommy learned a few things with Chef Ramsay, it'll give Tommy a chance to take control of our business. It's going to be a new start for us.
Well done. All right, let's go.
With the rebuilding of Tommy's confidence underway, Chef Ramsay and his team worked through the night, and in just 12 hours, they transformed Chirella's into a slick, contemporary evening.
Good morning. Hey, how are you? Well, good to see you. Are you ready to come inside?
Yes.
Thank you, Jack. Come in.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
how'd you do that first? It was nice on the floor, and now it's another table. We're going to use this bar to eat from. It's gorgeous, it's stunning, and it's a main feature as you walk in.
It's gorgeous. Yeah.
It really is.
Are you ready to see next door?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, great. Come through, please.
Oh wow. Oh god.
Oh, you do that. Gone is that old-fashioned 70s mustard colour. You have this nice light, pale grey that opens up the room. The room looks twice as big.
It looks huge.
New light fittings. Lights. Look at these lights here. They are unreal. There is a feature in the centre of this living room, reclaimed woods, local woods, and it's part of the community, shelving, adjacent. All of these little touches give a contemporary feel to this dining room.
It's so nice.
You should be an architect too. How do you know this stuff? On the table, we got rid of those hideous cloths. We got white, crisp, linen, all from China. A very cool slab of slate, salt, peppers. All of these little touches give a contemporary feel to this dining room. From the neighborhood into the restaurant.
It's phenomenal. It looks like the city. It looks like it should look. It looks like the neighborhood. The neighborhood will want.
Oh my God, I love it.
You're phenomenal, man. Happy? I'm like, yeah, my hand. It's the best day of my life besides having my kids.
I love the look of the restaurant. It looks brighter. It looks bigger. It definitely will have our own identity.
Not only has Chef Ramsay given the restaurant's interior a modern makeover,
Okay, come over, please.
he's also done the same with the 30-year-old menu.
Right, the beauty of this menu, it's small, powerful. It sends out all the right messages. Gone are the 75 dishes. I like it.
It looks wonderful.
Oh, by the way, 16 veal, 12 chicken, all gone.
Thank God.
Now, let's start off at the top. Classic Italian antipasto. Next to that, you've got arancini, parmesan, smoked paprika, aioli, and parsley. Small but powerful. Entrees, chicken parmesan. It's a staple, it's a classic. Veal masala, oregano masala, mushrooms, and spinach.
It looks so good.
After that, you've got a classic spaghetti meatball. Big hearty dish that just ooze Italy. Orecchiette, this time it's not going to be swimming in oil. Thomas going to be taking it back and draining it. Dina, what do you think, darling?
I love it.
You love it?
Phenomenal.
Tommy, what do you think?
I love it, man. Love it. Yeah, I love it.
Good, good. One more thing to talk to you about. Felipe's not going to learn how to cook this in a day. You need help.
Yeah.
I found an amazing, talented chef. He's been here since first thing this morning. He's been in there, he's been working, and you need to get close to this guy. Yeah, please say hello. Chef Mike Trout. Mike, good to see you, buddy. Let me introduce you to our owners. This is Dina.
Hi, Mike.
Thank you. And this is Tommy.
Good to see you. Thank you very much.
First of all, local boy, trained in some of the best restaurants in the country, but more importantly, this man knows exactly what you need.
I'm very, very excited with the chef, Mike Trout. Chef Ramsay definitely set me up for success. It's up to me now.
Food looks amazing.
Great new menu tonight. Let's get excited. Let's focus on great service.
Good, good.
All the job.
Seen that show. Yep.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
It makes me feel good. I don't have to worry about the kitchen as much, you know?
Right, dig in, guys. Come on, dig in, dig in, dig in.
Wow.
I
That's good. I really like this. I really like that. Oh my god, that's good. That sauce is so good. That food is delicious. I mean, I could keep eating it and I'm full.
That is good.
Yeah, it's so good.
Everything is good. Meatballs are good meatballs.
I like the meatballs. The new Trellis is fantastic. Thomas, taste this, babe.
What's that? Just meatballs?
Our menu was dinosaur.
What a difference.
36 years of that menu. Yeah, with the old and with the new. Oh, so good. I'm so happy.
This is good life.
Coming up,
All right, Tom, they've been waiting for a while.
it's the all-important relaunch of Chirellas.
I messed up on the table number.
I knew it was running way too smooth.
Will Tommy finally step up and take control?
One little mistake we don't collapse.
Or will he crumble and take his restaurant with him?
Tom, don't screw this up, please.
It's relaunch night at Chirellas.
Everybody know their menus?
Yes. With chef consultant Mike Trout guiding Felipe behind the line.
Yeah, one at a time. Don't get too far ahead of us.
All eyes are on a re-energized Tommy.
Hello, how are you? Great.
Folks, welcome to the new Chirellas. How are you?
Have a nice dinner. You're welcome. Relaunch night is a big night. Have a nice dinner. But if Tommy steps up and does what he's supposed to do, everything will be great tonight.
Folks, at order?
Yes.
Can I have the Caesar salad? I'm gonna have a mushroom mozzarella bruschetta. I'm gonna get the strip, please.
All right, check in, guys. First one.
Order in. Soup, calamari, and buffalo. Let's go.
Come on. Let's go tonight, guys. Let's go. Come on.
With Tommy leading his staff,
Fire up four.
Calamari, soup, and livers.
dishes are going out at a rapid pace.
Service, please.
Pesto crostini.
Enjoy.
This is really, really good.
While most of the diners are ecstatic with the new menu,
I never eat this much. It's just so good.
Can we get another one of those? That was so good.
there is one table that is feeling left out.
I'm hungry.
Renata, where is their dinner?
I don't know.
What table is this? It was one table. I could see they were getting a little antsy.
I knew it was running way too smooth tonight.
Tommy has to step up and really do what he's got to do.
All right, Tom, Peter wants to know about table 20 because they've been waiting for a while.
Cracking under the pressure. I messed up the table number. I messed up on the table number.
Tom, don't screw this up. Please.
Tommy, I said to you, one little mistake we don't collapse. Stay on top of it. Get on with it. Let's go. Come on.
Chef Ramsay's definitely would take it easy. Relax. It's just a little bump in the road here or there. There's an order I gotta go back to.
Mike, I made a mistake on table numbers, Mike.
What do you need?
16 supposed to be 20.
Coming right now.
Thank you.
We'll be out in about 5 minutes, all right?
Thank you.
Nice. Here we go. Come on, Tom. Here we go. Come on, Red.
How we looking here?
Coming right now. Table 20.
You follow me. Table 20. Hurry up.
Seeing Tommy step up and run the business was fantastic. Spectacular.
Soup's right here. Enjoy it.
Come on, let's go.
All good. Come on, baby.
Lift it.
Do your thing. Any questions?
I'm looking down, all right? We're good in there.
Nice.
Good. Lasagna, baby. Oh, yes.
Tommy now is showing his true passion for this business, his true love for this business. He's full of enthusiasm. He's full of life.
Good job, Michael.
Tommy's back. He just needs himself again. And I'm very, very happy for him.
Good job tonight. Great job.
I'm the boss.
Okay. Well, how are we feeling?
Great.
Fantastic, brother.
Should be. This restaurant looked and felt like a completely different restaurant than I first walked into at the beginning of the week. Let me tell you that. Tonight, Chirellas was the place to be in Philadelphia. Let me tell you that.
Thank you.
Got to maintain that now.
Keep
Cannot go backwards. To the team, well done.
Please.
Great job, Mike and Felipe.
Thank you.
Can I have a quick word with you two, please? Well done. Good job, yes? Well done.
Tommy just seems like he's a different person. He feels secure in running his business. He's Tommy.
Okay. Did you notice how well your kitchen went? Was night and day. You two work well together.
But you did.
You've forgotten that. Your tenaciousness, he needs that. And tonight, I can see and hear the old Tommy, and it's moving. But Torellis needs both of you.
I got exactly what you're saying.
Yep.
And you can do it.
Yes.
Chef Ramsay, he's a good man. He's a big heart.
Look after. Look after yourself.
He should have fixed me. When he did fix the restaurant, I don't get me wrong, but he was here to fix me. I hope I stay like this.
Take care. God bless.
Thank you.
When you consider the changes we made to the food, the decor, and how this restaurant was run, this is the biggest transformation of any Italian restaurant I've ever done. But I'm leaving here with one big question, and that is, will Tommy and Dina maintain the high standards that we set tonight? I promise you, only time will tell.
In the weeks that followed,
Fire up table 10.
the combination of a confident Tommy
Yeah, baby.
and a supportive Dina have made it possible for Torellis to maintain the high standards set by Chef Ramsay.
Yes, ma'am.
And this once fractured couple is truly united as a team.
Chef Ramsay came to our restaurant. We were not thrilled at all with what he had to say.
I got 5 right here. I got it.
All right, go. But with change comes opportunity to grow and be stronger. And I'm hoping that this will become the best Italian restaurant in South Philadelphia.
New beginnings. Roll. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Go again.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay visits a Mexican restaurant that has completely lost its way.
Come back here and help me.
Yeah, right.
The restaurant that originally brought this couple together is now tearing them apart.
Wait a minute.
Hurry up!
What?
Can Gordon get this husband and wife working together as a team and not as enemies?
You've got a big issue.
Now you're thinking it's my family.
You don't want to miss the heartbreaking real-life soap opera of Zokalos.
It's hard for me to watch.
We also have people going, hey, I'd love to be on touch because one of those people is one of the witnesses with us tonight. Sweet RD, you know, from Control Remote Viewer, and her and Lindsay can do a lot. Lynn will be with us tomorrow night. But find out manifestations.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay visits Philadelphia's Zocalo, hoping to get an authentic taste of Mexico.
Dear, come back here and help me.
Yeah, right.
But what he gets instead is a restaurant that has completely lost its way.
I gotta get this food out. Check on your floor staff.
No, I Greg.
Ironically, the restaurant that originally brought this couple together is now tearing them apart.
Greg, I need big fire.
Working on it.
Come on.
Someone shoot me.
Greg spends all his time at the restaurant,
The whole weight of this restaurant is on my shoulders.
and Mary
Greg.
spends all her time complaining about the restaurant.
Let me finish.
It's a standoff with no end in sight.
You still love it?
I know.
It's not surprising that Chef Ramsay is in for one of the most difficult challenges of the year.
You've got a big issue.
Now you're thinking it's my family.
Can he get this husband and wife working together as a team and not as enemies?
This is my life. I don't like my life.
You don't want to miss the heartbreaking real-life soap opera of Zokalos.
It's hard for me to watch.
Who is that?
Disgusting crap.
You're done. I'm going. Shut the place down. Get out of here. It is amazing. Thank you.
University City, Pennsylvania. Nestled in the heart of West Philadelphia, this thriving neighborhood is home to two major universities. And smack in the middle is Zocalo, an authentic Mexican restaurant run by longtime employees turned owners, Greg Russell and his wife, Mary.
I was a bartender there. My wife used to make fresh tortillas, and the tortilla station was literally right across from the bar. So we spent a lot of time flirting with each other, and one thing led to another, and the next thing you know, dating, we got married, and then
We purchased Zocalo in 2008.
Hi, welcome to Zocalo.
When Mary and I bought the restaurant, it was a dream come true. I thought it would be a storybook ending, but real life is not a storybook.
Let me say something. You need people help you in the kitchen.
Dear, come back here and help me, yes?
I go back help. Yeah, right.
Do what you want. When Mary and I bought the restaurant, we thought that we were going to be partners. Right now, Mary works 3 days a week. That's it. But boy, I'll tell you, when she is here,
Greg, what happened with this banana? It's too dry.
she'll let you know.
I don't know what you would really make. Mix up then with the pork. And you have ready fresh. Come on, Greg.
So 6 porks all night. I'm not going to leave a big, huge stock pot full of pork simmering all night and then not sell it.
All right, this is a battle between them. Greg works all the time. He's all around restaurant working. Miss Mary, ain't gonna say she's lazy, but she's barely here. I understand when she do come, she makes it very hard to work.
Okay, I need B5 and B6 right now.
B6 in my hand.
No, B5 first.
It's more stressful here at the restaurant. My mom's here. She likes to get her way. She's very, very controlled.
What is Maria?
A lot of the problems come because she likes to tell everybody what to do. And you know how to clean the table, but doesn't want to be there to work.
Bring the food more fast, you understand? Help.
Please help me,
Help. Maria.
What?
Come on, cochina. Look at this.
I didn't wipe this table. She comes across this.
Ay, nah.
I don't even know where she is for that.
If you really want it to improve, then get involved a little bit more.
I don't like working. I'm sorry, Greg.
What I'm asking you to do is support the restaurant more.
I want to speak now. Yeah, listen up.
I definitely feel the restaurant is running my parents' life. They don't have like a marriage anymore, really.
I don't know if our relationship is strong enough to withhold the pressures of owning a restaurant. What I do know is I'm pretty sure that our relationship is not strong enough to withstand the pressures of losing our restaurant.
Zocalo. Okay, great. Look at those. TRUMAN. Wow. How are you, sir? Good to see you. Oh, look at this place. Hello.
Eh?
How are you?
Oh my God, I'm fine.
Good. Nice to see you.
Mary Russell.
Mary or Mary?
Mary.
Mary.
Mary Russell.
What a beautiful place. It's gorgeous.
Oh, I hope so. You
Wow.
like it?
I mean, it's authentic Mexican, right? Gorgeous.
Do you want me to sit you?
Please.
I call Chef Ramsay to understand me because I have accent and he have accent too. I really want to.
Thank you. Excellent.
Come on, the Chef Ramsay is here.
I'm a little nervous about meeting Chef Ramsay and having him critique the restaurant because I know how intense he is. However, you met my wife?
How are you? Hello, Chef. Well, how are you? Good to see you. Pleasure to meet you. Greg, isn't it? Yes. Good to see you. Sit down, bud. Let's catch up. Please, take a seat. Take me back to the beginning. How did you end up here? How did you start off?
The restaurant opened in the summer of 1989. My sister was one of the sous chefs. Okay, she called me up. She said, "Look, can you help me out?" I said, "Sure, I'll give it a shot." And I've been here pretty much ever since.
Wow. What's the fascination with it?
Every major change in my life has happened here. I met my wife here. You know, my son was born while we were here.
Wow. Incredible.
And I have 2 girls.
Okay.
They work here.
Okay. So it's more of a family business than I thought.
Oh, it's absolutely a family business. Yeah.
I mean, how's the business been?
The first 6-7 months, I mean, we got great reviews from it. You know, everybody loved it.
So in terms of where we are now,
This place is really slow now. No customers.
We're turning a week. We'd be lucky to do 7,000-8,000 in sales a week, and we need to be at about 15.
so nearly $1,000 a day.
Yeah. There are days where sales are $300.
Wow.
I don't think that it's the best restaurant in Philly, but I think it could be the best Mexican restaurant.
But it's not the same before when you start, really. It's not the same before.
So the food's gone down. I don't think it is.
Take me through the day. Wake up at 5:30 or so. Drop my son off at school at 6:45. Stop at the produce market or wherever I have to shop because I do most of the shopping for the restaurant. Arrive at the restaurant about 8 o'clock, 8:30. Shake out the bar. It's like clean the bathrooms. I mop all the dining rooms, my bars, check my emails, check the bills, whatever. Then I go into the kitchen, set up the line, start the prep for the day. Sometimes I have to run out, in between lunch and dinner to get something dishes, start prepping for the day, clean up, and I usually get out between 11 and 12. Every day. Every day. It's a long day. It sounds ridiculous. When was your last day off? Yeah, I worked every day for over a year. No break, no vacation, no nothing. Just a year straight. Wow. Mary, where's your expertise coming in? Are you in front of the house, like the kitchen manager? What'd you do?
Hi.
Sometimes my wife's not here. So, every day's a bit of shit. Only part-time. Okay. That's another thing with the weather is on.
Yeah.
Just a debt. Wow. We're looking upwards of $750,000. $750,000. That's a lot of money. And that's for a place that's only making $8 grand. How do you manage it? Owning a restaurant that is declining at a rapid pace and on the verge of losing your house, and everything else is a lot of stress. I can feel the stress from him. We argue constantly. Sometimes, absolutely.
He had me fight too much all the time. It's not my life. The same before in the beginning.
She has told me on numerous occasions, if I can't meet my responsibilities and take care of the family, she'll go back to Mexico. I mean, I know that my wife thinks a lot of this is my fault. It's not doing well. And I don't know if it's my fault. I know that's my responsibility, and that's the hardest part. So I'm not able to take care of it.
Coming up,
Greg, come on, hurry up.
Gordon discovers why Mary and Greg can't work together.
The food is late.
What do you want me to do?
Come on.
And how fragile their marriage really is.
My relationship is not the same than love.
Can Chef Ramsay pull this dysfunctional restaurant together?
You got a big issue.
Now you're thinking it's my fault.
Or is this Mexican restaurant beyond saving?
This is not the way to run a business.
Within minutes of arriving, Chef Ramsay was greeted with a gloomy picture of the restaurant.
I send the service right now.
Now he's hoping that he can find some optimism in food.
How are you doing? Good to see you. And your first name is?
Maria.
Maria. That's a huge menu.
I don't know how he does it, but he's here 24/7.
How many days a week is she here?
3. If that.
Right. I charged $19. This girl's take $23. So the food's not cheap, is it?
No.
And what would you recommend?
Oh, I don't know. I just never have it.
You don't order your own food. It's crazy.
I usually don't eat at Zocalo because the prices are not affordable at all.
Okay, let's start off with the queso fundito. Yeah, okay, let's get one of those.
Okay.
And the cochinita, the chili rana. And then molcajete.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she's done. Thank you, guys.
Butter?
Yes, please. Thank you.
This is for Chef Ramsay?
Yes. Lorraine, please. This is Chef Ramsay's ticket.
It's not a 3 Michelin star restaurant. I know that.
Chorizo fundito.
But I'm hoping that Chef Ramsay tastes our food and says it's not a lost cause. That's all I can hope for.
125, yeah? Mary, who does the prices?
Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$23.5 for home trade. I mean, that's not cheap.
Yeah. Here's the queso fundido and flour tortillas that you can wrap it up with.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Thank you. Just like a greasy mess. So full of water. I can feel my arteries just squeezing. Mary, is that microwaves?
I don't know.
If I'm done like that, can't really afford a half set. Thank you.
Sure, Francis, if you don't feel happy,
Well,
it's not good. Greg, are you putting that cheese on the microwave?
yes.
Here is the chili right here.
Thank you. Ooh, that is a very weird looking green. Salty. Juicy. What is that thing? Rubbery. Cheese is dreadful.
Usually the cheese is melted inside.
Spongy and rubbery. Honestly, that's dreadful, that stuff. Can you show that to Claire as well, please?
Yes.
I'm starving.
Greg, look at the cheese. Chef said it's rubber and
It's queso Friere.
Queso what?
Friere?
What is queso Friere?
It's similar to the queso fresco, and it wasn't available, so I couldn't get it.
Hi, Greg. He doing whatever he wants. That's no Mexican. You don't want to do it, he's saying, don't do it. Okay. He say the cheese is Friere. Friere.
I said it was what cheese?
Friere.
Gruyere.
Friere.
Gruyere.
Something that's in Mexican.
No, that was dreadful.
this is the cochinita pico.
This is the cochinita.
Corn tortillas.
Corn tortillas, thank you.
How is your cochinita?
There's no seasoning. There's no. It's all very. It's all very bland.
Right.
It's dry.
Or I make the cochinita really good.
Better when you make them.
Yeah, no.
Now they're going to make them, they're not as good.
Yeah.
I think you need to go back to the kitchen.
I like the kitchen.
In what way?
It's all this. It's leave the flores no for work. I don't like the kitchen because it's too tiny kitchen and it's too hot. You see the kitchen? Too hot. Let me go and check it how you next.
Excellent.
Come on, that's really dry. That's a serious. What you give to dry?
I do it exactly how she says. Every time I do it. So if it's not working, well, you come back here and do it.
That's no good. What do you give it to him?
I don't know. I'll check on your floor staff.
No.
Go check on your floor staff.
Hi.
Okay, this Morgante's coming up.
This was at least blow his top this time.
Let's see, we're batting 0 so far.
Here we go. Jesus.
So this is the molcajete.
So yeah, Harry Potter. Look at the facial steam.
Okay.
That's the cactus.
Yeah.
Jeez. EBGs. Let's have a little taste of the cactus, shall we? This your bit? It's like eating the inside of a golf ball. It needs to be more cooked. It needs to be seasoned, bland, bitter. They cook cactus like that in Mexico. Mexico, they shimmer for that. It's like caca.
I feel a little angry, embarrassed, frustrated. I think maybe he don't like nothing. He says caca.
Where's caca?
Oh man, I stand by my food on a personal level.
Like your little brother, I just feel so sorry for you right now.
I am certainly not on Chef Ramsay's level, but I think that what we have on the menu is good, solid, quality food.
Let's go through a big way. Yeah. Right. Okay. Here's the thing. The food's below par. I don't know where to start. The queso fundido, that was hideous. Do you microwave it? We do microwave it. I mean, so when you microwave that cheese, all the fat puts out twice as fast, it becomes like an oil slick on top, which is disgusting. The cochinita keeper fried, the cactus bland, the chili guano, the cheese inside there was weird. It was a kitchen for air. It certainly wasn't worth the price, let me tell you. I felt almost like I was being robbed. You put your neck in the noose when you're charging $23.50 for that.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't pay. I told her. Hold on a minute. I didn't come up with the prices. Oh, hold on a minute.
You don't come up with the prices. You told me Greg does. He just prices. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not funny.
I didn't change the prices on this menu.
Sometimes you say, Greg, what is the queso chihuahua? Oh,
I tell you how much it is per pound, but I don't tell you to charge $11.
Let me finish talking.
I did not make a case of Fundito $10.95. I said, why are you raising the prices? I think that's ridiculous.
But you say to me, that is too expensive.
You didn't consult with me on the prices. On this price change, you did not consult with me. Who raised the prices?
You. Yeah, I didn't.
You've got a big issue.
The difference is only 50 cents or $1.
Sorry, it's just a way of driving more customers away from the business.
Let me finish talking. You don't know
Mary,
the price or the cost.
You can't
Okay,
chase revenue.
Let me finish.
You can't chase revenue by increasing the prices.
Now you're thinking it's my right, please. Come on, guys.
While the owners blame each other for Zocalo's problems, Chef Ramsay knows that dinner service will be more enlightening than anything this husband and wife have said so far.
You're ready, right?
Yeah, I'm ready. Everything's set up.
I absolutely feel hope having Chef Ramsay here. Obviously, there's something that we're doing wrong. We just need an outsider's perspective, and there's nobody else better to do that than Chef Ramsay.
How does mine work? Take me through it. Obviously, 2 friolators, a grill, 2 ovens. This oven doesn't work. Only the one side works. Ready? A handle. Well, yeah, but it doesn't work. Dinosaur, that thing. Yeah. And you got no pilots on either? The pilot lights don't work. You know, I'm carrying the gas mask. Since you haven't got enough to do. So, right.
There are a lot of things that are not working as properly as they should.
My old sous chef used to love to rip the top off.
I just do what I have to do to make it work.
It's like Frankenstein. Yeah.
How you doing tonight? Did you have any questions on the menu at all so far? I'm gonna do the quesadilla. Me too. Sorry.
Get the queso fondita.
Order it.
Mushroom fondito. Mushroom fondito. Are we going to the microwave or are we going to do it properly? Sounds like the microwave. Sounds like the microwave.
Like the microwave. The microwave is definitely like our big bill out. Because food is always getting backed up.
See, here's bad news. The microwave takes the fun out of the fondita. Yeah.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Fire B8, please. Fire H2, please. Fire J6, please.
J6.
Don't worry about any of that.
Is one of these funditas fine?
I can't keep track of who's there.
I need my guacamole for H6.
Gotta hold on.
Is B4 coming up? I fired that 20 minutes ago.
Everything's coming there. I only got 2 hands, right?
Getting really frustrated. My food should be up on the line, and it's not because Greg tries to do everything himself.
Want to start plating them up?
Yeah, I got them. You're good for right now.
Greg is definitely getting backed up. It's like, I'm here to help.
All right. Can you grab me
Never mind.
There is no question that Greg works hard in the kitchen.
Hey, boss, want me to jump down there?
I got him.
But he also prefers working alone, which translates to painfully slow delivery of food and unhappy customers.
How long you waiting? 10 minutes? 20
We
minutes?
ordered like 40 minutes.
40 minutes? Okay. Greg, I need big pie right now.
Hey, I only got 2 hands, yes? Everybody's
No,
waiting.
but it's only chicken enchiladas, mole, and pork, man.
You want ice cold pork or do you want it hot?
Oh, give me number 5. B5, please put display.
Here, I'm working on it.
God.
There's 7 of you out there and 2 of us back here. She's killing me.
Can't take her coming back and telling me that I'm doing it wrong or it's taking too long. It's deflating.
Big five.
It's coming right now, dear.
Okay, I got it.
After customers wait as much as 90 minutes, Greg finally pushes food out of the kitchen.
Okay.
But when the overpriced, slow food arrives,
I don't like this at all.
it does little to please the customers.
She's like someone like dumped a bunch of salt on it.
This is really greasy, so I'm not sure.
Really what?
Greasy.
Greasy?
Or 2 cents more is from Marvel's Love.
Greg, one enchilada taken back because again.
I gotta get this food out.
Okay, but you need to understand what is the problem right now.
I can't talk to you right now.
Let me finish.
Okay, dude. I don't get mad at her for telling me what the customer feedback is.
Everybody is complaining with the enchilada.
But she wants me to sort of drop everything. Then listen to her.
Despite Mary's constant critiques,
Come on, Greg.
Greg keeps it together
We're in home stretch, man. This is the last table right now.
and finishes dinner service.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Guys, can you just leave us alone for 2 minutes, please?
Okay. Grace, it's not the way to run a business. You're so submerged into it that you don't even realise what you've taken on. And you have a wife that is happy to see you do that. I'm pissed with her the way that she's driving you into the ground. But I didn't see any support there tonight. Somehow now, there's a big difference between nagging and being supportive. The whole weight of this restaurant is on my shoulders. You know, she says, hire somebody to cook. Well, the money's not there. Whatever. What am I going to do? Guys, can you just give me 2 minutes, please? Please. I'm worried. I don't know any other way to do it, Jeff. Beautifully, she sat down and said to me, I fucking need you in here, whether you like it or not. If I didn't know the background, watching the way you two liaise with each other, I'd never believed that was husband and wife. Ever. We don't act like husband and wife anymore. It's just too dangerous, buddy. It's just, it's so fragile in here. It's all built around just you and between you and I. Do you think that's healthy? No, I don't think it's healthy. Come on. My family depends on me. I don't want to let them down. You can't do it on your own. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. You can't let it fail. You just can't.
Coming up, can Chef Ramsay mend Greg and Mary's fractured relationship?
You still love it?
And later,
Talk to me.
Mary is on the warpath.
Fire 85. Hurry up.
And nothing
Wait a minute.
Please.
or nobody
Please, stop.
will get in her way.
Hurry up.
Why?
Please.
That's coming up on Kitchen Nightmares. Without question, Zocalo has a lot of issues, but the one issue that needs to be dealt with immediately is the decaying relationship of Greg and Mary. And Chef Ramsay has a plan to do just that.
Morning, Greg. Morning, Chef. How are you? Yeah, well, thank you. Yesterday was a huge eye-opener. I've got one very important question to ask you. Do you feel let down? Yeah, and truthfully, I feel a little bit let down because I don't feel that I'm getting the moral support. You know, I'm trying to do something for them, and I don't think that they see that I'm doing it for them. I think they think that I'm doing it for me. I don't think they quite fully have digested what happens if it does close. They've all told me, well, she just closed it. I said, you don't understand what the ramifications of that are. We lose everything. Everything. Okay. Come with me. I want to show you something. I want you to watch something. I want you to sit down and watch this program. I think you're going to find it quite interesting.
With Greg watching closely on the monitor, Chef Ramsay has arranged for a chat with Mary and her daughters, Gabby and Anna.
I spent some time with Greg last night before we left. And I saw a lot of frustration, a lot of pressure. Do you see how desperate he is? Can you read that? Or
It's hard to read. We know that he's struggling, but he just doesn't speak out. So it's kind of hard for us to get it out of him.
Yeah, it's just something that you see as outsider.
So he shuts down.
Yeah.
How long's that been like that?
I say ever since like pretty much the restaurant started.
I always say, I'm like, I felt like my parents were much happier before they owned their own business. Go out, have fun.
Exactly. And right now he's just living. I mean, surviving.
Right. Do you think he's happy?
No. The way I see it, the restaurant's sucking so much life out of him, and we try to get him to break out a little bit, but he just refuses to. He is just so stubborn. Like he just will not leave. So close.
I don't think he can. He's such a one-man band. He does everything and anything. What would you do if you fell ill? What would you all do?
I continue running the business.
I personally don't think you can. I'm sorry.
Oh, really? I don't feel afraid.
How are you going to do it?
For me, I put in one really chef behind the
You
kitchen.
haven't got money for salaries. If he stops, this business will close. Does he realise what he's doing for all of you? Everything he does is to keep a roof above your heads. Because he loves doing it. And I don't think he feels that he has the emotional support. That's what's eating him away. I think that one of you can do a bit more. Mary, are you willing to support him? Do you think deep down inside you could do more?
In here,
Yes.
I can.
Why?
So I need thinking of myself too.
He cannot do it alone.
Yeah, really? I don't want to do it something I don't like it.
Look at it this way, Mary. Both of you wanted this dream.
Yeah.
You encouraged it. This is your responsibility, whether you like it or not. Right now, you're only here 3 days a week, and you talk to him. It's not done in a constructive manner. You nag him. You can't lay into him like that. He's your husband. When you guys met, you were deeply in love. Has your love changed now?
No, it's not the same. My relationship is not the same. The love. I don't feel the same. I feel, yeah, exactly.
Do you still love him?
I know, and really.
After confronting Mary on her lack of involvement in the restaurant,
You're only here 3 days a week, and you talk to him. You nag him. You can't lay into him like that. He's your husband.
Gordon probes a little deeper about her relationship with Greg.
When you guys met, you were deeply in love. Has your love changed now?
No, it's not the same. My relationship is not the same. The love.
Do you still love him?
I know, and really.
I think he needs to hear. As a matter of fact, Greg, come through, please.
Chef Ramsay is right. We're not being as supportive as we could be for Greg. We just are so used to him doing everything that we don't realize that it's affecting him negatively.
Isn't that nice to see, ladies?
Yeah.
I didn't see that on service last night. I wish I did.
I know.
Listen, I know it was hard. I appreciate it. Spend a couple of minutes together. Thank you, Chef.
Listen to the whole thing. I saw it all. It's sad. I mean, emotionally, I need your guys' support. I mean, I do.
I believe the support is there for you. Even though we don't actually say it all the time, we do support you. And whatever you need, just speak up. That's all we need.
Yeah, let us know how.
It's very difficult for me to ask my family for help because as the head of the household, I always thought it was my responsibility to take care of my family.
Take care of the family is not just you. I'm here. I'm here. He really is the person I love. The person really give me all my life different and happy. And I think it is good guy. A really good man.
I'm gonna love you, chase together. I respect what you say, and let's possible work together.
It was a tough thing to watch, but it was sort of an eye-opening experience. While I may say, I can just do it myself. I need their help, and it's good to know that they're behind me.
This is fantastic. Listen to you guys communicate. Can I just quickly show something? Sure. Yeah, please. Come through. Come in.
Holy crap.
It's your new offer.
My God.
It's gorgeous. Yeah, but it's amazing. South Bend 10 gas ring burner. Stunning. 2 superb, super hot ovens from my friends at Color Quit. It's gorgeous. It is a perfect piece of equipment for a small, busy kitchen, let me tell you. It's phenomenal. Thank you, chef. Unbelievable.
I was floored. I mean, it's gorgeous. It's my first real new piece of equipment, and it's unbelievable.
Clearly, a brand new oven will be a major help to the kitchen.
Good morning.
But Chef Ramsay's brand new menu
Come through. Well,
Oh, wow.
will make an even more dramatic impact on the future of Zokolos.
look at the menu. It shouts out fun, cool, hip.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, right, let's start off with this end. Cases of these done beautifully. We've got the oven. You can do this properly, yeah? Apotheos classic maple soup, robust and delicious. It's a lot cheaper than we served beforehand, but we need traffic in here. Next to that, empanadas. Nice authenticity to it. Quesadillas, chicken, pork, beef, or shrimp. Lighten it up with the fish, snapper, and with bell peppers, onions, green olives, and capers. Beautifully done, grilled, and taste stunning.
I love that.
Here's some knife and forks. Dig in.
The salsa is perfect. I actually really like the enchiladas.
It's really good. I can't wait to serve our clientele the new dishes. I think that they're really going to enjoy them, and it's going to open this place up to a whole new demographic.
I love the albondigas.
Oh God, this is so good.
To go along with the massive change of the menu,
Okay, let's go.
Chef Ramsay has another surprise for Zokolo.
Okay, since I've been here, I've never seen such an antiquated way of ordering. So this is what you will be using.
Oh my God. What is that?
Nice.
This is your new POS system provided by Zephyr Hardware and POS Lover. Now, you go to the table.
Oh my
Where the orders
God.
happen. The orders go straight through to the kitchen. We'll have the pictures of each and every dish. And Greg, this system will track your inventory, manage your sales, so on. And by the way, you swipe the credit card here.
Oh my God.
You then sign on the pad. There, take that.
I'm like, it's so cool. You can do everything just from this one little device. I'm super excited to use the new POS system.
That's right. Mary, you okay?
I say it's our green like me wanted before for a long time.
Good.
I have the green now.
Good.
This is a new beginning for us. We get to do it over and start out on the right path. You happy?
Chef Ramsay knows in order to have Zokolo's kitchen run properly,
Come in.
he needs the restaurant to be properly staffed. So he has created a program with Drexel University to supply culinary students to the restaurant.
I'm working in a stunning little Mexican restaurant. Zocalo. Is there any possibility that I could take 2 very strong students, give them some on-the-job training?
Yeah, just the 2 students you're looking at.
Oh, really?
It's great training for the students, and it provides Greg with much needed support.
I want them to fit around you, right? These guys, not just top of the class, but hungry and are keen to really get behind you on this one.
No, good. It's absolutely early to have some help.
We're gonna mix this with some spinach and a little bit of what we call chihuahua cheese.
They're going to make all the difference in the world.
Nail it, yeah. Nail it. Mary, 2 seconds. Greg, 2 seconds, please. Now,
this is where it really counts. I need you to step up, and I need you to expedite. But don't let the standards drop. Right. You've got a brigade, so there's no excuse now. We can do it. Yes. Yeah.
I'm really excited. I'm ready to change. And I'm ready to help together with my husband.
As the doors open for the relaunch,
How are we, darling? Welcome, welcome.
there is clearly excitement in the air. For the first time in years, Mary and Greg face tonight's challenge, united as a team.
Okay, ready to order?
I'll have the chicken quesadilla.
I'm gonna get the tacos.
Push the send button. We're good.
Yeah, let's go begin.
Burrito carne asada, burrito chicken, mocajete steak.
I'm a little nervous going into service tonight. I have a team, but it's a brand new team, and I'm really rusty at delegating. And what I need to do is remember how to communicate.
All right, here we go. I need steak for mocajete.
Got it. Let me know when y'all ready to fry that.
Good. Good, good, good.
So next is quesadilla, shrimp, and pork chop.
Jerome, I need that chicken quesadilla right now. All right, Jerome, do me a favor. Can you get that enchilada set up, rice and beans?
So now next, egg pie.
Hold on.
Enchilada, quesadilla, chicken.
Wait a minute. Give me 1 second, baby.
Hurry up, I'm tired. Say all the time, talk to me. Egg free, burrito, carnitas, and relleno.
I told you twice. Hold on.
Carnitas, relleno.
Fuck. What you doing?
Greg's doing a great job. I could hear him talking to the kitchen, but Mary, she's just yelling at Greg, so nothing's getting done.
Okay, fire, H5.
You're not fired.
Fire V6.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Working with you, serious? Why you not fire?
Very quiet.
I need the relleno, guys.
That'll be next after this table.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
I need to know when I can drop that piano.
It's not even fired. Mary, don't talk about things that are fired.
Mary's not helping. So frustrating. She's really just yelling. We don't need that right now. What we need is communication and to get this food out on time.
How long for before? I need before.
Okay.
Although both Mary and Greg are dedicated to making tonight a success,
Yeah, but they have not gotten their.
there is a communication breakdown between the two,
We have been waiting forever.
which is causing the kitchen to get backed up
Serious, Greg. I can't believe.
and Mary to lose her patience.
What are you doing
I'm
here?
reading my tickets.
Don't say me. Please, go. When I'm ready, I let you know.
Greg, I need food going out of here. Okay, yeah.
Hurry up.
I'm losing focus.
I'm really worried that we're not going to make it through service tonight.
Fire, Jay, what?
Slow down.
Oh my God.
Come on, guys, please.
Hurry up.
It's 45 minutes into Zocalo's relaunch, and Mary's expediting is not at all in sync with Greg and the staff.
Fire, H5.
You're not fired.
Fire, Jay, what?
Wait a minute.
And the kitchen is at a standstill.
We have been waiting forever.
And the successful relaunch is in jeopardy.
No, 2 seconds, please. Please. Please make or break this race.
Yeah.
And it's communicate.
Okay. All right.
Please.
Yeah. I need to do better communication tonight. Okay? I'm sorry, I help you.
Okay. Constructive help. Yeah, please. Mary, tell me what's fired out there.
J8.
All right, go one at a time. Wait a minute. J8, got it. What's the next one?
H4.
Okay.
H9.
H9?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Everything's going to be a couple minutes because I just got reorganized here.
Can you fire V5 first, please?
Yes. Jerome, I need all that right now. Help him out.
I don't know if Chef Ramsay gave Miss Mary a pill or something to change her attitude.
Fire J2, please.
J2, fire.
Thank you.
But it was definitely like a different Miss Mary.
All right, waiting on 2 street tacos.
Mary, just wait for the meat the rest.
That'll sell before.
Greg has everything under control. He's being the person that I was looking for to be, years ago.
With little time to spare, Mary has made a major turnaround
This number, please.
I know this one took a while. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
and is back on the same page as her husband.
2 empanadas, J2.
2 empanadas, J2.
4 tacos up.
Thank you.
And as a result, the kitchen is now running like a well-oiled machine.
I like it. I love it.
Tamales and tacos.
These are the tamales with the short rib.
Thanks so much for being so patient.
Yeah, this shrimp is really good.
This is delicious.
Well worth the wait.
Awesome.
Next table coming up, J9.
J9, okay.
Got a minute, 15 seconds.
I'm very proud of my parents working together, cooperating and helping each other out. That was really, really awesome.
On the last 2 checks, just so you know.
I love it.
In the beginning, it was a little hairy, but Mary really stepped up tonight. It's just a whole different attitude, which is much easier to respond to.
That's a really good, yeah.
It's been a long time since we were able to work together. It feels great.
All right, that's it, gentlemen.
See you guys.
Let me tell you something really important. When I first arrived, I saw you on an island, trying to survive, isolated, your family drifting away. But back in tonight's performance, and what we've gone through this week, I see a completely different story. Watching you two working as husband and wife, when it is constructive and it works, it sounds magical, let me tell you. You're good together. Mary, we've had our ups and downs.
I serious?
You know more than you let on, let me tell you. Expediting, you work bloody well. Greg, do you still feel that you don't have their support?
No, I feel that I have their support. Totally. They killed themselves tonight, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it from each and every one of you.
This restaurant can be a success. Just keep supporting each other like you did this evening, okay?
Finally, the family coming together. I feel really incredible. My dreams is right here. Don't go too far.
I'll be back. Don't you worry about that. Well done, you, Chef. Thank you. Seriously, it's been a pleasure. Thank you, okay? You deserve success. Good job. Look after each other, okay? Good night.
Thank you, Chef.
Oh, family.
We were at such a low point in the beginning that I didn't know whether we were going to make it or not. But you're in the kitchen with me.
Yeah.
I feel a lot of hope for the future now. We can do it together, yeah?
Incredible. I can't remember a kitchen nightmare where I am rooting for the owners more than these two. Greg has to be one of the nicest owners I've ever met. Mary, well, there's definitely something about Mary. What a character. Amazing. Now, these two are on the road to success. My only hope is they stay on it.
In the weeks that followed, the dinner services at Zocalo's got smoother and smoother.
Are you ready for your HK?
Yes, ready. The Drexel students became an integral part of the brigade.
This is J8 coming up first.
Yes, please.
The burritos.
Is it?
And more importantly, Greg got what he always wanted, his family's support, and his wife Mary back as a true partner.
I am so proud of what we've achieved.